Well, amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you, too.
I never said that.
Add Gain Scent Boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at LifeMD.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for a chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Clouds early, sun later, going up to 69 in San Jose.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Rebound, Richard. He'll go up and lay it in. He'll have a 30-point game. And the ball thrown ahead to Westbrook. Ball game's over. Final score, Sacramento beats Golden State 121 to 116. And in the end, you probably make the case that Sacramento had one too many veterans for Golden State tonight, with both teams with some of their best players sitting on the sideline. Well, Golden State splits the back-to-back, and tomorrow night the reward, they get to fly to Denver and get ready for Nikola Jokic, and he is one bad man.
So was Tim Roy, who was on the call last night right here on 95.7 The Game. 121-116 the final. Warriors have now lost 3 of their last 4 games. Last night, no Stephen Curry, no Jimmy Butler, no Draymond Green. It had to be the young guys. And for a moment, it looked like it could have been. But Russell Westbrook with the triple-double, DeMar DeRozan, Dennis Schroeder, they lean on the veterans late. And the young guys do what young guys do, Joe. They made mistakes. Fouling when you shouldn't foul, turnovers when you can't have them. It was sloppy, and yet they had an opportunity to maybe tie the game late. Didn't happen. Tough loss. Tough stretch right now, man. Good morning.
Good morning. I think this loss, is very frustrating with the backdrop of losing the Milwaukee game and the Indiana Pacer game. I think that you'd view this game a little differently had you won at least one, if not both, of those games that you kind of squandered. And I look at what ended up happening in that game, and though they kind of clawed back in the fourth quarter, to me this game really started to flip at the end of the third quarter with like 3-4 minutes to go when DeRozan was fairly quiet, and then he started to kind of isolate and take over. Him and Malik Monk kind of went into the little zone, and I thought that they did a great job getting what they needed. And, DeRozan's just a tough watch for me. He just is.
He's a throwback kind of isolation.
But I mean, like by throwback, you mean like a whiner?
Well, I mean, he is, top 25 all-time in scoring in the NBA. So did you know that one? DeMar DeRozan. Once called DeMar DeFrozen because he liked to freeze in the playoffs every time he played with the Toronto Raptors. I'm just letting you know. He is a throwback type of player because he does the ISO little top of the key jump shots.
Is the crying a part of the arsenal from back in the 80s? I don't know.
I mean, everyone cries.
Stomping and
literally everyone cries.
No, I agree with you.
It's not DeMar DeRozan specific, so that's a product problem.
But Joe, it's a tough watch for me. I'm just being real.
There's a lot of tough watches for you in the NBA.
That team in particular.
There's a lot of the people you don't like to watch.
That team in particular. I mean, we can get into it a little later. You've got some of my all-time hated players. Dennis Schroeder. You got
Warriors
Russell Westbrook.
Legend. Come on. Dennis Schroeder. The Warrior last year. You wanted him. Remember
and then I immediately didn't.
And then you didn't. Then you pivoted immediately off of
that
him.
Bum having a great game, of course. It was the most predictable thing of all time. He hits the 3 late, and then he's like staring off into the abyss. I was like, oh my God, get this guy out of here.
Can I tell you the play that signaled to me that the Warriors weren't going to win the game?
Was it the 5th foul on Jonathan Kuminga?
No, it was actually an inbounds pass late in the third quarter, 30 seconds to go. GP2 throwing it in to Buddy Hield and just completely clanks off Buddy Hield's hands and just goes out of bounds.
How about
immediately turns into a foul. Malik Monk gets one of the two. And so unserious, so nonchalant. And those are 2 veterans, Joe. Gary Payton is he's in his 30s.
Well,
Buddy Hield is in his 30s, I think.
He's
those
32.
guys have been around for a while. You can't have plays like that. I understand if Will Richard turns the ball over.
Will Richard was amazing last
Will
night.
Richard was the guy that actually didn't turn the ball over. I think he had 1 turnover, 30 points for the Rook. Are you kidding me? That is a story. We'll get into it.
Yeah.
But you lost the game because of plays like that.
Well, no, I mean, they didn't execute, and the Kings did, and they made timely buckets and got stops when they needed to and got big rebounds. There's a variety of things that came out of this game. I actually think there is a lot of takeaways from this one. GP2, you referenced that 1 turnover. He had another one where he one-arm left-hand pass, just threw it right out of, to no man's land, and it gets intercepted. Look, we're here. And the reality is the GP2 thing is over, and it's kind of been over for a long time. I get why they want to have him here for vibes. He's a total vibes guy. But if we're playing the numbers game and who I want to see, I'm talking about for the rest of this year.
Sure.
I want to see Will Richard. I don't want to see GP2 at all. At all. GP2 needs to be packaged. He's a good dude. I like him. His time is up. He's
moment.
not you. He compromises too many offensive sets for this team. That doesn't mean that at times he can't be useful. He hit a corner 3 late in this game. I'm telling you right now, GP2 needs to be phased out. I want more of Will Richard in my life. And it's not about 30 points in the game for Will Richard. I'm talking about his defensive effort at the top of the key, being able to guard on the perimeter. How many times this year in an 8-game sample, and I don't think he's played in all 8 games, have you seen Will Richard blitz somebody and get a steal to generate offense for this team at the top of the key?
A lot.
When was the last time you saw GP2 do that?
He was steal yesterday, but it's been few and far between.
He's not the defensive stopper he used to be. And
he cannot be that guy.
Look, I like GP2, but like you look at how much he's making, and I look at the future, and I look at kind of the skill set that someone brings to the table. Like, if you're asking me right now, who should we be playing more and who should be higher on the depth chart today? And forget the 30 points. But there is an offensive skill set he brings to the table that balances out the floor better. Will Richard is better than GP2 right now.
Well, I know. I think Steve Kerr's telling you that, right? Will Richard played 35 minutes. Gary Payton was off the bench, played 11.
No,
like he's telling you that right now.
And I know that yesterday you're missing a lot of guys.
Sure.
I just know how things go.
When the guys come back,
yes,
like in
he
Denver,
always looks
right?
down the bench and he's like, GP2. And I'm telling you, dude, like, Will Richard needs to play. Like that is real reality. You're looking at somebody on this team who is a young guard who's not necessarily a strict one-way player. How rare is that on this team?
It's very rare.
Why is Melton so coveted and why they want him back so bad?
Both ways.
Because he can facilitate a little, he can knock down some shots, and he can defend.
Yeah.
You might have that already in Will Richard.
You might. And the Melton, that affords more time potentially with the emergence of Richard.
Yes.
To say, hey, take it slow. We want you back fully healthy off the ACL injury. And yeah, that'd be a great problem to have if I could just count on Will Richard. Young legs, are you kidding me?
How good does he look?
I don't want to have to count on a guy like D'Anthony Melton coming off an ACL. Let me just say that right now.
I don't know what you can count on for him. And the other element is that, dude, he's bouncy. Like, Will Richard moves without the ball really well. I thought Kuminga had a couple of beautiful passes backdoor to him, and he knocked. Look, his shot looks ugly. The shot looks ugly for Will Richard. I trust his 3-ball more than GP2 already. And look, this is about, like, again, as we talk like big picture for the Warriors, part of why we're in the position that we're in and we're finally getting a chance to see Moody, they weren't committed to, these are the types of decisions. These are these fringe decisions. Today, does GP2 bring slightly more to the table than Will Richard? Maybe. But by March, if you play Will Richard enough consistently, Will Richard will be a better basketball player by the end of the year. And so I'm seeing where this is going. You need to be invested in his development. I think he is a extremely valuable player. And I'm talking like 9th, 10th man. Like he's a rotation piece for this team if you commit to playing him. And that's what I want to see.
There's a lot of takeaways from this game. I want to hear from Dub Nation. 888-957-9570 is the number. 121-116 the final. The Warriors, all of a sudden, everything was great early on, right? You got wins over the Lakers, Luka, Nikola Jokic, and the Nuggets. Steph is going off. Things are looking up. It's looking fun. You're beating the Grizzlies. That's great. You get a bounce back against the Suns. Okay, maybe we got something here. But then it is kind of like a kick in the nuts yesterday. Steph feels worse. The cold got worse. He's out. We knew that was going to be a possibility. Not even a possibility. We knew that was happening. He was out. Steve Kerr told us. Then Jimmy Butler on top of it. Probably the writing was on the wall when he left at the first half of the game prior against the Suns.
Well, I'm worried about this.
I'm worried about it too. And then Draymond Green on top of it. I mean, of course.
Draymond looks sluggish. Let's call it. He was extremely valuable in the last game. He made a lot of key stops. Joe, does he look fluid running up and down the floor? I'm talking about like Draymond level fluid.
Not early. He does not.
No, he looks sluggish, and I'm worried about him and like how they're going to maintain this. And then there's like the Horford question.
That's what I wanted to get to.
And like we could talk about March because that's the big thing. I'm like, hey, I don't want to freak out. It's really about getting ready for March. Is Horford going to get to March?
27 minutes off the bench yesterday. 0 of 8. 0 of 8. And he has not shot the ball well at all this season. He looks sluggish. He looks slow. He looks like a guy, let's be honest, he looks like a guy that is 39 years old. He doesn't play in back-to-backs. That ruins your flow. If you're not playing consecutively and you're off the bench, I don't care how much of a veteran you are, there is a thing called rhythm. And if you're getting plucked in and out of the lineup a couple nights in between, it's hard to get in a rhythm, specifically from shooting. And he has not looked good. I'm not panicking quite yet on Horford, but I could understand why. No, but I understand why fans are starting to panic. This guy's old.
I don't think Horford is the end all be all for this Warrior team. And I think that we have I'm probably myself included. Like, we got real excited about bringing in Horford. He's a fringe role guy for this team this year. Like, a more impact for Bielitsa. And I know that sounds disrespectful, but I don't think it is. I think it's being more realistic. He'll have a moment here and there, but to think that he's a guy that you're going to hang your hat on 65 nights a year, I don't think that that's even, no. He's a guy that in a specific series, when things get sophisticated, he will have his place. I don't think he has his place. What is it, November 6th? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right?
It's early.
Joe, this is why I go back to the GP2 thing. So there's only so many guys on this team who make a little bit of money. And when you start to think about how can this team get a little better, I think it's pretty obvious. A guy like GP2 needs to be stapled with some other things to get them a legitimate big man. They need a legit. When Eubanks is out here yamming off fools,
I know.
We need a big man.
Drew Eubanks, Mick, who?
I like him, but we need a. And then I get to Moses Moody.
I like him. Yeah.
Moses Moody, his shot looks incredible.
Looks great.
For a road game, he finally showed up when it comes to the shooting. Moses Moody, whatever he did to his shot, because it sounded like he did a little bit of a tweak to his shot, it looks fantastic. I am so encouraged with what I've seen from Moses Moody. I've been in, I've been out on him, I've been back in on him, I've been out on him, I've been all over the map on him. But right now, this team can ill afford to not have enough shooting, right? Like they don't have any of it. And so Moses Moody has to stay. Moses Moody is a top 7 player in the rotation. I think there's going to be nights where he starts. I think there's going to be nights where he sees 25, 30 minutes coming off the bench. He looks great right now. The young trio of Kuminga, Pods, Moody, and then that fourth guy to me, it's not QP, it's not TJD, it's Will Richard.
Will Richard.
I look at those 4 guys and I say to myself, that has to be somewhere my top 9 rotation. Buddy Hields is very inconsistent. We know he's going to get run. GP2, I'm out. I'm out on GP2. Now, you're going to need him on games where you rest the big guys, but I'm out on him in general. TJD, I like him. He's a backup. He's probably a third center, but he's a backup. Quinn Post, he's a backup. He's a backup.
That's going to be a game that you're going to see a lot this season because of the age of your top 3 guys. And it's probably not going to be all 3 of those guys out, but on a given night, it might be a Steph and a Jimmy, a Steph or a Jimmy, a Steph and a Draymond, and Jimmy's out there. There might be any, variation of that. And that's the game you're going to have to win last night. Like, you got to win these kind of games. If you want to be a playoff team, Joe,
but
these are the kind of games that you have to win.
But see, here's where I find that to be a difficult discussion. I agree with you. But that's not the game you have to win. The game you have to win is when $120 million is on the floor, and it's the Indiana Pacers. When you have Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler, 2 of the handful of max players in the league. No, like,
but we knew they were going to. Yeah,
I know. But Joe, to sit here and say, Moody, Kuminga, who everyone hated these youngsters for the most part, Pods, they have to win a game. No, they have to win games when Steph Curry is on the floor and they have a 10-point lead and an 11-point lead with 6 minutes to go against a winless Indiana Pacer team. I'm not going to be outraged by I thought the youngsters played really hard. Yes, I want them to win that game. But, like, come on. Like, I hear you.
What do you mean? Come on. Like the first week of the season, we were saying this team could win a championship because of the young guys. Well, it was the young guys game yesterday.
Yeah, as a supplemental.
And they came up short. It was frustrating. Like, I understand. Like,
why are we holding, I'm not saying you are. Why would you hold the youngsters to a higher degree of standard?
I have to hold this.
Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry.
I have to hold them to this standard because in order for this team to compete for a title, they have to live up to that standard.
Well, how about my MVP player actually play well down the stretch?
Oh, okay. Well, he's not there. So, how about Jonathan Kuminga attempts a 3 instead of a 2 when he had 24 seconds left of the clock?
Kuminga wasn't great. I'm not going to die on the Kuminga was great yesterday. He wasn't great yesterday. He had moments. I thought he looked great early
when they needed a great possession.
But Joe, with a straight face, as everyone knows, this entire thing is Steph, Jimmy, and now two.
I'm not exonerating those losses. They were horrible losses against the Bucks and the Pacers when both those teams were without their best players. I hear you. The Kings were also without their best player yesterday, and Domantas Sabonis and who? Zach LaVine. Like, they didn't have those guys. And Russell Westbrook, who's 50 years old, DeMar DeRozan, who's 50 years old, and they look like the youngest players on the court sometimes.
The salary cap is $160 million, okay? You hit the salary cap with just Draymond, basically, with Draymond, Steph, and Jimmy.
I'm not exonerating those guys.
I just pushed back on it like, yes, yeah. Did I want them to win that game? Absolutely. Did they fumble that one away?
It felt like they fumbled it, yes.
Yeah, but I also think the Kings took control late in the third quarter and didn't look back.
And I was also disappointed in the veterans of this team. And I know technically Kuminga, Pods, Moody, if you want to go by years, they're technically veterans. They're still young players. I'm talking about the guys like Buddy Hield. I'm talking about guys like Gary Payton.
Well, Buddy was terrible yesterday.
I'm talking about Al Horford.
Al was terrible yesterday.
The bench play from the veterans was awful. And I think they let down some of the young guys.
I would agree.
With their shot selection, with their sloppiness. I go back to that late third quarter with 30 seconds to go. GP2, just no communication. They played it's the Kings, it's whatever. We don't have Steph, we don't have Draymond, no Jimmy.
No, I think they played like a bunch of young guys. That's what I think. I think
but
down
I need
the stretch,
old guys to play like the veterans.
No, I agree. But down the stretch, I think the young guys, when Kuminga got that fifth foul, he went to the bench there. They did kind of battle a little, and then they couldn't get a bucket. And yes, Pat Spencer, and JK had multiple just goofy gaffes where old man Dennis Schroeder pulled the carpet out from underneath them and they couldn't come to a jump stop. I'm a big believer in the jump stop in the lane. Sure. There's a time and a place for it. And I think that, yesterday was a great example of, Jonathan Kuminga, how many opportunities in his entire career has he had to be the focal point offensively down the stretch to win an NBA game? How many for Moses Moody? How many for Pods, right? I'm going to grant those guys some leniency. How many years has Steph Curry been the go-to anchor down the stretch for this team? 15?
A lot.
All right. So, yeah, I put a little more on losing Indiana and Milwaukee back-to-back when you had leads in both of those games than I do against the three young guys or four young guys if I throw in Will Richard in there. I don't think that's fair. I wanted to win the game. I'm disappointed. Not outraged at all. Actually, I love the fight from the young guys. I think they're going to grow from it.
I'm not outraged by the loss. Let me be clear.
I didn't say you were.
No, I know. But there might be some people that are looking at it and blame all the young guys and Kuminga
that's what we do.
I understand.
What we do. And now we're going to crush Al Horford. And look, I don't think Horford looks great. But I also realize, really, I don't need him really till February, March.
I do need the young guys, though, to start, taking care of the ball. The turnovers, whether it's the old guys or the young guys, has been a problem all season. It's been bad. The turnovers are a problem right now.
Draymond and Steph lead the team in turnovers.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to follow the leaders. That's what happens in society.
I agree. Kuminga's right behind him.
I do what the ones in front of me do. It's a trickle-down effect. And if the big boys are getting away with it, quote unquote, well, if Steph and Draymond could do it, I guess I can get away with it too. No. Stop turning the ball over. Stop being lazy. Stop doing these dumb passes inbounds that are killing this team. You're not good enough, especially without the big three, to get away with stuff like that. I don't care if it's against the hapless Sacramento Kings or Hawaii Pacific, who's Division II in the NCAA, who upset Boise State a couple days ago. Can't be doing that crap, man.
I've watched so much college basketball the last few days.
I'm so sorry you've done that.
I mean, nah, dude. Robert Morris and Indiana yesterday winning by 50. What?
Stop.
What?
I'm not watching. It's November 6th.
Dude, I watched the St. Johnny's boys. Let's go.
You got a problem.
Nah, dude. No. Me and LJ, dude. We're shooting hoops in the living room.
Wake me up in March for college basketball. By the way, shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a lower auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer, Joseph.
Love JK. He had a bad game down the stretch. And I think one element that is pretty evident to me, and I've been talking about it, and it's just so crystal clear. When JK dribbles in between 2 and 3 guys and tries to knife through, I call it the Harden, the low dribble and come through. Dude, it's an automatic turnover. He has got to clean that up. He's got a lot of elements of his game that are humming right now. That is one element he has to clean up.
And we're going to clean it up on the other side. Are you more encouraged with the loss or discouraged?
How great was Will Richard?
Will Richard is the story, but it sucks that it came in a loss. And wait till you hear what the rookie had to say about his 30-point performance on the other side. It might surprise you. And it's brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up, proof of SNAP, and address suggested, one recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m., event at 11, first come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Here come blasting to the rim. The shot goes up, partially blocked by Moody as Schroeder was driving in. Moody has it, takes it to the front court, finds Will Richard. He's open, he fires. Another three ball for the rookie. Good golly. Warriors 103, Sacramento 102. Dub Nation, it's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
Tim Roy, good golly. 103 at that time. That was with 6:45 remaining in the game. And unfortunately, after that, the Sacramento Kings, they went on a little bit of a run and didn't look back there. Unfortunate loss last night. Warriors have dropped 3 of their last 4. The young guys looked good. And Will Richard has looked good to great. I would say his performance yesterday was great. Give him all the circumstances. Given that there's no Steph, no Jimmy, no Draymond, you need to lean on the young legs. He stepped up in a major way. There's only been 2 rookies this season. It's early, but still. 2 rookies this season to score 30 or more points. VJ Edgecombe, who is probably the clubhouse leader of Rookie of the Year, and Will Richard. Not Cooper Flagg, Will Richard, Joe. That's pretty amazing, right?
Oh, he had an amazing night. Like the last bucket was kind of a throw-in bucket, but no, he looked really...
We call that the Russell Westbrook anyways. It's called stat padding. It's okay.
God, Russ is just, he drives me nuts. He played great, though. He drives me nuts.
I am a staunch believer, and I will sound like a hater, and I don't care. I don't care if I sound like a hater. You know what? I feel Willard on this when he's like, you know what? I hate the Dodgers, and I don't care if I sound like a hater. A team that acquires Russell Westbrook will never win a title if he is playing meaningful minutes in a playoff game, series, what have you. They will never win. I said it immediately when the Denver Nuggets acquired him last year. I said the Nuggets aren't winning a title. And what do you know? I was right. When the Lakers did it, what do you know? I was right. He is not going to win a championship ever.
Why?
Lock it in. Because of his style of play. Goes hero ball. He had a horrible possession there late.
There ain't nothing you can do about it.
There's a reason Kevin Durant left him. One of the greatest scorers of all time. Why, Joe? Why? Because he couldn't give up the rock.
Yeah, he can't hit an outside shot.
He couldn't allow someone else on the team that might be a better scorer than him getting all the shine, getting all the adulation. You had James. I'm sorry. I'm going to go on a tangent on Russell Westbrook. I don't want to do that today because it's about Will Richard. No,
I love this. You know,
your hatred towards the style of play that James Harden has is mine towards Russell Westbrook. Because he listen, I won't question the heart. I won't question the hustle. He does all of that. Great. That is a part of the game that few players have on his level. That's awesome. But his attitude, his leadership, his press conference comments, I'm out. I've always been out on Westbrook. I'm never going to be in. And congratulations, you're with the Sacramento Kings. Maybe he gets traded to a contender, but that team will no longer become a contender when they acquire him. 888-957-9570 is the number.
Kings and contenders. Just
stop. It doesn't even exactly. By the way, you know what's a great sentence?
Oh, they're going to be dancing so big today in Sacramento.
Congratulations, they're 3-5. The Warriors Summit's today, Joe, and I know you're fired.
I am. I'm really excited. I hope everybody comes up.
I would like to be talking about a win, but we'll be talking about a team that's coming in with 3 of their last 4 have been losses.
Yeah,
that makes it a little more juicy, a little more tense, maybe a little more spicy because it's Jack's Restaurant and Bar, baby. They got a little Greek seasoning on there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Going to be in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warrior season. Willard and Dibbs are going to be live 2 to 4. Then all the hosts jumping on from 4 to 6. Again, Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. This is important. Pleasant Hill.
Are we outdoors or are we indoors for this?
Well, it's a good question because I was thinking about that because it's daylight savings now. So like half of it would be in the dark from 5 to 6, correct? Basically.
Can we get...
I believe it's like covered patio seating.
Okay. Do we get like space heaters though? Might get a little chilly out there.
Can we get the boss? I want to know what the setup's going to look like because I need to know what to wear. No, I'm dead serious.
Wear a sweatshirt.
How about you bring a shirt and then bring a jacket on top of it?
I also have the little guy, so, you know, like I would like to be prepared.
So how about you give him a shirt and
Joe,
a
I bring a backpack with a ton of supplies in it at all times. I'm just asking what the setup is going to look like today.
I'm just telling you.
Are we indoors, outdoors? Is it semi? Are there heaters? Are there space heaters? I mean, I know there's going to be liquid hot magma being spewed from Steiny and Guru and Willard and Dibbs' microphones, but I want to know what the conditions are going to be like.
I want to know what the food conditions are going to be like because I'm looking at the menu right now. Dude, they got the grilled chicken sandwich. Ooh, they got the beef and lamb gyro, a.k.a. Yoro. I like calling it gyro, though, because I'm an American. They got a meatloaf sandwich. Mom, the meatloaf! French dip, dude. Could always go for a French dip.
French dip is always A1.
Did you see all this mac and cheese they got over there too?
They say it'll change your life.
They say it'll change your life. They got chili mac and cheese. They got California mac and cheese. They got Italian mac and cheese. They got bacon mac and cheese. They got classic mac and cheese. They got hot dog mac. Dude,
that might be sitting there for LJ.
LJ, the hot dog mac. Let's go. So I'm pumped up about that. You should be too. Come join us later today.
I really do hope that a bunch of people show up today.
It'll be fun.
We have a great audience, and they are the show. They are the station. And so I really love going out to these events and seeing everybody and seeing all the smiles and everybody fired up. And I love hearing their opinions on the Warriors because they really care about the Warriors.
And it's going to be interesting actually talking about the season thus far too. That'll be actually fun. There's a part of it where it's the unknown and it's before the season, like the Red and Gold Summit.
I'm glad we let some of the season go on. That was kind of calculated by the boss.
Yeah.
And I remember him discussing it months back, and it was no, we want to let a little chunk of it happen so we have something to react to.
Totally. And we'll have a lot to react to. Warriors have lost 3 of their last 4. There's been some good. There's been some bad. There's been some ugly. And I thought at times that was the game yesterday for the Warriors. There was some good. There was some bad. There was some ugly. Let's talk about it. I think you could come away from that game one or two ways. Either you're encouraged by the young guys and the young talent, or you're discouraged with some of that veteran pieces off the bench.
Well,
Al Horford, I'm not saying panic mode yet for that guy. He's not looked good, though.
No, look, let's go to the lines because I've got a lot to say about the Warriors.
Let's go to our guy who's king of the optimism, and we love him. It's Oscar in Stockton.
What's up, Oscar?
What's up, Oscar?
Man, what's happening, man? Joe, you guys, it's going to be all right. By me watching that game last night, I'm definitely encouraged because, like you say, last night it wasn't about the veterans last night. It was about the youngsters. And the youngsters played good ball. It was some good and some bad. But overall, you got to be encouraged, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we got up and down the court against most of their court. Yeah, they didn't have Levine or Sabonis, but they had everybody else in their team playing. And for the youngsters to take them to that edge like that, you got to give them all the credit in the world. And another thing, this was the game for Kuminga. Kuminga, he had a pretty good game, but where he messed up at, Doug Christie them. Trying to get in his head about the summer. I knew already because I'm out here in Stockton, man. I got to face these dumb Kings fans because they think they weren't going to the championship last night. But overall, Kuminga had a good game.
I thought so too.
The youngster had a good game. Just overall, we Al Horford. He's the guy that he missed too many wide open shots. And then, like you said, the veterans didn't play well last night. But overall, man, we got to be excited. And we lost 3 in a row. The games I was mad at, like you say, on the road. We lost the game to Indiana and Milwaukee. Them are the games we have to win with the veterans out there, man. So we just got to get together, man. And another thing, we're gonna have outside shooting. Steph Curry will be coming along pretty soon. We got a good team. Now I'm not giving up. We 5-4, but guess what? We have beat the good teams in the league. So Joe. It's going to be good today, man. It's going to be good.
Wait, which Joe are you talking to? Which Joe's, Oscar? Me? I'm in a good mood.
I'm the biggest Warriors fan at the station. Everyone knows that.
I know you is. I'm just about it. You just, hey, it's going to be all right. I know you guys are very excited. I am too. I hated that we lost the game, but overall, the Warriors played good. The Kings fans is going off. And another thing, what's his announcer's name? I forgot his name for Sacramento Kings. He is, man.
On the television side?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle Draper. Kyle Draper.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Cal. This guy, man, last night, the stuff he was talking about the Warriors, man, it don't make it. They're panicking. This is that. I want to come to the TV and, man, why are you kidding me? This is November, and November the 5th, and you acting like you won the championship. He just was trying to dog us out, man. I'm like the young players and everything. I'm like, oh, okay. I can't wait till you guys get a hold of him. Let him know that wasn't a championship game. You should have heard the way the commentator was talking. Oh my God, it's insane, man.
Thank you.
Let me give you the phrase I use when I think of Kyle Draper. A nice guy.
Yes.
Unearned arrogance. I mean, Jesus.
But
dial it down.
But you know what? It's working because it drew a reaction like that from Oscar and Stockton. So whatever Kyle Draper is doing on the television side is working.
Lifelong Kings fan who just got to Sacramento 4 years ago.
It sounds like a lot of people in the Bay Area. But you know what? You either claim the fandom or you don't. It's one of the two things. You either got to dive all in or just say, you know what? Like Steiny. That's why I respect Steiny. He's been living in the Bay for how long? More than any other place, other place in his life.
He is a Bay native now.
He's a native now.
When you've lived here longer than where you came from, you eventually become seeded and breeded.
Has he ever once claimed to be a fan of any of these teams?
Well, no, but he's not a fan of anything.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Except long irons.
Thank you. By the way, I know Oscar and Stockton is saying, hey, the Kings, what have they done against the Warriors? Well, they've won 3 straight in the regular season against the Warriors.
Dude, hang the banner.
Hang the banner for them. Why not?
Light the beam.
Hey, you know what? Hey, the Warriors are 5-4 right now. The Kings are only 1 game back. All right? 2 games back, technically, but that's fine.
Can we talk about that Kings roster? Because I looked at that roster.
Do we have to?
No, I have to.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, no, I'm being real. That Kings roster made me appreciate Joe Lacob and the Golden State Warriors.
And talking about appreciation, there's something that Will Richards said after the game that you're really going to appreciate. And it's going to be brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com and Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
On the right wing, brings it top of the key, guarded by Spencer. Goes to DeRozan. DeRozan raises up from 20. It's short. Rebound tipped out by Westbrook. Got it to Schroeder and hits a three. 8-point lead for Sacramento, down to 4:28 to go.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
You're damn right, Steiny. We'll be talking to you later at the Warriors Summit, Jack's Restaurant Bar in Pleasant Hill. You'll hear from Steiny, myself, Shasky, Willard Dibbs, and of course, Daryl, the Guru Johnson, baby. All live, 4 to 6, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. Be there or be square. Warriors were in Sacramento last night, and they took the big fat L, 121-116. Let's talk about it. Young guys, at times, looked good. Hell, they looked great. Will Richard, 30 points. Are you kidding me? Moses Moody, that shot is en fuego. Jonathan Kuminga, at times, looking good. But the turnovers. So many, you thought it'd be a bakery. 18 of them, Joe. 18. It's not going to cut it. I don't care if they're the veterans out there, the young guys. Being careless with the ball in this league will bite you in the ass every time. Even if it's against Drew Eubanks, Clifford, the big red dog, Maxime Reynaud, whoever these guys are in the Kings outside of Russell Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan and Dennis Schroeder. You do that against any team, you're going to lose. And they lost yesterday, unfortunately. And they've lost 3 of their last 4. But are you encouraged by the young guys from that loss last night, Warriors fans? 888-957-9570. And coming up in about 10 minutes, we got Spadoni's Circle of Trust, Warriors edition. Can't wait for that. But Joe, you wanted to talk about this Kings roster. You're very fired up about this Kings team for some reason.
I'm not fired up. I'm not. Watching that game last night, I texted you guys, I texted Friedel, and I mean this with all my heart. I'd rather watch the Colorado Rockies play than the Sacramento Kings.
Stop.
No, I'm dead serious.
No chance.
Dead serious.
Same colors, by the way.
Dead serious.
Come on.
This is like...
You can't name 4 Rockies. We did this yesterday.
This is the weirdestly assembled team I've ever seen in my life, and it's a bunch of bizarre pieces that I kind of despise. Like, it really is. It's a bunch of guys who I hate watching play basketball.
Drew Eubanks?
Joe, watching that, and I'm gonna tie this back to the Warriors.
Okay.
I realize it a lot, but then there are other times where it's re-emphasized to me how lucky we've been over the last 15 years. How lucky we are to have pretty great ownership, pretty great front office, just dealings, pretty great players, pretty great coach. You know, I know like things aren't always perfect, but boy, I'd rather be the Warriors than the Kings. Just watching that team last night. Give me the sound.
Hot take. Oh, Tears of a Clown?
Yeah, Andre Nickatina style. Who didn't play? I've been on 3 different teams, Zach LaVine. Okay? Does anyone care about Zach LaVine? I'm being real. If I just say Zach LaVine, former dunk champion.
That's it.
ACL tears. Kind of leaves a lot to be desired.
He flashes you and tantalizes you with talent, but he doesn't do it consistently enough for me to care.
How can you get attached to that?
I think that is the accurate assessment of what Zach LaVine has been.
Yes.
He always shows and shows and shows, but it's never enough for me to care. And it doesn't translate to winning, quite frankly.
Imagine being a Kings fan. That's your top dog. One of them.
Well, it's Sabonis is their top dog.
Well, I'm going to get to that. All right. DeMar DeRozan. Oh, the ancient one. losing his mind over a missed foul call when no one fouled him. Played on 4 different teams.
Hey, he scored over 25,000 points in the NBA.
And he's very forgettable. I can list 150 players I'd rather have before
Stephen Curry is just above him at 24 in the all-time points scored.
Care.
I'm just telling you.
4 teams. Dennis Schroeder. Schroeder, whatever. Warrior killer of all time. 10 different teams.
Yes, can you name all of them?
Dude, I'm not going to. No, I looked at it last night. I'm not doing it. Okay? Then they got this guy who the Kings fans love, and they refuse to trade. Keon Ellis. If I hear another segment on Casey and D'Lo about Keon Ellis, dog, no one cares.
Did you see that great foul from Kuminga to draw it? The swipe away when Keon Ellis was touching him? I thought that was some growth from Kuminga yesterday.
He's a good defender, but give me a break. Yeah. He's untradeable. Russell Westbrook is on that team. He's played on 7 different teams.
Russell Westbrook. It's an MVP.
He's 38 years old.
It's a Hall of Famer right there.
Okay? They got Drew Eubanks playing last night. He's been on 6 different teams. Undrafted. Hell of a story. 6 different teams. They got Domantas Sabonis, okay?
You just said you like Drew Eubanks, though. You take him.
I do like Drew Eubanks. He's been on a million different teams. And then you've got Domantas Sabonis. Been on 3 different teams. Okay?
How much is he making?
I don't even want to know.
I think it's like $40 million a year or something.
Malik Monk, he's been on 3 different teams. Okay? Dario Saric, he's been on 7 different teams. You didn't see him last night because I believe he got a DNP. They got Dougie McDermott. He's been on 7 different teams.
McBuckets?
And then, to cap it all off, they got this clown of a coach who's out here talking smack to Pods and JK. Dude, Doug Christie, everyone hated you when you played. Everyone who didn't ring a cowbell hated you when you played. You know what you're most famous for?
What?
Your wife being a little insane on the Housewife Basketball Wife show. That my wife goes, I think the wife slapped him. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah. That's what my wife knows Doug Christie for.
Didn't he try to fight Steve Kerr or something?
You know what he did?
Remember that?
He was a color commentary guy.
I remember.
Who greased up to whatever his name is. The
Vivek Ranadive.
Vivek Ranadive. Thank you. I mispronounced it. Apologies. And put a knife right in the back of Mike Brown and then went from being the color commentary guy to a garbage coach as well.
Best thing that ever happened to Mike Brown, by the way. Knicks are looking good. Shout out New York Kenny in the back.
You want to talk about a team that makes me appreciate my Golden State Warriors as I see Steph Curry, 17 years, tying Jerry Rice with one team. As I see Draymond Green, as much as he drives me absolutely insane, being with one team his entire career. Jimmy Butler's traveled. He's traveled around. I freely acknowledge that. Pods, homegrown. JK, homegrown. Moody, homegrown. There is a level of appreciation that I have for the Warriors and how they conduct business. That doesn't mean that they don't have guys that have bounced around. They absolutely do. But could you imagine rooting for a team where every single one of the guys that you have has played on a dozen or so teams?
I mean, that's the Sacramento Kings.
But that's why I appreciate the Warriors and their ownership and their philosophy and the core that they have. As much as Draymond will drive me crazy, I'm appreciative. I really am. As we're in year 10 with Steve Kerr and watching that Kings team, it just crystallized look, man, the Warriors might drive me nuts and their allegiance to GP2 might drive me crazy. I'd rather be the Dubs than the Kings 10 out of 10 times. I would never want to live or walk a day in a Kings fan's shoe. I wouldn't. I can't imagine trying to root for that team.
121-116. We're talking about it all. We got Spadoni's Circle of Trust here coming up in a couple minutes. And Will Richard is a story for a lot of people. And the Kings wish they had a Will Richard absolutely right now. But it's the Kings, so he'd probably not look like Will Richard. 30 points, 7 boards, 3 assists, a steal. And for me, Joe, it's just the fact that he plays so seamlessly when he's on the court. He doesn't look like a rookie. He doesn't. And that's part of, playing in college for 4+ years, right? Winning a national championship. Yes, college still matters, people, when it comes to development. I know we like to think one and done. Let's get these guys, 18. Let's just put them right in the league. It's fine. Not everyone's Cooper Flagg. Okay, not everyone's LeBron James. More often than not, it looks like what Jonathan Kuminga has looked like the last couple of years. They look unseasoned. They look unpolished, and they have to take their lumps, and they have to learn. Will Richard looks polished. He looks like he belongs. He looks like a steal right now for the Golden State Warriors. And the best part of last night was at the podium for Will Richard.
Okay.
He drops 30.
I miss this.
He dropped 30. He was asked about it. Hey, Will, What's it mean to drop 30 points?
Is it exciting that you got 30 points? That's great. Okay.
Nah, we lost.
Nah, we lost.
God, I love that.
What am I supposed to be excited about? The team lost.
The way he
points,
moved,
great.
the way he moved without the ball, and you could see Kuminga made a ridiculous highlight pass to him when he cut baseline. He's a great perimeter defender on this team. I think outside of Kuminga, he is your best perimeter defensive option right now.
Yeah, probably. And is that a good or bad thing?
No, I think it's a good thing. No, it's a bad thing overall when it comes to the structure of the team that you would have to rely on someone who's so, unseasoned and young. It's a good thing that they nailed the draft pick.
Yes. And it's also a good thing that he looks like and he's doing it at a high level right now. He like this, you don't just accidentally get 30 points. And I know everyone's saying scoring's up, Larry Markkinen gets 50 points, and Luka keeps getting all this stuff.
It's November. No one's playing defense.
Correct. And Will Richard does play defense. That's part of it. Like this isn't Fugazi. This is the type of player that does translate in today's NBA. This isn't Eric Paschall from 5 years ago, Joe.
Square button?
Yeah, please.
Says he can only shoot and he couldn't pass.
All rookie team, but we all knew it wasn't translating going forward.
Agreed. Here's the thing with Will Richard that I really like. He is tougher around the rim at his... What?
The square button. I'm sorry.
What?
That's exactly what he did.
Pascal Siakam or Eric Paschall was the square button because the X button is pass in PS5 or whatever, PS4.
Sure.
And so he never knew how to pass, and he was just shoot. Right analog. Will Richard has a good floor game in the sense that he can finish underneath, right? Which is like a strength of GP2s, for example. If I'm comparing and contrasting skill sets, because I think that right now I have Will Richard ahead of GP2 on my pecking order of perimeter defenders. I think GP2 was a better athlete a couple years ago. I think his body is kind of betraying him right now. Will has really quick hands. I think he can dribble way better and facilitate as a guard. His shot looks awful, but it goes in. Like, it does not look good.
It's okay. Draymond Green doesn't have a good-looking shot.
Will Richard has more arc on his shot than Draymond. Draymond's is funky.
I got a horrible-looking shot, too, and it goes in. There we go. Shout out knockout. Ken was there. Sam was there. So were you, Joe. Made it to the final 10 or whatever. Yeah, that's me. Hey, Austin, San Jose. How we feeling about that last night? Tough loss.
Yo, hey, that's a tough loss, man. Playing loose with the ball, been sped up throughout the whole game. Man, I just can't wait till we get Milton and Steph Curry brother back so they can slow the game down for Stephen Curry and Pod and all of them and get them right and to get that ball moving around how it's supposed to be moving around. They can hit them mid ranges and all that. And then with TJ playing 9 minutes with 0 boards is crazy work. There's no way Pod should be out rebounding our big man. So what y'all think about all that?
Well, okay.
Thanks, Austin.
I think in general, the criticism over the last 2 weeks of Brandon Podziemski is so out of control. No, it is. Like, he's a backup point guard. Everyone relax. He's not starting. They're picking and choosing their spots. They're trying to figure out that 2-guard spot, or if they want to go with a center, a traditional center. I just think we're over scrutinizing Brandon Podziemski in general.
Not only are we doing that, we're comparing and contrasting what Podziemski and Kuminga are doing when we just need to stop doing that. Warriors fans, stop comparing and contrasting Podziemski and Kuminga. They're playing together right now. It's a team game. You root for both of them. You don't have to, after every loss, say, well, Podziemski did this. He was a plus 14. Kuminga was only a plus 2.
No, we're doing it possession to possession.
It's stupid.
We're making sweeping indictments on if you're good on a possession, and I think it's out of control. That's number one.
The size was a problem, though, yesterday, for sure.
Look, he's not a great defender. Yeah. Like, that's a flaw, right? Like, that is one of his flaws. What he is, though, is a really crafty ball handler, a slick finisher around the rim. He does. He had a really nice left-handed layup on the off foot yesterday, and I just think everyone needs to pump the brakes on the scrutiny of Brandon Podziemski. Is he a little arrogant? Telling Nick Friedel, I think I could have been Shohei. Yeah,
not even Shohei. He's the white Shohei Ohtani.
It's a little crazy.
White Shohei would have had 30, 20, and 10 yesterday.
Yeah, I would dial it down in terms of the confidence, at least outwardly. But you know what? Like,
he's got to be trolling with that one. We didn't even talk. Come on.
Well,
he's got to be trolling with the white Shohei.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Come on. Well, Brandon Podziemski, I guess, sat down or talked to, it was a Nick Friedel, whoever it was someone. And, they're talking about, the baseball and the World Series is going on. And Pajemski, to his credit, he hit some balls out at Oracle Park, I want to say a couple of years ago, and everything. They filmed it. And
with an aluminum bat.
But, he's got some size. He's strong. Great. And he truly believed when his career was over in the NBA, he could transition to play baseball.
I didn't think that was real.
No, he said that.
I thought it was tongue-in-cheek.
Well, he says everything with a straight face, so you never know. I mean, he's got a great poker face. Pods never smiles in his life. I've never seen him smile ever. And he said with a straight face the other week, quote, I could be the white Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, that's absurd.
End quote. Huh? He had 14 points yesterday, 9 boards, 9 assists, almost with a triple-double. If he had the triple, I would have started believing him, but he didn't. Sorry, Shohei would have gotten the triple-double.
But again, these are the bugaboos for some of these guys. 5 turnovers for JK.
I think it's just a funny
4 turnovers for
I have no
Pods.
problem with it.
What?
I have no problem with the quote. It's for people who freak out about it.
The quote is ridiculous.
It's whatever.
No, it's ridiculous.
I think he's trolling everyone. Quite frankly, I do.
But the turnovers, though, Joe, if you're going to be a ball handler, and this is the same thing I say about Draymond Green, 2.5 to 3.5 to 1. That's the ratio you're looking for, assist to turnovers. So yesterday, when you have the 9 assists, you have the 4 turnovers, you just would like to have it a little more like 9 to 2, 9 to 3, something like that. I mean,
like a completion percentage in the NFL, or
exactly.
like a touchdown to interception ratio.
These are little things that come up.
Yeah.
He's never going to be the greatest defender. What he is going to be is a guy that overcompensates for his lack of defense with hustle plays, and the rebounds are going to offset that. I don't view him as a starter. I think he's a super 6 man, meaning I like him as my 6 guy, my backup point guard off the bench, connect the various second and third string lineups. I like him there. We got to relax, though, on the scrutiny. We do this to Moody. We do this to John the Kuminga. We do it to all of them. Guys, the young guys, those 3, and Will Richard, that would be the 4th, are not the problem right now. We need the top dogs to get healthy and be better. Who was better yesterday, Pods or Al Horford?
Pods, yeah.
Okay, now I know Al Horford's got pelts on the wall, but we have to be a little more reasonable in our basketball discussions. Who was better yesterday, GP2 or Pods?
Pods.
Who was better yesterday, Pods or Buddy Hield?
Pods.
Exactly, right? So, again,
solid.
I know everybody wants to say what he isn't, and be real, off air, am I the biggest Pajemski fan?
I wouldn't say you're his biggest fan. You don't hate him, though.
No, I don't hate him. I see what he brings to the table. I think he's limited. Now, as we discuss Pods throughout the year, one thing we do have to be careful of, they picked up his option.
Yes.
At some point, we are going to have discussions and we're going to hear talks of what does his extension look like?
Yeah.
Now, if I'm the Warriors, here's the bigger question on Brandon Pajemski. Are you going to keep him long term? Are you going to give him $25 or $30 million if that's what he's looking for?
The Christian Brown contract, who he shares an agent with, by the way.
I think that is ridiculously too rich for my blood.
And that was a 5-year, $125 million contract extension with the Denver Nuggets.
I don't view him as a $100 to $125 million player. And so the way I'm viewing it is very simple. I think that they're making assessments right now. And if you're asking me, I think one of 2 things is happening. Either they believe they can work out an extension with Brandon Pajemski down the road for way cheaper than that particular clip, or if he wants a bigger slice of money, to me, he is the logical person that must be moved around this deadline before we get to next year in the offseason. And I think that I'm packaging him and some other stuff to get myself a big. That is a bigger roster conversation that I think needs to be addressed, because we did this with Kuminga, we did this with Moses Moody. Moody ended up signing that $19 million a year, clip. I do think the Warriors need to be out in front on this one and say either we're committed to keeping Pajemski and we think we can lock him up for way under that $100 million price tag over 4 or 5 years, or we're moving him because he is desired by other teams.
He is. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Spinoni and Shasky, Morning Roast. We are rolling, reacting to a Kings win over the Golden State Warriors last night, 121-116. The Dubs have lost 3 of their last 4. They are 5-4, 1-4 on the road, Joe. Have not been the road Warriors this season outside of the very first win of the year, which is in Los Angeles.
Well,
what do you think of that?
They haven't shot well or defended on the road. The defense is a problem, right? Yeah. It is. And this goes back to, all right, combinations, lineups, how guys can play themselves into favor. This is why Will Richard needs to play more. This is a team that lacks perimeter defense, and he's a guy who brings something to the table.
I'm looking at this team right now, and I understand, and I'm with you about, getting on the young guys. We can't be so reactive. But I understand why fans can get frustrated, because they know in order for this team to reach where they want to go, Western Conference Finals title, they need to produce. The reason the Warriors didn't advance last year, and yes, Steph's injury was a part of it, but on top of that, it's because Moses Moody didn't step up, Brandon Podziemski didn't step up, Quentin Post didn't step up, Jonathan Kuminga got iced out, and then once he finally was called upon, stepped up a little bit, but it was the role players and the young guys not stepping up and the lights being too bright for them. That is why they are going to be scrutinized heavily from some of the fan base, because they need them to take leaps. And I'm still talking major leaps forward when it comes to shooting. Now, we saw that. We've seen that with Moses Moody. Can he continue to build upon that? We've seen it with Jonathan Kuminga. Can they build upon it? Podziemski. Will Richard, he can start becoming a part of this conversation, not saying come playoff time, again, it's November, if he's going to be a part of the rotation, but if he keeps playing like that in absence of some of these veterans, you're going to force Steve Kerr's hand, and he's going to start getting some of those minutes that maybe Gary Payton, maybe Guy Santos, maybe these other guys that were getting the minutes last season or earlier on were getting. They're going to shift to Will Richard if he keeps producing like that.
Joe.
But you get what I'm saying? That's why fans get hard on these young guys.
I know. I get a lot of crazy tweets and DMs that I love. I love getting them all from the people at ButcherBoy415. Follow me on all platforms, TikTok as well. I got a nephew who's obsessed with the NBA. And a couple days ago, he sent me a text, and he was like, the Warriors need to go get Ja Morant. Now, I've been coaching youth basketball for a long time. The Ja Morant Grizzly jersey, the baby blue one, is very popular amongst the young guys, amongst the kids. Last night after that loss, I got another text. The Warriors need to go get Ja Morant. And his whole point is this. Ja Morant helps them now and beyond Steph Curry. Ja Morant wins that game last night when all the old guys aren't playing. And I'm like, okay. Now, you know where I stand on Ja Morant. Me personally, I am out on Ja Morant. Me. But I know young people love him. He moves the needle. He's a great player. He's only making $39 million this year. He wants out in Memphis. They probably want to move on from him. You're looking at me like I'm crazy. I know where you stand. You know where I stand. But I'm telling you, the amount of direct messages, tweets, and text messages I get that are saying, why are we not in on Ja Morant? It is staggering. So I ask you, Dub Nation, and I want to hear from people, old, young, everything in between. Are you in or are you out on the Warriors going after Ja Morant? Forget what it costs. Just forget what it costs. I don't care about it. Just hypothetically, would you be in or would you be out? Because the amount of young people who are obsessed with Ja Morant and want to see the Warriors go get him, he's a depreciating asset in Memphis. You could have him for some draft picks and a combination of bench guys.
Where is Ja?
$39 million is a palpable. Like, again, listen to the conversation we're having about pods. $25 million, $30 million for pods, or $39 million for Ja Morant. When you have a bunch of old guys, you don't know, are they ready? Are they healthy? Are they able to play 75, 80 games? Ja's got his own issues on and off the floor. He's got his own health problems on and off the floor. I'm telling you, I have heard from many, like my nephew, who are like, the Warriors need to get Ja Morant. And I'm like, dude, you're crazy. So I want to hear from our actual fans. I do. I really want to hear from our fans. Are you in or are you out on Ja Morant?
You know what, Joe? I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it on the other side, as the kickoff show is this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings, which starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games going to be on. There's going to be great food, drinks, and games in the parking lot. Get to the game on the free shuttle we have from Laughing Monk to the studio and back and forth. Free shuttle. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. First come, first serve. And the last home game filled up very quickly, so you better sign up now. That's 957thegame.com. And this segment was sponsored and brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 American-made and powered show cars and trucks. A special indoor truck show. Cruiser-Rama and vintage trailer display. A huge swap meet at Fender Midway. A free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up, proof of SNAP, and address suggested, one recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m., event at 11, first come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails. Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too. That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. My kid was the bed and the smell never leaves.
rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
You really are, Stevie. What's up, Steve Scott? I always see him walking around this building. By the way, the Warriors Summit is today, folks. You're damn right it is. Jack's Restaurant Bar, Pleasant Hill. Where you at? All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4. And then all the hosts from 4 to 6 live from Jack's Restaurant Bar in Pleasant Hill. I'm going to keep saying this because I'm seeing on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. It's Pleasant Hill, Pleasant Hill, Pleasant Hill. That is the location. They got a bunch of them because it's great food and you want to eat it all across the Bay Area locations. That's fine. But for today's purposes, be in Pleasant Hill, Jack's Restaurant and Bar. We're all going to be there. And I'm already looking at the menu, Joey. I already mentioned all the mac and cheese. Now let's get to the pastas. All right? I'm not talking Steven Risotto over here. I know that's his nickname from Dan Devone, another Paisan. A couple of Paisans here in the building. They got the Angelo Pomodoro. They got the spaghetti carbonara. They got the Italian pasta. They got the
He's an Italian.
tutto mare, which is spaghetti, prawns, clams, mussels, and whitefish with a white wine tomato sauce. That tickle your fancy, Joseph? That tickle your fancy?
Yeah.
Huh? Rigatoni di pollo, not pollo, polo, which is also chicken breast. Spaghetti and meatballs, a spicy and meatball. I mean, LJ, if he's coming there, you got to get the spaghetti and meatballs.
No, because then
Come
it's a
on.
huge mess that needs to be cleaned.
Well, of course. Well,
they're like entire skins get stained in tomato
I don't know
sauce.
if you've known this, Joe. Kids will make any food, like the least messy food of all time that you can think of, can turn messy with the kid. Give a kid a saltine cracker, somehow, some way,
I'm well aware.
it'll get messy and get stuck in their hair.
My hand, my finger goes into his mouth to like pull
Dislodge.
out.
You have to dislodge so they don't choke.
Peanut butter, oatmeal cookies, like you name it. Like this guy will overstuff his mouth to the point of choking.
Right. Speaking of choking, last night, tough loss for the Warriors against the Kings. I don't know if you call that a choke job, but 121-116. It felt like they were in control at one point. And then, as you mentioned, third quarter, it kind of slipped away. But do the Warriors need help? Is how you left us.
No. Look, there's the big takeaway from last night's game, individual game, is Will Richard looked great. I thought the youngsters, for the most part, looked really good. And then in crunch time, they couldn't overcome some of the things that happened late in the third quarter.
To hell with all that. You just teased, do the Warriors need Ja Morant? That's what you teased us with.
This is, okay.
Where is Ja?
You know my stance on Ja Morant. You know where I land on him.
Talk about it right now.
I'm
for the
not
people that
big
don't.
on Ja Morant.
Okay.
I think he's a knucklehead. I think he's a grade A moron when it comes to decision-making on and off the floor. He gets hurt a lot, all right? He's clearly alienated from that particular organization right now and wants out of Memphis. He doesn't really solve a lot of the Warriors' issues in terms of defensive perimeter defense or rim protection.
He's undersized.
A hell of a player.
He is listed at 6'2". He is an undersized, very tantalizing and fun to watch player that if he is not scoring the basketball, I don't know how he elevates your team. But
Joe,
he is box office
Joe.
when he is playing.
Young kids between the ages of, let's say, 22 and 12 love Ja
the young
Morant.
people.
They love Ja Morant. I've been coaching in the gym for a long time, and the amount of baby blue Grizzly jerseys that I see is through the roof. The amount of Ja shoes I see are through
Who's the most popular player for the youth? Is it Ja or
Ja's one of them.
Luka?
No. Luka's
Really
the
interesting.
Dallas Maverick Luka jersey, not the Laker one.
Okay.
I don't see the Laker
Give
one.
it time. You're 7-2. Continue.
Well, look, again, I'm in the Bay. So, like, in the Bay, we're not going to wear a lot of Laker uniforms. I'm just being real.
Sure. Well, I see a lot of, East Bay, I see a lot of Laker fans still.
Well, they only come out,
of course.
out of the dungeon
in
that
fairness,
they live in.
most of them are Kobe jerseys, which I think we could all agree that's fine. That's like the one acceptable one globally is the Kobe Bryant Laker jersey.
So my nephew, who's 22, loves Ja Morant. Loves Ja Morant. And his whole point is this. Like, Ja Morant is an undervalued superstar right now because of the situation in Memphis. Ja Morant is going to get traded for pennies on the dollar in an NBA trade. Okay, we're talking about an NBA trade because of his situation and because of how toxic he is and because how teams view him as a leader. He has been texting me nonstop for a week. They need to be all in on Ja Morant, the Warriors. It helps them try to win a championship now. It'll help break down defenses in dribble drive penetration to create open shots for Jimmy, Steph, and all the other guys that the Warriors have, Moses Moody in particular. He is a guy that gets to the cup at will, stops the game by getting to the free throw line a lot, can set up others. Yeah, he's a defensive liability. So's their entire team. He is an unbelievable performer and entertainer. And he would give you someone who would not only help you win a championship now, could take the mantle from Steph Curry in the future. This is all the things my nephew's been texting me nonstop.
Okay, that's what he's been saying. Got it. Okay.
Now, I'm out on it. But I got a lot of DMs over the last couple days. Are we looking in Ja? Should we be looking at Ja? Would you deal for Ja? Should the Warriors think about Ja? And it had me thinking, should the Warriors be interested if they could get Ja Morant? Forget what it costs you. Let's say in this hypothetical, it does not surrender Jimmy, Dre, or Steph. In this hypothetical, he's made $39 million this year. Just simply, are you in or are you out on the Warriors getting Ja Morant? It would give them a guy post Steph Curry who would be the guy who could be the face of your organization into the future.
I mean, do you want him to be the face of your organization? Do you, like a Warriors fan? No, think about it for a second. I know how you feel. Do you want Ja Morant to be the face of the Warriors post Stephen Curry? Because that's the only reason why you would make that trade, is legitimately before the future and for putting butts in the seats. They're never going to say that. They'll say it's for contending for a championship. Well, let's be honest. You add Ja Morant right now, whatever you're giving up, I don't think you're a championship contender. Now, the flip side to that, maybe your nephew, is it? Maybe he views this current team as not a championship contender as is.
He thinks they need one more big piece.
He thinks they're missing.
And he thinks this is the kind of guy who can be had for kind of cheap, and you could sell parts and future picks to go get a guy who's a legitimate difference maker who changes the geometry and the floor for the greatest shooter of all time and takes a couple sets of eyeballs off him. Simultaneously, Joe, he says, Joe, you were out on Jimmy Butler until the trade deadline. And I was like, you know what?
I'd have talked you into it. Yeah.
You're right. I said, you know what? You're right. I was out on Jimmy Butler. He goes, you said Jimmy Butler was a bad teammate. You said Pat Riley was out on Jimmy Butler.
I'll defend you, though, Joe. You were a little jaded only because you thought the Warriors had a chance to get Kevin Durant, because that's what we were told.
Yes.
So you were
disappointed.
You were disappointed more. It wasn't so much, and there was some drama there, Jimmy, but I think it was more of your excitement and the optimism of getting a Kevin Durant that kind of switched how you felt about Jimmy at the time. I'll defend you on that one.
And his other point was, which was actually kind of a good one, he's like, hey, look, you bring him here, and if you clearly can tell that it doesn't work out, you do the Dennis Schroeder thing, and you trade him. And now you've got a guy making $40 million a year that you could use as a trade chip to get you something else. It's an interesting hypothetical. And so I'm just going to ask the audience, because I'm out on it, but a lot of young people are all in on, all in on Ja Morant.
There's some people on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line.
What are they saying?
415, all the way in on Ja.
Wow.
Hopefully he's a little older and a bit more mature from 21 years old till 30 years old. I personally matured tenfold from my 20s to my late 20s and 30s.
That's a really good call.
His talent is off the charts.
It is.
What would we give up? Now, that's the question, obviously.
In this hypothetical, let's not even go down that road, because I'm just going to assume Dre, Jimmy, and Steph are staying, and you're packaging a ton of picks and what I would call the parts.
From the 925, you had me at undersized. That's the Warriors way. Exclamation point. That's pretty good.
I mean, we're getting calls like crazy. 888-957-9570. There's a couple lines that are open. In or out? Warriors should be in or out on Ja Morant.
Let's go to Matthew in Berserkly. He wants to join the conversation.
Let's hear it.
What's up, Matt? You're on the roast. Do you want Ja?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. I would, but I have a couple caveats that, might go along with that to consider. He's a ball-dominant player, and he controls the tempo when he's on one, and that kind of fits right in line with what Jimmy Butler's kind of doing for us right now. But the thing is that Jimmy Butler can play defense. Ja being undersized, 6'2", I don't know if he's offering that same package that Butler does at this point. And Butler already has that built chemistry with the team, obviously. With that said, he is another offensive talent that I think can bring a lot offensively and dynamically, but Kerr would have a hell of a time trying to figure out those rotations again, because it seems like right now with that kind of 10 to 12-man rotation he's got going on and locked in, it's kind of fitting nicely. So, I think I would go all in, though, because you can never be in a shortage of talent in this league, especially like look what's happening with the Niners, too. I think we need to be deep. We need to have talent. I would love to go all in on him if it's for the right price. But I think that's my one caveat is with the Jimmy Butler kind of, overlap.
That's a really good point.
Matthew.
And look at right now. Who did the Warriors have a lot of success with last year? Who was their highest guy in plus minus last year?
For the Warriors?
Outside of Curry.
Pods?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is he? Kind of an undersized ball dominant guard.
Yeah.
No, he's a better passer.
Well, I also think plus minus is a joke.
No, I agree. But did he not have good overall numbers playing alongside Steph Curry?
He did.
How good? And then these are the counterpoints that I keep hearing from people. How good would Ja look with all the attention Curry gets?
Well, it's not even absolutely. It's more of just the size problem, I think, for a lot of fans.
Yeah, but they play pods a lot, and he's small.
No, I know, but he got exposed in the playoffs too. It was a problem.
Yeah, but he can't.
He got cooked in the playoffs.
Let's go. Okay, if their defense is a wash, hypothetically, right?
No, it's not a wash. It is washed if you add Ja Morant. They're not going to stop a nosebleed. They're going to be cooked. You're already telling me that Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler look sluggish, and then you're going to add an undersized 6'2" guy on top of that?
I'm not in on it.
And
I'm just
Stephen
making
Curry's
the
Olay
case.
defense? I know.
I'm not in on it. I'm making the case. And you hear the callers. I want to hear callers who are out on it. I want to hear callers who are in on it.
From the 224, Spadoni and Shasky, much more baggage and issues off the air than Ja Morant. Okay, so there's that. 307, Ja Morant would be less of a distraction on the Warriors than Joe Spafoni in the studios Monday through Friday. All right. I hate Ja more than I hated the Seahawks, Richard Sherman.
Wow.
So there you go. People just don't like Ja. All right, 925. Ja, business-wise, equals I would be in. Personally, I would be okay passing on him.
Are we allowed to give him the grace of maybe he's matured?
Why is he out on the Grizzlies right now?
Because I think the Grizzlies are a joke of an organization.
Is that it? Was he a Taylor Jenkins guy? Is that why he's upset?
Can anyone be a Taylor Jenkins guy?
Tomas Ishilo not doing it for him?
I mean, they made the big trade to get rid of Desmond Bane, and they're a team in flux, and he looks like he's done.
408 has the one. Rather have JJJ from the Grizzlies.
No, I would too, but he's not available. Ja's available. I'm presenting Ja.
Ooh, look at this one. Back to back. 510. What about Trae Young? I'd rather have Trae over Ja Morant. So now we're just going everywhere.
I actually would rather
Trae Young. Who would come up with that?
I would rather have Ja Morant than Trae Young. I would.
They're both not. For me, both of them aren't doing anything. But it would be fun to watch Trae and Steph. Your turn 3. No, my turn 3. Just Sam literally.
I tried making that case a couple years ago in the YouTube chat. Oh my God, the reaction, you would have thought I punched all their mothers in the face. They were so out on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend punching mothers in the face.
No, but that's how they acted.
Unless you're protecting yourself.
No one actually did that.
From the 650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. If it gets rid of pods, I'm all in.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Trae Young for pods.
God.
Yeah. If it's Trae Young or Ja for pods straight up, sure.
The
why
amount
not?
of people who hate Ja Morant, I get it. I hated Chris Paul. I get it. Didn't we all talk ourselves into Chris Paul and then immediately regret it?
Oh, you just have to as a fan. You always
I feel
talk
like
yourself
we
into
hated
something.
Chris Paul and Ja Morant for different reasons. Like a lot of Warrior fans hated Chris Paul for basically on-court reasons. You know, he was those Clippers teams were the rivals to the Warriors, and that's where it came from. The Ja stuff, I feel like it just comes from a lot of stuff that happens off the court that kind of, it's a different wave of hate there.
You know where I stand on this. Like, I'm out on him, but I am surprised how many people are not all in, hella all in on him.
Hella all in.
He's got great hair.
They're jawing.
Can I ask you guys a question? Because Ja Morant seems like he's a guy who needs the ball all the time. Hi. How would that work, though? If you're a Ja Morant supporter of him coming here, how would that work if he needs the ball all the time when you have Steph Curry?
Well, Steph Curry's running off of, pick and rolls and running off of staggered screens and running around. I don't know. They'll figure it out.
From the 650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line.
I'm with you. I don't think it's a great fit. I'm sorry. I don't think it's a great fit, but I always believe most sophisticated hoopers are going to figure it out.
We don't want Ja Morant. He is a shiny object. Yes, he dunks over bigger guys. He's exciting, but he is a liability in the locker room and in his personal life. He's the basketball version of Alden Smith. Great performer on the court or field, but makes terrible decisions off the field.
That's an interesting comp. Is his dad allowed at Chase Center?
Yes, he's going to be courtside sitting next to Joe Lacob. How does that make you feel?
Do you want Draymond giving him mentorship?
T. Morant. You want T out there? Cup of tea?
T. Morant next to Joe Lacob and his wife. I mean,
this was the argument.
Hilarious.
But this was the argument against LaMelo Ball drafting him. It was everyone thought LeVar. We don't need LeVar. I don't want LeVar there. LeVar doesn't even go to any games.
Well, poor LeVar.
Well, I know. He's had some health issues, but that was a legitimate concern about not drafting LaMelo. Everyone told me it wasn't even the player. It was the drama and the circus around him.
His serious health issues aside, he has won as a father. He has a son with a hit record. Okay, who was in China and was arrested and got out. And then he's got two sons that are going to probably be 10 to 15-year NBA players. LeVar did very well. He did very well as a father.
Hold on. I agree with you, by the way. And one of his sons is a great rapper, right? He's got that
That's
hit.
what I said. He has a hit song.
Where is that, by the way? I think we have that somewhere still.
I actually still have that on my playlist. It's a
Do you
good
really?
Song. Yeah, it's a good song.
Did someone
It does hit pretty well.
I think it's right here. Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to play it. Yeah. Take it off YouTube.
Dude, turn this up. Bring Ja to town.
There we go.
He's swerving in the corner.
From the 626, Spadoni just wants Ja Morant on the dub so he could do the gun selly at Chase when he does a highlight dunk on a mofo.
Hey, LJ. That's the bazooka. Okay, we only pull out the big choppas.
I'm more a fan of the grenade.
I want the grenade.
The grenade was so hilarious.
Oh my god! And then he
does it before, before LeBron does his little dust thing before games. Ja does it, and all the fans react to it.
Oh my god!
What's going on? Could you imagine the first interview after the big win? Ja Morant, this is Bonte Hill post game.
Same old Ja to me.
Same old Ja to me. Hey. Can you show Fezzi how you do that shotgun celebration?
Oh, my God.
Show us how you use that Uzi.
Oh, instead of Steph doing the night-night, he's covering his ears and running away now from the grenade.
Bang-bang.
The bang-bang.
The amount of texts I get from Bonte. What was it? The bow. The amount of texts I get. I'm in the tunnel, and this is what I'm seeing. I would love to see the commentary of Bonte in the tunnel that's at the game. T. Morant is wild.
I love
I'm not going to lie, though. There's a part of me, I might be like T. Morant if my kid made it to the league.
Of course you would be. Because your kid's making hundreds of millions.
I would be doing the interviews like the way Chris Lincecum was with Tim Lincecum's dad.
Oh, yeah.
He had a weekly with Marty Lurie. That's how I would be. I think I could work with some of these guys.
Shannon Sharp. Oh, my God. From the 925. On second thought, Ja would not pass the Dre sniff test. Wouldn't work. I'm out.
Do you think Dre, in this hypothetical that everyone is presenting, would, if they got him for nothing?
By the way, we're talking about hypothetically, Warriors fans, do you want Ja Morant if he's available? And apparently he's available. Should the Warriors be interested? 888-957-9570.
Even if it's just to have him for a couple of weeks and flip him.
Just a couple weeks?
The Dennis Schroeder?
The Dennis Schroeder, exactly. Dennis Schroeder.
Dennis Schroeder's and the Ja Morant. If Ja Morant's coming to the Bay.
This up? Who had more games played? Was it Charles Johnson with the Marlins?
Oh, my God.
The Mike Piazza trade, excuse me. Mike Piazza with the Marlins or...
Gerard Encarnacion with the Giants last year? God,
No. Piazza got traded from the Dodgers to the Marlins and then from the Marlins to the Mets. How many games did Piazza have? And then how many games did Schroeder have as a Warrior?
Piazza had 5 whole games.
5
with the Marlins.
games.
Number 5.
And then how many did Schroeder have? 11?
Is this like the Carmelo
Give me
Hawks
like 30
jersey?
seconds.
Remember Carmelo was a Hawk for a second?
I don't remember.
Yeah, like for like barely a minute, and they had the jersey, and he never played a game for him, and then he got shipped to either Portland or the Lakers.
24 games for Schroeder on the Warriors.
He played 24? God, that was a forgettable 24.
650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney sex line. Warriors and Dub Nation would embrace Ja Morant with Chef Curry, and it would deliver another title. Come on, 650, you come on. A title? It would be something.
Could you imagine the Draymond, Ja, Jimmy, Steph?
What's the nickname for that team?
Ooh.
Yeah, you better be careful. With that one. You better be careful. You better ask ChatGPT for that one.
Yeah, can you ask ChatGPT for that one? I need some nicknames.
925 on the Boxer and Gerson.
Come on, it's a fun hypothetical to
people are
consider.
having a great time. People are more so in. I'm catching a lot of strays, I guess, for about the Ja. I don't know, but apparently I'm liking to Ja Morant. I'll take that. 925.
Well, the only person here who's kind of like Ja is Lucas because he's got the shaved eyebrow thing going.
What is he doing with that? Come on, Luke.
Hey, Lucas has got a girl right now. By the way, I want to thank my nephew, Aiden.
Congratulations.
Thank you for sending me the most ridiculous texts of all time over and over and over again, pushing the Ja Morant to the Warriors. He is like obsessed with getting Ja Morant.
Someone said 510. How many hours was Jose Calderon a Warrior? Remember that? Did he get a ring that year?
Who was the other guy? No, who was the other guy in 2015? Omri Caspi?
Omri Caspi. No, he had like a moment, right?
I don't think so.
Omri Caspi? Mr. G in SF wants to...
What's up, Mr. G?
I think he wants Ja Morant to the Warriors.
I'm telling you, I think Ja would sell jerseys, dude.
What's up, G? You're on the roast.
Going on? This is Mr. G, the principal of St. Thomas More. I just want to say, you guys, of course we grab Ja Morant if he's free. Of course, you got to give Ja a chance. He's amazing. Who would not want to have? He's one of the superstars. Yes, he might have some issues, but as a principal, working in education as well too, you got to give people a chance. And he's an amazing talent. One of our generational talents. We got to bring him. If he can come for free, are you kidding me? Of course, give him a shot. That's what I say.
Thanks. Yeah, if he comes for free, Mr. G, of course. Thanks. Yeah, if you're offering me Luka Doncic for free, you got to do it.
Give him a shot.
Give him a shot.
I mean, yeah, take Josh Allen and the Niners for free too. If we're at it.
Give him a shot. That just went over. Listen, I completely forgot about the Ja Morant stuff because he's been so out of sight, out of mind because the Grizzlies have basically been so irrelevant. I know the Warriors handled them in the play-in game last year, but they've been pretty irrelevant the last like year and a half, have they not?
Yeah.
The Grizzlies have been pretty just meh.
Yeah, but would you agree with me? At one point, we were all, like I'm talking the country, was out on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you think Ja is a great candidate for, he needs a new location?
But let's also keep it a buck. The stuff that Ja was getting in trouble for is not nearly,
oh my God.
It's not even on the same level as Jimmy Butler.
My other little nephew, this is Tanner and Sawyer.
You have more nieces and nephews than me?
Yeah.
I got like 19 of them.
They're sending me a photo. Timmy Manning is sending me a photo of his son rocking the Ja shoes, and he says they're all in on Ja coming to the Warriors.
Nike, Adidas, what is he?
These are Nike shoes.
Okay.
These are Jaws. See the Jaws right there?
Jaws.
No, not the shark. I mean the Ja Morant shoes.
I need you like Jaws needs a raincoat.
I'm telling you, dude. Young people are in on Ja all the way.
Our Warriors fans in on Ja, because they're actually having these conversations, and I know you love our friends over at ESPN 1320, our sister station in Sacramento. Kyle Madsen, James Ham, Kalo and D-Lo and KC. Look at that. That's mispronunciation of the year right there. They're all in on Ja Morant, I think, over there in Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes to 4 more teams, then he'll be just right for the Kings. Once he gets to that 5th team, that's the sweet spot.
Instead of Curry and Ja Morant together, I need Russell Westbrook and Ja Morant together. That's really what I need.
What would Curry and Ja be, like Cain and Abel?
I don't know what that would be. It'd be like the devil and the angel on the shoulder right there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in on it, though. I'm in on just those two guys on the court together. We've seen in the All-Star game, right? They played an All-Star game together. They had to have. Gets you thinking.
Michael the Archangel versus Lucifer.
Oh, my God. Someone, a 510. F them picks, 3 first-rounders, Let's go.
See,
Oreo cookie.
I'm telling you, dude. Young people are all in on John Morant.
Anthony and Hayward's all in on John.
I'm out, but they're all in. I'm willing to hear it out.
Hey, Anthony and Hayward, you all in on John Morant? Come
incredible.
I'm all in, and I'm not a young kid. I'm 44, so I got their nickname. But real quick, players change. There's so many examples.
Yeah.
Players change when they get to different organizations. And who's better than the Warriors? Nobody. And my nickname, I'm old school, regular Nintendo. Let's go, Akari Warriors. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm asking ChatGPT some nicknames.
Yeah,
for
give it
this.
to me.
But before we get to that, I think Dave in San Francisco, I think everyone's called in basically being in on John Morant. I'm kind of surprised right now. Dave, are you in on John Morant?
I'm out on Papa Doc. He's a former foe. He's a fake gangster. You know, Clarence's parents have a real good marriage kind of guy, and I want to see him rot. I love seeing the downfall of Memphis.
The downfall of Memphis, like they're really bothering people.
I do want to see, like, I can't even do it with a straight face. The Warriors just win 106-105. Steph, get out of the way. We are interviewing John Morant right now. John, game winner. Oh, this is great. Like, people would be going crazy if they got John Morant.
Are you kidding me?
And think about this. Let me ask you this. Joe Lacob. If that was the only person available, and again, they could get over on the deal, you don't think Joe Lacob is kind of like Mr. Smithers? Excellent. Like, considering it? He's always in on superstars.
I think Joe Lacob is similar to Jerry. He likes the Warriors being linked to these guys because it puts their name and their brand and their logo in the spotlight. So, of course, they will always say, just like John Lynch always says, we'll always entertain anything because that's what good franchises do. We'll entertain any and all superstars that want to come over here. I have some of the nicknames. If John Morant,
please.
If John Morant and Stephen Curry were a duo together, what would the nickname be? 888-957-9570. We're having fun. It's a Thursday. It was a tough loss yesterday. They lost 3 of their last 4. I get it. It's not the end of the world. There was the good, the bad, the ugly. But John Morant is out there, and apparently a lot of Warrior fans want the Dubs to go get him. Is that like a shot at Jimmy Butler, by the way? Here's a duo name. The Buckets and Bodies.
Wow.
Buckets and Bodies. Okay, some of these are a little too much. That's this one. The Sauce and the Splash. Oh, I don't hate that one.
I actually love that.
Okay. The Hot and Handles show. It's not my... Not the Splash Brothers, the Drip Bros.
Drip Bros.
They're clean, bro. You think Steph's gonna start shaving his eyebrows like Ja if they become teammates? Can you imagine that? You think Aisha's letting him do that? No, you're smirking. What do you see over there, huh?
I see John Morant for Buddy Hield, Moses Moody, and some trade exceptions, and eventually you could trade some other people. And wow, I mean, it could happen.
We also have from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Shooter's gonna shoot.
If I
simple ones are usually the best.
It's pretty good. What you got? What you got over there?
There's just so much.
Yeah, there's a lot. You said you had a cut for me, Sammy, from Lacob talking about this. We do.
It's on your board there. Yeah, it was from he was on the TK show last month, talk about how Joe Lacob is always looking to make a big trade because the goals win championships. So if you want to play that.
We will. And as you know, Sam, the TK show is what? An Odyssey podcast. Just like the Draymond Green show. And just like, what is it? The Butcher Shop? Is that what you hear? The Butcher Cuts?
Yeah. I've taken a little time off because I was losing my mind.
And
That's
Garlic
okay.
Fries and baseball guy.
The Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line is losing their mind on the possibility of John Morant being a Warrior. But Joe Lacob's always said, hey, they're always going to be looking for that big splash.
You know what I'm going to say. We're always going to be looking at improving the team. Always. And whether that's a big trade or a small trade depends on if we do a trade at all or if there's a trade available, and depends on how healthy the team is and how it's doing. This is a thing where, it's real time. We have to see where we're at. We have to be planning for different things to happen. Some will, some won't. And so I think we're always going to be looking. I was on the phone yesterday, actually, with somebody, not Mike, actually, but somebody in our basketball group. And I was going through literally team by team, every player in the league, This is when we start doing that on our side of things. Not that we think we need to make trades, but I mean, we could wind up being great this year and not be healthy and not need to do anything. But on the other hand, we need to be prepared for the situation where that is not the case. And we're always going to want to try to be as good as we can possibly be. We're trying to win championships here. And at the worst case, we're trying to be in competition to try to win championships. Maybe we're not going to be the best team, but we want to at least have a shot.
And that's Joe Lacob on the
I'm not going
TK
to
show.
sugarcoat it. You can sit here and do a sugarcoat
We're not.
job.
And we're talking about Ja Morant being available potentially and whether or not the Warriors should have interest in him. 888-957-9570. Some more nicknames for Stephen Curry and Ja Morant, that duo. Lights out and lights up.
Oh, my God.
This one's kind of sick. Air and splash. There you go. Ja Morant gets up there, dunking. Don't hate that. Fire and flight. There you go, because heat checks and, gets
laser
up.
Tag was one that I got, put on.
Lasers.
That's a pretty good one.
Laser tag. What do you got, Kenny?
Laser tag.
How about the bullseye, bros?
Oh,
the
my
bullseye.
goodness.
You know what? I don't hate that. I don't. By the way, it's pretty incredible that was the number 2 overall picks that draft. It was Zion and Ja. God, they've fallen off, man. They've fallen off. Now, of those two players, Joe, because I think Zion's going to get dangled at the deadline. That is a guy I would have interest in if I'm the Warriors. What do you have to give up for it? I don't know. Health-wise, I'm more in on Zion than I would be on Ja. Are you with me on that one?
I mean, I'm more in on any big that can protect the rim. I don't even consider Zion one of those types of guys. Although I'm intrigued by Zion. I think similar to Ja, he has a lot of red flags, different ones.
Different ones, yeah.
And it doesn't ultimately solve their number one issue, which is perimeter defense and to me, they're the same issue, and rim protection.
Steve Kerr spoke after the game yesterday, and 888-957-9570. He's going to be joining Willard and Dibbs today, correct? Thumbs up? Is that confirmed? Head coach of the Golden State Warriors joins those guys every single week throughout the season. Head coach of your Golden State Warriors. This is what he had to say yesterday as we're talking about the young players and the story of the game being turnovers.
I thought the game changed with some turnovers mid-second quarter. Probably should have gone into halftime with a 12-point lead. Instead, it's 5, I think. And we're trying to do too much. We're trying to create too much when there's nothing there. In the end, the story of the game was the turnovers. It's 30-11 points off turnovers, and it's a great lesson for our young guys. It's hard to win in this league. Every possession matters. And especially with the pace and the three-point shooting today, you turn the ball over with a careless play, it's automatically a layup or a 3 at the other end, and the whole momentum shifts. And so it takes a lot of discipline to play 48 minutes and keep making the right play over and over again. And so I love the effort tonight, but I thought we got a little too ambitious, and that led to some turnovers that really hurt us.
And that was the story of the game yesterday. The turnovers and the fouls. I mean, Jonathan Kuminga picked up his 5th foul late in the third quarter? Come on.
Well, no, he did, and then they ended up being an accounting error, and they gave it to a different player. Then
accounting error, yeah.
Well, whatever. They made a mistake, and then they gave it. He earned the other one.
I know.
And I thought it really discombobulated him down the stretch.
Yeah, it was all
not having an extra foul. He had 5, and I thought that it affected him.
It did, and that absolutely affected him. And that final play for him, not pulling, lack of a better term, pulling the trigger on that 3-point shot and settling for a jumper when you're down by 3. You just got to know time and place there. Like you need that bucket, because as soon as you didn't do that, it was a bad shot, poor, unsure of yourself. It cost them the game right there. It wasn't the story of the game, but it was just kind of a microcosm of all the things that happened throughout it. And it wasn't just him. It was, Pods at times with 5 turnovers. It was GP2. It was Buddy Hield. It was Pat Spencer not being very good yesterday. Quentin Post. It was a collective team loss, but, the young players showed some flashes that you can be excited about. And Will Richard, I think for a lot of Warriors fans, is that guy, hey, to hell with Ja Morant. We're good. We got Will Richard over here. All right, 30 points. But Will's not satisfied with the 30 points. He wants a win.
Is it exciting that you got 30 points? That's great.
No, we lost.
That's the mentality I need for my rook. That's the mentality that the young guys need to have. Not about getting buckets, not about getting theirs, not about all the celebrations. No, I want to win.
We lost.
Full in love with Will Richard. I think everybody is. We want more of him in our lives.
How could you not be? And this is what Steve Kerr.
Oh, and you didn't reference. Pat Spencer made a bunch of nice plays. Then I thought the final, let's say, 20 minutes of the game, he didn't look good.
No, he looked bad. Steve Kerr, it looked like he was forcing some shots. And it's a tough position to be in if you're Pat Spencer because you know your minutes are going to be so limited and your opportunities are going to be few and far between just because of the amount of bodies that are there. And with the emergence of Will Richard, like he's like, God, like if I have an opportunity, I got to show that, hey, I can still score. I can still do things. And you see him pressing and you see him missing and not playing within the flow of the offense. It was tough, but I understand why he was trying to do those things, but you got to play within the flow of the game, man. Steve Kerr talking about Will Richard's performance.
Man, Will was amazing. You know, this guy from the beginning of camp has shown he's an NBA player and, you know, the experience, the poise. You know, he doesn't turn it over. He makes the right play. He can handle the ball under pressure. He makes the right pass. This guy's a hell of a player.
Hell of a player. God, where'd they find this guy? Florida, the national champions?
Todd Golden, ex-US, a former USF head coach who coached at Florida.
And yeah, you mentioned USF. I used to do the program coordinating when we had the USF Dons.
Well, Pat Olson action?
The great Pat Olson. And Jim Bravelli, all right? And shout out Arguello Market.
Arguello Market was
home of the world famous turkey sandwich, as you know, Joe.
Me and my buddy
Pat
Seamus.
Olson here on 1550 The Game.
Me and my buddy Seamus lived right there, our Golden Gate in Arguello. We were 17 years old.
God, it doesn't get more Irish than Seamus. It just doesn't.
His name's Seamus Donovan.
Exactly.
With red hair.
It could have been O'Murphy, and it didn't matter. Yeah. Seamus. Yeah. There you go. Continue.
And we lived right over there on Golden Gate in Arguello, and we used to get turkey sandwiches there all the time. We were broke.
Is it world famous? Is it like really that good?
It's incredible. It's real turkey. You know, they have like a rotisserie thing. Well, it's not that processed stuff.
Like it's like oven roasted stuff?
Yeah, and then like the hand pick it apart. It's excellent. But we used to use that laundry mat also on the corner, and oof. I got my clothes. I got my jersey stolen from the laundromat, dude. It would piss me off.
The coin operator.
Every time I think of Arguello and Golden Gate, I think of that little laundromat right there.
You ever checked out a game on the hilltop over there?
Have I ever checked? Are you kidding me?
I'm asking.
Yeah. I'm actually, yes, I have.
Okay.
And look, the Bruce Mahoney basketball game is coming up. SI versus SH. The football game's on this Friday. But they used to have it at USF for the longest time. They moved it over to Chase Center. And while it's really, really, really cool to be at Chase Center, and I'm not dogging Chase Center at all, there's nothing like whatever it seats, 3,000 or 4,000 people at USF, it's just packed to the gills with the bands going because it's just so like jam-packed, tight. The Chase Center was really cool for a high school game. I'm not knocking it at all. It's just different. And I love the environment of USF's gym. It's undefeated.
The acoustics, you feel the pressure a little bit more, I think. It's just the environment and the vibes, as you're saying. It's just different in college to the pros.
My favorite game ever that I attended USF was when they knocked off, at the time, the undefeated Gonzaga team. And I believe Ravio was the point guard for Gonzaga at the time.
Ravio.
Remember him? Little short white guy?
Well, they have a lot of those. I remember Frankie Ferrari. Just one of the all-time names ever.
That's USF, Frankie Ferrari.
Yeah, but who are you talking about? Sorry.
I'm talking about Gonzaga.
Oh, no. But I'm saying, you're talking about USF getting knocked out.
No, USF defeated Gonzaga. They were undefeated at the time, and USF knocked them off, and everyone stormed the court.
Oh, yeah, that's the best.
Pretty badass.
And by the way, shout out, I'd be remiss. Shout out Jamari Bouye, Palma High School legend Salinas, also went to USF, plays in the NBA. Let's go, baby. Chieftains. You ready for the injury report, Kenny? You ready for it? I'm throwing it to you. You're not. You're shaking your head.
Derek Ravio.
Derek Ravio. Ravioli, am I right? I can go for one of those right now. Go for some injury report.
It's time for the...
Check this out. The 49ers are still waiting to get Ricky Pearsall back on the field. Head coach Kyle Shanahan stuck to the same line yesterday that he's been using for the last few weeks, saying that Ricky has not suffered any setbacks in his injured knee, but that it continues to take longer than expected to heal. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. All right. What's coming up in the game is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We got a lot to get into. We still got Spadoni's Circle of Trust, Warriors edition. We got cousin Nick Friedel, covers the team for The Athletic, and is our Odyssey NBA insider, joining us at 9:20. We'll get the lay of the land there. Nick was very high on this team early. Is he still feeling high on this Warriors team after losing 3 of their last 4? Plus, monster game Sunday, Levi's Stadium against the hated Sean McVay-led Los Angeles Rams. We're going to do a throwback Thursday and look back on some heartbreak. We had some fun the other week talking about flashing back to that Jimmy Butler trade and some calls and some takes. Let's do the same, but football edition. And again, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you.
I want to see him rock. I love seeing the downfall of Memphis.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
The wait is over. AC/DC's back live. Power Up Tour. August 5th. Levi's Stadium with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. August 5th, Levi's Stadium. Don't miss AC/DC. Oh, yeah!
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but I saw a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local, trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Jimmy Buckets? We're rolling, baby. Warriors tough L last night to the Sacramento Kings, who have now won 3 straight regular season games over the Dubs. Warriors lost 3 of their last 4, but the young players stepped up, played well, not quite well enough to overcome the veterans of the Sacramento Kings, who were without Zach LaVine, without Domantas Sabonis, no Keegan Murray, obviously, but Russell Westbrook, triple-double, Dennis Schroeder doing what he does, and your boy DeMar DeRozan was not DeMar DeFrozen yesterday.
No.
Although he did whine a lot and complain a lot, but that's not him. It's not an exclusive thing for him. Everyone complains in the NBA now. But I'm not complaining about the San Francisco 49ers, Joe. You know why?
Before you go to the Niners, we do need to give love to someone.
Love or love?
Love.
Okay. Shout Sam Love.
Sam, I'm stealing your bit. Let's give some loves to the Sharks. They have as many wins as the Warriors. Celebrini is tied for the league lead in points. And in 4 games in a row, they're allowing less than 2 goals.
I mean, I don't want to take
Sharkies.
I don't want to take credit for them and their success as of late, but I'm going to because we had their head coach Ryan Warsofsky on. So, just saying,
got to give them some love this morning.
We're doing that right here.
Yeah.
Was that our 60 seconds of Celebrini?
Of Shasky, slurping Celebrini.
I'm all in. Ryan Warsofsky right now, coach of the year, calling it. Lock it in. Let's go. November 6th. I said it first, Kenny. But Celebrini, listen. When you keep getting compared to the likes of Gretzky, McDavid, Sidney Crosby, yeah, you're in good company. Not just good. Hall of Fame. Greatest players of all time company. And I know McDavid's not there yet. He's on the trajectory. Sidney Crosby has the argument. And obviously Gretzky is the GOAT, as Alex Ovechkin also in that conversation scored his 900th career NHL goal yesterday. 900, Joe.
That's
crazy.
Insane. It really is. But they're not like our baby shark.
That's pretty good. Does LJ like Baby Shark?
Are you kidding me?
It's crack for kids. It is.
Are you kidding me?
Mommy. It's that and Daddy Finger.
I don't know that one. I'm not going to go there.
Here I am. How do you do? And then I have to always go back and forth with her because she makes me, Dad, sing it. Like she gets mad when I don't sing it back.
Sames.
Yeah, right now we're at basically the letter of the day. I
love Sesame Street. Yeah, it's the letter of the day. I'm a sucker for the Sesame Street. What do you want from me? Shout out to those watching.
Baby Bear is pretty funny.
There you go. Shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First Norcal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First Norcal Financing the dealer. And I'm glad you brought up LJ because he's going to be making an appearance today at the Warriors Summit alongside you. Live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. Willard Dibbs going to be live 2 to 4. Then all the hosts from 4 to 6. That's myself, Shasky, Steiny Goo, Willard and Dibbs. Again, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. That's the location. So if you're putting Jack's Restaurant and Bar and you're coming from the South Bay, make sure it's Pleasant Hill. If you're coming from San Francisco, Pleasant Hill.
As everyone who shows up today, and we're going to go around, we're going to shake hands, we're going to have a great time.
Kiss some babies. Yeah.
If I were to leave my son with one of the hosts for a couple of minutes,
that's good.
Who would be the one that you would trust the most, and who would be the one that you would trust the least?
I mean, there's an obvious answer, and I hope you know what it is.
What is that?
You tell me. What is it?
I think it's Mark. He's the one I trust the most.
That hurts me.
What do you mean?
I have 2 children.
It's not about you.
I have a 6-year-old. I have a 3-year-old.
Time out. Let me finish.
I have the car seats if he needed it. He doesn't have the car seats. What is he doing? He needs to go buy one.
No, but here's the difference. Mark's got 2 sets of eyes, 4 eyeballs. Because Chrissy will be there.
That's true.
So I know
but I'll have Lubman. You couldn't even say it with a straight face.
Are you kidding me?
Sam! Hey,
my son's hygiene is already better.
I'll say this. We'll get into the Warriors. We'll get into the Throwback Thursday. Big game, Rams, Niners. We'll get into all that. But
I think Goo would get flustered, and LJ would take off, and
don't sleep.
Would be like, where'd he go?
Don't sleep on Sam Lubman's ability to talk to the kids and relate to them. Hey, when we were at the party at Kenny's place, Sam and young Benjamin Spadoni, they were talking Star Wars for an hour straight.
I was going to say, I would throw Lucas's name into the ring, too, because he was shooting hoops with my son, Dean. So
they're the same height.
Come on.
Ken's like, I don't know what to do with that. That's the director of sports, Fidon Alexander. He'll be in attendance. I'm just looking forward to the food at Jack's Restaurant Bar, baby. I keep going.
Hey.
What?
Matt, the boss, can you watch my kid for a second and put down that Marlboro Red?
Stop. Hey, he's going to be going there pretty soon. No.
Steiny, put the vape pen down. Grab LJ real quick.
Is Steiny going to show up late like he did to the...
I need Steiny to come walking in with a tall can and a vape pen.
Let me be fair here, because it is like a trek to get from the end of their show at 2:00. Like the Caldecott Tunnel gets packed around 2:00. So they got it. They have.
What time should I leave my house?
Well, that's a good question, because I'm leaving I'm coming from Oakland. I'm leaving at 2:30 probably. Yeah.
Whoa.
You never know. The tunnel, Kenny. You live in Lafayette.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, it does get pretty packed.
So when
I'm
coming from the city, I'm gonna go. God, I hate doing it, but I'm gonna have to take 80, through the city, through downtown, which sucks. I'm coming from, close to the Sunset.
You're taking the Bay Bridge over into...
What am I going to go south to 92 and shoot on up over?
You might want to leave.
Am I going to go Golden Gate Bridge and then go, whatever? No, that's silly. 580?
Well, hold on. You ought to time it. What time's nap time for LJ in the afternoon?
Well, he's probably going to get up somewhere between... He goes down around 11:30 to noon, gets up somewhere between 1 and 2.
Okay, so...
we're going to get dressed and go.
Well, I was going to say, the key is either to do that or time it. Man, the schedule's so important.
I love how this is I feel like I'm camping.
Yeah.
It's going to take so much time. Make sure you bring rations.
Because I always tried to time it if I'm going to have, be in the car with the kiddos for a while. I try to time their nap during that time so they pass out. And then as soon as we get there, they're refreshed, they're fine, and they're going to be great and good to go. But
I don't dictate nap time.
Okay, so
he does.
That's above. Well, sometimes. But if you keep them up long enough, you could, stagger the minutes, if you will. Shout out Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry, who were not playing yesterday for the Golden State Warriors as they lost to the Kings, but who will be playing this Sunday for the San Francisco 49ers, Joey? Is it going to be Mac Jones? Is it going to be Brock Purdy? Should it be Brock Purdy? Should it be Mac Jones? We had Mike Florio join us yesterday. He had some very interesting comments. I guess Dan Orlovsky had some interesting comments this morning on ESPN as well about the
what did Dan
controversy. Oh, we'll get to it. But first, Kyle Shanahan did speak to the media yesterday, and I'm going to start here because our entire show yesterday was the frustration about the lack of activity at the deadline. Kyle Shanahan talking about it.
Yeah, I don't think it has to do with how we view this year's team. I think we worked just as hard this year to make a trade that made sense for our team this year and next year, just as hard as we do every year. I mean, there's a lot of teams with records like 6-3 or better that didn't make any big trade. Just because you make a big trade doesn't mean it's always a smart move. There's a lot of risk that goes into it, not just for this year, but throughout your whole future. I was excited we were able to make it one that we felt real good about last week and getting Keon. I know we looked into a ton of them, but the asking price was too much on all the ones.
Okay, the asking price was too much, Joe. You heard the head coach talking about it. You feeling better, worse, indifferent, hearing the head coach speak?
I mean, I said my piece yesterday, and I wasn't happy with the direction. And look, I always understand it takes two to tango. But this team needed to add reinforcements. And when Mike Silver has a report basically coming out and saying that there were fans and people inside the organization who were frustrated that they didn't make a deal, just read between the lines.
And Mike Silver covers the NFL for The Athletic, formerly the Niners in the Chronicle, has been doing this for a very long time, Bay Area native, and this is what his tweet was yesterday. The reason so many 49er fans and plenty of people in the building are so frustrated the team didn't make any trades yesterday, a couple days ago now, isn't because they're in search of some knee-jerk sugar high. It's because this injury-plagued defense, as currently constituted, isn't good enough. I thought that was a very reasonable, rational take.
And I know I was loud and energetic regarding my opinion. I will always fall on this. If I'm Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, and Trent Williams, how many more years are we together? And how many more years in the NFL am I going to be on a team that's 6-3?
Oh, this could be their last season together. You don't even know. Yeah.
I mean, this could be Trent's last year in the league. And it's like, dude, I'm playing hurt. I'm playing banged up. We're doing everything we can. And we got practice squad players on defense. Man, that would be a blow. You know, it would be a blow to me.
And that's the key from that tweet from Michael Silver. It's not just the Niner fans, quote, and plenty of people in the building. Now, is that players? Is that some of the coaches?
Is it Shanahan?
Is it Shanahan? That's a good question.
Well, I keep asking myself this one. Was Shanahan told he couldn't, or Lynch told that he couldn't trade first, second, third round picks?
Who's telling him that?
I don't know.
Why can't you trade picks? Is Jed York he wants to hoard all the picks or something?
No,
Who's this coming from?
I think this team is, they've spent a lot of cash. Everyone has a salary cap, but you can give cash, and it basically is not a go-around on the salary cap, but you're able to finagle the salary cap, and then you can adjust it on when you want that cash to hit the salary cap books over a 3-year period.
In total cash spent this season, I'll give you the top 5 teams, and I'll go from 5 to 1. Number 5 is the Dallas Cowboys, $327 million.
Yes.
Number 4 is the San Francisco 49ers at $332. Then it's the Jags, $339. Buffalo, $339, and Minnesota at $344.
So, when you're adding or subtracting from payroll, whether this is the NFL, the NBA, Major League Baseball, it doesn't matter. Those types of directives typically come from ownership. At the deadline, when you're Buster Posey, at the deadline, hey, are we able to take on $10 extra million here at the end of the year?
Right.
Right? For example, the Rafi Devers contract. Do you really think they took on $300 million without getting a cosign of approval from ownership?
No. They had to get that approval.
Right. That doesn't mean that Posey can't do what he wants, but he's still got to get checks and balances here. So
it's a team effort. Yeah.
And I'm not even mad at Jed. This is called smart business. You should have you own the team. You should have some final say. But it does kind of tick me off because, look, you did spend a lot of cash. I get it. You don't want to really spend any more cash because you feel like you've invested a lot, and every guy you spent cash on has gotten hurt. I can't deny that. I'd feel a little flummoxed too. So what are draft picks when you actually make those picks? Cost-controlled players that are making very little money relative to people that are making a lot of money that you flip in a deal for a draft pick. So that's why I just ask, like, what did ownership say? No, we're not taking on any more salary. That's a fair point of view. Like, again, I can hate it, which I do, but I also can understand from their perspective on why you wouldn't.
And here was Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk, covers the league at large, NBC Sports, with us yesterday, talking about the message the 49ers front office sent to their players after the lack of activity at the deadline.
It sends a message to the team that we think that you guys are good enough to compete. We think that we can get the most out of what we have. Look, they're 6-3, and look at all the injuries. It's amazing that they're 6-3. They've matched their win total from last year. And who knows how this is going to play out the rest of the way. The NFC is ridiculously competitive this year. Look at the division that the 49ers are in. The Cardinals are dangerous at 3-5. You've got the Seahawks and the Rams right now that arguably are among, the best 5 teams in the entire NFL. So that's the thing. The short-term expenditure or the short-term boost and the long-term expenditure, you got to be realistic about where you are. And you got to be realistic about what it's going to do. And the last thing you want to do is get to the point where you regret giving up those picks.
Okay, what he said in there brings me to the game this Sunday. This is a massive game. This is like this isn't hyperbole. Every game's big, Joe. It's the NFL. No. You win this game if you're the 49ers. Not only do you remain undefeated in the division, you have a 2-0 advantage against the Rams now. You have that tiebreaker built in over
the
them.
Individual head-to-head.
It's done. This is the last game against the Rams the rest of the regular season. You win this game, you are 7-3, and you still have a great opportunity to win the division. If you lose it, you might be cooked in the division. Now, that might not matter to some fans, but the difference between a team like this hosting a playoff game compared to going on the road is massive.
So look at the 2 losses they've had over the last couple of months. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars and Texans.
Yes. You've got the Bucks in there, but sure.
Yeah. But I'm talking about the AFC ones. Excuse me.
Correct.
Those don't hit you as hard.
No.
At all, really. You referenced being 3-0 in the NFC leading into this one. Going to 4-0 does give you a huge advantage. As I look here and I say, the Rams and the Cardinals and the Seahawks all have to play each other. And we're going to go through the schedule here in a second. Going to 7-1 for the Niners gives them an advantage with other NFC wildcard teams if you fall into the wildcard scenario.
They have the best conference record in the NFC right now. Not the Eagles, not the Bucks, not the Seahawks. The Niners at 6-1 in the conference.
So I'm looking at these next games. So you got the Rams this weekend, at Arizona, Panthers on Monday Night Football, at Cleveland, then a bye, Tennessee, Indianapolis in Indy, Monday Night Football, then Chicago Bears at home, Sunday Night Football, and then the Seahawks at the end of the year. If the Niners can finish 3-5, they would be 9-8. I don't think you make the playoffs.
No, this probably just gets you out of it.
Okay.
I think you need 10 wins.
Well, if you go 4-4, you go 10-7. Now, in this hypothetical, going 4-4, if one of those 4 wins is against the Rams, think of what that does for you with the NFC record, the NFC West record, and then you have 2 wins against the Rams, and you get that advantage in the head-to-head.
Not only that, and I'm glad you might reference this too coming up here, you do have 2 teams that you're playing on this schedule remaining that are right beneath you in the standings in the NFC.
You can knock them down a peg. The Panthers, who are 4-4 right now, and the Chicago Bears, who are 5-3.
And you would have the tiebreak advantage over those teams as well.
Now, that's for the 6-3 Niners. As I look at the 6-2 Rams, who've already had their bye, they're 1-2 currently in the NFC. 0-1 in the NFC West. Okay? So if they lose this game, they fall to 0-2 in the NFC West. That's big.
That is big.
That's big. So you would get the advantage in the tiebreaker. Then who do they play next week? This is the Rams schedule. The 6-2 Seahawks.
Yeah.
Then the Bucks, Sunday Night Football. Aren't you glad you got that Bucks game out of the way, even though you lost? Then they get Carolina on a short week, 10 a.m. Then they get Arizona, who feels pluckier. The Lions.
Ooh, Jared Goff revenge game.
Seattle on a Thursday night right after the Lions game. Atlanta on a Monday night football game with a lot of rest. And then they finish up with Arizona. So as you look at the Rams right now, why is this a huge game for the Rams? They got 9 games left. If they go 5-4, they got 11 wins. You're looking at 11-6. If they go 6-3, they're 12-5. If they go 4-5, 10-7. I think this game is the swing game for both teams.
Ooh.
And this feels like, to me, the winner of this game has the inside track at the division. And the loser of this is almost assured, at best, wild card.
And obviously the Seahawks are going to play a huge part in all of this, and that's why this 49ers-Rams game is so fascinating. Right now, by the way, Niners are home dogs. 4.5-point home dogs to the visiting Los Angeles Rams. Good. Great. I want to be the underdog at home.
What's Atlanta's overall record right now?
I have the standings up right now. The Atlanta Falcons are 3-5.
So they're 3-5. Okay, so if you're just looking at strength of schedule, okay, right now, this is as of today. Things can change, obviously. The Rams play the Niners. They're a 6-3 team. They play Seattle. That's a 6-2 team. The Bucks, a 6-2 team. Carolina, 500. Lions, 5-3. Seattle, 6-2. Atlanta, you said 3-5?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one team outside of Arizona, which is a divisional matchup, that's under 500. The Niners, they get the Arizona game, one more against them. Cleveland under 500. Tennessee under 500. I would argue Tennessee and Cleveland might be two of the worst teams in the league.
Correct.
But Cleveland's defense scares me.
I would argue, though, that the gap between the Browns and Titans when it comes to levels of suckage, like, there's a big gap there. I think the Titans are easily the worst team in the NFL. It's not even close. They are god-awful. They fired their head coach like 2-3 games into the season. They're cooked.
What do you think Chicago's going to look like with the season on the line at the end of the year? What team are they going to be?
No, it's honestly, it's exciting because I don't know. It's like, this is a fun stretch here for the 49ers. Fun in that there's this unknown of what these teams could look like. Like, the Titans are the only game where I feel like you should win that one. The Browns, don't forget, Sam and I were talking about it yesterday.
It's a short week, 10 a.m. start.
And remember the Browns, what they did to you a couple years ago when you went to the Super Bowl? They had P.J. Walker. What were y'all doing that week, Joe? We were laughing at them. Like, the Browns, please. The Browns, miss me with that. And of course, that game ended, in a Jake Moody missed field goal. But we're not going to talk about that.
But would you rather be like if you're the Niners right now, and I know we're the more depleted team by far, I get it.
Yeah.
I would rather face Rams, Arizona, Panthers, who then you're controlling your destiny. Cleveland, Titans. The Indy game's tough. It's just, that feels like a loss. Chicago, Seahawks. I'd rather face that schedule than Niners, Seahawks, Bucks, Carolina, Arizona, Lions, Seattle again, Atlanta, Arizona. I think the Niners schedule is just ever so slightly easier than the Rams. That's why this game is so huge. You get to 7-3, you knock them down to 6-3. I think this is a big one.
Yeah, I'd say yes. Strength of schedule for sure favors the Niners in this scenario.
Ever so slightly, right?
But I'm trusting the Rams' offense and overall talent on the team way more than the 49ers.
I totally agree.
But the great equalizer is divisional games. And what do we always say? Shout out Bonta Hill. Divisional games are different.
Well,
and the Rams have a lot of them.
Like, I'm sitting here today, like, do you want Seattle to win both against the Rams? Do you want them to split?
I don't know.
Do you want the Rams to win both?
No, you're probably, if you want to win division, you want the Seahawks to win because you still are undefeated in the division. Like, if you're the Niners and you play the Seahawks in the last game, and that's why it's so interesting, Joe, as we're talking about this, the last week of the NFL, you got Rams, Cardinals, Niners, Seahawks.
Well, both the Arizona has one game against the Niners and 2 against the Rams. Is Brissett playing for his career, and is Gannon coaching for his career?
I've been on this. Gannon is making this quarterback change and sticking with it because his job is on the line. He believes that Jacoby Brissett is better than Kyler Murray, and I kind of agree with him now.
Yeah, but we need them to steal a game against the Rams.
That's going to be tough because I think Sean McVay owns that team.
I know.
Just owns them.
I know.
We're going to take a quick break. BPIC, we'll get to the other side. Wait till you hear what Dan Orlovsky had to say about the quarterback competition in San Francisco, the controversy, because he's calling it that. Plus, we got a good Throwback Thursday for you today. We're going to go down memory lane when it comes to Rams, Niners, and all the heartbreak in between. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. An installation before the holidays is guaranteed. The holidays are coming, and this time you'll be ready. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that chops? people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just
went behind our backs.
I knew he would. Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Black Friday is coming, and that's the smart time to shop for a top-rated TV from Samsung, LG, or Sony. But why wait? You can get those Black Friday TV deals right now at Video Only, and then enjoy Thanksgiving with your new TV. Still want to wait? Then how about better than Black Friday deals? The top-rated TVs at stupid low prices. Check out Video Only now, before the rush, or you'll be sorry.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Is Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
What's up, Goo?
I always feel like he records those like very quietly, and then all of a sudden he gets excited.
Well, that's the Guru experience, and he's gonna be doing that at Jack's Restaurant and Bar today in Pleasant Hill, Warrior Summit,
Circa,
baby.
Putting in work up.
Oh, he's gonna be putting work up, baby. Hey. Maybe on those burritos, he'd be putting in some worka. I would. Those Jack's Restaurant Bar burritos. Do they still do that like at dinner time though? Can they do a special request for me?
Oh, don't be that guy.
What?
I hate when
what,
I go to the dinner table.
Are they going to lose the ingredients? It's a tortilla and meat.
No, time out. Do you do like, hey, I would like
I'm actually not that guy.
But instead of meatballs, I would like to substitute with turkey meatballs.
Be that guy.
Yeah, please don't.
Thank you, Steve. Joining Willard and Dibbs later today. But no, I'm not that. Come on, Joe. You know me. I'm a very easy guy.
Are you a difficult order?
No. I'm one of the people that, like, if it comes with something that I requested not to be there, I'm not going to make a big fuss about it. Like, I'm not a big, and you're going to learn something about me here. I'm not a big mushroom guy. That's probably the least Italian thing about me. Don't like mushrooms a lot. I know you're shaking your head, Kenny. That's okay. But if it's there, I'm not going to be pissed off about it. I'm going to eat it. And like, I'm not going to be happy about it, but it's whatever. I can't stand wasting food because that's what it turns into.
Yeah.
Wasting food. I'm not a big food waster. I'm the dad that cleans up everything. The kid doesn't want the crust. I'll eat the crust over here. Yeah. LJ, you don't want the crust? All right, I got to eat that. Now, it gets to like a 2 to 3 year olds. They kind of do everything with that food and it's kind of gross. There's like snot all over it sometimes. I'm good off that. But if it's just, the eating the food, that's why I've gained some weight here. I don't know if you've noticed, Joe. Gained some weight.
Not.
Thank you. That means a lot that you haven't noticed that. By the way, kickoff show this Sunday where you can gain a lot of weight at Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, 11 a.m. live there. Low Neal, Evan Giddings. Get to the game on a free shuttle live from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. Sign up now, 957thegame.com. First come, first serve. All right. So we're talking about the 49ers and the Rams. Throwback Thursday. We're going to go down memory lane in a second.
I also pulled a throwback song that I want to discuss. I know you've never heard. This isn't Pandora's Box, but a rapper passed away, and he had one of the great anthems of all time, and we need to give him his just due.
I think I know who the rapper is that passed away because I have TMZ on everything, and they reported it, but I might not know the exact name. But before we get to that, let's get to Brian in Palo Alto because he has thoughts not only on the 49ers, but if whether or not the Golden State Warriors should have interest in John Morant. Brian, good morning.
What's up, BPA?
Hey, I do not have any opinion on John Morant for the Warriors. Because it's not. First off, it's not going to happen, and second off, it's not going to happen. So,
but if it did, Brian. But hold on. But if it did happen, and you got rid of, I don't know, Jimmy Butler or something, you got Ja on the team with Steph.
How quickly would T. Morant bug you and me?
I think you'd have to trade Draymond to make that work. So, I mean, Draymond and Morant on the same team doesn't feel like a great combination.
No.
Be fun though.
I think they have to win this game this week, the Niners.
Thank you.
And if they don't, Kyle and John are going to get absolutely savaged for sitting on their butts at the deadline, and they're going to deserve it. And this obsession with our draft capital, I don't have a lot of confidence in this operations drafting capabilities. So, Like this recent draft, which we celebrated as like the draft of the century, it's not necessarily shaken out that way, right?
No.
Like Williams is out for a year, and like everybody said, okay, like I'll get a lot of pushback on it, but like he shouldn't have been in the game, just like Christian McCaffrey shouldn't be in the game with 3 minutes left when you're up 17, right? Like when you have massive injury problems, maybe you're like, hey, who are the 6 or 7 most critical players we have? And when we're winning in a blowout, maybe we shouldn't have them on the field and expose them to injury.
Yeah,
it's not a complicated concept. And like, you know, I've said Kyle's flaws are fatal, right? And he will make them to the very end. And that's one. You overuse your players, right? You don't protect your players, Kyle. And I think that's a true statement. I don't know what you think, Shasky, but I think it's a true statement. He does not protect his players.
Well, I think there's a lot of. He is ignorant to working in other people. Like, for example, I think Steve Kerr, he'll never come out and say it. I think he low-key loves load management.
No, he said it. He said Greg Popovich is a pioneer and that we should give him credit for it. Popovich.
I do think, like, Steve Kerr really does care about, like, how many minutes a guy plays and getting this guy in and getting that guy in. Now, who he subs in instead of the big three might not, mesh with what I'm looking for. But I don't think Kyle ever thinks about who he should put in and play. Has he done running back by committee at times? Yeah, but it always feels like he just sticks with the one guy till the wheels fall off. Jeff Wilson Jr. till he gets hurt. So Matt Breida till he gets hurt.
So I'll be with Brian on this. When you have all the injuries on top of Williams already, with Huff being out, with Bosa being out, injuries left and right there, and Michael Williams all of a sudden becomes one of your top pass rushers just because of the bodies that are needed, I'm with him on, he probably shouldn't have been in there towards the end of that game. But
I'm not going to hold him on it.
Well, it happened to Bryce Huff a couple weeks ago prior to.
That's a good point. At the last play of the game.
Literally.
But they needed him. I don't know.
But do you need him towards the end there? Not really. You don't need him there. So he needs his reps, though, too. Mike Hill's like,
I get it. It's a double-edged sword. I have a hard time bashing Kyle for it, though. I get exactly what you're saying. And I don't think you're bashing him. I think you're just you're second guessing.
It's the duality of how you go about this, and like you second guess everything after it happens. The fact of the matter is, the turf, the circumstances, the score, all of it. When it doesn't go your way, and it hasn't gone their way all season, when it comes to injuries, we're going to point the finger and blame the head coach. And like fans want to blame someone, and you know what? It comes to the territory when the head coach, you got to blame someone. So you're going to do that. I just have a very hard time blaming injuries all the time on Kyle when, for whatever reason, Christian McCaffrey should be the guy that's getting hurt because of just the nature of the business and the injuries. Yeah. And he hasn't. Is that luck? Is that like a circumstance? I don't know. Like it seems like it's bad luck and no one wants to hear that. And I don't.
No, I sometimes stuff just happens. Like the Jaden Daniels, they're down 38-7 and he hurts his elbow really bad. Yeah. People are crushing them. It's like, okay, I know he came into the game banged up, and I watched Brady take every snap for 20 years and never give even a kneel down to someone else.
And he's talked about even in a blowout, I want to build some rapport or build some rhythm for my next game.
Yeah.
They believe in that stuff.
I know.
Yeah, so
it's like me. When I leave the gym or I leave the driving range, I want to flush one. I want to go nothing but net before I leave.
Same on the putting green. I need to make I need to make a 10-footer before I go just to feel better about myself.
So I've got a new idea for Thursdays. Not every Thursday, but I'm going to try to do them most Thursdays.
Oh.
Throwback Thursday. I know it's very simple. I mean, how many places don't have this? But we're going to go back.
It's very original. You're right.
We're going to go back in time. And we used to do Pandora's Box on this show, and the show's evolved a little, and you do have a better pop culture feel than Bonte when it comes to music.
I do,
but I do think that there is a generation
hold
gap.
on, I have better understanding of snitching music.
Yes,
thank you.
Though he has become more woke about it.
Yeah, awoken.
Yeah, he's enlightened.
He loves
TV will do that to you.
Yeah, he loves. He likes K-pop Demon Hunters.
Sam, any chance you can get in to get a one-liner in on Bonte, boy?
Bruce Springsteen, him and Baldy.
One-liners on all you guys.
Thank you. You'll be in attendance at the summit today, right, Sam Lubman? He's 50-50. We'll see.
So when I was in school, there was a movement. It was the No Limit movement. All right, and we're going to get into something that is correlated to this weekend with the Niners and the Rams, and we'll get into some of our old opinions from a great game. But musically, there was a song that came out that was an anthem. And there was this album that was basically one of the first rap movies where I seen a bunch of rappers make a movie. Now, there's been other ones, but like this was, I'm talking about independent wise. Master P had a movie called I'm About It, all right? And he had this Down South Hustlers, like a compilation, if you will. And there was one song that popped, and this man just passed away, Young Bleed. And when you hear the beginning of this song, Guru's got to be in his car driving in from, 6 states over, bumping this right now. Tag this up.
Why does he got to be driving from 6 states over?
Joe,
come on.
This was an anthem. Young Bleed and Master P. This is a classic. They were in a tiny little boat, and they got bottles of champagne. This was the beginning of the I'm About It prolification across the country. And even here in San Francisco, everyone had all the No Limit albums. And I felt like this was, outside of I'm About It, one of the first real anthems of the South. And sadly...
Is this where Who Dat came from?
No.
It's not? Okay, but I know it's like because black culture in New Orleans is where it originated. That's the Who Dat. You see it on the Saints all the time.
Wody, all that stuff. And I know Cash Money and No Limit just did a whole verses. This man just passed away yesterday, Young Bleed. And I'm telling you, when I hear this song every single time, I get transported back to high school.
Okay.
This is an absolute banger. Rest in peace. I know he'd been dealing with some health stuff. Man. He showed up to the No Limit versus Cash Money thing. Any album Master P put his verse on for like a 3-year period was automatic gold. And this is an absolute banger. And one of the few times someone outflowed P. Man, Young Bleed. Rest in peace.
It's really crazy when and rest in peace, absolutely. So you say Master P. Do you know what I think about? And this is the generational gap. He used to be on a show, a sitcom on Nickelodeon called Lil Romeo.
Yeah, I know Lil Romeo. He was a rapper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I know that show.
Well,
what was that?
Master P was the dad. And Master P is his dad in real life, Lil Romeo. Did you know that? Master P's his father.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Bow Wow was big, and then Lil Romeo came out of nowhere.
And Lil Romeo had a white adopted brother on the show because they had to shoehorn in a white character.
I'm feeling that.
It's 2003
was
Nickelodeon. No, it's this kid with frosted tips and a puka shell necklace.
Yeah, man, shout out Lewis.
Shout out, you know the names.
Yeah, because I watched the show.
Louis Testaverde Miller.
Testaverde!
And like the weird like nanny woman too that hung around.
Yeah, well,
Was this on Nickelodeon?
Yes, it was during Sam and I when we were like 10.
The frosted tips era. Oh, man.
But I think of Master P as the dad, like adopting the kid, Lil Romeo.
Look, I want you to know
this.
Look, no one's perfect. There's so much about Master P's career that I absolutely adore. He is, honest to God, one of the most inspirational people, and I'm not joking, in terms of hustling and grinding and making it and not being, being unapologetic and unafraid to go into any turf, anytime, any place, and do compilations with anyone. Master P is one of, I'm dead serious on this. He had definitely major influence on my life and just how I attack life and how I treat people. And I love Master P. Silk the Shocker cannot find the beat, but Master P is the man.
And I'll ask you this because this is when I was 2, 3, 4 years old. Does the Bay Area claim Master P?
So originally, and
he moved to Richmond. I know that. Did the record company,
and he got $10,000 because his grandfather passed away. And
he's a New Orleans guy, native though.
Originally, the first time I had heard of Master P was "The Ghetto's Trying to Kill Me." That was the name of the album, where the girl's sitting on him, and there's an 8-ball, and on
Mike.
It was creative music. Shout out Joe on Ocean Avenue, and Master P had the West Coast Bad Boys album where all of these different rappers were on there. JT the Bigga Figga and all the different ones. And Selsky just did a video basically saying that nobody in the Bay really messed with him. They were had to be forced to work with him because they didn't really understand his southern twang.
Oh, legitimately couldn't understand him.
But E40 always did a lot of stuff with him. He did a lot of stuff with RBL, Cougnut. So I got a lot of love for Master P, and I know at that time the Bay was slow to embrace him. But looking back on all those albums, dude, there were some of my favorite ones. I mean, Rappin' Forte's on a bunch of songs with him. I love Master P. And that's it for Throwback Thursday. For this one musical particular part of it. But let's get into this weekend's.
I love
throwback.
that. Well, is C. Murda a part of that group? My brother Sam.
Corey Miller?
There you go.
That's his brother.
C. Murda, I remember listening to a lot of.
Life or Death is a classic.
I was literally 6-7 years old listening to that guy because my brother Sam, who's around your age, the oldest Spadoni of the 10, big into C.
So
he,
I was listening.
He thought he should have been released from prison at one point. That was all.
I'm not going to determine that.
You're not going to get
I was
into
listening
that
to
one.
Bomani Jones. He's like, No Limit wasn't that big around the country. I don't know about the rest of the country. I am telling you, No Limit was humongous. We were all waiting for the Mercedes album to show up.
Okay.
It was huge. And the way he did promotion, so you'd open the CD disc, and on the inside, they'd be promoting all of the albums that were coming out. Beats by the Pound is putting out an album. Oh my God, I got to get the new TRU album. Mystical, I don't know. And then when Snoop went there.
Yeah, Snoop, it says Snoop.
It changed his career.
Mystical,
it
Mia
revitalized
X.
his career. Dogfather was a big flop.
Yeah.
And it ended up revitalizing his career.
All right. I like that little history lesson from
You like that?
the rap. I do. I like that. Shout out Romeo, little Romeo.
Sarah Heaven for gangster.
Rich what? Richmond. Coach Carter. Watched that again the other week. You want to get into this Rams game? You want to go down memory lane? And you want to get heartbroken again, Joe? And you want to laugh at yourself and laugh at the pain?
What's the biggest moment in the McVay-Shanahan rivalry?
NFC Championship game of a few years ago, January 30th, 2022. You were there with your dad, with Bonte. I think E40 was there too.
Yeah.
SoFi Stadium.
And Bonte and Rocco got to go into the suite. Me and my dad sat with the commoners.
But that's a moment for you and your dad.
I'm going to get emotional. It's probably one of the best trips I've ever been on looking back on it with my dad. It was
even in the loss.
Amazing.
Again, it's bigger than sports at the end of the day. You got to share that moment with your dad. It's pretty cool.
Oh, God, now I'm getting emotional. I forgot about all that. No, it's all good, dude. I'll never forget that first drive. Kittle's wide open, and my dad grabs me. Kittle's on! He's got him! And Jimmy just airmailed him. It would have been an 80-yard touchdown.
You got that. You got Jaquaski Tart. The lollipop in the air. Matt Stafford throws it up. 3 flies up. You got to make that catch, and he didn't. Hell, I got to give credit.
Odell Beckham killed us in that.
I got to give credit to Jaquaski Tart, who joined you and Bonte after that season.
That's right.
In the offseason.
That's right.
It's I missed the play, man. He showed up and didn't have to do that interview, and he did that.
Yeah.
I give credit for players like that. Not a lot of players would come on after getting ripped apart for months and say, yeah, it was a bad moment. I should have made the play.
Whose house? Rams house. It's the dumbest thing
it's whose
ever.
house? Crickets, because no one's saying anything, and then it's the voiceover guy yelling it because no one else will. Thank you. Whose house is it? The opposing fan base's house every time.
What day was this game? This game was on what day?
January
and what day was 30th, our show the next day?
January 30th, 2022. So we have stuff from
2022. This was 3 years ago.
Yes.
Damn.
So January 31st, we have some takes, and we'll get into them. What do we want to start with? Let's start with Joe Shasky.
Oh, boy.
Not exonerating the coaches from this game. Actually, let me back it up. I'm going to set this in order because that's too easy.
Okay.
We got a little bit of music, too, for it.
We got music? Okay. Jimmy doesn't have... Is this before or after, real quick, Sam? Is this before the game, after?
This is all from the morning after the game.
Thank you. Morning after. There we go. Morning roast. Oh.
What is
the Back to the Future music. Let's go. 3 years ago, January 31st, after the Niners lost to the Rams in the NFC Championship game, Joe Shasky.
Time and time again, when there is no play to be had, is making a play. Now, I'm not saying that Jimmy's got to be Joe, but he's got to be better than what he did. You can't hide him for 4 weeks. You didn't score an offensive touchdown for 7 quarters.
At some point, yes, it's Shanahan, but it's also the quarterback. They both have to be working in synergy together. Zach Taylor and Burrow are on the same page. And even though he gets knocked down time and time again, they are going to throw the ball down the field, and they're going to have swagger. If they had a 4th and 2, you don't think they're going for it?
You don't think if McVay had a 4th and 2?
Of course he's going for it.
Exactly.
Okay, there's more, though. But
I stand by all that.
But wait, there's more.
He's not in the class of Burrow. He's not in the class of Mahomes. And now they're going to say, oh, the Rams won the trade. They got the guy. They go to the Super Bowl. We had them. He was giving it up. He threw a punt down the field. Tart, catch it.
Man, the delay a game on the second to last possession.
There was 3, it looked like delay a games.
I mean, it was just like, how does that happen?
Has your opinion changed on Matt Stafford from then to now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. But he did serve it up in that game.
He did.
Like, they had him until they didn't.
You said he's not Burrow. He's not Mahomes. Well, I think he's better than Burrow. He's not Mahomes. No one's Mahomes. But
still true.
Still true. Here's more.
And we were just as good as them outside of a couple plays. And that's the part that's hard for me to swallow today, is the game was about a couple of plays. You want to pick the Tart play? Fine, you're not wrong. You want to pick 3rd and 2, 4th and 2, 2nd and 1? You're not wrong. You want to pick the final drive? Fine. You want to go to the second to last drive? Fine. You want to go right before halftime? Fine. It's Bonte. It's 1 or 2 plays. It's always 1 or 2 plays. Every time. It's the Crabtree throw. It's the Crabtree throw up in Seattle. Oh, my God. It's Ahmed Bradshaw fumbling in the overtime game. When they don't rule it, oh, no, he's down by contact. Then it's Kyle Williams fumbling. Oh, it's Alex Smith going 1 for 11. It's always something. Can they just win one in my freaking adult life? Win one. Get to the altar, and you break my heart every single time. I can't do it anymore. I almost can't do it.
Is this hurting you again, Joe? Your face right now. You're going back to 3 years ago. Going back to the future. This bed, by the way, is so all-time.
I do want to give Shasky credit. After you said, I can't do it anymore, you got right back and you keep doing it, man. You keep doing it, and I respect it.
I can't do it anymore. Let's get to the Super Bowl, then lose. I can't do it anymore.
In overtime.
That's the theme for the 49ers for the last 30 years. I can't do it anymore.
I'm telling you, pick a team in professional sports who has been to the dance and not walked away with a win more than the Niners.
Bills?
No. We've been to 7 NFC Championship games in 14 years.
I think we did this exercise, and the only other professional team that comes close was the Mets. They got to a lot of NLCSs and a couple World Series and haven't won. But
okay.
So again, that's not great company to be in. The Mets of all people. So there's more to this, by the way.
Oh, and I want to while I'm thinking about this, just mark this down. Blue Jays, you're not recovering from losing in extra innings in Game 7.
I hate to see
As a Niner fan who lost in the Super Bowl in overtime, you're just done for next year.
What about the Royals? They lost the World Series. The Giants, they came back and won it the next year. They can't do that?
Not in extras.
No, they didn't. By the way, this is Throwback Thursday. Yeah, original name, I know, right? But we're going to start doing it going forward. Just old memory lane from moments of yesteryears. And today we are celebrating, or I guess not celebrating, the 49ers NFC Championship loss to the Rams 3 years ago as the Niners play the Rams this Sunday, Levi Stadium, the day after the NFC Championship game. Shasky's not exonerating the coaches either.
There is an element of coaching. There's no doubt. They do not get exonerated from the blame, right? Blame goes around everywhere when you lose a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter. Again.
I love the Bonte little tosses. Again. Unbelievable. It's so great. And here's one more from you, Joe, talking about, actually, this isn't Joe. This is a caller. It's Chambry. I thought it said Shasky. Apologies. We have so many different calls and takes from this.
I can't wait to hear them.
Before we get to the calls, though, we got to get...
You were all right about Jimmy, right?
Yes, you were. Now he's a backup for the Rams, and it all makes it perfect because Jimmy will be on the sidelines this Sunday at Levi Stadium.
I would love to see him play.
Him and that perfect jawline. Here's Bonte's thoughts about all of it, though.
And let me, real quick, Shasky, before I pass it to you. Ran into Charles Haley yesterday after the game. Dropping out.
Oh, what's up with him?
He was standing by himself, leaning next to a wall, as if he just played in that football game, and was depressed. And I went up and I said, Charles, that's a tough one. And he fist pound Rocco, and I goes, they're going to have to get over that one, but it ain't going to be easy.
Oh, man.
It ain't going to be easy.
No.
The great Charles Haley chilling depressed about that loss. I mean, this one, Shasky, the Seattle one stung, the Giants one stung. We're never going to forget that one.
No doubt.
And it's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt. It continues to hurt. By the way, Sports Talk
hurts.
Sports Talk on 95 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus. All season long, visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, there is one more from Bonte before we go to the calls. What is this? I'm just going to play it. Just Bonte Hill, January 31st after the Niners lost to the Rams NFC Championship game.
Here's my thing with Trey Lance. I got a lot of confidence in him in big-time games. I do. I think it's going to translate from what he did in North Dakota State into the pros. But today ain't that day.
No.
This was Jimmy's ride.
Yeah.
This was Jimmy's ride.
No. One more time.
Here's my thing with Trey Lance. I got a lot of confidence in him in big-time games. I do. I think it's going to translate from what he did in North Dakota State into the pros.
That's not
but
fair.
Today ain't that day.
That's not
this
fair
was
to
Jimmy's
Bonte.
ride.
Yeah.
This was Jimmy's ride.
Today ain't that day. It's not that day. And you know what?
It was never that day.
It's not over for Trey Lance yet. His story hasn't quite yet been written.
Must-win game right now, Jimmy or Trey.
Jimmy.
I might take Trey.
I think you're just going to lose.
I think you're just going to
You're going
lose.
to take a knee.
By the way, Trey Lance is a free agent this offseason if we're looking for Kyle Shanahan's next reclamation project.
Please, he's never coming back.
He's going to reclaim his own mistake.
I was telling
hilarious.
Spadoni yesterday, I want him to just go through the entire 2021 draft class. So you get Zach Wilson at some point, get Justin Fields at some point.
Trevor Lawrence, who knows?
And then the big one will be Trevor Lawrence in a couple years when he flames out in Jacksonville.
I actually am not mad at that. Drake May's playing the way Trevor Lawrence thought he could play.
Here's my thing with Trey Lance.
Stop. That's
I
not
got
fair.
a lot of confidence
That's
in him
not
in
fair to
big-time
him.
games. I do. I think it's going to translate from what he did in North Dakota State into the pros. But today ain't that day.
No.
This was Jimmy's ride.
Yeah.
This was Jimmy's ride.
Yep, and the ride unfortunately went off the tracks there. Night. See
Was
you
it the
later.
Mad Mouse?
It was the one that it's like the fair.
Yeah.
It's awful. It's so
You
scary.
feel like you're going to die?
Yeah, that's the Great America special right there.
Today, it was Jimmy's day. He's right. It was, dude.
It was. And
Jimmy threw the worst pass to Juwan Jennings inbounds on the play before the interception. You have to throw that ball away. It has to be thrown in the ground or into the first row. There was no point in completing that pass. You were fighting against the clock. God, I hate Jimmy.
Ari
I love
and
him,
Alan
but I hate
Stiles,
him.
and they're doing overtime, and they're doing a good job because I needed to hear it immediately, right? And somebody brings up, well, Jimmy had a better QBR than Stafford in that game.
Oh, my
This
God.
ESPN stat. You want to talk about the new plus minus in terms of things I don't care about?
Oh, my God.
Watch that game back. Anybody who thinks that Jimmy outplayed Stafford is out of their goddamn mind.
You're smoking crack. You're smoking crack. Like literally hard drugs. If you are going to take that QBR and say Jimmy played
Is that
better.
the most ridiculous thing? I will never.
It's disrespectful.
Don't ever bring QBR into this show ever again.
It's a slap in the face to everybody who watched that football game.
I wonder who brought up the QBR. Makes me think about maybe a host at the station brought it up at one point when it comes to Jimmy Garoppolo.
Who was it? You think Sterling?
No, not at Sterling.
It was Shamari and Allen who were doing that
I'm
post
talking a regular time host bringing up Jimmy Garoppolo's QBR.
Who? Well, just say it.
I don't know. He might be at the Warriors Summit later on today.
Mark?
Maybe.
Well, he did like him some Jimmy. Someone really called in. I don't even remember that. Someone called in and was like, well, Jimmy did have a higher QBR than Matt Stafford in that game. I mean, you want to talk about play that whole sound again.
Ari and Alan Stiles, and they're doing overtime, and they're doing a good job because I needed to hear it immediately, right? And somebody brings up, well, Jimmy had a better QBR than Stafford in that game.
Oh, my God.
This ESPN stat. You want to talk about the new plus minus in terms of things I don't care about?
Oh, my God.
Watch that game back. Anybody who thinks that Jimmy outplayed Stafford is out of their goddamn mind.
You're smoking crack. You're smoking crack. Like literally hard drugs. If you are going to take that QBR and say Jimmy played
Is that
better.
the most ridiculous thing? I will never.
It's disrespectful.
Don't ever bring QBR into this show ever again.
It's a slap in the face to everybody who watched that football game.
Was that David Lombardi who called in?
Might have been. You want to hear from some callers, actually?
Yeah, I want to hear the callers the day after the NFC Championship game.
So this is a Throwback Thursday. We are reliving the day after the Rams beating the Niners in the NFC Championship game 3 years ago.
QBR than Stafford in that game.
Stupid.
Stafford destroyed them in the final. Oh, God.
Well, it's the same as the plus-minus that we talk about in the NBA.
Well, I remember the week before, a lot of people were saying Jimmy totally outplayed Aaron Rodgers in the divisional round. It's
scored
like
an offensive touchdown.
Did they? Yeah. What?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, can you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Joe, oh my God, Jimmy.
All right. Rob and San Bruno, you got to go to Rob.
Let's hear Rob.
Let's go.
Rob and San Bruno. What's happening? You're on the roast.
What's going on? First off, we need to lay off the tart because it was like 10 minutes left in that game. We dropped that ball. Who's to say the Niners don't get that ball and just throw an interception? And on the next drive, when we got the ball back, we gave him to a field goal. Jalen Ramsey dropped the pick six in the shoulder pass. The same kind of play. That was a pick six to the house. Done the game over. So at the end of the day, it came down to quarterback play. They made more plays. They gave weapons the opportunity to make plays downfield. Kyle Shanahan needs to learn a lesson. Your scheme won't beat everybody. Sometimes it comes down to mano-a-mano. My receiver beating your receiver. My defensive line whooping your defensive offensive line ass.
Your scheme won't beat them. Your scheme. Is he wrong?
Is
it still the scheme? He got back to a Super Bowl and was an overtime period away from winning.
Yeah, but what they lose to? Mano a mano, they lost because they lost up front. No, I think what he's saying is like...
Sometimes you lose to a better team.
No, I know, but part of the scheme is...
Rams did win the Super Bowl. Let's all remember that. They did win the Super Bowl.
I know. I forgot about the Jalen Ramsey almost pick six. But I think what he's getting at is like every now and then you need to go like Phil Simms says, big on big.
Yeah.
Like, let's go. Yeah. When they have had opportunities to go big on big, late in games, fourth quarter against the Chiefs, what happened? Overtime against the Chiefs.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
Fourth quarter against the Rams. What happened? First quarter against the Eagles. What happened? Like, there is a common denominator.
Here's Chambry, who is tired of losing to the Rams and to Los Angeles.
Chambry, what's happening?
Man. I can't even. This is bottom of the morning. This ain't even good morning. This is bottom of the morning. This is the third damn time we lose to L.A. in every damn sport, basketball, baseball, and football. So, like you said, I'm not going to sit here and say next season this, and that. I know we're trying to be positive, all right, but this felt kind of like when the wife leaves the dad at home to babysit their own kid, and the dad wants props for changing the baby's diaper and feeding his kid. Like, no, dude, that's what you were supposed to do. For me, I had us at 11-6 in the preseason, and I know midway through the season it all changed, and I was right there with everybody else saying that the season was a wrap. But then you come back and you do your thing and you ball out. And like you said, it was right there on the damn platter. And this ain't all on Jimmy, and it ain't all on coaching. It's literally 50-50.
So the Warriors did win the title that year. Just want to let everyone know. So don't worry.
They had lost to the Lakers the year prior.
No, it was the year...
Yeah, it was the year prior. They lost in the play-in. Remember,
the play-in, correct.
Memphis and the Lakers. And the Giants had lost the series to the Dodgers.
Correct.
And then the Niners went out and lost to the Rams.
But the Warriors, a couple months later, don't worry, everyone. It was happy because the Warriors won championship, fourth ring for Steph, for Clay, for Dre. It was happy. Don't worry. But in that moment, all-time down bad against Los Angeles. It felt like. You want some more?
Yeah, I do.
Here's another one.
Consultant, what's happening?
Hey guys, good morning. It's a sad one for sure. So calling in for therapy as much as to just talk to you guys. You guys are making amazing points. No one's wrong. We lost the game, and I'm bummed. But I'm optimistic by nature. I thought it was I thought we were the team of destiny. I don't know.
Me too.
Like, deep down, you always go in with this. Of course we can lose. But I thought this was our year, man. Yeah, I want to make one point about Shanahan, though.
Yeah.
And that point is this. It's like, yeah, he's not perfect. Yeah, he makes mistakes. And I mean this legitimately because I'm pretty honest with myself about this stuff. Would I rather have any other coach in the league for me?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Thank you.
For me, Shanahan is the best coach in the league. When you bring everything else together, I just love that guy.
If they have Burrow, Josh Allen, Stafford, you give me any one of those other 3 quarterbacks that were in that championship division.
We go 17-0, man.
Thank you.
We go 17-0.
Thank you.
And I'll just tell you one thing. I don't know if you guys saw this because you guys were flying home, but my new favorite Niner right now, man, Debo.
He was the leading rusher in that game for the Niners. Says everything you need to know. 7 carries for 26 yards. Elijah Mitchell, 11 carries for 20 yards. The leading rusher in that entire game, Cam Akers.
What?
13 carries, 48 yards. Sony Michel is the backup.
Sonny Michel.
And Matt Stafford scrambled for 8.
What did Odell Beckham do in that game?
9 receptions, 113.
He was so sick.
Most of it was on just that one play
K1
after
got
the tarp.
cooked by Cooper Kupp.
Cooper Kupp destroyed them. 11 receptions, a $142.
2 touchdowns?
2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
He was insane.
I think did he have a 2-point conversion as well? I don't know.
He got the Super Bowl MVP just a couple weeks later. I thought it should have gone to Aaron Donald personally. He had the game-winning play, but I digress.
If you're just tuning
Thursday.
in, we're going back, little throwback Thursday. We're going back in time to the day after the NFC Championship game, Rams and Niners, in honor of the Rams and Niners playing this weekend.
Here's my thing with Trey Lance. I got a lot of confidence in him in big-time games.
No, turn that off.
I do. I think he's going to translate from what he did at North Dakota State into the pros. But today ain't that day.
No.
This was Jimmy's ride.
Yeah.
This was Jimmy's ride.
I didn't play that. Someone else played that. That was Ken.
You got anything else?
No, that's everything.
That was it.
What was your big takeaway, Sam, other than the fact that it sounded like I smoked a pack of Marlboro Reds?
I love these.
No, my big takeaway is just, man, it sounds like a lot of other shows we've unfortunately had to do over the last few years for multiple different teams here. So it's, yeah, Bay Area, man, we need a win badly. It's been way too long.
We're going to have a win today, boys.
No, like a real big win.
No,
like a championship win.
Oh, we'll get one. Sharkies. Come on, they're looking good. Macklin Celebrini.
First off,
Let's get Macklin on Team Canada first.
Second off, it's not going to happen. So
God, I love
It's not going to happen.
I love
Brian,
BPA.
the Warriors Summit is today, live from Jack's
I would love
Restaurant
him
Bar.
to show up.
Oh, remember, what does he
I already
say?
asked him, he said no.
No, there's a separation of church and state. That's how he says it. You're never going to see Brian at anything.
I asked him, hey, PP, are you going to show up today? And he's like, no, I have a job. So.
Okay, well, it ends. How long is he working? It ends at 6 o'clock.
First
We'll be
off,
there.
it's not going to happen. And second off, it's not going to happen. So
Today, Jack's Restaurant Bar, Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again. Another Warriors season. Willard and Ditz from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6. Again, Pleasant Hill, Pleasant Hill, Pleasant Hill. Jack's Restaurant and Bar. There are going to be drinks, prizes, and you can meet all the hosts. We'll see you there. Can't wait for that. And that's fun. Let's do this every week. Throwback Thursdays.
Isn't
Why
it
not?
fun?
It is fun.
I'll pick a song from pop culture. It can be in my era or not. And then we'll pick a little, moment in time.
Is there anything that still rings true today as it did 3 years ago for you, listening to the callers and your frustrations with the with the Niners, with Kyle Shanahan, whatever? Does anything ring
Kyle's
true?
a great coach, but here's...
Well, I don't know, because right there you guys said I'm taking Kyle over anyone.
I said he's a great coach.
You said over anyone. You guys are taking him. That's what the consultant and you said.
Yeah.
Are you doing that today?
I mean, outside of Andy Reid?
Sean McVay?
They're so close.
Okay.
They're so close.
That is the
I mean,
rival.
we're talking like 3 guys in the league.
Okay, who are they?
Shanahan, McVay, and Andy Reid. Who are you taking above those guys?
It's a good question. Right now, if I was to look at the totality of the league, Harbaugh? You taking Harbaugh over him?
You know I love Harbaugh.
That's what I'm saying.
You know I love Harbaugh. I mean,
how could you not put
he's
Nick,
there?
How could you not put Nick Sirianni there?
No,
Guys won a Super
I'm
Bowl.
not touching Sirianni, even though even though he wins. Yeah, because if I took Howie away from him, I don't think he's even remotely the same.
If I took John Lynch away from Kyle Shanahan,
I think Shanahan will still figure it out.
Really?
I mean, he got the freaking Texans to move the ball and the Atlanta Falcons to move the ball and the Cleveland Browns with Johnny Manziel beat the 49ers. I watched that firsthand. Now, here's what I would say to you is that just hearing all that, is he reliving like the Andy Reid? Like, is he reliving the whole Andy Reid? Like, does he just need to get his Mahomes, his Josh Allen? Is that where we're at?
Yeah, he has his Mac Jones.
No. Like that next level guy.
I mean,
possibly.
Is he ever?
Everyone was like, "Go get your guy in Brock Purdy."
I'm not trying to poke fun. You guys thought you had it right here.
Here's my thing with Trey Lance. I got a lot of confidence in him in big-time games. I do. I think it's going to translate from what he did at North Dakota State into the pros. But today ain't that day.
No.
This was Jimmy's ride.
Yeah.
This was Jimmy's ride.
And we're laughing at it because it's 3 years ago. No one's taking anything personally, but that's what the sentiment for a lot of Niner fans. You thought you got your guys.
Yeah, and they didn't. And they were wrong. And they obviously missed. And look, they might have found Purdy, but there is a part of the Purdy journey that we've been on.
Yeah.
It's got some Jimmy smell to it. Meaning it was great. He was way better than Jimmy, right? But it was great. And then we hit a rough patch. We've had some injuries. Like the play hasn't been as great. The cost on the player has gone up. We've had to say goodbye to some good players. There are a lot of similarities in the arc.
I'll say this. The scheme conversation is an interesting one because it was Rob and San Bruno. Hey, scheme doesn't win this. Scheme doesn't win that. There is an element still of Shanahan and how he plays, how he coaches, and his rigidness, if you want to say, for lack of a better word. I do feel like this year, he's kind of like catering around all the crap that's happening around him in a way that makes me feel like he can adjust going forward. Seriously, this year, everything's gone wrong from a rushing, from an injury standpoint. Has he not adapted extremely well? So the scheme is one thing. He's had to kind of throw away his scheme at times and just say, you know what? Grip, hey, Mac, go out there, throw it 40 times. You got to win us the game. Has he not done that? This year's been kind of refreshing to see from a coaching perspective.
No, I agree. If I took Purdy and Mac and I asked you right now, I referenced all those other guys. If we've got Mahomes and Stafford on one end of the room, and I got Jimmy Garoppolo on the other end of the room, are Purdy or Mac closer to Mahomes and Stafford or closer to Jimmy? Or smack dab in the middle?
Closer to Jimmy, but a little bit above Jimmy in this regard. I'll say Mac is as close to Jimmy you could be. Say Brock is still, when he is healthy, a little bit above those guys and in between Stafford and him. Does that make sense to you? So I think Mac and Jimmy are very similar. I do think Mac has a better arm than Garoppolo, but the lack of mobility, all of that. And I do think at his best, Brock is shown to be a cut above those guys. At his best, he is shown to be a cut above those guys. Not quite as good as Stafford, and Mahomes is Mahomes. He's the god. No one's touching Mahomes. Do you agree with that?
He's got to play 15 to 20 years in the league, right? Mahomes,
yes.
If he wants.
Yes,
Stafford's played 15 years in the league.
Number one overall pick, yeah.
Jimmy was good for a couple of years.
He was. I know. But he also had the injury bug hit him.
I know, but he's also just not good.
Well, now he isn't because his body betrayed him. Okay. That's why he traded for Trey Lance, right?
It was part play, part availability. I'm looking at Purdy, and I feel like again, he's been better than Jimmy. But why are we in a similar conversation? Part play, part availability.
You know who we talked a lot about this with a couple years ago? It was Nick Friedel, who's going to be joining us next to talk about the Warriors, their loss. They've lost 3 of their last 4. Tough one in Sacramento last night, and they got their first NBA Cup game mañana against the Denver Nuggets. And that's what's coming up, brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. It's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
First off, it's not going to happen. And second off, it's not going to happen. So,
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are dropping early.
You can save up to 50% throughout the store all weekend. Yep, call it what you want. Manifestation, luck, fate. The point is, it's happening. Plus, you'll earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent on Friday. Shop early Black Friday deals at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. And thank the universe later. Select styles up to 50% off, valid November 7th through 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Bay Area, get ready for the return of AC/DC when they take over Levi's Stadium on August 5th with their Power Up Tour. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Another Planet, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
We're rolling, baby. Hey, we're feeling great. Throwback Thursday, Thirsty Thursday, Warriors Summit today, Jack's Restaurant Bar, Pleasant Hill. It's all happening. here at 95.7 The Game. Tough loss last night for the Dubs, albeit lost 3 of their last 4. No Jimmy, no Steph, no Draymond. You knew it was going to be difficult. But on the other side, the Kings didn't have their 2 best players. No Sabonis, no Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray's been out. So you thought maybe you could handle that one. And for a moment, for a stretch, it looked like the Warriors were going to win it. Then turnovers kept piling and piling and piling. Bad fouls. And the veteran-laden team of Westbrook, DeRozan, Schroeder, and Malik Monk ended up getting it done last night at Golden One Center, 121-116. Warriors 1-4 on the road. That's another thing I'm looking at. On top of the turnovers, on top of the fouls, it's being 1-4 on the road this early in the season. Now, you got to start stacking wins. And this is where you can get into some trouble if the injuries start to linger. Now, Steph's is a cold. You would expect that to get better. You would expect and hope that this is just a little soreness. Jimmy, just put him on ice. He was questionable, didn't end up playing out of precautions. Okay. But if it starts to linger this early on in the season for Jimmy Butler, that's concerning. We're going to be joined by Nick Friedel shortly, who covers the team not only for The Athletic, he's our Odyssey NBA insider. He knows this team inside and out. And Nick was very high on this team, and he's been very high on this team when it comes to their chances in the West. But that's all about getting those 3 to the playoffs. Can they get there? I don't want this to be a play-in team. And losses like you had against the Bucks, against the Pacers, make this one last night even more frustrating on top of it, because you should have beaten those other teams who didn't have their best players in Giannis Antetokounmpo and obviously Tyrese Haliburton, who's out for the season. Tough loss yesterday. We got Nick, you said? Thumbs up? We got him? All right, let's go to our guy.
Nicholas.
On the River Islands guest line is our Odyssey Sports NBA insider, Nick Friedel. Check out all Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. And as always, joins us on the River Islands guest line. Let's go. Nick. Oh, yeah. Come on. That's the man, the myth, the legend, Nick Friedel. Cousin Nick, good morning. Tough loss last night. Warriors have now lost 3 of their last 4. Not time to panic yet, but Jimmy Butler with back soreness this early? Where do you want to start, Nick? Because the young guys, I thought, played pretty good last night.
Let me start with him. Can I start?
What do you want to do? What, you're hijacking?
Do you believe in heaven and hell? Nick, do you believe in it?
Why did we go into biblical? What are we doing?
Yeah, we're way early to go biblical here, Mr. Chess.
Well, do you believe in it? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
All right. I believe that somewhere there is a hell, and it is me strapped to a gurney, forced to watch the Sacramento Kings for an eternity.
It's a winning team.
Oh, man. What a start. So let's go.
You just handed him a poop sandwich and told him to eat it.
Yeah, here, take this. See what you can do with it. I'd say this, guys, as we get rolling here. I said last week, I told Mr. Shasky that if they lose a couple early and they go into the tank, I'm not going to get worried. I'm still not worried. It's still all about getting them to March and April. But, and it's a big but, when you lose to Milwaukee and Indiana, the way they did, oh my God. I mean, those guys, I haven't talked to you guys since that trip, which was absolutely awful early in the season for all involved, because you're going 5 hours back to get 2 games in, and then you've got a back-to-back right off the top. The schedule is what it is. You cannot lose those two games, though.
I agree.
Milwaukee with no Giannis, when Ryan Rollins is lighting you up, and then Indy, who has all these injury problems. The Warriors were just absolutely going through the motions. They got beat by a hungrier team in both cases. And you can't have that happen early in the season if you're serious about getting out of the play-in and making some noise in the playoffs. So last night doesn't concern me. You're playing without all your main guys that much, but those two games before that, at least on the road, because they got that win against Phoenix at home, those were really, really bad.
So I agree with you, and I was infuriated on the Pacer loss because they were up 10, up 11, up 10, and it was similar to the Milwaukee game in the sense that I got the feeling Curry went to hero ball mode, and I know it's worked a lot, and you got that in the Denver game, and that's how you had that great moment at the end and were able to come back. But he just hasn't had it going efficiency-wise for me, and I've never felt like he's been in sync. And these final 6 minutes of both of those games, I just thought he played very poorly, and I know he's an all-time legend. So was he hurt? Is this just a small sample size? He's slowly losing a half of a step. Like, I don't even know what to make of it.
Well, first of all, Joe, Steph deserves the blame Saturday, flatly. And I'd say this in listening to him, he knew he didn't do what he needed to do. When you're running up and down the floor and you're going 4 for 16 from beyond the arc and you're blowing that 10, 11-point lead with 6 minutes left against just not a good team, a team that hadn't won a game all year, that goes right to your leaders. That's Steph and Draymond. But Steph is not above criticism. He didn't play well. I mean, flatly. So do I think that he suddenly lost a step or he's moving slower? I don't. I think that what's happened is when you watch the Warriors in the games in which something's on the line and there's something to get up for, they're going to be there. And it's been the case the last few years, guys. I don't have to tell y'all. You've lived it more than I have with this particular group right now. But you can't live it that way when you're trying to stack up early season wins. So if you get back on track, and it's really going to be tough because you're going to Denver, you don't know who's going to be out on the floor. Joe, what really is concerning to me is look at this road trip that's coming up. You go to OKC, you've got 2 games in San Antonio. The Pelicans stink, so you'd think you can win that one. And then you've got the Orlando-Miami back-to-back, which is always rough no matter when in the season you go. The last thing you want to do is start to dig yourself out of some kind of small hole early in the year. Where I would give caution to anybody that thinks the sky is falling, though, is this schedule is brutal. And I know people hear that and they roll their eyes and they go, oh, come on, multimillionaires, flying private, 5-star. Fine. I'm telling you, these guys are still human beings. This schedule, as long as I've been in the league covering things for about 2 decades, is the worst I've ever seen to start the year. So that has to be factored into any conversation about, they look old or they're not getting up for these games or are these injuries lingering. The schedule's brutal. Let's see where they're at after they get off this trip. But there's no time to panic. You just have to believe that the focus can be better than what we've seen so far.
On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Also covers the team for The Athletic. Nick on the River Islands guest line. And another concerning part early on this season, Nick, Al Horford. 0 of 8 yesterday. He's 39. He's not playing both back-to-back, so he's in and out, in and out. Time to panic? Too early to panic on Al Horford?
You can start hitting the meter a little bit on that one, Spadone, because Steve Kerr has gone out of his way to say, Al's fine, Al's Al Horford, he's going to be just fine, he'll be there when we need him. But when you're seeing him like last night here in Sacramento, just miss wide open shots, and you're not seeing him get up and down the floor exactly the same way, on top of, and I think this part is crucial, guys, he's just not been playing. When you say, all right, he's not going to play back-to-backs, and everybody understands because at 39, okay, fine. But he doesn't have his rhythm, and he doesn't look very good right now. So I don't think that we're going to write off Al Horford because we're still a couple weeks into the season. And as Kerr has said, in fairness to Horford, he's playing on a new team. He's learning this Warriors group. But guys, let's go back to the start of training camp, the beginning of the preseason. It was like, oh my gosh, Al Horford fits. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to help us immensely. To see the decline after just a handful of games here, it is a little bit concerning, but we're still in the first week of November. Let's see how it plays out, and let's see once they stop this insane back-to-back stretch where they're playing every night, basically. Let's see how he looks in a few weeks before making some kind of decision as to whether or not he is completely out of what he used to be as a player.
How's Jimmy's back?
It doesn't seem like anything is that concerning, Joe. Of course, when you're that age, this many years in the league, and you hear back, you go, uh-oh. I asked her last night if he had an MRI. Jimmy did, and he said he didn't think so, so that's a good sign. This is the problem, though, when you have a veteran-laden team. Because if you're the Warriors, you're going to pick up some of those games. You know, the Pods of the world or Moody. We saw Will Richard come in out of nowhere and have a really, really solid game. Kuminga was good, but he had too many turnovers and made some poor decisions down the stretch. You're going to win a couple of those games, and you're not going to play without Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy that many times throughout the year, you'd hope. But when you hear back and you hear back soreness 2 weeks into the year, you go, uh-oh, you know, that could be a problem. So it's something to watch for, but specific to right now, I don't think they're that worried about it.
And then Draymond, he's made a lot of nice plays. There's a lot of individual defensive stops, some kick forwards on some rebounds and stuff. I'm just looking at how he's running up and down the floor. He looks like he's laboring. He looks like he's sluggish. I'm not saying he's done, he's washed or whatever. Is he dealing with something right now? Is he just working himself into shape? Like, there was a couple possessions. He's got the ball at the top of the key. He passes it, and he just fades back to the half-court line. He looks out of shape right now, I guess, at worst.
I would agree. I think Joe, when you're talking about Draymond, I think there are two parts to that. One, absolutely, he didn't look like he was in his best shape coming into camp. So I don't think there's any question when you watch him. Anybody who's watched Draymond through the years knows that when he's in really good shape, that's when he's really rolling. So I think there is one part that is he could have come into camp in better shape. But the second part is at the age he's at, you know, he's dealing with all kinds of different small stuff that you don't want to turn into big stuff over time. But this is a broader conversation about the league, guys. If you're the NBA and you want your stars to play, especially your older stars, you want them to be out there. If you keep running these guys in back-to-backs, you're going to have coaches like Kerr who say, forget it, it's not worth it. I thought one of the most interesting comments of the week was Kerr saying, I wish we could have had the do-over on who we played in that first road game, or I should say second road game in Portland. That was the third game in 4 nights, because he's like, hey, 3 games in 4 nights, even at the start of the year, is pretty insane. I wish we had sat everybody down. So, Joe, Draymond's got to get in better shape. I think he will. He knows what's on the line for this team this year. But if anybody's trying to tell you that he came in looking his absolute best coming into the season, that's just not the case.
All right, so we had the good, the bad, the ugly. Let's do the good from last night. I mean, Will Richard, 30 points, only the second rookie to do it this season. VJ Edgecombe and him, obviously. What have you made from Will Richard? And not so much about him, but who's it going to affect off the bench and minute-wise? Like, I'm looking at Gary Payton last night, and I'm looking at Gary Payton this season. Like, is Richard going to be eating into his minutes? Guy Santos, guys we've seen in the past. Who's getting their minutes dropped? Because you got to see more of Will Richard going forward, right, Nick?
It's those two guys, Padone. It's GP2, who still gives the Warriors a lift here and there energy-wise, but it doesn't seem like he has the exact same bounce that he did a few years ago. And if you are losing that even a little bit, some young kid who's coming in who doesn't have the wear and tear, yeah, I mean, I think the key with Will Richard is he just knows how to play. And it's so obvious when you listen to Kerr and you watch Richard, how much trust Richard has already earned from the coaching staff. They know when they put him in, he's going to know what to do. And the scary part for the rest of the league is if he keeps getting these minutes early, he's going to be a completely different player at the end of his rookie season than what we see right now. So he's played in big games. He doesn't seem to get swayed by the moment. The guys really seem to enjoy being out there with him. I think his future is very, very bright. And if you're Gary Payton II, if you're Guy Santos, I think your minutes are going to slowly kind of wash away because you've got to find a guy who can play like that to give him the chance to be out there more often.
Yeah, I know you do these deep player profiles. I'll get to the Pods one in a second. Will Richard played for Todd Golden at Florida. Todd Golden was the USF coach here. I think there's something to be said there about him playing so well for such a very well-run team in what Todd Golden puts together. I mean, he really plays the game the right way. WCC before going to the SEC. But you did a profile on Pods, and God, Nick, I don't know how you did it with a straight face because some of the quotes that were coming out of this.
I mean, don't call him Pods. He's the white Shohei, Nick. I mean, come on.
First off, them saying he threw an 87-mile-per-hour pitch in the pregame was laughable.
You don't believe him?
No.
Come on.
I watched Kaepernick throw an 87-mile-per-hour pitch, and that ball was humming. There was dust coming off that ball. I watched Pods do it, and I was like, all right, I'm ready to lift up my swing and swing on that thing. Pods is extremely confident. He brings a lot to the table. I think the great role for him for this team is not starting because they're forced to play a lot of zone. I love him as the super sub, kind of the Peyton Pritchard style role, the connector, 6-man off the bench. What do you view for him this year in terms of where he plays?
Joe, I think he's like that guy on any pitching staff, and it is funny to use the baseball comparison, but he can start. He can long relieve. He can give you a bunch of innings when you need him. And it's interesting that you use the word connector because that's what Kerr has said repeatedly in talking about Pajemski. He believes that when he's on the floor, he makes everybody better because he's always looking for the next guy. To the point about confidence, I can't remember a young player that says what's on his mind at that kind of level. Because what I'd also tell you guys for context is, as I was talking to him, that initial conversation was centered around the Brewers because the Brewers were at that point kicking my Cubs' butt in the NLDS. And we were talking about how big of a fan he is. And that kind of morphed into his baseball background, which I wasn't really aware of. And that conversation with his dad that kind of changed everything for his own personal and professional life, which I thought was really interesting. But what was cool about that whole conversation, because I talked to him that day for like 20 minutes, was it was the same conversation when he's talking about goals for the season, where he's discussing how he wants to earn the trust of Steph and Draymond so that down the line, Steph and Draymond can go to Dunleavy and Lacob and say, hey, we believe in this guy. We think that he knows what he's doing and he knows how to uphold the standard of the Warriors. So Pods is really, really confident of how he plays and in the way in which he continues to play. The key will be, can he show it every night and continue to be the guy that the Warriors need? But to your question, Joe, I think what Pods wants to be and what the Warriors need him to be is going to be on a swinging scale throughout the season, because some nights they're going to need him to get to the rim more, create more offensively with people out. And some nights they're just going to need him to fill in the blanks and be a guy who can do a lot of different things, like a Swiss Army knife, potentially off the bench sometimes.
On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel, also covers the team for The Athletic on the River Islands guest line. How's Steve Kerr viewing that game last night, Nick? Obviously, the young guys are getting the start. There's a lot of good, but the turnovers. Is he looking at that like, man, it's an opportunity we could have won, sweep it under the rug? It's asking a lot from a lot of different people. Or is he, looking at it being an opportunity for a Kuminga, a Moody, a Pod saying, hey, we need to lean on you guys to get a game like that?
I think Steve is sitting there looking at that game going, well, that's about how we expected it to go without the rest of our main guys out there. What I would tell you, Spadone, is Kerr was really pissed off after that Indiana game, and he should have been because of how poorly they played, especially down the stretch. He's a realist. He knew what was happening with all the injuries, but I think it amplifies exactly why he was so upset, because he's sitting there the other night going, if we want to change things and if we don't want to put ourselves in the position that we have at various points, being in the play-in or being right on the fringe of it going into the last month of the season, all these games count the same. So I don't feel any panic from Kerr or anybody on that staff right now. There's more frustration that they were given the chance to handle their business the other night, and they didn't do it.
Speaking of no panic, that's Nick Friedel. This guy doesn't panic. We appreciate your time this morning, Nick. We'll do it again next week.
Always, guys. Talk to you soon.
There he goes. That was Odyssey Sports NBA Insider, Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Great stuff with Cousin Nick, which leads us now into Spadone's Circle of Trust. We'll get the open in just a second. It's okay.
Poor Carter's shaking his head.
We thought we pivoted off this. We got to re-put all the drops on the board.
It's okay.
So talk about sports for a minute, then we'll
we can't
get
do
back
that.
to it.
Switch up on me, guys.
We don't do sports on this show. I don't know what you guys are talking about. We'll talk about anything else.
Well, then talk about Master P.
See? Thank you. Master P. You're looking at me like...
If Master P was boiled down to one word, what would it be?
Master.
Master P? We got a Thursday night.
Letter, not
hey,
a
we
word.
got a Thursday night football game tonight. I don't know if you know that. It's going to be going on during our summit. So it's a big one. Throw out the records when the Raiders play the Broncos. AFC West rivalry. Bo Nix. Hey, come on, Joe. You haven't been taking your victory lap on Bo Nix looking good still. 7-2. Look at those Broncos. You believing in them?
No.
No, why not?
Not at all.
You're not believing in them?
The team is so bipolar.
Dre Greenlaw making plays. Come on.
Sure.
You're rooting for Dre.
Fourth quarter magic with Bo Nix. He's become Tebow.
He's become Tim Tebow. Oh, do we got it? We good? Hit the open. We got it.
You are now on the inside of what I like to call Circle of Trust.
Sorry, hold on one second.
Oh, you know
this one.
Hold on.
This was on me. I
of the circle
forgot
of
to give
trust?
Ken something.
Both of you guys.
I feel like I'm out of the circle of trust
you're
because
out.
Sam's giving me the wrong stuff.
You're out of the circle, both of you.
I built the circle.
The circle's around here, and now you're
Did I
out.
not clearly explain the Circle of Trust to you?
Hey, trust is everything. Are you worth being trusted? Let's find out if you're in Joe Spadone's Circle of Trust.
See, if I can't trust you, then I have no choice but to put you right back outside the circle. And once you're out, you're out. There's no coming back.
So Sam turned into Chauncey Billups' bookie. Like right there, in real time.
So not only does Sam do it, Sarah from Sarah and Vinny at our Alice sister station, 97.3 over there, whenever she says my name, she says, Joey Spadone. I was like, I'm not from Jersey or New York. I am born and raised in Northern California. There is no accent that needs to be there. Why do we always go to the East Coast Italian? We got West Coast eye ties too. Come on. Circle of Trust, Joe. Everything's built on trust. Trust in us, trust in relationships, trust in your faith in whoever you place it in. Steph Curry.
Can I trust Lubman to give me one more version of that voice right now on air? I'm putting you on the spot.
No, he's not doing it. All right, you got a collection
you got a
of
hat
names.
right next to you there, Joe.
All right,
You got
first
a
name.
hat
I'm
of
gonna pull one
names.
in.
You're gonna
Dude, there's
pull
too many
them.
names.
There
Sam, you do this every time.
It's okay. I'd rather have more
Here's
than less.
7,000.
Give me more than less. That's fine.
Young guys playing without the veterans. Do you trust that or not?
Playing without them.
Then I have no choice but to put you right back outside the circle.
I mean, last night, case in point, you got to lean on some veterans to win you the game. The Sacramento Kings, I know they're old, but they led and leaned on their veterans. Westbrook, DeRozan, and Schroeder. That was the difference in the game. Now, it's a lot to ask the young guys. It is. I'd say that the young guys have actually outplayed the vets for the most part this season.
I would agree.
But when push comes to shove and those old vets are out, that's the result you get last night. So technically by that, they're outside of it, but I've been pleasantly surprised.
Okay. Jimmy Butler's back. You trusting that or not?
Am I trusting Jimmy Butler's back?
You You are now on the inside of what I like to call circle of trust.
I'm trusting it right now. If it bleeds into next week and we're still talking about it, we're having a different conversation. We just had Nick Friedel join us saying it's nothing. It's a nothing burger. They don't feel like they need an MRI on it, Joe. So I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay.
I'm still going to trust Jimmy's back.
Doctor says I need a backiotomy.
My neck and my back.
All right. Jonathan Kuminga, in or out of the circle of trust?
You are now on the inside of what I like to call circle
Couldn't
of
even
trust.
hit it fast enough, Joe.
Quick.
He is absolutely inside of my circle of trust. Not only is he inside my circle of trust, he's inside Steve Kerr's circle of trust. You like that? You like that? That was actually a perfect, whatever he calls those, the uptick. That wasn't a perfect one, but it's okay.
Al Horford.
Then I have no choice but to put you right back outside the circle.
Has he earned any trust with Warriors fans right now? Well, who is Al Horford to Golden State Warriors fans? Exactly. What circle is he in? No. Maybe in Boston Celtics. Boston Celtics, he's inside their circle of trust still over in Beantown, in the West Coast, in the Bay. Al Horford, you're outside the circle, buddy. Sorry.
What about Moses Moody? In or out of your circle of trust?
You are now on the inside of what I like to call
Moses.
circle of trust.
Parting the Red Sea, Moses Moody balling on that ass the last 2 nights. Absolutely.
Pause, dog.
He is. What? He's balling. 5 of 8 from beyond
That's
the
not what
arc
he said.
against the Phoenix Suns. 6 of 11 last night. Moses feeling confident. And if I get a confident Moses, not only is he going to lead the people out of the desert, he's going to lead the Warriors to some heavy clutch minutes.
All right. What about Draymond Green?
I mean, come on.
You are now on the inside of what I like to call circle of trust.
I mean, why don't I trust Draymond Green? It's early.
Because he looks like he ate Draymond
See,
Green
this is
and
the-
then
but-
ran out onto the floor and
But
started
remember,
playing.
Joe, Draymond did this even a decade ago. He would play himself into shape. All right? Come on.
How old is he right now?
Doesn't matter.
How old is he? 34?
Come on.
So when he was 24, he would play himself into shape?
You know, people do this. Anthony Davis, who's a really good NBA player, plays himself into shape.
Okay.
You know, Zion Williams.
And he used to be trusted at the end of the year.
I mean,
Yeah,
it gave
that's a
Warriors
great
fits in the
example.
playoffs.
Uh-huh.
Draymond Green's in my circle. Come on.
What about the white Shohei Ohtani, Brandon Pajemski? Is he in or out of your circle of
He's
trust?
outside of the Ohtani trust angle. I'll tell you that. He is not Shohei Ohtani.
The amount of people that hit me up, like every Will Richards shot that goes in, Pods is like, that should be me.
You are now on the inside of what I like to call circle of trust.
I get sent the Michael Irvin meme where he's like, he sees Alvin Harper,
Alvin Harper,
taking that pass. That's my pass. Like they show it. It's Brandon Pajemski's face running after Jonathan Kuminga. I should be the one to get $25 million.
Oh my god.
Pretty funny.
Are they? Do you think they have a little mini rivalry? Pods and JK on the team? I don't know about that. But Pods is inside my circle of trust. Come on. The young guys, I've been impressed with the young guys. They're so why are they so polarizing? Because you need them to show up in playoff time. You need them to show up in big moments. They're still young. They're playing well. Tough loss yesterday. They're not the problem. They're inside the circle.
He told Nick Friedel with a straight face, I really thought I could be the white Shohei Ohtani.
Dude, you want LJ to have that confidence. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm also going to instruct LJ, do not say that when sitting down with a reporter from The Athletic.
Why not?
You know what I mean? Son, one day when you're sitting down with The Athletic.
But the
Nick Friedel.
The best part of that,
you tell him, Nick, I'm not answering your questions.
LJ, we're going to do this interview, but don't bring up Shohei Ohtani.
That's a 4. That also sounded like Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. I'll say this. I love the confidence, and you know he said that to Nick with a straight face.
Joe,
that's the best part of it.
Joe, can I tell you something?
He doesn't smile.
It's one thing when you're LeBron or Jordan, you have the irrational confidence, or Curry. It's another when you have irrational confidence and you're Kelly Oubre.
You think he's watching Steph do these like things with Bryson DeChambeau and like looking like an amazing golfer? He's like, you know what? I could do that, but a baseball version. Hey, Shohei, let's play home run derby at Dodger Stadium. Yeah. Would you like to see that, Shohei and Pods, like DeChambeau and Steph? You don't know what to do with that.
And his dad is an interesting one too. Like I was reading the article, and the dad is. Can
we get a weekly with his dad, like we did with like Chris Linscomb? You were saying. Let's do a weekly with Pods' dad.
I'm cool off that.
You sure?
Yeah.
See, if I can't trust you, then I have no choice but to put you right back
Here's what
outside
I
the
need.
circle. And once you're out, you're out. There's no coming back.
I need Michael Williams. I think I could be the Steph Curry of the NBA. I need
NFL?
Bryce.
Okay.
No, literally of the NBA. I need Bryce Eldridge. You know, I could have been LeBron James.
I could have been Cooper Flagg.
Could you
I
imagine?
could have been drafted number 1 overall.
Like, just play it out like Marco Luciano. You know, I could have been Justin Jefferson.
Completely forgot about Marco Luciano. Hey, Tony
ridiculous does that
Vitello.
sound?
I could have been Phil Jackson.
Like, at least Allen Iverson literally was that high school quarterback.
He was. Fast 5 time, that flew by. I love it.
It's time for the Xfinity.
All right. So,
what you got,
I'm
brother?
a uniform snob.
You are?
I'm a uniform snob.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Someone needs to tell the Lakers and the NBA, stop overthinking this. You wear the yellow at home on all nights that aren't Sunday matinee games. It's very simple.
You don't like the purples? They wore the purples last night.
In the 80s, they wore yellow at home. They wore purple on the road. You do not wear the purple at home. That is the road jersey. The yellow is the home jersey. The white, they're iconic uniforms.
I love all of them. So, like, the Lakers don't have a bad uniform.
No,
Except
they do, with
except
the black.
Those ones I don't count.
Yeah, no, I don't like them.
I don't count.
I
those
did
ones.
like the Warrior uniforms last night. Those are their new alternates. They're growing on me. I still contend the modern version, the most current Warrior uniform, is hands down their worst.
I don't know about that. Hold on. Take a step back. This is the problem with the NBA. Too many damn jerseys still. There's too many damn jerseys.
But that's not my final thought. My final thought is...
wait, I thought it was.
I've got many thoughts.
Wait, there's more. Billy Mays over here?
Someone once said it's a fast 5, not a long 10.
Who said that? Did you say that? That is a 10 out of 10. What is it?
You know, I had to say goodbye to a friend that I've known since we were in preschool yesterday. I love you, buddy. And, people go through a lot of things in life. I've gone through a lot of things in life. And nothing is more, guilt-ridden than feeling like you didn't reach out enough over time and you can't remember the last time you saw or talked to that person. And, just if there's somebody in your life that you haven't heard from or haven't talked to in a while and you're thinking about them, why are you wasting your time? Fire off a text.
Yeah.
Shoot them a call. I love you, Brendan, and I'll see you soon, I guess.
There you go. That's well said. If you think about someone and you love that person or you're thinking about them and they're an old friend, pal, just see how they're doing. I think that's family member. I think that's friends. I think that's old coworkers. Just do it. It might brighten their day. That might be, no, seriously, life-changing for that person. You never know. You never know. What's up, Sammy?
No, first off, again, my condolences to you there, Shasky.
The whole Burke family.
I totally stepped on that moment there.
No,
with
it's all right, dude. It's all good. Dude, you didn't know I was going there.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But no, my final thought is, Shasky, I want to piggyback off something you said earlier when you brought up the Sharks, and you mentioned McDavid and Celebrini tied atop the point standings.
Yeah.
Let's get Macklin on Team Canada when the Olympics come around. All right, let's get our boy over to Italy, be a part of Team Canada. That would be such an awesome moment to be able to see him skating on the ice with McDavid and the rest of Team Canada. And, we'll all be rooting for Team USA knowing that they're still going to lose in the gold medal game. But I'm saying right now, Macklin Celebrini, put him on the Canadian national team. Let's do it.
Is Sidney Crosby, is he still on the team or is he is he the captain?
I don't know if because this could be the first time the NHL player is going to be in the Olympics since 2014 at Sochi. So I'm not quite sure what the makeup of the team. I mean, it's got to be one of those
we have
things
the Olympics coming up next month, right?
February.
Milan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're Italian.
Dude. Paisans. Let's go. Oh,
I heard you're carrying the flag for Team USA because you want a real Italian, Joe.
Thank you. I am always loyal to the soil first. I am Italian American. America. So I always root for Team USA. And then once they eventually get knocked down in the World Cup next year, I'll be rooting for Italy. Kenny, what you got?
Just to let you know, so Sidney Crosby is going to be the captain for 2025 Team Canada.
Big.
Also, sorry for your loss, Joe. It's really rough. Yeah. And what I'm about to say is going to be meaningless, but I was thinking about it yesterday because YouTube TV and Disney are still at each other's throats, apparently over like what deal is better for them. And it's really bugging me because I'm trying to watch the Knicks and Timberwolves game, and I can't because it's nowhere to be found. And I had to upgrade to some ESPN Plus premium thing. So I had to pay $13 pretty much more just to watch a Knicks game. So just please end the dispute. That's all I'm asking.
Everyone hold the line. Don't add anything. Don't cancel anything. Make these two sides work it out so then we can all be losers that way.
You guys don't know the secret websites with the free stuff, and I won't tell you about that because this segment was Fast 5 brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years. Guaranteed, baby. And I guarantee you the Warriors Summit today at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill is going to be en fuego. It all starts with Willard Dibs from 2 to 4, then 4 to 6, all the other hosts. Be there or be square. And that's my final thought today. Steiny and Guru next.
Gangsta.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio face. Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. My mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails. Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too. That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This Thanksgiving at Total Wine & More, find bourbons and Cabernets that you adore. Our helpful guides are so friendly and nice. So many bottles to try at the lowest price. So gather with friends as you sit down to eat. Grateful for all who made Thanksgiving complete.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek Magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility, conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. If you or a loved one is in need of physical, occupational, or speech therapies, contact Admissions Director Dora Zabala at 408-373-6918.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action, a metal-crunching Hayward Firefighters charity demo derby, Nitro Thunderfest, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
I love Kaminga.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Alrighty, Guru back, and we're happy to have him.
Yeah, we're getting a little better. 10:02. Getting a little better.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot to say.
How
do
you
too,
doing,
buddy?
I'm all right. I was at the hospital yesterday, but I don't want to derail the show early. But Steiny, we have a civic duty, you, Evan, and I, and just to keep it real. So, and I'm going to do that right now if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So Marshawn Leland plays for the Dallas Cowboys. Leland recovered the punt for a touchdown Monday night. He passed away last night, suicide. So I just want to tell all the people listening, you, Evan, my family, Steiny, I've sent this out. I've called. I don't know why it hit me the way that it did, but if anybody out there that is affiliated with me or we know each other, if you need to talk, your boy is here. And that's what we need to do more of, Steiny. And I don't do that enough to you. You know, I'm doing all the talking. But if you're in my life and you need somebody to talk to, your boy Daryl L. Johnson the first is here. Because, Steiny, we don't know what people are going through and carrying around, man.
Like you don't know what I've been carrying around all week.
No, I hope you're not playing.
I'm not playing, but it's not as serious as Neeland.
What?
I've been stressed out because I got a dog at home alone. You know what I mean? And so I haven't really been.
But you haven't? Well, talk to me, yeah.
So it's just, you ever go through a day and you're just uncomfortable? You're anxious to get home?
Yeah.
It's not the same thing.
I got you. I hear you.
It's not the same
But I'm still
thing.
here for you. But it's serious, man. A lot of people, we don't know what they're carrying around. Not to bring the show down, but life is real, man. I'm here for you guys.
All right.
You guys are going to be talking a lot today.
That is true. We got the summit.
Oh, yeah. 4 to 6.
4 to 6 at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill.
I'm a little nervous about the weather and the roads being damped. Are we doing a crossover? Because they could do it.
You know they're going to.
You hadn't asked?
No, I didn't ask.
You are so soft. But I'm here for you if you need to talk.
I'm going to do it or not do it on my own accord. What do you think of the Warriors game last night, Good?
Ask me about their record through 9. No! I don't like it. Okay, that's that. And listen, Steiny, I love what's going on with Will Richard and Dibbs. He's my guy back up, but he's everybody's guy right now. This dude just looks the part. Moses Moody, my goodness. I love what I saw from him. Pods ran point, so he wasn't looking for a shot early. But at the end of the day, you tell me if I'm off early with this assessment, and I'm going to bring it up at the summit if I can. Steiny, this team is missing a guy that nobody talked about, and you laughed and scoffed at me. I feel like if we had Kevon Looney in that game last night, there would have been rebounds, where he would have got. We're missing that Larry Smith guy in the paint. Now, it looks like you're over there chuckling, but I'm serious. Al Horford, Steiny, the shot's not falling.
He had 7 rebounds.
But I don't care about the rebounds. It's just you were brought here to take the OGs to a next level, and I know they didn't play last night, but it has me a bit perplexed as to if you're not starting, then how are you going to improve or work on when you're finishing? Because when you finish, it's going to be with the OGs and some. So I don't know, but I'm not mad at Horford. I'm just wondering, man, can it get any worse than that? GP2 stunk it up. Buddy Hield, I thought wasn't great, Steiny. But the bottom line is that was a game I was just hoping they could pull out, man.
Yeah, I'm glad he said hoping they could pull out rather than thought they were going to pull out. I mean, what if I said this?
This is Kevon Looney.
My man.
I can't believe you brought up Looney today, but that's fine. Will Richard, he's really good. Kuminga, that's pretty good.
Well, the first half, Kuminga was good.
Pods.
I thought he ran a floor game, Steiny.
Moody.
Just incredible.
Yeah, and they lost. So
but it was experience versus inexperience. Okay. They had Brody.
Okay.
That's Russell Westbrook. Right. Put respect on his name.
Well, okay, I'll put respect on his name. Just know that these younger guys aren't as good as an undermanned Kings team. Just that's all. So when we talk about this second unit and these guys, just know that they were good last night. They were really good, but they couldn't beat an undermanned Sacramento team. And they're talking as though they got to win and they should win these games without players. Now, they were missing all 3. By the way, why does Draymond Green sit last night?
McRib?
I think we know why.
It wasn't ribs, Evan. It said rib. So I'll just leave that there. Like, what?
You talking to me?
I am, Day-Day, and I do agree with you with Dak, but we'll get there later, Steiny. But, man, listen, you're asking me, watching that game, I understood why they didn't pull it out. We differ on why. But you know what it brought back? Is over the weekend, Indiana, and last week with Milwaukee. Like, I haven't gotten over that. So, they're 5-4. You got a game tomorrow in Denver. Curry looks like he's sick. I hope he don't have COVID. But, man, Steiny, when you say they weren't good enough, the youngsters, I believe, when we talk about Richard, Moody, they were. Quentin Post, we know it's going to be up and down, but that's why I felt like Sacramento just closed that paint off in the second half, Steiny, and it was hard. Dribble penetration was hard. And maybe it's supposed to be that way when you're missing the chef and Jimmy Butler, but I think you're being a little too hard if that's where you're going to plant your flag on. They're not as good as what DeRozan can score. He did that in the third quarter. We saw Russell Westbrook triple-double.
Exactly.
Malik Monk.
Russell
but that's
Westbrook.
experience versus inexperience.
All right.
Our OGs let us down. And I'm talking Buddy. I'm talking about Horford. And who am I forgetting, Stoney?
Buddy didn't hurt you last night, did he?
-9 if you're into that.
3 for 5. He made his shots. I don't know. I just looked at that game. And, I'm reading my guy, Nick Friedel.
Our guy, yeah.
And
I text him.
And he's saying if the Warriors want to be great, they can't let themselves lose games they should win. That's not a game they should win last night.
Oh, that's where you're coming from. All right, wow.
Why didn't Draymond Green play last night?
I'm going McRib.
I think we know why he didn't play.
Look, man, we got a beautiful summit coming up at 4 p.m., 4 to 6, with all the hosts, all 6 of us. And I love the NBA, so I won't take this time to go in on what I'm feeling about everything that's going on or not going on and who's not playing. But damn, Stoney, I'm saying I hope we don't get more than 3 of these. And that's Rob Lowe about last night, where all 3 of the trifecta of our team is out at the same time. And Kerr kind of said that's not how they drew it up. But Draymond Rib, who am I to say you could have been out there?
He's too old.
That would be Al.
Yeah, Warriors are up 1 with 6.5 minutes to go, and about 2 minutes later, the game's over.
Turnover, Steiny.
2 minutes later, buddy, Schroeder's making a 3 to put it at 11.
He was pretty good.
I mean, they're up 1. Horford misses a 3. Pods turns it over in traffic. Horford misses a 3. Moody misses a 3 when they're down 5. Spencer turns it over. They called it a missed shot. It was a turnover. The Warriors then rally. They get it to 3. And this is the possession that, Evan and you brought up.
Yeah. The JK.
Yeah, Kuminga.
You got to let it fly, young man. Young fella.
He got a good shot out of it. But, yeah, he had a 3. He didn't take it. Got into the lane with a 15-footer. Good look. Just didn't get it to go down.
6 turnovers, but they called it 5 on the night. So, I know he's not perfect and he's learning, Stoney, but, man, they were coming back, and I felt like Pods it helped him come back, and that was just a shot. Even if you miss, let it go. That was it's natural. That was the natural shot of the possession in the game, and he kind of didn't let it fly. But, I mean, the third quarter, 18 free throws from the Kings, Stoney. They make 14. You can't foul either.
Well, why do they foul? They foul because they're not overly athletic.
Oh, man.
They're just not a very athletic team.
That description.
And as for,
I got you.
As for the shot, Kuminga didn't take the 3. I actually don't have a problem with it. He had missed from there about 5 possessions before that. He probably was thinking, let me get something to either go into the basket or closer. So I don't.
Yeah.
That one doesn't bother me. But I guess what I'm starting to see is some of the luster from the first 5 games wear off. Now we've seen some guys miss games. And now we see a team that's 5-4, and they're struggling on the road. I don't know. Is people still as optimistic about this team as they were when they were 4-1 and beating Denver and the Lakers and all those teams? Pretty tough to be.
Yeah, and you did this to me last time I was here. Stoney, was Tuesday. And I'm going to take a page out of your playbook. You said in the NBA, just across you need to let 15 to 20 games go. So I would be fronting in line to you all if I told you I've changed my thought process in regard to where this team could possibly end up, and that was the Western Conference Finals. So I'm not doing that. I will tell you I am monitoring, Stoney, if you allow me, when Melton's coming back, and Seth Curry for that matter, because –
well, how are they going to get in the court? You can't take Will Richard off the court.
Oh, no doubt. Steiny, he's just I mean, you always talked about it, and I wanted to fight you. If that's what 4 years of college basketball will do for you, I just like his size, his moxie, his know-how. He's a jack of all trades, his ability to just know when to cut. It's just like, man, this dude's a find. And Dibs, lay off of him. He's my guy. And remember, you go, he's a 15th man.
You guys got
yelled it.
You guys got to fight over him.
Yeah, we got to go.
Well, we will go. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. The Warrior Summit is today, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. That's tonight It starts with Willard and Dibs at 2, and we'll join them at 4. So 4 to 6 is the Summit, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. We'll have great prizes, drink specials, your chance to meet all the hosts. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill today. We'll see you there, and that segment was brought to you by Moderna.
mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer and Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer and Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer and Gerson, justice for workers.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit @gopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Al Horford still can't buy a bucket as the Kings, battling on the defensive end, come up with the stop.
Kyle Draper on the call.
Appreciating the effort out here tonight.
And listen, with good reason.
Al Horford.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, that was Al Horford, and then followed up by Schroeder 3. Play the hit the.
It's pretty good though.
This is the what they call the topic sentence.
Al Horford still can't buy a bucket.
And that's our guy. We love him, Steiny. I text him when I hear he said something funny on the telecast, and Monte and him have a good thing going. But man, I'm not even mad about the shot not falling for Al. I guess on a night, Steiny, just my 2 cents. This was before the Kings game, 27 minutes, man, and, a -3, and, that was a game without the other OGs that the 39-year-old was supposed to, sprinkle the youngsters, and I just didn't. Maybe he should have started. I don't know. Maybe he would have gave you more than Quentin Post, who didn't score.
I gave you less.
Well, I mean, we need to see more from Al. That's all, Steiny.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I was thinking about last night is, and we break our rule all the time, but man, it's just don't believe your eyes too much until 15 or 20 games into the season.
Now, why is that?
Because
Richard is proving that wrong,
because
right?
Horford stinks right now, and he can't. There's no way he's this bad. Like, he's got to be better than this.
Well, you got to fit in. We know he's good, but I just don't like how they're not rolling the red carpet out for him to fit in. So you're telling me you want him. I get the minutes in the back-to-back, but just real quick, Steiny. So he's supposed to come here and help aid the Warriors into winning and closing out games. So why wouldn't he start with that group, even if it's for 4, 5, or 6? Why are you playing with the others so much if you're supposed to be a part of the finishing lineup on nights that you play?
Well, he finished last night.
Well, that was the OGs weren't there.
Okay, well, then
I think you get a worse version of Al Horford when he's playing with the others.
Well, not everybody gets to play with Steph all the time. I mean, he's been terrible. Like, if he can't make a shot, we got a problem. We got a big problem with Al Horford. I mean, I just differ with you with starting, coming off the bench, Post starts, Horford starts. I think that's window dressing. If the guy's going to play like this, he doesn't deserve to start. Hell, he doesn't deserve to come off the bench. I mean, I shouldn't be that harsh on him. He's still rebounding, and he's still savvy, but he's got to start making some shots. Yeah. For sure.
And am I being too hard? Because I know you kind of scoff, and I'm Steiny, I mean this, and I'm going to Indiana Saturday. I'm going to Milwaukee Thursday, if you allow me. The Warriors have not, in their losses, been able to get that big Kevon Looney rebound. I know what I'm watching, and I just feel like, is that why they're 5-4? No, but he had of the 7 rebounds Horford got, Steiny, I don't feel like 2 of them were that Looney importance where you kick it back out to Pods, Moody, or anybody else. So I could be overdoing it in regard to that, but I just feel like we're missing that big board to kick back out and have one of these guys, Richard, take a shot. So I just feel like 5-4 is nasty right now. 1-4 on the road is nasty.
Yeah, I mean, what if I said maybe we thought they were better than they were after 5 games. And now they've had another 4 or 5 games, and we realize that, they're okay, but they're not, like right now, they're 7th in the West.
Wow.
Number 7.
Yeah.
At
it's
5 and 4.
Early.
So 888-957-9570 is the number. Keeping in mind that we're still not even, 10% through the season. We're getting there. The Warriors started 4-1. They're now 5-4. They got Denver tomorrow, and the bottom line is they lost. They're playing without their 3 guys last night. But what do we get? Here's the other thing. What are we going to do? Make an excuse or have an excuse or a reason for their loss every time 1 or 2 of these guys doesn't play? Well, that's the thing. Hey, you want to come out of that game last night and say, boy, the young guys played pretty well, and they did pretty well, and Sacramento's got some veterans there. It was veterans over young guys, and you got to give the Kings credit. Okay, well, you're going to play that game another 20 times this year. So you got to win some of these games, and they didn't last night. Anyway you cut it, Kings aren't a great team, and they're missing Levine and Sabonis.
Yeah, and that happened. And again, I'm just telling you a play that just kind of, captured the night for me. Stoney, the Warriors' first possession of the fourth quarter comes up with an 8-second violation. It's like, what are you doing? And I know that's not why you lost, but it's like, come on now. And I'm going to say something to you and Evan and the listeners, and you just tell me, and maybe I was too hard on Buddy, and you're right, he was 3 of 5 from the field. How is Pat Spencer playing 3 more minutes than Buddy Hield? And he got a dunk, but he did 2 shots that didn't even look like they were NBA shot. Like, dude, I'm asking Coach Kerr, to help me, Evan. Somebody help me. Why did he play Spencer 17 minutes?
They play different positions.
So
you can't have Pods play on the ball for 48 minutes. I mean, that's my guess. Like, he wasn't great, but Buddy Hield ain't a point guard.
I mean, they need another point guard.
Well, Melton's coming.
Yeah, no, he is. And if they can get something out, they're going to, we'll see how Melton fits in. I'm kind of interested to see that, but it's not coming for a while.
Yeah.
888-957-9570. Where do you rank that game in terms of what you've seen this year? Again, they're up 1 with 6 minutes to go.
No, you're
so
right.
they're right there. And then I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you that youth might have bitten them last night, and the Kings veteran players were good.
Yeah.
But that dynamic is very seldom going to change this year when you're playing a lot of your young guys. So are we okay with that loss, even though the big 3 didn't play? And I guess what I'm saying is, if you're okay with that loss, or, there were some positive things, no doubt about it.
Will Richards, Stoney, I know it's early, but good Lord, I liked him, or we liked him in the preseason, but go ahead.
But they didn't win the game.
Yeah.
And how are they going to win half the games when these guys don't play?
If they play with more, and the 2 Ps, Stoney, poise and patience. And Jonathan Kuminga scored 24 points, Stoney, got 9 rebounds. I wouldn't dare blame him, but you could almost see in this game, in the second half, in the fourth quarter, with what I think he can be and the track that he's on, there's still some things he needs to learn, man. And the biggest thing is the feel and you got to let that 3 go. I don't care if you're 0 for your last 9. Yeah, I hear you, Stoney, but the way that it felt like they were coming back, the game was kind of, whoever shoots this in a Warrior uniform, that's how I think the game works sometimes. It's going to go in because they're coming back. Make the Kings pay, and he kind of, was thinking a little too much. But 5 turnovers, I know he's still young. Pods had 4, but I get you, Stoney. And it's not just last night. I know you think if you took my temperature, it's more that they're 5-4 than they couldn't pull this one out last night.
That's fair.
And now you got Denver tomorrow. Yeah. Steph looks like he's really sick. You say, how do you know, Goo? I know what sick looks like. We all do at that podium. I don't expect him. I hope I'm wrong. Jimmy, hey, Steiny, who am I? But how many games are we going to get? This was one, the first one, where all three are out. It shouldn't be too many.
I don't know why Draymond sat.
His rib.
Okay.
Not ribs.
Sure. No, I believe you.
His rib.
Yeah, no, I got it. I believe you there. It was his rib. Here's the other thing, and
they win that game with him last night.
With who?
Draymond. No doubt in my mind.
Okay, well, they didn't have him, and they're not going to have him a lot, and they're not going to have Butler a lot. And that's the trap that we can't get into as Warrior fans. Oh, they win that game with Draymond. Who cares? He's not going to play 15 times a year. Secondly, and I've been on the guy's bandwagon this year, Kuminga hurt you last night. He was 2 for 10 in the second half.
Yeah.
Like he played a darn good first half, and they needed him to play 2 good halves. And if he's going to be the leading scorer of that second group, then you're going to have to kind of not live and die with him, but you're going to need him to come through. He can't just be out there playing and not doing things that help you win. And I thought he was kind of careless with the ball last night.
No, right. And the night before last, him and Steph had some turnovers. But I'll say this, it's early, Steiny, for Kuminga. 2 of 5 from deep. It's not a 3-point contest to just analyze how somebody's improved, but he's shooting 41%. So he's been in the lab. It's early, but he's at 41% from that 3. And when he lets him go, that's why I wanted him to shoot that one. And I don't know what he was thinking, if he was overthinking, but you are right. Nights like last night, I mean, he's your guy on one of them. But, man, now my question to you is, and I'm asking you, I'll call you Hubie Brown here, and I kind of mentioned it to Evan when you left the green room. I don't want to bring the music or the party down, but last night it was for the youngsters or anybody that's not Steph, Dre, and Jimmy. How do you kind of take this experience and when the OGs come back, how do you fit that in? Because it will never be the open season as far as doing what you want. Because last night you could do, you know what I mean? The game, Richard's getting shots left and right, Moody, Kuminga too. But when the OGs come back, it'll never be as green light.
That's what they got to deal with all season long. That's the issue. That's
not easy.
I know it's not easy. And I was saying this yesterday to Evan. You know what else isn't easy? When you ask Kuminga to play with Curry and Butler and to be the third option, and then they sit, and now you're saying, go get us 30. Like, that's not easy either. So they are going to have to figure out something we knew they were going to have to figure out, and that is how to win games when they're missing one of their 3 or 4 veterans. And last night was the first time that those guys have missed games. They happen to all miss them together, but I think you're right, Goo. I don't expect Curry to play tomorrow in Denver.
Man.
So what do we got? Is that your? Oh, fire drill.
Okay.
Just keep going.
Yeah, I'm with you, Steiny. I think he's out for sure tomorrow. I would hope Dre's back.
Well, I'm distracted now. Yeah. But anyway, this is Steve Kerr on Al Horford's struggles.
You just got to keep playing. You know, I thought Al played a great basketball game tonight. The ball didn't go in. He took all the right shots. They all look good. They're going to go in. He's Al Horford. We know what kind of shooter he is. His presence defensively, his rebounding. He's a hell of a player. It's just a slow start for him. To be expected, honestly, when you go to a new team. I'm not worried about Al at all.
All right, so here's and Evan and I got into this yesterday, and it's this. If offense is going to be more important than defense,
okay,
then if Al Horford doesn't make shots, he can't play a great game.
And that was my fear coming here. It was like in Boston, it was on brand for you to just launch because that's what you did. And if you were off, we got all kind of others that could make it. Pritchard, Tatum, the rest of the gang, Jaylen Brown and White. But now here, I feel like what's in that utility belt, Steiny? And he almost had 10 rebounds, so I need to stop. But he hadn't had it in the previous games. But Steiny, it just feels different when those shots don't hit here for him. What else are you doing?
I don't care what he does. Like, this is what the NBA is right now, whether you like it or not. You can't play a good game if you don't score some points or you aren't a threat.
Wow, man.
I'm sorry. Like, that's why, as good as Draymond Green is, he's beginning to hurt the Warriors because he can't finish inside.
Wow.
And look, Steve Kerr is a smart coach. He knows he knows Al Horford's probably going to produce. But that is where I disagree with him. In this day and age of the NBA, if you're a stretch five and your stretch fives combined to go 0 for 10 from three-point range, which Post and Horford did, then their center position was not good last night.
And it wasn't.
So there you go. Don Dada, you can't get any type of rhythm playing 3 minutes a span, Steiny. Who is that? Who's playing 3 minutes a span?
That I wouldn't know. It wasn't.
I mean, I'm looking at Kuminga. He played 36 minutes.
No, he got 19 shots. Yeah.
So,
wait, did they call the fire alarm on Will Richard?
Dude, do you know
Westbrook.
he's done something or you saw the stat on the Anthony Morrow was the last rookie to score 30 points in his debut starting for the Warriors, and that was 2008, November 15th against the Clippers. But Steiny, what is it about Richard that I and Dib saw? It's his body type. He's strong, he's smart, but he has something that even when the ball's not in play, there's just an anticipation to the game of basketball that it seems like he has. And my gosh, Steiny stepping back, Gordon, hitting threes, playing the passing lanes, making free throws.
Yeah, and that's honestly,
damn, Richard.
I'm wondering if that's the part that should kind of concern people a little bit. Because I do think as a whole, as a four-man unit, Richard, Moody, Kuminga, and Pods were very good. They were very good last night as a foursome.
Right.
But it didn't translate to a win. So where did they lose that game last night?
They turned the ball over 19 times.
And their defense stinks. Come on.
Okay. All right. Man.
Their defense is not very good. We got to
put some respect on Westbrook's name. Steiny, a triple-double. I think it's the 204th time he's done it. He's a baller. And DeRozan got to his spots. Man, you got to tip your cap almost. Dennis Schroeder, we always knew he could play. He was one of us. But my gosh, Steiny,
Well, this is the difference between you and me. I'll gladly tip my cap to Westbrook. I'll tip my cap to Rollins, too. To me, it's the same thing. You got a young player who's starting to emerge, who gets you for 30. And then you got an old player who is playing harder, it feels like, and playing with more, with more focus or desire than the Warriors' young players. I mean, here's what maybe I shouldn't do this.
No, go ahead.
Because he's part of the Odyssey family. But damn it, you look at that game last night, and you're right. You look at what 36-year-old Russell Westbrook does in that game last night and how he plays.
Brody.
And you know what? I'm not a monster Westbrook guy, but he plays hard, and just all I'm asking you to do is think about what he did for that team last night. Draymond doesn't play. Draymond doesn't play in that game last night.
And let's put it right on the table.
Wants to play in that game last night.
Let's put it right on the table, and I'll stand on it. Brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Thank you, Evan. How much of Draymond not playing last night was because Steph didn't play? That's what bothers me.
What do you think?
It can't be the double up, man. Steph's out, so I'm out. Not ribs with an S, rib.
Yeah.
Well, you thought he wasn't very good in the Phoenix game, Steiny.
Who?
Draymond.
We didn't talk. I wasn't here.
You came in the next morning and said you didn't think Draymond wasn't very good.
Yeah, so, I thought he's turning the ball over too much.
Maybe he needed a day off.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, if that's how you felt, then him being out there may not have helped them.
No. Well, just because he plays a bad game one night doesn't mean he's got to play a bad night too. I'm just saying the approach. Think about the approach. Like Westbrook last night is no Levine, no Sabonis, and he's like, let's go. You know what? And he doesn't like the Warriors. That's pretty obvious. Yeah. I don't know. It just would have been nice to.
But
Westbrook's not a four-time champion.
And
so
I'm going to say
maybe
something.
That's it.
Yeah, you got this stirred up in me now, Stoney, so I'm going to let it out. Just about Draymond Green. Hey, look, I know what he's I know what he's done, and I know where he's headed, to the Hall of Fame. I get that. But what you talked about now in this current state of the NBA, you got to be able to get some buckets. And I just feel like we are at the quarter tank or almost out of gas of Draymond bringing the ball up, waiting for Steph, initiating the offense. Steph's going to be okay without Dre, especially now that Father Time has kicked in. So my point is, Stoney, when you guard the Warriors, Dre is almost a luxury for the defense trying to stop the Warriors and Steph, because I just feel like we're almost at the end of that benefit of him doing what you got to put it in the hole, man. And his finishing, I talked about it, or their lack of inside, man. I feel like it's just coming to a head, and now they need to find something else that can, when the nights, are not going well for Dre offensively, you got something else you could go to.
The problem is he's their best defensive player. So when Draymond comes off the floor, you're worse defensively. And that's kind of always been a problem, but never as much as it is now.
But he's not your secret weapon, Draymond Green, to where Steiny's got 30. Go guard Steiny. I don't care what position he is. Evans got 29. Go stop. No, it's not that anymore. Steiny is selective now. He it's weight class and divisions. He ain't out there guarding all the dudes. That's over.
Okay, then would you acknowledge that maybe this team's not as good as you thought if you're worried about Draymond Green's defense 7 or 8 games in?
No, because now I'm looking at Kuminga, I'm looking at Richard, I'm looking at Moses. Those guys got to pick up the slack. Gary Payton II. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with him. Like, let's just have real quick. I don't even like the approach to what's happening with my guy.
He was always a role player. Now he can't make shots.
But he used to run the baseline like Richard and get that. Where's that at? He used to. No, I'm seeing you're laughing. You're not laughing, but
why did he get those layups? Because there was attention on all the other guys. The other guys don't need as much attention anymore. Even when a guy like Jimmy Butler has the ball, do you really have to go double team him if he's on the wing? And I could, Gary Payton II, he's been losing it for a little while now, I think.
I guess I've been in denial.
888-957-9570 is the number. It feels like there's a couple things going on today. One is, look, the young players did play well. They didn't get over the hump. The old players obviously didn't play for a variety of reasons.
But you're 5-4, 1-3 in your last 4. That's unacceptable.
It's unacceptable. They're gonna have stretches where they lose 4. They may drop to a few games under. Anyway, 888-957-9570. That segment was brought to you by In at the Tides. Savor the season at the In at the Tides Winemaker Dinner Series. Join them Friday, November 14th with St. Francis Winery, or Friday, December 5th with Ferrari Carano. Exceptional wines, gourmet cuisine, and coastal charm await. Reserve your table today at inatthetides.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
A California without big tobacco? It isn't just possible, it's already happening. Over the past 30 years, California has cut smoking by 60%, lung cancer by 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. Every day, Californians are doing their part to create healthier communities, protect loved ones and neighbors from big tobacco's deadly epidemic. See our progress at undo.org.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. The holidays are coming, and this time you'll be ready. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local, trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit, live at Jackson Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials, only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Here come blasting to the rim. The shot goes up, partially blocked by Moody as Schroeder was driving in. Moody has it, takes it to the front court, finds Will Richard. He's open, he fires. Another three ball for the rookie. Good golly. Warriors 103, Sacramento 102.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Will Richard had 30 last night, making his first NBA start. That bucket put the Warriors up 1 with 6.5 minutes to go.
Man, I thought we had it.
Then it deteriorated in a monster way. It happened very quickly, but 2.5 minutes later, they're down 9, they're down 11, made a little push late.
But the third quarter, they were in the bonus. The Kings were with 9 minutes left.
Yep.
So I don't know what it is about, again, the Warriors as a team shot 23 free throws, but I just felt like, man, not taking care of the ball killed us last night, and 19 turnovers led to 30 Kings points, and the rest is history, and Drew Eubanks looked like a serviceable center, Steiny.
Hey, there might be a partial solution here.
Seth and Melton?
No, bigger. Oh, bigger than that. You weren't here yesterday. That's right. We didn't. Okay.
Help me out.
We always tell you that it won't be too long before a star becomes available in the NBA. Let's go out and get Ja Morant.
This system doesn't fit Ja. You can't. Him and Curry can't coexist. I don't believe.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm serious.
I believe, you know what? I'm not just, Curry can coexist with anybody.
Well, he did it with Durant. But
Curry can coexist with anybody.
But Ja is dribble.
And Steph can play run.
Well, they wouldn't send him in the West. If he leaves, and I think he's leaving, it's in the East.
He's leaving.
There's no doubt, man.
I watched some of that game last night.
He shouldn't play another game. It's that toxic. I thought we were the toxic show. Well, we are at the station, but that's bad.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Scott Osler said that to us.
This on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Draymond is overrated. What's he done without Steph? When Clay was in his prime and while Steph was out of the lineup, Dre did too much.
Well, we saw the year
disrupt the game.
When we got Wiseman, Dre told us he didn't want to play. I get it. But last night, man, Dre, we needed you, man. They needed you.
Let's hear from Steve Kerr. He's talking about Kuminga here. Now he said Horford played a great game. How was Kuminga?
Jonathan attacked. He was aggressive. We got him the ball quite a bit. He helped us get off to a great start. Really gave a fantastic effort. Played really well. I think the lesson for him and for our team is just how important every possession is.
Yeah, there it is. I'll continue.
I thought the game changed with some turnovers mid-second quarter. Probably should have gone into halftime with a 12-point lead. Instead, it's 5, I think. And we're trying to do too much. We're trying to create too much when there's nothing there. In the end, the story of the game was the turnovers. It's 30-11 points off turnovers, and it's a great lesson for our young guys. It's hard to win in this league. Every possession matters. And especially with the pace and the three-point shooting today, you turn the ball over with a careless play, it's automatically a layup or a three at the other end, and the whole momentum shifts. And so it takes a lot of discipline to play 48 minutes and keep making the right play over and over again. And so I love the effort tonight, but I thought we got a little too ambitious, and that led to some turnovers that really hurt us.
All right, that was Steve Kerr. Talking about the loss last night in Sacramento. Basically what I heard him say is, guys trying to do too much instead of trusting the offense.
Yeah, and again, Stein, I know it was the second night of a back-to-back, but, I'm not in here I'm not going to come in here and have an issue, and I can't because we all watched the game, and I just still feel like they should have won it. But the bottom line is the effort was there. Again, I keep going to, GP2 and Buddy Hield. Stoney, you're getting more from Moody and Will Richard. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just, man, I didn't have that being a 0 right now. And that's what it kind of feels like from GP2 and Buddy. It takes a village, a strength in numbers, and they're not getting that. And Evan came in during the break as you left, Stoney. I do have to say, Pat Spencer's playing because he's the only true point guard on the team. But wasn't that the title of the jam on why Pods was playing when people were trying to compare and contrast why Kuminga was getting taken out of the game and Pods was getting more opportunity? And then I'm thinking about DeAnthony Melton. I don't know if he's not Magic Johnson, right? So, when's this team going to get another guy that can handle the ball?
That's a good question.
You always had, backup. And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, like, Steve Kerr and the Warriors are too smart to have guys out there because of something we don't have. Like, I went out with Guru because nobody, like, that was horrible. But you know what I mean? Like, there's got to be more to it. People cannot be on the court because you don't have enough of something. That's what I'm saying.
I thought this was the deepest team they've had. We were talking about strength in numbers and how this team fits.
Well, last night, that was skewed because you're without three OGs.
By the way, the fact that last night was a back-to-back means nothing. Means zero.
As far as
they didn't use their old guys. It was their young guys who helped them last night, who played well. Like, it wasn't really a back-to-back because their big guys, I think the trouble they're going to have on back-to-backs when their old guys try to play back-to-backs. And they solved that problem last night by not playing their older guys. So
we need a Livingston, Stoney, a ball handler that you could trust, man.
Well, ideally that'll be Melton, but we'll see. I got a text, an email.
Okay, Harry.
Yeah.
All right, give it to me.
Well,
that's pretty good. Is that how it started? Well,
no, I put that one. Harry says, "Well, who would have thought that these 4 old guys would already be getting sick and hurt? What a dumb concept. Is there actually anybody out there that thinks these 4 old guys are not going to be injured at the end of the season? It doesn't matter with Horford because he's not a factor on the team. But if you don't think Draymond or Butler or Curry isn't going to break down during the season, you need to see a shrink."
Well, I will say this early on to Harry and you, Stoney.
Yeah.
I'm watching the league and I'm pissed off, but the Warriors have not been a part of what, because I don't know what was going on with Jimmy and I get lower back tightness or what have you, but they have not been sitting like they did yesterday. So maybe I'm overreacting because that was another loss to a team that I thought you could beat. But, they haven't been utilizing load management like I feel like a lot of the other teams have.
Well, thank God. They're 9 games into the year. And I'm with you. The league is off to a really bad start in terms of that kind of thing. This is 7:07. When are you guys going to realize that Pods is better at basketball than Kuminga? Look, Jonathan. See, this is the thing with Kuminga. Like, he's still got, like, he's taken a step. There's no doubt. But to take the next step, he's going to have to fail a lot.
Yeah.
Because he isn't used to being in the role he was in last night. And so last night, he's 2 of 10 in the second half. He turned the ball over 5 times.
Oh, man.
And I don't mean it's okay.
No.
Because it's really the first time they're putting him in a role where he's their one. But I guess the silver lining is he should know that he's probably going to be in that position a few more times this year, and so he'll just get more and more practice at, being a guy who maybe has to try to make more plays for other people than himself. But, I mean, that's going to be a process for Kuminga. He's not going to get there right away. He's going to turn the ball over if you give him more decision-making.
Yeah, and he's trying to enter a room that I think he's more than capable of being in, Steiny, to one day be a possible all-star, and hopefully it'll be in a Golden State Warrior uniform. But if you just sit back for a second on this Kuminga front and think about through 9 games, everything that you've seen from everybody on the Warriors, and just close your eyes and think about Jonathan Kuminga not on this team, I mean, I wake up in a sweat. Like, they can ill afford for him not to be a part of what you got going on that's built around 3 older guys. So what you said is beautiful. I agree, Steiny, but there has been major growth from JK, and there's more to come. But the bottom line is, imagine, Warrior fans, Dub Nation, where we would be if this dude wasn't on the team through 9 games.
What do you think he'd be?
Probably 3-6.
You think?
Oh, Steiny, I'm serious, man.
Maybe. I mean, he's been good. I'm not going to sit here and say he hasn't been good.
What do you do? I'm all over. I missed you. What do you do? What's Richard forcing Kerr to do, if anything? Because, Steiny, I think they got something. Or is he doing something early on for it's only 9 games for him to keep getting opportunities?
I mean, if he keeps playing like this, he's going to get opportunities. There's no doubt about it.
And that's all we can ask for.
The question with Will Richard is what's he going to be like 30 games into the year? Is he still going to be a player who can be counted on like he has the first 8 or 10 games? He certainly looks like a guy who knows what he's doing.
Man.
But we'll find out. I mean, if he's this good, if this is really who he is, he's going to eat into other guys' minutes. Now, in fairness, like, yes, it's a good thing for Will Richard, but is it really a good thing if Will Richard, a second-round pick, can come in here and start supplanting guys that we thought were the future, like Pods? And I know it won't be Moody right now, but we got to see how that plays out. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Here's the other issue that Steve Kerr has, and he alluded to it a little bit, is how can you keep Moody out of the starting lineup?
Do you know I saw a stat? Steiny, go ahead. You preach it now.
I mean, how can you keep Moody out of the starting lineup? Well, you know why you got to keep him out of the starting lineup? Because you got to start Kuminga.
Now,
right?
Why do you? Here I go. I'm not saying I've left this camp, because I'm not. But when you say you have to start Kuminga, why? I'm just asking you. What do you mean you have to?
Well, I mean that Steve Kerr changed the starting lineup 2 games into the year, and he said we're going with Kuminga for a while. So that leaves Moody for coming off the bench.
I saw a factoid on this yesterday, and Steiny had to go double check to make sure it was correct. You know what the Warriors' record last year was when Moody started?
Yeah, they had that really good stretch.
27-10. Okay. I mean, that was some of Jimmy. I get a lot of Jimmy, but I'm pro JK. I think he's the better player, got the bigger upside. But when you say, I'm with you, like, Moody is, he don't care what you're saying, Steiny. He feels like he belongs, man. And he never seems like he's hogging the rock. It just seems like he's just going with the flow, but he's been jerked around like Steve Martin's, but he's still always, except for the Houston series, you could count on him, and that might have been a digit. But I am kind of curious as to what goes on with Moody. Is he your first man off the bench, or I don't know?
Moody is, I think sometimes what happens in basketball is Moody has now become the guy that the team and Steve Kerr thinks is the lowest maintenance player on the team, and so they can put him in any role they need, night to night, game to game, position to position. I mean, like, I know people, like, I think Moody is kind of annoyed, quite frankly. And that's why he's like, so he was supposed to start. He gets hurt. Kuminga has 2 good games, and now Steve Kerr, for the umpteenth time, says, yeah, Moses, you got to come off the bench. Well, since he's come off the bench, I think he's playing way different. He's just letting it fly.
Yeah.
He's being super aggressive.
Yes.
And I just think that, why is he doing that? Because he's coming off the bench. He can't do that if he starts.
Wow.
If he starts, he can't be that guy.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this, Donnie. If your daughter or, your future grandson says, you know what, my boss called me low maintenance, I'm asking you, is that a good thing, or is somebody taking advantage of your kindness?
Yeah, it's a good thing for Kerr. It's a very good thing for Kerr.
But if Moody was more demonstrative, maybe as far as a stronger personality about him being disgruntled, if he is, maybe that might get you something that you're yearning for.
Well, I don't think he's disgruntled, but my point is, even if he
irritated, though,
I don't care if he's irritated. He's still doing exactly what he needs to do, like
a professional.
Yeah, but you can be irritated and produce. There's no way. Like, I think he's upset he's not starting, but it's not going to show up on the court. He's going to keep playing hard, but you can still be upset if you think you should be starting.
Man.
So I don't know once they get healthy what the starting lineup will be, but Moody is somebody who now maybe is forcing Steve Kerr's hand. Let's take a listen.
Moses has just found his groove, shooting the ball, obviously, and he's found his conditioning. To miss 2 weeks of camp is really difficult, especially when camp is only 3 weeks and you start right into the season. So first few games of the year, he was behind, and he's clearly caught up. He's shooting the ball well. He's defending at a high level. He's competing every second. It's fun watching Moses play.
He's doing everything but starting.
Man. But, and Steiny, the bottom line, what did you say? Or it's not you, Naismith. It's not who starts, it's who finishes, right? So, there's another opportunity for him. So you ain't getting it on the front end, but if you're balling, you get it on the back end. And we can't, I don't want to forget, Steiny, what he is. I think he's one of your best on-ball defenders.
Who, Moody?
Yeah, you're lacking in that area. It just as a team, as a collective.
Okay, then why is he coming off the bench then, Moody? It's because Kuminga played well the first 2 games, I think, right? This from the 650. It's directed at you.
Okay.
Goo, let me ask you this. We can say all day JK can't play with Jimmy, but is it taboo to talk about pods on the court with Steph and it affecting our defense? So I think what he's saying is there's talk about JK and Jimmy struggle to play with each other because of offense. It's been kind of getting proven a little bit suspect. But he's saying can't you say the same thing about Steph and Pods' defense?
Well, you can, but Professor Steinmetz, help me with this one. Since the inception of Pods, his rookie year, if you're into this stat, plus minus, he led a team with Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and others. Pods did that, right? So I feel like he's a turnstile on D, but I watched this game in the 31 minutes that he played last night, Steiny. Help me. He was a team high plus 14. So to that texter, I do see the not that he's lazy, I do see guys going around him, but Steiny, what's he doing to where when you look at the plus minus, he's giving you more than just a bad defense? Seriously.
The way I look at plus minus is if you're a plus 10, it doesn't mean you played well.
Ooh.
It doesn't. Hell, if you really played well, maybe you would have been a plus 15. You know what I mean? Plus minus to me isn't this. It's not an indicator, a sole indicator of how well you play. It's how well your 5-man unit does when you're on the floor, and sometimes it's just coincidence. But Steve Kerr.
What if you're the only one, though?
What do you mean?
He was. Go ahead, Evan.
Well, there's an outlier in the box score.
I'd have to look at who he was playing against. What what were the 5 units? Like, who was he playing with?
Yeah.
Who was he playing against? But, like, I'm not here to say Pods wasn't good last night. I think he was fine.
No, and you know, the premise of this is I will never, and Pods wouldn't tell you he's a good defender, and sometimes I feel like a lot of times they go right by him, but at the end of the day, I could look in this column, the plus minus against, down if you're into that, and he has a team high plus 14, so that tells me, 1, if I go do the homework that you're talking about, and 2, he's bringing something other to the table than just he's making up for it in a crazy way. Somehow.
If that's what you think.
Well, no. Last night, Brody had a triple-double. Russ, and I'm not putting this.
Who's Brody?
They call him Brody.
Who does?
Russell Westbrook, the streets.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, Brody. But anyway, Steiny, I mean, the guards were eating for Sacramento. That wasn't all Pods' fault, but, yeah, I was watching like, man, if I had to score a bucket, I would like Pods guard me, or I was trying to score.
The Kings went on an 11-0 run when it was 104-104 when Spencer was on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
The moment Pods came back in the game, they nearly tied it.
There you go.
JK lets that three
that's
fly.
not all on him, but
I hear you.
Is that a coincidence?
Well, and what about the team high?
I mean, honestly, what I would say is
where he led the team in plus minus. But go ahead.
I'm not a huge plus minus guy. But here's the other thing. Maybe one of the reasons he was a plus was because they took Spencer off the floor. And he came in and, like...
I ain't mad at you on that one, but I'm with Evan, what Evan's putting down.
I'm not here to run down Pods' plus minus at all.
But we're just answering the
Do I think Steve Kerr reads too much into it with Pods? Yes, I do. But
who else do you really have to handle the rock? That's an issue.
Well, you got Curry, you got Draymond. Ideally, you got Melton at some point. So... yeah, again, yes. And this is the other thing about plus minus. Somebody's got to lead the team in plus minus, and somebody's going to be the worst. I guess, was it last year he led the... Yeah, he had a better plus minus than Steph Curry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what... let me ask you that. What does that tell you?
That he's doing more good than bad.
Okay.
And if his limitations are he's a turnstile, he has figured something out just in regard to plus minus, Steiny, to where it's on his side. Like, that's all. Do I think he was a plus 14 last night? He hit a big 3, too. And to Evan's point, he came back in. So that's why I asked you. I don't know what to make of it. But when you go through a whole damn season, his rookie season, he leads the team at plus minus, you got to put some respect on that.
Well, you can if you want.
But not take it to the bank and say cash it. I'm just...
we're putting a lot of respect on all these players for a 5-4 team.
Well, that's a different conversation now.
I mean,
listen, guys are lighting us up that are getting signed from the practice squad.
Okay.
Ryan Rollins is giving us the business.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook just gave you the business.
But that's better than the other two.
No, I think it's worse.
Because he's older?
Yes.
But
I do.
You get my point. That's got to be fixed.
This is one of the things, though, that where I get it's it's early, but here we are today. We just for 70 minutes ran down all these shortcomings with the Golden State Warriors.
Okay.
They can't defend well. Their old guys are starting not to play. Al Horford looks very bad. Okay. Why do you think this team can get to the Western Conference Finals then? Or why do you think this team can be successful when through 10 games we've seen the pluses, we've seen the minuses, and here's my thing. I'll talk about the other side. All right.
And they could be bored too.
Who?
The OGs.
The young guys?
No, the OGs.
Well, then they're not going to win. Then they're not going to go 30-15 to start the season. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago, when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ryan from Fresno. Chris and Chuck did an amazing job installing the roll-up door in my workshop. Marlon did my quote and was more knowledgeable than any other company that came out. Prices were affordable. I highly recommend R&S.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Podziemski's got it. Minute 6 to go. Here come the Dubs. Pass to Richard. Richard fakes. Dribble drive. Stops on a dime. Cross court to Horford. Up top, Podziemski. Deep three. Straight on. Good! It's a one-possession game. 55.9 to go. 117 to 114. And the Warrior fans are back into it right now. Everybody coming to their feet in Sacramento.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Podziemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Pods! You got Harry before you go. I got Squirt. And I just want to read this from Squirt, Steiny, a text. Hey, when you're at Jack's tonight for the summit, the sub chicken breast for beef is my go-to there. Okay, that's one. Last thing from Squirt. Ja wouldn't survive. The streets are too much out here in the Bay. And I thought about that, and he's right.
Okay.
He don't need to come out here.
All right. We got talking about plus minus. And, Pods is one of the best plus minus guys. Who's the worst player on the floor last night, to your way of thinking?
Horford.
Okay. He was a -3 in 27 minutes. That's
all
it.
Give me
just
GP.
a -3.
All right, give me GP2. And I can't remember off the top. Him and Buddy, if you can.
Gary Payton was -12, and Buddy Hield was -13.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, Buddy wasn't as bad as -13.
I hear you. It can be manipulated.
And even poor Pat Spencer, -19.
2 shots.
-19 in 17 minutes.
Okay.
He was pretty bad.
He wasn't good at all.
Evan, there was 2 shots. I'm like, those aren't NBA shots. Not that it didn't go in. Not even you can't. Just come on, E.
They also turned a turnover into a missed shot for him.
They did.
They did. They hooked him up.
They did. He should have been 3 for 6.
But I'm with you, Steiny. I'm just telling you the facts about, Pods leading in plus minus, and everybody's on it, in the YouTube chat saying it can be manipulated or whatnot. But I think it does tell the story of, to me, you didn't hit it or you didn't make it, but what else are you bringing to the table? And Pods almost brought him back. And I'm going to say this to you last night, and I said it to Evan during the breaks, Steiny. I thought he might have sat a little too long. He played 31 minutes. I do wonder if he played 36, 37. Do you pull that game out? That's just me.
Who? Pods?
Yeah.
I don't play that game. Like, how come, by the way, you and I are so different.
One's black, one's white, but I got you.
With
McCartney and Michael.
What we think about basketball.
Tell him.
Right before we came out,
oh God, Evan,
you said to me, Steiny, I got to ask you, what is up with TJD? That guy, he's got everything. What are you talking about?
He's 6'9", 250, man.
Does he have a 3-point shot?
No, well,
okay.
I wouldn't go, but to be a presence, man, he could be your new Looney with some elevators, and he just, I don't know what it is, man. He's not a small man.
Who's better?
I'm gonna lose this.
TJD? No.
Yeah.
TJD or the big white kid from Stanford last night, Raylene.
Raynaud?
Raynaud.
Yeah, look at him. Yeah.
I mean, see, that's what we got to do. Like, when we look at Trace Jackson Davis, a good player. Play more.
But I love his size.
They're sitting with a 7-footer.
Yeah. But I love his size, Donnie. That's all.
He's undersized, Goo.
Yeah.
For a center, he's totally undersized.
I saw him. He's a lob threat on a good day. 250. You're not a weakling. You got the ability to block shots. And I'm watching Bonte and Fetsis, and I'm almost talking to Fetsis without talking to him. Like, dude, leave the booth and get out here and help these big men get to the next level. Because, Steiny, you talk about TJD. I have nothing besides his first year when they gave him a little chance to start to defend what you've seen or what you've all seen on the court. But that 6'9", 245 frame on this team could be better utilized if a light went off. And that's on him. But I'm just saying, man. I see him in the game like, dude, this dude can clog up some stuff, man. He's not R2-D2. That was a draft pick, and I get it. But, man, we're looking at Will Richard and where he was drafted and the ROI that we're getting on him. You just wonder, you just would hope that Trayce Jackson-Davis would be further along than he is. And I know you're not giving any credence to 6'9", 245, but if you watch the NBA, Stoney, that's some size that this team could desperately
Let me
use.
ask you this. How forget Draymond. Yeah. How good's their center spot with Al Horford, Quentin Post, and TJD?
I give it a C-.
Okay, well then, but it feels like you're asking TJD to play like an A.
No,
he doesn't have it.
No, I'm asking all parties involved to get into the lab so we can get the best out of this dude. If you can.
I believe Trayce Jackson-Davis is not leaving some of his game on the I don't know. He's just a guy, isn't he?
Yeah, Jag.
Okay.
But he's not even playing like that on this team. That's my point.
Look, if we're getting to the point where we're saying we need Post in there, more TJD, I would have liked to see Peyton more. I would have liked to see Pods.
I'm yelling for Looney, partner, and I mean it.
Well, that's
even Saturday and Thursday.
I can't co-sign on that. I'm sorry.
So when teams are just running around, getting rebound after rebound, not just last night, Thursday and Saturday of last week, Steiny, you don't think Kevon Looney is missed?
No.
When push comes to shove and you need that one rebound, then you're not watching. This team is missing. I'm telling you, they don't have no dogs on the glass.
So
I'm telling you what I see.
Why do you think
they do not have that, and that's why I'm calling TJD's name out, because you're 6'9", 245. Go out there and act like it, but they're going to come games, and I've seen teams, Indiana for sure, getting 4 shots on goal because we can't get a rebound or we're too small. When Looney used to, again, he's not Moses Malone, but how many times has Kevon Looney saved our ass?
I don't know. How many?
A lot.
Kevon Looney, Goo? I don't know. I have not thought of him this year.
I got you.
I have not thought of Kevon Looney this year. And I think it feels like you're asking players, what's the best case for Trayce Jackson-Davis as a player?
I mean, I don't see any reason he shouldn't be able to be the backup center 16 to 18 minutes a night. And I think he has been a disappointment thus far, wouldn't you say?
I would say
I'm waiting to hear this.
No, he won't. He's a second-round pick.
So was Will Richard.
Right, and he started great. Yeah. And how did Trayce Jackson-Davis start? He started pretty well, too.
Yeah, man.
And then he faded. So let's not get too excited about Will Richard yet.
But can you elaborate on what went into him? And I'm not taking the onus off of TJD. When you say he faded, can you elaborate on what went into that?
Post gives him something he doesn't do. Nobody is saying Trayce Jackson-Davis has to play more. He's not that good. I don't think. I mean, he's fine.
Well, if you're right there, then there's nothing to be waiting on.
But he's a backup center.
And Beard says to me, just real quick, Stoney, in the chat, there were some good things last night. We talked about it. This is bigger than last night. I'm just telling you, this size thing and Looney being able to get those rebounds when teams are getting 3 or 4 extra shots. I mean, and we saw it over the weekend, not so much last night. I'm just, I hope that doesn't grow, and I feel like I see that more moving forward.
Well, I just feel like, before the season we talk about the Warriors and everybody is sky high about them, and then they start the season and everybody's sky high on them, and then we say, well, what are some of the shortcomings of this team that we may see? And we always say size, we always say athleticism, we always say point of attack defense. Like they have weaknesses. Then when we see those weaknesses, we act like they shouldn't have them when we know they have them. It's just they're not going to surface every single game for 48 minutes. But they have an athleticism problem. They have a size problem.
Yeah.
They have a point of attack defense problem. Doesn't mean they can't have a good season, but
I expect them to.
But if those three, don't you think those three things right there will prevent you from winning 55 games?
Well, I look at you last year, and again, I got to prorate what happened when Jimmy came, but I think last year is the reason that a lot of people would say no to that. Like, they can win 50 games. And again, this is not an overreaction to a game where the others played and started. I love some growth that I saw, but this is bigger than that. This is 5-4 after you started 4-1. It's still early, but man, Steiny, the defense is not where I thought it would be 9 games in. And I don't feel like I'm by myself with that assessment.
Why did you think this was going to be a good defensive team, though, with their personnel?
Because I thought laterally Jimmy Butler could do more. And I'm starting to see, he's not a bad defender by any stretch, but Steiny, it starts there too, with Jimmy Butler's defense. It's not bad, but he ain't Deion Sanders like he was maybe 5-6 years ago in regard to following guys around and stopping them. So that's become clear to me, and I feel like it's playing out in the games.
So Steve Kerr was asked about the game last night and the fact that the Kings had some veterans on the floor and the Warriors had some young guys on the floor.
Russell was great. Yeah. I thought, they got great effort and production from all their vets. DeRozan took over that third quarter getting fouled. Russell was incredible all night. And then Dennis, down the stretch, making big plays. So I thought it was a vet game, for them where I just thought they made the plays. They kind of used their savvy to get to the line, to beat us in certain spots, to bait us into some turnovers, and so our young guys got a lesson.
Kerr needed some water. I was watching that live.
Yeah, our guys learned a lesson. They're going to learn a lot of lessons this year, and I don't mean that as a jerk. They're going to have kind of fits and starts, and there are going to be nights when it's very encouraging, and there's going to be nights when it's a little discouraging.
I totally agree. But, we're 9 games in, and when you have your starters, the big three playing, and other teams don't have theirs, and guys off the street, my version of guys off the street, are giving you the business, then I feel like what I'm saying, along with Dub Nation, it is more than fair to be disappointed. And what about the nugget, the rat on the table we're not talking about in regard to Coach Kerr that Evan helped us with, Steiny? Brought to you by Atco Pest Control. So last year, their best start in 5 was Moody, Dre, Kuminga, Steph, and Jimmy. We've yet to see that at all this year through 36 quarters.
Kuminga wasn't in that 5.
Who was the 5?
It was Curry, Pajemski, Moody, Butler, and Green.
Okay, why haven't we seen that at all this year?
Because we're bending over backwards for Jonathan Kuminga. I don't know why we haven't seen it. Because he doesn't like to play Draymond too much at 5, because JK, he thought, earned his way into the starting lineup.
And I'm a guy over here. I'm just asking you the question. Now, when you say it's a new year, new opportunity, or I'm a guy that said I want JK starting, but I am curious as to why started. We haven't seen it at all.
Well, if you start that lineup, then JK's coming off the bench. Do you want to bring JK off the bench now?
I guess my answer to that question, it's a no for me.
Okay.
But if you're telling me because I might lose him mentally, then that's a whole different story, because you got me thinking now with Moody and him being, what did you call him, low maintenance. Like, I guess that goes into it. Just play the 5 that you had success with. Forget what I'm saying or any of the Kuminga stands.
Well, keep in mind, you're not going to be able to, when you don't have Jimmy or Green or Curry, it's not going to work. Here's the other reason why they're not going to play that lineup a boatload is because he's going to want to stagger some of the minutes with Curry, Draymond, and Butler. So, here's the other thing. Believe me, we've been talking about every player, and Jonathan Kuminga last night. This is what I mean. He's been very good this year. Mm-hmm. Last night he was in Kuminga.
Second half, 2 of 10. Now, he wasn't great.
Yeah, he wasn't great at all.
All right, got you.
Okay, so you lost a game where Kuminga, you're going to have a lot of these games, you would figure, where Kuminga's going to finish without Butler or without Curry, and so he may have 20 of these games. He's...
Well, I got you. He's learning it, and I hope it's not to the... I hope it's not 20.
If they go, if Kuminga's the best player on the Warriors on a given game, and they go 8-12, let's say it happens 20 games, and they go 8-12, that's pretty good. That's the way I look at that. If they play 20 games with that lineup, let's forget 20. Yeah. If they play 12 games with that lineup last night, without their big 3, where Kuminga's their best offensive player, how many of those 12 games do you want them to win?
I mean, Sonny, all of them.
Well, they're not.
Give me 8. Can we go 8-4?
So you think the Warriors, without their big 3?
No, see, I don't.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, but
that's my point.
We're not going to see 12 games of that.
You don't think?
No, Curry even said, Steiner, they're going to get spent. The answer should be 2-10 if you think you're going to sit all 3 and win. And that's why I don't think Kerr has that on the bingo card.
But this is okay.
It could happen if something tragic, somebody gets hurt. But Steiny, I don't think all 3. They can't afford to sit all 3 because of load management.
Well, they may not be able to afford it, but they're going to have to. That's clear. Because Draymond ain't playing when Curry doesn't play. And Draymond ain't playing.
Well, we can't say that now. That's been the truth.
What do you mean we can't?
That happened last night.
Now I'm going to be the jerk. What do you mean? We've seen it his whole career. He doesn't play without Steph.
Well, we're 9 games in, Steiny, and it happened one time.
Right. No, it's happened 14 years.
Well, I give you that.
Let's be honest.
Moving forward, I don't expect that to be the case.
One of the greatest defensive performances.
This is not me. Don't put it at me. I'm just telling.
Why would you expect in year 15 Draymond Green to say, you know what, I'm going to start playing all the time when Steph Curry doesn't play? That's ridiculous.
You and others and the coaching staff for the Golden State Warriors, mainly the coach, I heard these words come out his mouth, and Draymond Green talk about fighting uphill. And if your plan of attack, which I don't believe, is to sit the big 3 all at the same time and you expect not to be in the damn play-in, well, let me tell you something. That's the wrong math.
Well, and 3 guys were hurt last night. They had 3 guys.
No, one was sick.
Okay.
Steph.
Doesn't matter.
Jimmy had a back, and then I got you.
So I got news for you. Yeah. If they average 1 out of 9 games where the 3 guys don't play, that means they're probably going to miss the 3 of them are going to miss about 9 games all year. And by the way, to Jim D's, JK is, he's saying it to somebody else. Yeah, JK is learning, just like Steph, Clay, and Dre had to.
Yeah.
That's right. And that's why, all things considered, he's been a very, very positive player this year for the Golden State Warriors.
And why a lot of people think I'm mad at, I'm just disappointed in the 5-4 more so than the loss, Steiny. When I look at Westbrook, I look at DeRozan, Malik Monk coming off the bench, feeling like he couldn't be stopped in 25 minutes to score 21 points. It was basically, you tell me if I'm wrong, and I'm never going to sell a loss or feel good about it. It was experience versus inexperience, and it was a close game.
Okay. The Kings stink. They were missing starters. I mean, they don't stink. They've got talent. But you're going to run into that again when you play your young players. And that's what I'm trying to get at is over the course of a season, maybe you start winning more and more of those games. But they're 0-1 without
the big three.
The big three. And
I hope there's only, what did you say, 9? I hope there's not many of those evenings. Man.
Okay, how much chance do you give them tomorrow in Denver without Steph? Let's just say no Steph.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I'm going back to how Denver lost that game in overtime and how Jokic looked like he might have been on his second trimester. I feel like they haven't forgotten that, or he hasn't. And without Steph and that altitude, Steiny, I'm going in, or I expect the line to be, if there's no Steph, 7.5 Denver.
Okay.
Like, I don't expect them to win that game, but I would be pleasantly surprised.
All right.
And I'm worried about Steph Sunday when you come back against the Pacers, because I really believe, I'm no doctor, he's sick.
I'm sure he is. But what I'm saying is, if you lose tomorrow, now you're 0-2 without Steph. And we all, I'm sorry, that's what's going to dictate the season, I think. How many can they win without their big boys? And they had a shot at one last night.
Yeah, they did.
And they didn't get it.
But the fact that it was all three, and we know you believe, Stoney, because you're telling us that it's going to happen again. I don't think much, but okay, it's going to happen again. Is there any points for morale, the fact that this game was as close as it was? Their first time out with the big three.
I don't think so.
All right, I'm just asking. Because I feel like they're they did well for themselves.
See,
they didn't win though, and that's all that matters.
I guess, and that's an interesting way to put it. They did well for themselves. Okay, I'm not going to fight you on that. They did well for themselves,
but I hate it.
But that's not good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not good enough. That's not going to get them the 4th seed.
My whole 121, 160,
and.
So now I feel like I'm talking to myself, but out loud. I feel like I'm giving the Warriors participation trophies. Like, my whole thing was get out of this cockamamie playing. And I thought nights when guys were out, there were going to be opportunities for guys to step up. Will Richards stepped up. I thought Pods was okay. Moody balled. And Kuminga, I got his expectations are through the roof that he didn't meet him in the second half.
See, I'd like to think
he should have took that damn 3.
I'd like to think that the 4 young guys, Pods, Kuminga, Will Richard, and Moody.
Okay.
I would have thought that if they played that well, they would have been able to beat that Kings team.
With a Russell Westbrook,
that's
DeMar
my
DeRozan,
point.
and
That's
Malik
my point.
Monk.
Why? I get who guards Westbrook? Why is Russell Westbrook? He usually never hurts the Warriors. Why did he kill the Warriors last night? I don't know. I'll bet it had something to do with their young players.
And experience?
Sure.
Right.
But,
and Steiny, he's no bum. He's older, but he ain't no bum.
No, but accept the fact that he's 36 and he ran circles around this young, unit that people think is going to carry the Warriors when they're not whole. 888-957-9570 if you want to jump into the conversation. You also got to start talking some Niners. They got a big game on Sunday against the Rams. And hey, don't forget the kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. Great food, great drinks, great games in the parking lot. If you're going to go back, or if you're going to go to the game, we got the free shuttle running from Laughing Monk. Go to 957thegame.com to sign up. First come, first served. And don't forget, tonight, it's the summit at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together at 4 o'clock from 4 to 6. And Willard and Dibbs get us started 2 to 4. We're 9 games into the season. Let's talk some Warriors. Again, Willard and Dibbs 2 to 4. All the hosts 4 to 6. Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Great prizes, great giveaways, drink specials, your chance to meet all the hosts. Jack's Restaurant and Bar today, Pleasant Hill.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at LifeMD.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up. Proof of SNAP and address suggested, 1 recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. Event at 11. First come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or 2. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Rain early, sun later, 65 in San Francisco.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today. Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
On the right wing, brings it top of the key, guarded by Spencer. Goes to DeRozan. DeRozan raises up from 20. It's short. Rebound tipped out by Westbrook. Got it to Schroeder and hits a three. 8-point lead for Sacramento, down to 4:28 to go. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, those were long rebounds. Not sure Looney would have been a factor. Well, those balls were bouncing out to the foul line area.
This is why what you do, we're on to you. Because now you make it seem like I'm saying Looney's
You
Moses
brought up
Malone
Kevon Looney
or TJD
in the first segment.
is Durant. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you, man, when you are up and running and you are a good team, you got a little ingredient of everything.
Well, we don't know
and
that
I
they're
feel
a good
like
team.
we are lighting the ass. I love me some QP3, Quentin Post, friend of the show. But it was going to be Maggie Seaver, growing pains. Some nights he'll have it, sometimes he's not. And that's why I'm looking at Horford like you were supposed to pick up the Looney slack and some because you got the wetter. And where's the wetter being? It's early, right? You going to say it's early?
I don't even know what to say.
It is early, but, like, get used to some of these issues. Doesn't mean they're going to lose all the time, but you got to get used to some of this stuff. Horford is either he's going to not play 20 games, and then of the remaining 60, I have a feeling he's not going to be great in a chunk of them.
But what if I told you about that, Stouty, and you said you kind of want to stagger, Dre, Steph, and Jimmy. But the bottom line is when it was announced that he was coming here, Horford, he's supposed to play with the royalty.
Why?
What you mean, why? Because he's playing with all these dudes.
Don't you realize
he needs to be enhanced at 39 years old as well. So if I'm out here with Curry, Jimmy, and Dre, don't you think I'm going to be the best version of myself?
He's a 20 to 25-minute player, 55 to 60 games a year.
Okay.
So it's like, it feels like you don't understand that, like, if you're going to play him with the big boys,
yes, then
you're going to have to never play him with the big boys frequently. Like, you're just like Al Horford, he doesn't just get to play 20 minutes when he's able to play on his own terms. Why? Who is he?
A world champ.
Okay.
And he's supposed to solidify the center position that you have youngsters filling right now.
I just don't, he's a role player, Goo. He hasn't,
Then why I'm just asking you, why has he been disappointing thus far? I'm saying
because he's in a new system,
and I don't like how he's being
older.
used. Okay.
How's he being used? He's being used like he's used for the last 20 years.
I assumed he was going to start when he came in here, and
but
think
he didn't
you did
start
too.
the last 2 years.
I got you. But
every night.
Yeah, but you and I thought he was going to start on this team.
Actually, I didn't. Kerr talked about bringing Horford off the bench with Kuminga. He thought those two guys played well together, and then he ends up moving Kuminga into the starting lineup. Let's go to Jim in St. Louis.
Jimmy.
What's up, Jim? How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, guys. Man, I really love your show.
Oh, thank you.
I'm in the basketball wasteland, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Look at Jimmy. Keep your head up, baby.
But that game last night, oh, man, that's the worst game of the year.
How come?
Draymond should have been playing.
Yeah.
Don't give me that shit about he doesn't like playing without Steph.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Jim. Appreciate the call.
Now, to be fair, Stoddy, I got to double back. If that's his reasoning, that's Bobby Brown. That's his prerogative.
What?
And here I go. Because I'm mad Dre
Who are you
didn't
talking
play.
about?
Bobby, our caller that just called.
Oh, okay.
He believes Dre could have played.
Of course he could have.
But see, and that,
of course he could have. Did you see him on the sidelines? He looked fine.
Well, he was dressed. He had his little glasses on. He was looking fresh.
I mean, see this, there's some obvious stuff that, yes, I believe he. Okay, you think if it was a playoff game, he wouldn't have played?
Oh, no doubt.
Okay. They needed him last night.
Yeah, they did.
Okay, and he didn't play.
Because of a rib.
Okay, sure. Because
Not
of
ribs. A rib. What's my man in the Bible?
I can't. You're the funniest guy I've ever met.
Hey,
that
didn't sound like a compliment.
We have chronicled a 14-year history of Draymond Green not playing when Steph doesn't play, and you say, well, that's not going to be the case this year.
I agree with you.
No, okay. Draymond, stop.
I'm just saying time is winding down on this run and this dynasty. I came into this season just like I thought the Warrior players did with, you know what, if I got to give myself up, I have to do that, and I will do that for the betterment of the team. If that means at some juncture, if I'm Draymond Green, this is me, Steiny, I'm not writing a movie script, thinks that me coming off the bench will make this team better because somebody else can fill my role starting, I'm ready to do it. So I came into this season thinking that's where we're at, and that's what he sees. But what I'm saying is, to be fair, we don't know. I got you. But the bottom line is, I don't expect the big three. I'm ready to bet that number will not be 9, where all 3 of them are out together. They're not good enough, nor are the youngsters ready to take on that load without them. And I think if they had last night is Exhibit A on, they could have pulled that out against the Kings.
Well, when your stars don't play, and they're not going to play a fair amount, you're going to have a lot of games where there's some inconsistency.
You know what I don't like? Okay, I got to say this. You know what I don't like about Dre not playing last night? You're out here running your mouth calling dudes bums that are better than you.
Oh.
But you can't show up to play. But you got the audacity to call somebody a bum. But when your team needs you 8 games in, you got a rib. What's with the rib? Is it sore?
I don't know. What do you think?
No, I'm saying don't call nobody a bum and then you are no-show.
I'm out.
Like I would have played just because I called somebody a bum. I would have been like, I'll use that one a week later. You making rounds calling a dude that's more talented than you, by the way, Dre, a bum, but I get you, he's a choker. And he did say Dak was a good quarterback. But bottom line is that wasn't the night to do it, man.
I don't disagree with you there.
I ain't going to be here, but I'm going to call somebody a bum.
Well,
come on, man.
Basically what he's, but this.
I said what I said.
And I know, like, listen, Draymond Green doesn't care about the regular season. Like, that's why he has no respect for what Dak Prescott did in the regular season.
Well, then you're not going to be a 4 or 5 seed. Because I believe, Snotty, that's talk. I don't believe that. And I hope that's not they're not going to get 4 or 5 seed or out of the play-in if you're right. And this was 1 game through 9, and I do got to commend, this is sad, commend the Warriors on not having any of the big 3 out up until last night. Like, they were not finessing the game or the league. So last night happened, but if he's not there tomorrow, Steiny, and there's no Steph, then I'm going to be super disappointed.
I actually, yes, listen, how many times are all 3 going to sit? I'm not sure. But
I hope under 10.
But let's just look at tomorrow. Here's the way I look at it. Curry's not playing tomorrow, although that's not official. But he's not, he's sick.
Okay.
Jimmy Butler has a back issue.
Don't like.
Do you think Butler's playing tomorrow? To me, it's a coin flip.
All right.
So now
I'm leaning towards yes.
Okay, I'm leaning toward no because it's Jimmy Butler.
Ooh.
Okay, so now we may go into the Denver game without 2 of those guys.
Man.
So it's like, even if Draymond plays tomorrow, yeah, I want him to play, obviously, but can they? It's going to be a tough game for him to win without Steph and, boy, without Butler. Goodness gracious. Let's go to Kathy in Oakland. Hey, Kathy, how you doing?
Good. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So you're bemoaning this loss, and I think this was a great showing by our young guys. And if Trace Jackson-Davis or Quentin Post had done anything in terms of getting the ball in the bucket, we would have won. So they had a particularly bad night, and I'm not worried at all.
Oh, love it, Kathy.
But what about games moving forward without our star players?
I think there will be games moving forward without one of them or without two of them. I think the chances of all three being out are quite slim.
I'm with you.
Thanks, Kathy. Go ahead.
As time passes, our younger guys get even better and get more experience, and I'm not worried.
All righty. Thank you, Kathy.
Oh, Sonny,
I'm not worried either.
Well, worry is too strong, but I'm
not
with
worried.
her. She's like us or me. I don't think there's going to be many games, maybe 2 of the 3.
Well,
and that
first of
still
all-
going to be something to overcome, but 3, all 3.
Well, I got news for you. I'm sorry, but there's very little difference. I'm sorry. There's very little difference between Curry, Butler, and Draymond all missing games and Curry and Butler missing games.
I'm mad at that.
Because he ain't going to be into it anyway.
And tomorrow's the first, they got to play. Emirates Cup. Yeah, tomorrow's the Emirates Cup games, Donnie.
Yeah, even the
Different
owner,
floors.
Even the owner doesn't care about that.
What'd he say?
You didn't hear Joe Lacob on the broadcast?
What?
He
I'm
doesn't
going to be
care.
disappointed. Go ahead. What'd he say?
He ripped it. He said, I don't care about the Emirates Cup.
Well, he's got 4 titles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But he'll hear from Adam Silver for sure.
Well, he's busy these days. Adam, putting out fires.
Yeah.
Stars not playing.
So there we go. The Warriors play the Nuggets tomorrow. All right. Good effort last night by the young guys, and they couldn't.
I'm with Kathy. Yeah, there were some
come
good
through.
showings.
Yeah, you
but
know
we're
what?
5-4.
I'll leave it here. Like it's you're right. It wasn't a crushing loss last night. There were good things last night, but I viewed last night's game as the first of a bunch of games this year that they're going to have to go into undermanned. And yes, they had all 3 out, and maybe that'll only happen a few more times. But this was the first game they're playing without one of their big 3. It happened to be all their big 3. So those are the games that you pay attention to.
Mm-hmm.
And, now they may have to go into Denver tomorrow, a brutal place to play.
Man.
Without Steph.
And
we'll see
Denver.
about Draymond. we'll see about Draymond Green, but we'll see about Jimmy Butler.
Study this hashtag random. Who's the second big 3 on this team?
That makes me uncomfortable.
Well, it should come out rather easy.
No, I'm not.
Kaminga,
I'm
Moody,
not
and
using
Pods.
big 3 with guys that young and that flawed.
But I'm using it because the big 3. You don't have to, but you get my drift.
Post, Horford, and TJD.
Or do I put
the 3 bigs?
Will in there? Dude, that dude's playing.
Yep. Looks good.
Yeah, Richard, Moody, JK.
Richard,
Moody, and JK.
Yeah.
Moody.
Yeah, the big young legs.
When are
big
you going
young
to
legs.
apologize to me?
How about that? Big young legs for those guys. And yet there's fossil Russell Westbrook, and there's fossil DeMar DeRozan, and there's fossil Schroeder. How old's Schroeder now? 34?
I've always liked him.
Yeah,
He
like
don't
him
look
too.
it or play like it.
Like, think about that.
We turn the ball over. That's to be expected with youngins.
Let me ask you this. What team looked younger at the end of that game?
No.
The
I didn't
older
like that.
team looked younger.
No, one.
That's not true.
Yeah, one looked
Russell,
more
oh my
experienced.
God. You guys just spent the whole time talking about how Westbrook looked unbelievable.
I'm the guy that said before Westbrook even played the game this year, why is his ass still out there?
That's my question. So why? How do you let DeRozan, Schroeder, and Westbrook out-energy you?
Those dudes are still playing at a high level, Sonny.
Okay, so just acknowledge 3 35-year-olds out-energized your 25-year-olds.
It was experience versus inexperience.
I think Russell...
Look at the turnovers.
Kids didn't commit 20 fouls in the second half.
Oh, my God.
I'm just saying,
is that energy?
no.
I think it is. It's actually probably too much energy.
Did you see the way Westbrook was playing at the end of that game?
He was great.
That's right. He had more energy than the Warriors. Like, it's not the end of the world to
Russell
not.
naturally has more energy than anybody. Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, did you see the tip in? He was doing.
But he's done that his whole career.
Play. He makes the play at the end of the game on pods.
Yeah.
Well, Richard had 20 cuts during the game. Is that more energy? That's just like
no. That's one player.
Westbrook had the offensive rebound because nobody boxed him out.
Oh boy,
is that intelligence?
Yeah,
That's inexperience.
No Looney.
How old's Dennis Schroeder?
He's 32.
Okay.
Is that 34?
Yeah, it's not 42 either. It's not. You acting like it's 42.
Okay,
Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. The Kings were young last night.
No, they were just more experienced. I believe in that.
I actually think youth is the reason why the Warriors had 19 turnovers in the game.
Probably.
They're just throwing the ball away.
Yeah.
Because they're kids.
In the third
okay,
quarter.
Well, then why do we think they're going to go to the Western Conference Finals?
Because they got their big brothers that'll be on the court.
What about not judging them for the first 15 games?
Well, this is the first
You made
game.
the rule.
This is the first game I'm judging them on because they didn't have their stars. And they're going to,
They lost to the Indiana Pacers. Like, you should judge them for that, too.
I'm judging them for the first 9 games.
I thought you said we can't take anything into account for the first 15 games of the season.
You don't have to. Like, I'm not, but after 9 games, yeah. It's like, okay, I see what's going on here. And
no, you're writing off all the young guys because they lost to the Kings.
I'm not writing off the young guys. I'm just saying that they're going to play a lot of games like this year. Not a lot, but they're going to have to win games like this year. And maybe they'll win their next 5 like this.
Well, hopefully there's not 5, but the bottom line is I'm feeling what you're putting down, Evan. Snotty, that game was lost to experience versus inexperience. And in a loss, the youngsters look good. And when I say youngsters, Richard looked good. Moody looked great. Pods helped. He was trying to initiate the offense. Wasn't looking for a shot early. I thought he was going to jack up 40 shots. And it is what it is. But the bottom line is I'm not backing off of what I told you all, what this Warrior team, when completely healthy, can do. And I'm standing by it. That's why I'm disappointed with 5 and 4.
Okay.
Especially the 2 losses before this one, Indiana and Milwaukee.
All right. It's like, and I get it. I'm doing some stuff for effect, but the Warriors are up 1 with 6.5 minutes to go, and the Kings have DeRozan out there, Schroeder out there, and Westbrook out there, and Russell Westbrook is clearly like,
who's closed more? The Warrior play youngsters.
Guru, this is not about mistakes. This is about energy.
Yeah, no, I said close.
Okay. Like, why? I'm just saying. The Kings looked energetic with their older guys. And they should have, like, you're like, that's who Westbrook is. I get it. Yeah. But
I said they should have played with more poise and patience.
Let's go to Flea in Oakland.
Our man.
What's up, Flea?
Steiny, Goo. I want to say this to you. I want to say this to you guys. Let me be your conscience.
Oh, look, Jamie.
Russell Westbrook is Russell Westbrook is a former MVP. DeMar DeRozan is a them 13 footers, the mid ranges. He automatic right there. Yep. So we got to get it. We got to get them dudes. And they was 2-5, so they was hungry for a win. And they looked at Jonathan Kuminga and a rookie, and that gave them all the energy in the world to try to win that game.
Huh?
So that's one thing. And another thing I want to say to you guys is it's 9 games. After you said 15. I say after 30 games and it's time to get a playoff seeding, then we can get our blood pressure up. Right now, they getting their legs under them. Steve Kerr is trying to figure out who he's going to play when it get tight and when it's time to get to the playoffs, crunch time. He's just trying to figure out rotations, who's going to make that shot, who's going to not mess up on defense. He's learning the players right now. So we need to relax, guys.
No, I love it.
Real early in this.
Hey, Flea, but over the weekend, I'm sorry, Flea, early or not feel the positivity you putting down. Blowing those games to no names in Milwaukee and Indiana, I'm not letting go. Like, that's unacceptable.
It happens.
Yeah.
We got 82 games. 82 games. Do not raise your blood pressure.
All
we got 82.
73 now. But yeah, all right, Flea.
Thanks, Flea. Appreciate the call.
And Stotty, Russ was going at pods. They were all going at that. That's why their lights were getting bit. Schroeder, they knew they could get to the paint and do what they wanted to do.
Well, why? Let me just ask you this. Why would Dennis Schroeder know he can get into the paint against this team?
Like, he was a part of it.
Well, that's a sign of a bigger problem than just losing to the Kings.
Right, but Scottie Pippen wasn't in a Warrior uniform.
But Dennis
DPOY, he knew that they know.
Like, Dennis Schroeder isn't like,
or my shot.
I mean, if they have trouble with keeping Dennis Schroeder out of the lane, then...
But Stoney, to his point, Flea, DeRozan, I mean, he gets to his spot, turn around, and he was doing it.
Yeah.
And Russ, what do we got to say? I feel like Stoney, he's whatever age he is, he ain't the age because his motor is still better than some youngsters.
Well, that's a problem. Seriously. Especially if the Warriors are going to be relying on these guys as much. And you know what? Here's the other thing. The solution to the starting lineup is Draymond off the bench.
Man.
Jake in San Jose, what's up? What's up, Jake?
So every time J-A-Y.
All right, Jay, how you doing?
What's up, baby?
So every time I call in, I'm harping on Steve Kerr, and once again, I'm gonna put it in Steve Kerr's laps. Last night was a coachable. If he'd have made some adjustments at the end, we could have snatched that game. Now, we know at the end of the season, all these games matter. That last call was talking about we got 82 games. But everyone matters, especially when you got veterans like we do. If he would have just called a timeout when we had 34-some seconds, we was down one, tied up or whatever, put in Buddy Hield, give me something that says you're coaching, not just letting them figure it out. We can't afford to let them just figure it out. Steve Kerr had a moment to show us that coaching matters, and he just, once again, let the ball fumble when his guys gave him the best he could have. Sometimes they need direction in coaching. Call a timeout, draw up a play, put in the best players according to matchups, and show us something as fans, too.
Wow. Thanks for the call, Jay.
I hadn't thought of that, Stoney. I don't know if you thought he should have inserted Buddy back.
I didn't. They didn't call timeout, so they didn't use any kind of stoppage to change their lineup. So
and I know I keep harping on this, and you and Evan forgave me in the green room, and I'm having some fun with that. But Stoney, when you're a guy like Kuminga and you're not having the best second half, I don't care. This is about growing pains. That game was in the
shot.
Yeah, like you passed up. Basketball is a game of rhythm, and even if you
didn't feel he was in rhythm, I mean,
well, give it up because what you
he did, and he got it back, and he missed a little 12-footer in the lane that I trust him with that shot.
Man, take it, JK. It's okay if you miss, and maybe he was like, man, I don't want to be the one to miss, but nah, shoot that thing
again. Like I'm with you. He's gonna succeed and he's going to fail in those spots. We got to be patient. Nick Friedel, should we push the panic button on Horford?
You can start hitting the meter a little bit on that one. Steve Kerr has gone out of his way to say, Al's fine. Al's Al Horford. He's going to be just fine. He'll be there when we need him. But when you're seeing him like last night here in Sacramento, just miss wide open shots, and you're not seeing him get up and down the floor exactly the same way.
Man, feed the meter, huh, Stoney? To Flea and all our fans out there, Stoney, that love the show and station, I'll give you that for Al. It's 9 games, but I'm watching, and I guess I'm just lightweight irritated because I personally thought he would be starting. And I get it. He ain't doing back-to-backs. It don't matter. But I just wonder, I would shut my yapper, shout out Coase, had he been playing or looking like himself. But now I am starting to wonder who he's playing with. Does that have anything to do with him missing shots? But at the end of the day, he's a grown man, and it's on him. But it's not just making shots, Donnie. It's other things. And I saw how he was getting up or not getting up and down the floor. I'm like, And I know he's 39.
Exactly. You don't think – I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm watching him shoot last night, and to me, that's age.
Ooh.
It's
and
just
I live it.
It's just age. The game gets a little quick for you. The shot doesn't feel as comfortable in your hand. And that's one of the things that happens.
I'm laughing, but I live it.
Yeah, no, I think you're onto something, though. The worse he plays, I think the more playing time you give him. You know what I mean? Hopefully he'll stink so bad against the Nuggets, Kerr will have to play him in the starting lineup. He's not a starter in this league right now. That may be the cold, hard truth.
Not your best material, but
I'm just telling you. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And that segment was brought to you by and is sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 American-made and powered show cars and trucks. A special indoor truck show. Cruiser-Rama and vintage trailer display. A huge swap meet at Fender Midway. A free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Don't miss OAR and their 3 Decades tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on August 12th. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Schroeder, one-hand floater, short. Santos tipped the rebound, but it's grabbed by Monk. Snaps off a pass to Ellis. Now to Schroeder, guarded by Trace Jackson-Davis. He'll drive on him all the way. Blocked by Moody. He just enveloped the ball with both hands. Here comes on the break Richards to Trace Jackson-Davis. Skip pass, Pajemski. Right corner 3 on the way. Got it! What a sequence.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Looney.
Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Shooting it well right now.
Playing well. Remember, we got in that fight. We talk about the bets that you claim you win, but the victory laps I don't get. We got in a fight over Moody
What about
a couple years ago. I was like, Steiny, this dude could play.
Well, you act as though that, like, I think he's not an NBA player. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just... I tend to think about difference makers.
I was going to say you tend to hate.
No, I don't tend to hate.
Well,
but I don't think the problem with the Warriors is TJD and Gary Payton II.
But I don't know why I'm using this term. I bet you called Moody a jag.
Right.
Yeah. And he's proven that he's more than that.
Okay. So he missed the first 2 games, right?
Well, not.
Did he miss the first 2 games?
Yeah, but
is
I'm
he
talking about
playing
even
well?
last season. Yeah.
Okay, they're 3-4 with him.
They were 27-10 last year when he started.
Okay. You realize that not every team starts their best 5. Do you understand that?
I'm familiar.
You think Moody will ever make an all-star team?
Not here. Not during Curry, Dre, and Steph. But if he got, I won't rob him. That's my line. I won't rob him of, if those dudes were out the way.
Yeah, for you guys laughing at him there. Something's going on, and I don't like it.
He got in my ear.
Why do you care? Sorry.
Well, because you're as distracting as the fire drill.
Hey, my boy Zachariah listening. Your boy, you asked about him not too long ago. He said, look up Looney's rebounding stats in 2022 when they won the final. But we knew that. But, yeah.
Why are you lamenting a guy who's not on the team anymore? This is like the Dre Greenlaw of the Warriors.
No, I lost that one. But I'm just telling you this, Donnie. Even before he left, I felt like dudes like that get overlooked, and you don't know what you have until they're gone. And early on through 9 games, and I'm going back to the others, and, just Aaron Gordon when he went for 50, and I know he's put up numbers on his
talking about
Lunas.
Rebounding or defense?
Just all of it.
Well, he's
bricks in the ass, just a rebound, a putback, that type of stuff. Steiny, I am the old guy at the gym. I know what basketball age looks like. I live it And I'm seeing some of that with my team here with Al Horford, and I don't like it. Where you want to bend, you want to get low, but you can't get low because it's taken to – you're thinking about getting low. I'm watching it, and I don't like it. And that's why I keep bringing up Thundercats. And what I don't like about last night in games that will present this, I'm being real, sir. What does Moody or even JK or Pods do with a game like last night when it's not really reality? You're not going to have a green light like that when it's, you know what I'm saying? So it's fired up, and who was our young lady, Kathy, that called? I get that, but what do you do with that? You just say that was a moment in time that I had a green light because the big dogs weren't here. But can you really take something? Yeah, and Moody, he showed me he can ball, Steiny. So when you say, can he be an all-star? Not right now. But I'm just saying, you never know if guys like, and I'm including Kuminga, if they had a green light, what they could do.
Okay. We knew coming into the season this was going to be the case. We knew it. How many times did people say before the season, so here's the recipe. The recipe is the big boys carry you, and then if you're not going to have the big boys, Kuminga and the young guys carry us through.
That was my anthem. Okay. Well, Steiny, we're one game.
Well, I'm not saying they can't do it, but we knew it was coming. Like, it wasn't anything we didn't see. We talked about how, well, when the big guys aren't there, Kuminga's got to be a 1, and when the big guys are there, he's got to be a 3. Yeah, that's hard.
Wow.
That's hard.
All right. Okay, got you. I appreciate that. But can I just tell you what I overestimated? And you could call me a fool. It's fine. We're family. Our guards can't guard guards. And that's a problem. Not the Dame Lillards of the world. Got Quentin Jackson. Guys we didn't even know of. Guys that we let go, Rollins, Donnie, that's a problem.
Okay.
And you got nobody behind you to wipe the damn ball or block it. That's another problem. So defensively, I feel like we're older than we are offensively. Defensively, we're easy. You're getting beat off the dribble, and there's nobody there to protect. Like, that's another problem.
Remember a week or two ago, the Warriors – they had a really bad defensive game, but they were like playing pretty good defense. And I said, I don't know how this team, I want to see how this team becomes a good defensive team.
Right.
Because why did I say that? Because they're not a good team. They're older. Like, how can they be a really, I could see them being a pretty good half-court defensive team at times.
Man.
Is there this I guess, I'll put it this way.
Go ahead.
Is there anything you're seeing right now that surprises you?
Yeah, the ability to guard opposing guards. I thought Jimmy with an offseason. I'm not saying he's his age, Steiny. And he's not bad.
Dude, he hasn't.
No, I got you, but I was banking on freshness. Wonder Bread.
No, he doesn't do that anymore. When you acquired him, he's not that guy anymore.
But every metric team-wide went through the roof. And nobody wanted to see us defensively. Stoney, is that a lie? Or did we not live that? And I thought that would, in this 9 games in, I'm not saying it's gone. I'm just like, man, everybody has a favorite. Do I get on Pods? Yes, I do. Do I give him credit? Yes, I do. It's not just him. We can't stay in front of anybody, man. And this league, we just saw it. Rollins and Jackson from the pay. What are we? Those are like D-listers, F-listers, giving us buckets.
Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. You know what? Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
And I know you do. Well,
anything but bread. Anything but money.
I would love for you to go. Well, you got at the summit, but at some point, I want you to download that Odyssey app.
Okay? I got it on my phone.
Okay. I want you to listen to the first 2.5 hours of this show. I want you to listen to you, not me. I just drone on and on. I want you to listen to you And after you listen for 2.5 hours, I want to ask you, well, then why did you think this team was going to be really good? Because you have been undressing them all day long.
No,
Yeah?
I work with a guy that plays hockey with words, and he knows how to try and trick his partner into saying something that he didn't say. So that's how we got here. I'm just telling you, Stoney, the defense, I'm ready to say it through 9 games. I oversold. That doesn't mean this is who they are. I thought about it. It's operation not playing. So to that caller's point, the Warriors are the last team that could be messing around or fiddle-faddling with the regular season.
I don't think they're fiddle-faddling.
See, and that's where that's where,
Well, what did
not
they do?
yet.
Like, what did they do?
20 games.
Like, what do you mean by fiddle-faddling? Like, just
what-
going through the motions?
Yeah.
You think they went through the motions last night? The Warriors?
No.
Okay.
The motion was the big three weren't there, and Dre playing around with McRib. If, that's going to come back and bite you.
Yes.
And give me the last season outside of when we won it in 2022 where we weren't a part of this cockamamie playing game. So that's why I was disappointed that Dre's making his rounds again, not to be redundant, calling dudes bums that are highest paid in the league, and then you don't even play on said night. Like, that's a bad look, man.
Chris is in Sonoma. Hey, Chris, how you doing, man?
Doing great. How are you guys?
What's up, Chris?
Hey.
Well, a little while ago, a caller really kind of struck my main nerve, as Tower Power said.
Nice.
I'm just getting a little bit tired of people calling in and whining and capping on Steve Kerr as if they know and they have sat in that seat. Because most of these callers haven't even coached CYO ball. And, they call in and he should have called the timeout at this point. He should have subbed this guy in. It's like, dude, you haven't been there. This is the NBA. Everybody can play. Everybody's good. Everybody's trying. Okay? You got guys sick. You got guys hurt. So just relax. I'm just tired of people calling in and capping on a dude that has won 9 titles between coaching and playing. It's a little bit old. So, I always say this. Don't bring me a complaint unless you come with a solution. And I ain't hearing any solutions beyond, well, I would have called the timeout and put in Buddy. Oh, really? You sat in that seat before? You feel that heat? Really? In the NBA?
Yep.
Get over it.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Chris. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, he said that heat.
Like, I swear to God, I did not watch last night's game and think, oh, man, Kerr's messing this one up.
No, I didn't either. I thought he left pods out a little too long. Just my 2 cents.
Might have.
Oh, man.
Might have. Chris, don't be a stranger.
Like, just think about what you're saying to me and how you're playing with the words, Steiny, and telling me to go review the game film of the show. At 4-1, what was that? What was the 5th game? 99% of what you're saying to me wouldn't have been warranted. It wouldn't have been valid because the juju and the vibes, they haven't dissipated.
Right, I let you go. I let you go.
They were 4-1, so it was going according to plan. And this visit to Indiana and Milwaukee is really starting to bother me. And that's what I kept thinking about I'm not mad at the effort last night, but Steiny, I'm telling you, if this team is going to be a top 5 seed, it's got to be under 9 games with all 3 at once. It just does, man.
So this is the hardest part for me. It's the hardest part for me.
It's like you in therapy.
I really do like Moses Moody. I like him. I think he's a good role player, and on the right team could be a 5th starter as a fit-in guy. As a fit-in guy. So am I a hater when I say, well, he doesn't rebound and he doesn't pass?
Yeah, right. He goes for his.
He doesn't.
No, but
he's a 3 and D player right now.
But he's playing the role, or they're using him right now, like you just described. If you think the Warriors are a good team, and
he's 3 and D. He doesn't rebound.
Gotcha.
And he doesn't create.
And he goes for his, no doubt.
So that's why
and he's coming off the bench.
He's a role player.
Yeah, I got you. That's not hating.
All right. Let's go to Big Smooth. He wants to give it time. What's up, Big Smooth?
Help me out, man.
Oh, my goodness. Listen, guys. Listen, let's be honest. What to me, last night was a scheduled L. I was expecting an L, but I also wanted to see what they had. Here's what I discovered, and I'm sure you guys have too. Will Richard is the real deal, and he needs to play more. Sorry. I think inserting him where Potts plays, I think it makes us a better team. Now, take emotion out of it, take a relationship, because we don't know these guys. We act like we know them. If you put Will Richard in at Potts minutes, the team is better. You don't have to believe that. You'll accept it either this year or next year. He's getting better. He played for 35 minutes and only had one turnover. Do what you will with that. He's going to force Steve to have to play him more. That's what I'm seeing. Now, let me ask you guys a question. When are we going to see the payoff for GP2? Love him. Playing against his dad. Oh, yeah. But when are we going to get the payoff? What is the ceiling already passed where he D'd up, John Morant and that Memphis? What has he done? Again, love the young man. But what have you really got from GB2 that we couldn't do without him? I don't see it.
Hey, Big Smooth, we got you, but you were breaking up a little about the end.
Does he played against his pops, GP2 or GP1?
Wait, what?
Said he played against his pops.
Who did?
Big Smooth.
Oh.
But, Steiny, that's what's real quick here. That's what's also frustrating.
What?
I'm not telling you GP2 is Andrew Toney. I'm telling you when you are getting the business by randoms, that's when – and I don't know – I'm not saying GP2 is not to blame. What I'm telling you is I'm watching the Warriors, and I know he can move his feet better than damn near anybody on the – he's got the hands, so how is he not even given – and maybe he's just blowing his opportunity or something physical is going on, Steiny. But that's what frustrates me when I'm watching guys try their hardest and still get got. It's like, where is GP2? But if I say that in the mall or at a restaurant or dinner with you, you make it sound like I'm saying or lobbying for GP2 as Steph Curry.
You think guys are better than they are. You think most, and especially Warrior players.
Do you really mean that?
Yes, I believe that. I completely believe that.
Because I would say I think I'm on par with Jonathan Kuminga, Steiny. I think that box would be checked.
408.
I haven't seen it.
Why does Guru love mediocre talent?
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Like, this is where
Like Devers is mediocre?
GP2, Guru?
No, defensively.
He's old. He's hurt chronically. He never could shoot well.
So go say what you're saying if you're right, because do you think he's done?
Before, yes. You asked me, I've said before the season started, I'm worried about GP2. How come? Well, because I watched him all last year, and I didn't think he was very good last year. And now this year, I don't think he's as good as last year. And when you say, the great ball, I'm wondering, when did he do that? Well, 2022. Oh, that doesn't matter anymore. He's 3 years older than that. He can't make a contested shot. He can't flourish without playing with star players who draw a lot of attention. Playing offensively, plain and simple. If he were on a team...
But some people have made a career doing that, you know?
Right. But
Draymond's made a career doing it playing with Steph. I got you.
The issue is that Gary Payton II is...
You're saying he's no longer the secret weapon I think he is?
No, he's not. I guess I'll just say I don't think he is.
And real quick about the last thing let's talk about. We could check the box for Kuminga.
I don't know what that means.
When you say I think guys are overrate him. Moody, showing you he can play. Devers
is different.
What you mean?
Devers is better than those guys.
Yeah,
Devers is a star. Everybody else is a role player that you mentioned. And Jonathan Kuminga's having a nice year. He's still a role player right now.
Getting 25 M's.
Great. And that's what you think of, money. You don't think of guys who pass and guys who make other players better. Let's go to Austin in San Jose.
Our man.
Oh, he's taking a victory lap.
Well, he can't. His Commanders are done. But go ahead, Austin.
No, I don't want to take any video. I just got a couple thoughts.
Okay.
It's good to talk to you.
Yes,
Guru.
sir.
I do think I'm going to go back to Steiny real quick because you guys just started talking about Guru. You do overvalue our guys, and I've said that. Steiny knows I've been saying that for a couple of years now. We definitely overvalue our youngsters, and I'm not going to disparage them because I must say I wasn't a big Moody fan, and I was one of the guys that thought they should get rid of him. But I got to say, man, I'm proud of what he's become. So let's just see if he can keep doing it. But the reason why they lost some of those games, Guru, is because the other young guys on other teams are better in some cases. I mean, that's just it. So we have to accept that. Now, are they good enough to play with the veterans? That remains to be seen. Can they win with the veterans, or it looks like they're not going to have a lot of success without them. So let's just see what happens. Let's go back to Horford for a minute.
Oh, man.
Guys been going, listen, I was not in favor of the Horford thing from the beginning. I didn't understand why people were going crazy about Horford joining us. There wasn't a lot of takers for him. The guy waited around, and I didn't get the sense that a lot of other teams wanted Horford. He strikes me as an East Coast type guy. He was good in the Eastern Conference. The West is totally different. If anybody thinks that he hasn't lost the step, they're kidding themselves. I mean, just tell me what your eyes see. Don't talk about he's going to be a starter and no, he's not. I'm with Nick Friedel. He's on the clock. I'm worried about Horford. Now, I honestly wouldn't be surprised, guys, if they don't move Horford before the year's out. And one other thing, Buddy Hield, man. I'm worried about Buddy. If you watch Buddy's body language this year, something's off. I think Buddy's kind of got.
Yeah, I
think Buddy's not going to be out of the rotation, and don't be surprised they don't move Buddy at the trade deadline. That's a couple thoughts I got, guys. See what you think. Thanks.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you.
Though,
something is up with Hield. I don't know.
You think he's irritated with his usage or lack of?
There's just all I'm saying is I agree with Austin. Something's a little off with Buddy. Not just a shot.
Well, let's put the rat on the table. Brought to you by Ad Control, Rat Control, ADCO, Pest Control. Thank you, Evan. Steiny, he's not being utilized as much as he thinks he should be playing through 9 games. We can all come on now.
I think is that the first time that's ever happened in the NBA?
No, I'm just saying to Buddy here. But if you guys I hadn't noticed it. Like, what are you noticing? Just,
I don't think he's as happy as he's not as jovial. I'm watching him going over to the bench, and as he's coming out of a game, he looks like he's saying, I don't know why, I'm going over there, which is supposed to be the way I'm going. But
now you said he's a notoriously slow starter like Clay, so maybe that could be he just down on himself because right now he ain't lighting them up. You know what I mean?
I got to be honest. I never said he was a slow starter. I said I don't know if he is or not. Remember, I said I can't remember. Well, I think last year he got off to a great start, a really bad
start. Yeah, he did get off to a great start.
Right.
So people wanted to run him out of town.
Yeah, but I didn't know last year if he got off to a great start or not. I figured out what's going on here. I figure it out once in a while, and you talk about the way I do words and all that stuff.
No, you're great.
You do a great job of paint. Here's what you do.
Then I'm going to tell you what Evan does.
Take an average Warrior player, okay, and you talk about him like he's a star, and then I have no choice but to say, I don't think he's a star. I think he's just a role player. And then I get labeled a hater.
Because you're a real one. Yeah.
Moody.
We fought. And he's better than what you thought he could be.
And still, at the end of the day, what he is 3 and D. He's a 3 and D player. He can make threes when he's got it going, and he can defend. He doesn't rebound. He can't make a play for anybody else. No. But he's a useful player.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. He's Robert Covington,
who I used to like. So I'll just say that there. But
if he's lucky,
I'll say
you're
this.
A natural Richard.
I'll say this about Moody, Steiny. That's how they're choosing to use him. I like the 3. He's not a playmaker,
right?
And he's not the only one in the league. My point is, for Moody's sake and Kuminga, to be honest, if we really want to truly talk about their value and what they could do elsewhere if they didn't have the OGs in their way, Moody is exhibit C to me.
Of what?
To where I'm a little curious now.
Like he can ha-ha?
No, not he could do what he did last night on a nightly basis, not 20.
Come on,
you know
dude.
what? Average 18, Stoney.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I know it is, but I'm just saying. He's in a zone right now.
How's he going to average 18
And what
on
I like
this
about him
team?
is he don't give a damn. He's letting them fly.
All right. The kickoff show this Sunday is with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11, and it's live from the Laughing Monk Studios in Sunnyvale. All the early games will be on. Great food, drinks, and games in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, we've got a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right, a free shuttle. Sign up now, 957thegame.com. First come, first served. And the last home game filled up pretty quick. So get over to 957thegame.com and register for the shuttle, and we'll see you Sunday at Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. I love Kaminga.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. The holidays are coming, and this time you'll be ready. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
This year's ratings of the best TVs just got published, and Samsung, LG, and Sony scored the highest. Also, they warned about the poor performance of the bargain brands promoted at some stores. So where can you get the best deal on the top-rated TVs? At the club? Online? Nope. At Video Only. They've got their better than Black Friday deals on right now. Don't be sorry. Check out video only before you buy.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Majemski dribbles to the front court to Richard. Richard fires away. Another three ball for Will Richard.
My goodness.
Career high 28 points. And this is a two-possession game right now.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
But that was something. That's Fabby.
Oh, did you give your question? Did you submit your question?
Yeah. To Kerr.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, tell him. I told
Evan. So the boss comes up. I guess.
Well, I was text.
So Kerr is today. Help me. Anyway,
the best.
Something's going on with Kerr today, and they've asked all the hosts to submit a question to Steve Kerr.
And I think I got the best one.
You don't. Okay, what was your question?
Do you still talk to MJ?
Get another question.
No, I said that.
I thought it was, when was the last time you talked to MJ?
Well, that's what it was. But thank you, Evan. No, but he said non-sports.
That's what we wanted.
Yeah, that's what my text read.
Mine didn't.
Yeah.
Isn't that sports?
But you know what I mean, outside the, Do you think he still talks to Jordan?
Probably not. I mean,
Why not?
once every 4 months.
Well, yeah.
Because Michael's not a good guy. Steve Kerr's a good guy. He doesn't hang around with bad guys.
Michael's doing in-studio work.
Let me tell you something. He starts hanging out with Michael Jordan, he'll be the next head coach indicted.
He's not doing in-studio work. He's doing in-home work.
Yes, exactly.
They are milking that. Anyway, what's your question?
My question is, Steve, can you ensure Warrior fans that you will never coach an NBA team other than the Warriors?
Oh, yeah. Like he can answer that.
You just answer your own question.
No, I didn't.
Shanny!
Bottom line is
Next
he
question.
sniffing? Because I think he is. But all he's got to do is say, no. I'll never coach an NBA team except the Warriors.
He could get out of that pretty easy.
Yeah. How?
I coached the Olympic team.
I put NBA team.
Coached NBA players.
That's not a team. That's
yes, it is.
A conglomeration of stars. It's not a team.
It's a team of NBA players.
Evan, don't spoil it.
I'm just saying, if he really wanted to get out of it, he could.
Did you guys get into it at all yesterday? You and E?
No, it was no.
You turn into somebody else.
I know I do. You know why? Because Evan doesn't think Moody's going to be a 9-time All-Star.
Hey, Evan, come up my back. You're right. Hey. Stop. Hey, one more thing I want to get at you. Oh, the Suns figured out Wemby, Steiny.
Well, so did the Lakers, apparently.
Evan, don't let him catch it and jostle with him, man. I'm getting worried.
The tape is out on Vic.
Boy. Cooper flag, red flag.
That's not bad.
He's not the problem in Dallas.
He's not. He's fine.
They took Clay's starting job.
Did he really say that it shouldn't be a sports question? He
said it doesn't have to be sports related.
Oh.
That's where this thing's going.
Have to be.
You got to mirror what's going on in the world with sports. It ain't just 3-4 defense. You got to have some stuff.
Yeah.
And who doesn't want to know if Steve and Mike are cool?
I could care less.
He cannot be that
Evan,
guy.
you think they're cool? And I know I'm asking
sure
you to
cool.
just go there.
Define cool.
Merry Christmas.
No. They don't send each other Christmas cards.
Birthday cards like Steiny and
Baron Davis.
Steiny, that is the greatest thing ever.
Yeah. You know why? You know why it's the greatest thing? Because people realize that I've got class.
Do you think Kerr has MJ's number?
There's no... Now, that's low.
I wonder.
No, come on, Evan. What are you guys saying now?
I think he probably does.
Come on, that bothers me, Evan.
Jordan's pissed about it, don't get me wrong.
That hurts me,
But I think
Evan.
Steve has it.
I think Steve knows how to get to Mike if he needs to, but the bat phone? Yeah.
Wow, y'all going in on Jordan. I don't like it.
Well, I'll tell you something about Jordan. So let me tell you something about Jordan. I don't know if it's a formal agreement, but he's got an understanding. He's got an understanding with his good friends. Keep my name out of your mouth. You know who Michael Jordan's best friend is?
Rod Higgins.
Rod Higgins.
Look at me.
Rod Higgins.
Yeah. Former Warrior.
Let me tell you what Rod Higgins will never do. Tell you about Michael Jordan. He just no can do.
All right, I got you.
No can do. The most I ever got out of Rod about Jordan was apparently when Michael gets new shoes. Like, I guess, so
which
a
every
new
day.
Jordan
Yeah.
comes out.
Yeah.
I guess there are some Jordans that actually are just Jordans and they never make it to the store. They're original Jordans.
Wow, okay.
He sends those to Rod. And apparently when Rod wears them, everybody knows they're different kind of Jordans. Even though I have no idea what, but they know.
I get it. I'm already like
they
man,
know.
that's dope.
So
they know.
So
Dude, what'd you think of the trade deadline for the Niners? Shasky was hot. I thought he was too hot, I told Butch.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do? They said they didn't want to overpay. They just got Keon White. What about, what you laughing at?
Keon White.
What about Randy Gregory, Chase Young? Steiner, the Niners got some projects on their hand in regard to the D-line, the O-line. Do you really want to blow that capital or let this ride play out? I kind of understood where they were at, man. And what was out there?
I just don't think there was a big enough difference between making a move and not making a move.
Meaning the player would have to give you the production of 3 players.
Meaning one guy's not going to.
You think they got chances Sunday? Could you imagine if they beat the Rams and sweep them?
You hear what Dan Orlovsky said? By the way, it looks like Mac Jones is going to start.
Wow.
And
no,
Ricky Pearsall didn't practice again yesterday.
Is he playing again this season? But anyway, no, I didn't hear.
If I'm not mistaken,
oh boy,
Grant Cohn, Sports Illustrated,
our guy,
suggested, I hope I'm not doing a disservice, he thinks Ayuk might be back before Pearsall.
Now that is, you're football laughing, but man.
Anyway, Dan Orlovsky, he's a fan of Mac Jones. Here's what he had to say about what's going on here in San Francisco in the quarterback situation.
There is a brewing quarterback controversy, competition, whatever you want in San Francisco. Brock Purdy, really good player. Mac Jones has been absolutely sensational in his time. Doing it with people that have been beat up, stars and perimeter players that haven't been healthy. He's been knocked around, yet this team somehow, even with all those injuries, is still in the playoff race, and it's because of the quarterback play. There's a quarterback controversy brewing in San Francisco.
What is that? I love Dio. Come on, Stein. Follow the money, Danny. There is none. One dude just got the bag. It ain't even kicked in. Nothing to see here.
That's what's so troubling about it.
Dude.
More. This is Adam Schefter and Orlovsky, ESPN. Orlovsky.
My guess today is yes, because Brock Purdy signed to a long-term deal, right, and Mac Jones signed a 2-year, very, very affordable contract. So Dan's shaking his head no. So which one would you say is gone?
I think financially would tell me Mac Jones is not there. And in a league that is craving starting quarterbacks, We've seen Mac Jones in a couple places. 2 of them had good stability around him. One time he was a Pro Bowler, and if he continues to play this year, he's going to trend in that direction as well.
Wow.
But you don't feel that in your heart, though?
What?
That Brock Purdy, like there's a controversy. I just don't, Stoney.
Something's going on at the quarterback position.
Well, one guy's hurt and the other's not, and the guy that's hurt is the one that just got. Nah, you don't think no finessing's going on.
No, I believe, no, I mean, seriously, without joking around, I believe Mac Jones is playing so well that they don't have to rush Purdy back.
But he's fighting a battle that takes a long, long time.
Yeah, supposedly. And I said this before. I think Kyle Shanahan right now thinks Mac's a better quarterback.
Because and why did he come? And I'm asking,
because Brock's
why
hurt.
Did he come out the other day and say there's nothing to see here? Brock's our dude.
Because
he's hearing the noise.
Because it was the easiest thing for him to say. It was what a coach who gets what's going on would say. Yeah, when Brock's Brock, he's our quarterback. He's going back in there. And then they'll say, well, why isn't he back in there? Well, because he's not Brock. Why do you have 2 of my pens over there? What are you doing?
I borrowed one.
Why do you have 2?
No, this is one I brought from home. This is not yours.
That's mine. They're both Papermate 1.4s.
Well, I can't
you
help.
Know what? That's.
Yeah,
you know what's funny?
Dude, no, seriously, I borrowed one. But mine ran out of ink, but it looks like that one was yours too. I'll come back.
All those are mine.
There's 2.
Right. They're both mine. Seriously.
You have 900.
That's right.
You've heard. Give me a score Sunday.
What game?
Rams Niners.
I'm worried about this one for the Niners. I am.
But if this is
what's the line?
Evan, you think Mr. Gambler would know? I don't.
Was 3.5, now it's 4.5.
If they keep
Rams.
If they sweep the Rams, good Lord. Then nothing's preposterous when you just talk about where can this thing go, right? Rams are good.
You know, I do think the 49ers, they'll figure out a way to stay in the game.
Well, they're coached well.
So I think the Rams, this is going to be a tough one.
Bee's Knees on the YouTube chat, 38 Rams, Niners 13. Nah, it ain't going down. I just know the Rams are smart and after how the Niners beat them in that overtime game. Rams gave that away, Stoney.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. And if had they won it, they would have been able to put the 49ers pretty much away with a win, but that's not the case. Greg Cosell was on with Willard and Dibbs, as he always is on Wednesdays, and he was asked how Mac Jones has played as a starter.
You're seeing the efficiency that is ideally built into the offense. When everything works together, that's what the pass game is. It's efficiency. It's quick drops. The ball gets out. The play design wins. It's choreographed. It's beautifully choreographed. That's always been the Kyle Shanahan pass game. It's just beautifully choreographed. And the quarterback plays with great footwork, great eyes, knows where to go with the football. A lot of it is what we call a pure progression. So he's not necessarily, with very few exceptions, he's not studying pre-snap where defenders are. They have a play design that Kyle Shanahan takes great pride in, and that he understands how defenses play, and he understands how he can create conflict for 1 or 2 defenders, and the quarterback, through that choreography, can play with precise timing and rhythm.
What if I told you that halfway through that, I thought he was talking about Brock Purdy.
Now, what if I'm not mad at that? What if I told you, would anything have changed if he was talking about Brock Purdy?
Not really.
Wow. He said pure.
I mean, is it that much of an indictment if we acknowledge that Brock Purdy's not head and shoulders better than Mac Jones?
Yeah, you could double back and ask you why, not on Brock's front, but to management of the Niners. Why would you pay that, when you could have got that for this? That's what it boils down to. And think about all that chicken the Niners would have to invest in other areas of the team if Mac continued to play like he is.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from Laughing Monk Studios.
See what you started? Now they're calling me Daryl the Kleptomaniac Johnson. 2 pens. And you dropped them. One was on the floor.
And you didn't return it.
No, we had the show to do. You're like Shasky. You leave a mess after I pick his mess up every day. Shasky.
And that's what life's about.
Kyle Shanahan spoke to the media yesterday, and here's what he said about the team not making a move.
Yeah, I don't think it has to do with how we view this year's team. I think we worked just as hard this year to make a trade that made sense for our team this year and next year, just as hard as we do every year. I mean, there's a lot of teams with records like 6-3 or better that didn't make any big trade. Just because you make a big trade doesn't mean it's always a smart move. There's a lot of risk that goes into it, not just for this year, but throughout your whole future. I was excited we were able to make it one that we felt real good about last week and getting Keon. I know we looked into a ton of them, but the asking price was too much on all the ones.
The asking price was too much on all of them.
I mean, at that point, what do you say? They didn't feel like whoever was out there was worth it. You just move on, right?
Yes. If you don't think there's a difference maker there, you probably don't make a move.
Yeah. And it will be interesting to see. Let's just say, how do I put this, Donnie? The death of the 49ers. On how this season ends, when it ends, where it ends, if that means they're in the offs, will it be their defense? And I think that's why I'm excited to see Sunday, this ultimate test. And let's be honest, they did have Fred Warner, though, last time they hooked up against Matt Stafford and the Rams. But, man, I got to think McVay's coming in here to prove a point, Donnie.
Here's is Brock going to get more reps?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, we plan on pushing it each week.
That means no. Each time I hear him talk now each week, and I'm okay. Lowe told us. And I just got to tell you, you old Rappaport, you, Steiny, personally, an apology. I don't know if you were fixated on the 2 to 6, but now it's longer.
You still don't understand what I was saying.
Okay, tell me.
You act as though he got that from the team. He didn't necessarily get that from the team. He could have gotten it from an agent. That's all. And the joke is, what would you say, 2 to 6 weeks?
6, right? You were just like
good. He made a great guess. It was 2 weeks. Good guess.
Educated
sure,
guess.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
I mean, he's not nobody.
Like, where are we at if I ask my 2 dudes?
My point is when he said 2 to 6 weeks, my answer was, that's a big window.
But it was a joke, too, because Purdy came back right quick.
2 weeks. It was 2 weeks.
But now I'm thinking, oh, boy, did they
so
shout out Patrice, did they rush it?
Can I say he was wrong? Because now he's been out 7 weeks.
Or you could say the Niners handled, and he was a part of it, they handled it wrong by not letting it go that long, Evan. But I want to say this to you, Evan. I want your take. On a scale of a 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, you too, Steiny, my 2 guys, if Brock is done for this year, if I tell you that we don't see him again, where does that rank? Do you say, Goose, stop? Or where is that 1 through a 10 to
go ahead,
who you might be onto something?
Take this, Evan.
I want yours, too.
I don't think it's crazy.
See, and
I mean, I would be – I think we'll see Brock at some point this season, but – But I also,
winding down, dude.
I think what's more likely is he re-aggravates it again. He plays, he hurts his toe, and then we do not see him for the rest of the year.
I just gave him a scenario, Steiny, is you think we see him again?
Yes. Yes, I do.
When?
Don't change the question.
No, just when.
I have no earthly idea.
But what makes you say, yeah, we see him? You think everything's status quo and there's got to be something for you to say, yeah, for sure we see him. Evan explained. I want you to explain.
I'm not going to explain something I know nothing about.
You wouldn't be good as a witness in court, I don't believe. Well, you already proven that you got an accident wrong.
You asked me if I think he's coming back. Yeah, I think he'll play again. Now, what makes me say that? Well, because the 49ers seem to believe it, and this injury would keep him out all year. That seems a little excessive. And, I don't expect, Mac Jones could get hurt. That could make Purdy come back sooner rather than later. Do you think Purdy's coming back?
The more I hear Kyle talk about weeks, these reports, I tend to go the other way. Like, no, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah. That'd be a dumb bet. Because right now,
that's why I asked.
Can I tell you what I did last night? I'm the ultimate jinx. I got the Union City Vine, 9 of us. I texted a thread, there's a dynasty in the NBA, to Reg B, because he's been on this, and it's OKC. Okay. And they were undefeated last night. When I sent the text, they were up 22 on Portland. Evan, after I sent that text, they just proceeded to lose. Damn, Snotty. But they're good, man. They're young.
Thanks.
They're long.
No,
they're athletic.
You're right. They're good.
Damn.
They're not going to win every game, though.
Yeah. But they were up 22, though.
That was a fishy game.
-3, OKC.
Back to back. No Chet, no Jalen, no Caruso.
They're good, Stoney.
I know.
Avdia went crazy.
Yep. Oklahoma City's a good team. They definitely are. I wouldn't call them a dynasty yet. Just like
they got all the piecings for it. How about that?
Oh God! See, this
Chet?
He's injury prone.
The brother Hartenstein? Come on, man.
Oh.
Well, if you're a Jinxco, who you got tonight? Raiders Broncos.
Yeah. I know a lot of Raider fans. They're all on the Vine. I'm rooting for the Raiders, so that means the Broncos are going to win going away. How do you lose if you're Denver? But Brock Bowers, the tight end for the Raiders from he might be the best tight end outside of Kittle in the NFL. I'm just saying that.
Okay. Where's the game? Mile High or Vegas?
In Denver.
Oh, boy. I need Dobbins.
Have you been there? You, Evan? To that state, Mile High?
I saw it from the outside.
Have you been there? Watched the game there?
No, I've only been to, was it Pepsi Arena?
Yeah.
The Nuggets place?
Oh.
Yeah. That's where the Nuggets play. It used to be McNichols Arena. Best part about Broncos Stadium is the actual Bronco on the top of the stadium with the Cowboys.
Dude, they're wearing those old unis. They are sweet. Seattle's doing that. What happened?
People are not happy that now you like the OKC.
No, I'm just
going from one dynasty to another.
Please, I've never lived. If I survive great time out,
I agree with that.
That's how the Laker fan thing started.
Speaking of that.
Well, the last 3 teams that Guru has labeled the dynasty.
Oh, Evan, why this dude?
He does this to me, too.
Well, no. OKC this year, so they'll probably lose at some point.
Oh!
You had the Chiefs last year, which, to be fair, you can say they're already a dynasty, but you did label them one. They lost in the Super Bowl. And then the Celtics.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
2 years ago, you had a budding dynasty.
Don't forget Denver.
Well, don't forget the Warriors.
In Denver, yeah.
No, I didn't have the Warriors.
You had the Warriors repeating after 2022.
Oh, Stacey, now you know what? You got too far.
No.
I'm not doing the
not
crossover.
Gone far enough.
No.
Well, they were a dynasty. Emphasis on war.
The Chiefs are a dynasty. I don't know if you guys know that or not.
Have they won a title in the last 2 years?
They got
2 years ago. Chiefs.
Is the Warriors dynasty over?
Johnny Cochran in heaven could. I could fight that one.
All right. You mentioned something, and it's actually been on my mind lately, and I was thinking maybe we'll do it as a topic at some point. So I'll bring it up now because I can't really get into it. But you brought up the great timeout.
Oh my gosh, who are they playing?
The San Francisco Giants are the new great timeout Warriors. Same thing. They're same team.
They just won 107 a few years ago.
Yeah. What my point is this: the Warriors went 12 years and never made the playoffs.
Hold on.
12 straight years didn't make the playoffs.
All right, where are you going with this?
Hold on.
The Giants have gone 11 straight years without winning a playoff series. And I get it. Now, here's where you go, well, one's not at all. One's 2. My point is they're both equally irrelevant as they were at the time. The Giants are as irrelevant as the Warriors were during that 12-year dry spell. Your thoughts?
The
we gotta go.
The Giants have been your number one team on the Bay Areaometer or whatever you want to call it the last 2 years.
We've done that.
You always talk about going to Giants games at the beginning of every season.
Let me tell you something. If they're back, something's happening at the
No, that's not me.
You didn't jump ship?
No. The Giants
But dude,
are
that is
poised for their we believe.
You'll be in on Vitello by March.
They haven't won a series?
No.
And the Dodgers just did it back to back.
Yep, 3-5 now, I think, for the Dodgers. Hey, what's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Warrior Summit today, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again, discussing another Warrior season. Sounds romantic. We're going to do it a little differently this year. They've played 9 games, so we're going to assess the 5-4 start. And Willard and Dibbs go from 2 to 4. And then 4 guys help them finish the show from 4 to 6. It's all going to be at Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Great prizes, drink specials, your chance to meet all the hosts, all on the same day. Jack's Restaurant and Bar, that's in Pleasant Hill, and that's today.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up. Proof of SNAP and address suggested, 1 recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. Event at 11. First come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action, a metal-crunching Hayward Firefighters Charity Demo Derby, Nitro Thunderfest, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
I'm David. I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget
to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose. You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted.
The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Target's early Black Friday deals are finally here, and they're moving fast. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, ending this Saturday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online with free shipping. But don't miss out. 40% off gifts and holiday decor and Saturday only at Target. Restrictions apply. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Our guards can't guard guards.
It's the Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny show. Let's go.
All right. Steiny Guru with you. And a couple pieces of 49er news from yesterday. The one thing Kyle Shanahan did say was he is pretty confident Ayuk will play this season. And he responds.
Wake me up when he's ready.
Okay. Of the no trades, he said the asking price was too much on all of them.
I get that.
And Ricky Pearsall didn't practice yesterday. And you know what Shanahan said after the game that Pearsall was injured?
Give it to me.
Hopefully it won't be too bad.
And wow, how's that aging?
I mean, I think it's obvious that with Pearsall and Purdy, they've gone way longer than the team thought. The question I have about Purdy is, could they have avoided it by not playing him in that fourth game of the season against Jacksonville?
Now, they don't need me to defend them, but I will say to that, the prognosis from all the doctors out there, Lorenzo Neal, Brian Baldinger, Steiny, they've all said, forget a setback, that injury is so so bad that it naturally can be as long as Brock Purdy's at. So I get what you're saying. Had they not brought him back, he would have been back. But we don't know that. I think this is just the natural course of this severe injury that he's dealing with called turf toe.
Yeah, let's go to Matt in Oakland. Wants to talk a little Niners. What's up, Matt? How you doing?
This will be my very first football call.
Oh.
But quickly the Warriors. You would expect that the kids would lose to those veterans. They had DeRozan, they had Schroeder, they had Westbrook, they had Malik Monk, and you can't expect Will Richard and Pat Spencer to run the team. I mean, Richard is a great pickup. He really is.
Yeah.
But he's still a kid. So, yeah, that's an issue. But if they learn from it, who knows? That could be cool. And I'm loving Kuminga. Now I have a football question.
All right.
What could they get for Purdy?
Goo?
That's interesting. Go ahead. Yeah.
Because, I mean, I'm actually watching a little football now, and I don't see that much of a difference between these two guys other than whatever it is, $38 million. And they have zero offensive line. What could they get for this guy? And I'll listen to what you guys have to say off the air. Peace out.
I'll take a crack at it, Steiny. I'll tell you what, now that he's hitched to the wagon, that contract, Brock, I do wonder how attractive he is compared to when he was on that rookie deal. But with that said, I do also wonder if powers to be from other places GMs and owners look at his Carfax report and how much they think, I know his elbow got wrecked and he didn't miss any time and it was off season. But, man, Steiny, I don't know if the line would be around the corner. I don't know how to answer that. I think Brock Purdy's a good quarterback, but I think he's a way better quarterback with the tutelage of Kyle Shanahan. So do you think a lot of people would come knocking for him if he were available?
I don't know. I'm more interested in if you go down the list of all the starting quarterbacks, what are the teams where Brock could start over the guy, and are those the same teams where both Brock and Mac could start? Okay, Arizona.
Let's do it. Brock could start.
Could Mac Jones start?
Well, now Brissett is
right.
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Like Michael Penix Jr. Would you rather have him or either of the Niners quarterbacks? Okay, you don't have to answer. Right, okay. If it's tricky, it's tricky.
I think, boy, he's on his. I'm getting worried about Penix Jr., but I'm gonna say Penix Jr. I got to give him that.
Yeah, I don't. I mean,
well,
we can. Caleb Williams.
I'm still high on him, man.
Joe Flacco.
Stop.
Dak Prescott.
I would take these two.
You would take Mac Jones over Prescott.
Yeah. I would take Brock Purdy over Prescott. I'm serious, man.
I'm not saying you're not serious. Mac over Prescott might be a bridge too far for me.
If Kyle's calling your plays?
Well, what if Kyle's calling the plays for Dak?
Well, then I would take Dak.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we don't have to.
Because and just real quick, you didn't ask, but Draymond, as much as I said it wasn't cool what he said, he did. It was taken out of context. He did say, of course, he knows Dak's a good NFL quarterback. So he's letting you know how hard the craft is, and he knows he puts up numbers. What he said is, I wouldn't bet a Texas nickel on Dak if the game was close or was clutch. That's what he meant.
So he said the guy's a good quarterback and he's a bum. That's what he said. Great.
But that's what he was.
But stay cool, Steiny. Yeah, stay cool.
But did he really call him a bum after saying, I know he's a good quarterback?
We were hearing things. No, we were hearing things. He only said bum 7 times. No, you're right. No, you know what?
All right, so
I get it. It's Draymond Green.
No,
you want to try to get on his good side, so pretend he didn't say it. It's fine.
I've called out Dre more than anybody in the last 7 years here. Evan, how foul do you think that was of Dre calling said athlete a bum?
It would have been one thing if he just says, he's a bum. It's another thing for him to go, no, Jordan, he's a bum. No, Jordan, what are we talking about? He's a bum. No, he's a bum. He just can't be anything except a bum. And in the big moments, he's a bum. He's just a bum.
So you're there, too, with Evan. It was too much.
Yes.
He's getting crushed. He's getting crushed.
Of course it was.
From other athletes saying
I would say
more talented than you are.
I love how everybody says, Draymond, would you say that to Dak's face? Would you call Dak Prescott a bum to his face?
He probably would.
I don't think so.
But we don't even want to go there. But the bottom line is, had he just said bum and not said that he knew he was a good quarterback, he meant to say he's not clutch.
Well, then he could have said that. But
now hey, I ain't mad at you.
But I'm willing to acknowledge that Draymond Green probably thinks guys who can't produce in the playoffs are bums. That's what he probably thinks.
But then he's calling, like Evan said this morning, he's calling Paul George a bum. He's calling James Harden a bum.
He doesn't have the guts to do that. He wouldn't call out one of his guys in the NBA like that. That's where I'm
you saying Dak's not in the club?
I'm saying, if a media guy did that to somebody, he would be all over the media guy for having the gall to call a pro athlete a bum. He just wouldn't do it. Not going to call, think of all the players who are, I'm with Evan, there are 1 million Dak Prescotts in the NBA. Not 1 million, but there's a lot of Dak Prescotts in the NBA. And
they got a saying in the streets down, he's called crossing up game. And I just think Dre, it was a bad look because across the board, baseball, basketball, football, hockey, you kind of don't do that, the way that Dre did it on his stage on a podcast like that to another professional athlete. Even if you kind of believed it. Like, Evan, I thought that was what was bad about it. Like, damn, yeah, you might have meant something else, but you used bum 8 times like you said. I didn't think that was cool across the whole landscape.
Also, Dak is one of the easiest guys to go after. Like, he's just one of the easiest targets in sports because he makes the most money. Right. He plays quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys.
But he's not a bum, and I think he's not clutch, but he ain't a bum.
I agree. I don't think he's a bum either.
I would never use that word.
Is that the word?
Well, then we talked about this yesterday.
What was I about to say?
Is that the worst thing you could call a pro athlete?
I think choker is.
Is what?
A choker.
Yeah, I don't like either of them.
Well, that sets you off.
Choke. I do get a kick out of non-athletes calling pro athletes chokers. I get a kick out of that. I just do.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Guys who never played the game.
But I have.
Telling somebody, no, you haven't. Not at that level.
Oh.
The other thing is, you can choke in a game, if you want to use that term. Are you going to acknowledge all the times they came through? No. We just don't.
It's like when people send you, winning from gambling, and they don't send you the losing slip.
Do you don't have the YouTube chat
I do.
up?
I just put it up.
Well, there's a super chat, but I'm not reading it.
Real quick, I got to say Rory choked.
Yeah. He's won 5 majors.
But you can choke.
Hey, let me check this dude.
And be a champion.
$4.99 G.
I would never use that word.
Can I get this off? Guru, just stop, bro. You're always saying no shade because you're afraid to call someone out. Just called Green out. Now do it again, and I've called out many people, ass.
That's $4.99.
Don't tell me I ain't afraid
G-paid.
of nobody. Writing that old fake gangster stuff. What do you mean I'm afraid? I come with the heat rocks when it's time. Up and tight, high and in. Call Kyle, wanted him fired, what he did to Lance.
Are you proud of that?
No, I'm just, my kids got me saying no shade. Don't come at me. And I'm not going to hold the players accountable. Of all the hosts here, I come with the heat rocks, and you guys do too. Nobody afraid? Afraid of what? And that's from you saying, Steiny, you're trying to be on the good side like that pays my mortgage or car note.
Nice.
I come with the heat. Dude, the kids got me saying no shade, but I'm going to lose it.
Let's go to Dale in Palo Alto. Hey, Dale, how you doing?
Doing great on a beautiful day here. I always love listening to you guys.
Thank you.
Thankfully, I'm out of this area a lot, so I'm glad you guys have Odyssey. It's really good to listen to you guys all the time.
Thank you.
But all this talk about quarterbacks is something that I wanted to call in, I don't know, a day or two ago and then a week ago. But basically, you look at Purdy, you look at Dak. Dak is a very good quarterback, but are we just in general I think one of you said this before, but are we just basically overpaying the quarterbacks and then you can't afford to have the rest of the team? Like you don't have an offensive line to protect the quarterback, or you don't have enough receivers that are healthy. One thing the Niners seem to do good at is having a second tier of players that do okay. But to me, the whole story is, I know we always put the quarterback on the throne and you got to have the best quarterback, but with the salary cap, you're basically, you're it's kind of like, I hate to say it, but Steph basically is not Tom Brady, who took a lower salary to get better players around him.
Yeah. I'm uncomfortable talking about Steph Curry and his pocket.
No, call it like you see him.
I will call it like I see it. As great as Steph Curry is, $62 million for him.
Like all the other athletes. Steph's not by himself. He got his chicken.
Is he the highest paid athlete in the NBA? So he's the highest paid player in the NBA.
All right.
Okay. So he's not the best player in the NBA, which is fine. But
he ain't returning no bread.
Exactly.
Neither would I.
Right. Tom Brady did. That's the point.
He also cheated.
But now you don't like cheating, even though you are cheating. You cheat at pickup basketball. You acknowledge that. You got my 2 pens. You stole my pens.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, Goo.
You cheat the camera. You take pictures on your tippy toes.
I do.
Why are you doing it? Because you want to trick us and make it seem like you're taller when you're not.
Right, and I admit
That's cheating.
Right, but I admit it.
Well, you didn't when you came down my road.
You lie about things. But that's fine. Listen, let's move on.
When have I ever... No, seriously. It's our show.
You do.
When have I ever told Matt Steinmetz a lie? Pods can dunk. I didn't want to hurt your feelings one day. If you go
told
here.
the whole. Actually, I'm not doing this.
No, you have to.
The
you
flat tire.
Oh, that was.
Okay, but why is Evan laughing? And why are you laughing so hard?
Because that one really cut you.
It did.
No, it hurt that you guys thought that you were somebody I needed to make up a story.
I know.
Dibs had a flat tire. No, but a couple people.
They gave a 19-minute story about it, though, so I got to believe
Evan, why did you
true.
laugh like you believe I didn't have a flat?
No, it's because I totally forgot about that.
was
but
hot.
that
hurt.
really set you off.
He goes, show me your hands, you. Like oh, my God.
There's no grease on
Well, in that case, there was the one time, and this is the reason we can't play this game anymore. On a Thursday, we'd play what it was. Who we play for, right?
Yeah, who we play
NBA teams,
for.
and I think it was the Blazers and the Rockets.
Okay.
And Guru had the roster for the Rockets pulled up.
Oh, yeah, if you
yeah,
ain't
that's right.
cheating, you ain't trying.
Right, so admit
That's
it.
where I come from. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. But not on your taxes and stuff like that.
Do you realize how quickly you contradict yourself?
Older I get. Hey.
What? I was wrong.
I'm being real. And my wife said, don't complain about the job at the job. That's the fastest way for them to get rid of you.
Yeah,
and I know people that do it.
Yeah,
I'm not one of
that.
them. Starting, we have a commute, and I'm not hearing enough about what time we're supposed to leave.
2:12.
No. We won't get there in time. We got to be there by 4.
Evan's saying 2.
Evan ain't the boss, and I love you,
Boss
E.
isn't here.
I'm a boss up. I know when I'm leaving.
When are you going?
You'll see.
No, we're leaving.
What
We're
time
out
will
at-
it?
We're leaving at 2. Both of us, okay? What, now you don't want to do it?
No, I'm saying I could leave at 1:50.
Why?
I'm just what's he gonna get to beat me up if I leave at 1:50? Dude, I got stops to make.
Where are you stopping, Goo?
Yeah.
The bank. I got some IOUs.
Finally.
I'm Han Solo.
You know, they have ATMs. You don't need to actually walk into a bank anymore. You can get money anytime you want. FYI.
Hello, sir. I live in the Bay. ATM not too safe these days.
Yeah.
See, your life and my life.
6'4", 230, and you're afraid to go to a bank machine.
They got blickies out here, baby.
What?
John Morant don't play in the Bay.
Started, they using weaponry out here, man. I don't care how big you are. Stick up, give it to me. I got muscles. Please. We in the Bay. We in the Bay. The dirty Bay.
You want to hear how excited Will Richard was about his 30-point game?
Is it exciting that you got 30 points? That's great. Okay.
Nah, we lost.
That's all you want.
Is this?
Dude,
hold
you
on.
gotta love
I gotta
that.
try to recognize this voice.
Is it exciting that you got 30 points? That's great. Okay.
Nah, we lost.
Is that Danny Emmerman? What?
No, it's not.
Okay. That's fine. 2:00. We'll get at it.
Yeah. What'd you guys talk about yesterday, crossover? Or can you remember? I'm the only guy that can, like, greatest hits, I can remember what we talked about, Dave.
We talked about.
Or should I say I've been
I'm getting it mixed up with Tuesday when you were here and Willard and Dibbs were getting into it 4 seconds after they got in. Yesterday, Evan was here.
My guys.
What did we talk about yesterday, Evan? Well, probably 49er.
Yeah.
Or did we talk about Phoenix?
The things that you can recall.
It is just like.
Compared to the things that just escape you. It's unbelievable.
It was just yesterday, 24 hours.
Okay, can you remember?
Yeah, we talked about the trade deadline. And the Niners. And we talked about Dibbs' dissatisfaction for the seltzer water that Willard cracks every single show.
Did
that come up yesterday? He does it every show. Why was yesterday different?
I couldn't tell you.
Did they?
I'm not getting it. I'm not in this one.
You gotta like the crack of the.
I don't make a judgment one way or the other.
I was drunk. Because that's what it insinuates that it's, it's 5 o'clock.
I think it's soothing.
It is.
I kind of get a kick out of it, but it's not my show. Maybe.
And we talked about a little bit about the Warrior stuff.
Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about Phoenix. Game Curry got sick. Dude, he was spent.
Kuminga was good.
Yeah.
Let's play some sound.
All right.
There's a couple good things on here that I was wondering about. Football or basketball?
Football.
Okay. How about more Kyle Shanahan on if Mac Jones has been better than advertised? He's going to say no, but let's hear it anyway.
I mean, I guess maybe a little better than advertised, but that's just based off how good advertisements are. Mac's always, he's just done so much in college and done a lot in this league, so we had a good feeling that he could be like this, and he's been like this since OTAs, so hasn't been much of a surprise for everyone in the building.
That's a weird assumption.
What you make of it?
Well, I don't think if he says, "Oh my God, he was better than advertised," then they're thinking. Then the question is, well, if you didn't think he's going to be that good, why'd you even sign him?
Yeah.
But this is him on this is the one I want to hear on if he thinks this team is overachieving or has overachieved.
I mean, I wouldn't say overachieved because we believed we could do this. I think always when you have injuries, it's much more of a challenge, definitely. But I think some of the key positions we have had, key injuries we've had some good guys step up. I mean, I'm thinking all these positions, it's just a total backup. I think we've had some guys come in and play like starters. And I also know other teams in the league have some of these issues too. So we're 6-3. We got a chance here. We're in the hunt, but we'll see how we finish the rest of this half out.
Man,
what do you think about that?
No, I mean, it's why they're 6-3. I mean, you talk about Bethune, you talk about D. Winters, all these guys that stepped up, that have stepped up, these youngsters. But, man, Steiny, you didn't ask this, but I'm going to just go here. I mean, I can't believe the last summit we had on that Thursday in San Jose,
what
and
happened?
that breaking news sounder came that McCaffrey felt something in his calf, and he might – I ran with it, thought he might not be available. But, dude, what he's done and how gladiator he's been, it is truly incredible. And I do sit back and wonder, how many more miles does he have in the odometer, Steiny? And it might be another 100K. But dude is incredible this season.
I always forget this. Is there one offensive MVP in the whole NFL, or is there an offensive MVP in each conference? I always get that confused.
Now, I want to say, because I don't know, there's one in each.
All right.
Now, I could be wrong.
Here's where you'd like to get some help.
Well, who
from
got
the
it last year?
producers.
Who got it last year?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And
But if we
look
figure-
at them. They're, I don't know, playing patty cake or something back there. I don't know.
Oh!
Evan, is there a...
Evan, he was taking
Is
shots
there
at
You got
you.
4 minutes, dude.
Right, and I want to get something right. Is there an offensive MVP for both conferences in the NFL or just overall for the league?
I said both.
I believe it's just overall.
The
So,
MVP.
Who's the MVP this year? Daniel Jones? Oh, it's got to be Taylor, right? If it's somebody on that.
Why McCaffrey is not McCaffrey's up there for me.
Because they're having a better year in India.
It's not. I mean, it's not that far. I'm just saying, if this thing continues, McCaffrey's a candidate. That's all I'm saying to you. If you want to give it to your boy, either one of them, I kind of get it.
It has become MVP is the quarterback award, and the offensive player of the year is the skill position award.
I got another name. You guys tell me if you want to. Matumbo. No. Matt Stafford on line one. Playing some damn good football.
How about Drake May?
Mac Jones beat him.
Dude, New England, Vrabel, he's a man.
Josh Allen still
Oh, stop.
got it. What?
I'm down on Buffalo.
They're 6-2.
I know, but that was well up, Chewy.
Look, Drake May could easily win it. Josh Allen could still win it. They got to give Aaron Rodgers a crack at it.
Stop.
If they go to the playoffs.
I mean,
say what you want. Lamar Jackson's still in the race.
what about Darnold?
Yep. Darnold. About Bo Nix.
Hey, I ain't mad
They're
at you.
7-2.
And they got the Raiders tonight.
Watch out for the Raiders tonight.
What about
you
Herbert,
might be
Justin
onto
Herbert?
something.
Is he having the best year of his career under Harbaugh?
Yeah, I mean, he's been good statistically. I think he's up there, but he wouldn't be the MVP. He's probably not top 3.
You know who I want to put in there, and you guys are going to, and I get it? Kyle. No, through 9 games, man. Come on.
You know what P stands for? Player?
No, it was MVC.
You know, it's like, and Evan, that's the kind of answer he'll give.
But it does nothing for my life.
Yes, it does. It puts you.
Kyle doesn't live on my street, Steiny.
You're pandering.
Stop it.
You are.
That stuff gets you nowhere. Now, if I was getting front row tickets, like I couldn't be in politics.
He might be Coach of the Year favorite right now.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to win the MVP.
Let's just say this now: if I was an official Olympic, I could be bribed. Like you said, you had something for me I could use. You might have something. Yeah, Sam Darnold, man.
He could do it. All right. Crossover coming up, but it's going to be abbreviated.
Jim Everett the Great says Shasky called you clowns gutless. Oh, that wasn't to us.
No, that was so worried about everybody else.
No, those are our
and
brethren.
all the other shows. No, they're not.
Now,
I've got one brother. Unfortunately, it's Bob.
You ain't talked to him in how long? Sonny, I'm trying to fix that, man. Seriously, dude. Life is short, man.
Family isn't just restricted to blood.
The kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on TV. Great food, great drinks, games in the parking lot. And if you're going to the game, free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium. Free shuttle. Go to 957thegame.com to sign up. First come, first served. Last home game filled up very quickly, so go sign up now. Once again, 957thegame.com. That segment was also brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
Fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Majewski dribbles to the front court to Richard. Richard fires away. Another three ball for Will Richard.
My goodness.
Career high 28 points. And this is a 2-possession game right now.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Crossover, welcome in Willard and Dibbs. What's up, guys? How are you?
Yo,
Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Well, first of all, it's amazing out here. Turns out the French dip does change your life. So I hope I sound like a changed man. Secondly, I always love these when we're on remote and we get to, because this is the first time we get to see you when you pop up on the screen. So, Steiny, you already have your jacket on. That's a little concerning. Guru, you're pretty in pink. You look ready to rock today.
Molly Ringwald, one of my favorite movies of all time.
That's a damn 4. Let's go.
Yeah, that's
Let's
awesome.
go.
Yeah.
You're going to love it out here, guys. You're going to love it out here. The vibes are immaculate. And the food is delicious.
Look at my guys. Okay.
Yeah, the weather is perfect. Yep. We're sort of got an inside-outside thing going on. You guys are going to love it when you get out here.
I can't wait.
I know what to expect when I come to these events. What's the is it reasonably priced? Is it affordable, or is it
For
more?
you it is.
Or is it more upscale, knowing that I'll have to break out my own money?
Steiny, I mean, go ahead and take a play off, and let me set the scene for you in terms of if we weren't here doing what we do. The patio is phenomenal. There's probably 100 seats on the patio. There's 200 inside. There's a balcony. There's a brewery. There's multiple fountains. The ambiance, if I may, and you did a little bit of pied de terre earlier, so I'm going to go ahead and up your one French with my own French. The ambiance is phenomenal. It's very reasonably priced, and the vibes are come early, come often, and I'm going to say this for anybody who isn't here today but wants to come here. 3 words. breakfast till 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Breakfast till 2.
That really hit you in the happy spot today.
I'm about to have a second breakfast.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do I need my shades,
I'm with
fellas?
you.
Do I need my
You
shades?
don't need them, but you'll wear them because we know who you are.
That's a weird question coming from you, Guru.
I mean, you wear them indoors,
Will I see the sun? Not Donovan and Daryl, but will I see the sun?
You wear your shades to the confessional, so let's be real here, dude. Let's be real.
You know
You're
what,
wearing
man? I'm just we're having a good show, I think. Aren't we, partner? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, sure.
So I don't know if you heard this morning. I don't want to but seriously, I'm being real. I don't want to bring the party down, but I mean what I'm about to say. I don't know if you heard the news out of Dallas, but their defensive player, Marshawn Nealon, committed suicide. That's never the answer. And I just want to tell you guys, if you ever need someone to talk to, just reach out. I'm here for you, brother, because I love you guys. And that's for all the listeners and everybody going through something in the world. But we never know, Dibs, what people are dealing with.
No, and Goo, I'm so glad you brought that up, not because we're having a great party and it's super fun, but I actually saw that this morning, and I had like a 10-minute period of reflection where it was like, and, you know, I didn't really know the player, not personally, but in general, and then you look at what he did. He just had a blocked punt touchdown, and then here we are, whatever days later, and, I mean, this is the way that went, and so, yeah, what you're saying is absolutely true. And so, like, you know, for me and you and Mark and Steiny and Joe and everybody, like, if you need a call, make the call. I'll take the call. And for everybody else out there, like, reach out to somebody and, you know, do the things, because that actually hit me really hard today, Mark.
Well, and I love the phrase that you just used, Guru. Never the answer.
Yep.
I hope everybody just takes that to heart, and you know, I know you don't mean that in some sort of an accusory, accusory sort of a way, but just like, yeah, it's never the answer. No matter what, that is never, ever, ever the answer. So I'm glad you brought it up too, man.
I'm here for you. I love you too, Steiny.
Appreciate it, Goo.
Yep.
All right, Steiny, here's where you, as a real radio host, this is where you have the ability to pivot instead of a,
Kevin McHale, he's got the ball.
All eyes on you, Steinmetz. It's still your show. All right, Steiny, we go from a tragedy in Dallas to... Here is Matt Steinmetz.
The big transition.
Well, keep in mind, I did it at 10:05 because he made a point to do that at 2:05, at 10:05, and I appreciate it.
I mean, that was then. This is now.
Yeah, do it again, then, Steiny, for those of us who weren't listening at 10:05.
I love you guys.
Okay, Guru, appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, very sincerely. And Warriors got waxed last night.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a
2. It's a 2.
I'm gonna give him a 1 and 1.5.
Yeah,
they really didn't get waxed, and honestly, I mean, if you want, let's just cut right to the chase. Let's put the rat on the table.
Brought to you by Echo.
Yeah, we're in a restaurant, so we don't put rats on the table here at Jack's Restaurant.
Not on these tables.
The health department would be here in a second. But the Kaminga shot. Like, did you want him to pull the 3?
Yes!
Or
that's what we've been yearning for.
He got himself into the painted area. It was a makeable. If he makes
see
that
the
2,
little bubbles over his head of if it wasn't, hey, I missed the last couple. But Willard, that was his moment. Hey, you can hit the side of the backboard, but you were supposed to take it. Basketball's a game of rhythm.
Wrong.
And I thought he was supposed to take it.
He's wrong because you're wrong. If he would have gotten in the key and made the 2 and you're down 1 with 27 seconds left.
And you're down 1 with 20 seconds left.
But it's a 2-possession game. It would have been better.
How do we end the show? How do we end the damn show at 6 o'clock every night?
He did that very thing.
No, he didn't.
We end the show with, "Hey, Grandy, what are you doing?"
No, we don't.
Shoot your shot. It's all you got. And he shot his shot.
When the NBA, you are down by 3 and you are inside of the shot clock,
talk to me.
They were
24
not.
seconds.
They were not inside the shot clock.
Yes, you were.
You're wrong.
No, I'm not. You just said there were 20 seconds left.
27 seconds left.
When you are at that point in the game, when you get a look like that, you take it.
Man.
Period.
No doubt.
Period. You don't know when you're going to get another look, and you also don't know that the Kings aren't going to go to the other end and hit a 3 and put you down 4. And then the last part of it is, if you're going to get that shot in the paint, make it. Make it. Or take it all the way to the front rim once your guy falls down. You can't take the ball. Kuminga's the one thing left that and Steve Kerr has talked about this a number of times. His fallback when he seems to sort of be in an uncomfortable position is to drive into the middle of the paint and do a turnaround fall away.
Yeah, no
and
doubt.
It doesn't work. Yeah. It's not a good shot for him. It's a mid-range fall away contested shot. It's low percentage. It's what, quite frankly, has gone away in the NBA. Get to the rim, shoot your three. That thing was open. He made a poor decision on what was an otherwise good night.
I'm steadfastly and staunchly with Dibs on this one.
Yeah. I mean,
shocker.
Just more mature basketball heads as opposed to these early 50s whippersnappers. And
we don't know in a situation like that.
So now we all want Steiny. We all want Kuminga to shoot the three.
I got a question
in
for
a situation like that. We don't he may not have handled the ball right.
Yeah, he was flustered,
pass.
and that's why he missed the shot that he ended up taking.
No, I'm talking
he was
about
thinking too much.
The one he didn't take, it may have been he receives the catch, and the ball's not sitting in his hand like it normally is, and that's it.
That's an odd hypothetical. I could say that about his drive then, when he didn't realize that his defender fell down, and then he still fell away from the hoop when there was no one in front of him. I mean, we don't know that the ball wasn't perfectly in his hands.
Yeah. Well, we also don't maybe he missed the one right before it. Maybe it didn't feel good.
Yeah, I mean, we could maybe all day long. The bottom line is,
so the decision wasn't wrong. The decision was made, and it didn't work.
I mean, well, then if you're going to look at it that way, then we as radio hosts or fans don't have a right to say anything the day after. The bottom line to me is he ended up with a wide open look to tie a basketball game, and he didn't take it. He didn't take it. And the last thing that everyone's working on with Jonathan Kuminga is decision making. He is clearly talented. I love the way where his head is at this year. But Steve Kerr will be the first one to say it, and I bet Jonathan to be the second one to say it.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that is being overly critical of that particular play.
It's not even criticism.
When he had just missed the three, so I don't know what was going through his head. Secondly, he got a good look, I thought.
And
he missed the shot.
At a two.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and a fall away. A fall away with no defender on him. It's not criticism at all. I mean, you're listening clearly to Greg Cosell too much. Like, if we're going to do if we're going to sit here after every play and be like, oh, well, I don't know what was going through his head. I don't know if he was feeling under the weather. I don't know if he's thinking about his family. I mean, what are we talking about here? Yeah. He had a good look and he didn't take it.
Well, it's a good look this year because he's shooting 40%. It wouldn't have been a good look last year when he's shooting 30, right?
It's situational, of course.
And maybe he didn't feel like we don't know how comfortable he was at that moment.
And you know
I'm
what?
I'm going to borrow that every time someone misses a three for the rest of the year. I don't know if he was in a good mood. He might have been in a bad mood.
You know what,
guys?
guys?
Sweaty palm.
What they should have done is they should have kicked it out to Al Horford to shoot a three.
Oh,
wait.
Look at you.
That's right. Al Horford was on the bench because he was 0 for 8, and he can't make a three. So you've got Kuminga with a bunch of young pups, and you're going to go ahead and criticize him for trying to be aggressive and take a shot? That's what you're doing.
No,
he should have shot the three.
That's not first
It's criticism.
Warrior basketball is a staple of comebacks like that, and three-pointers that we've seen so many times. And he could have missed it, and I wouldn't have been mad. But, Dibs, I don't got to tell you, it's a game of rhythm. The game was right there, and it was saying anybody in a Warrior uniform shoot a three. I felt like it's going in, and he thought about it, and he was thinking too much, and he bypassed.
Well, he had no rhythm.
You're assuming he had rhythm when he caught the ball.
He had no rhythm. He was 1 for 5 in the fourth quarter up to that point. His second half was rhythmless. He was not Janet Jackson.
No,
it was not rhythmation.
In a crazy way, I thought the shot he ended up getting was in rhythm.
I thought he missed that because he was mentally fried because he was thinking too much. But it ain't about what you've done for me lately. It's about you got a shot, take it. And how many times do we see guys struggling to hit a shot? I was just hoping Willardy took the shot, and he did.
Well, we got another 2 hours to talk about it down the road, guys.
Baby.
And we'll talk about it on 95.7 The Game. See you soon. Willard, can you do the legal? You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Late.
Bye.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again. Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Wow, it's a big day. It is a big day. There is so much happening. We immediately welcome you in live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, the wonderful hosts for Warriors Summit 2025. Yes, give yourselves a round of applause if you are early arrivers. Look at you. Look at you. And a lot of you got gear on. We got a gentleman with a Vibe It Out shirt on already.
Oh, I love
that
it.
That phrase is only 6 days old. You already got the shirt on, rocking it. I love it. Absolutely, as we said, immaculate vibes. Jack's Restaurant Bar, can already tell this is going to be the hostess with the mostest of everywhere we've been. The food is fantastic. The people are smiling. The weather is beaming.
Spectacular.
Let's do today.
And if you're not here yet, you need to get here because, as you mentioned, the vibes are phenomenal. The weather is perfect. The patio, there are still a few seats available. The food, you had the French dip, and I do want you to give the official dip review. And you actually texted me on your way and you said, hey, we're just a little bit behind. Can you order? I ordered. Pow, it was there. The service was phenomenal. And I saw you over there doing your dip. And I don't know if I've ever seen you so happy.
No, Nahigian already asked me for a review between 1 and 10, and I did two things. One, I held up these two fingers.
That's 11.
That's, both of my pointer fingers.
Yeah.
So, that was an 11. But the reason I held up my fingers is like, I'm not talking right now. I'm eating. There's French dip in my face.
Oh, boy.
So we're going to use sign language.
We'll go ahead and clip that.
Yeah, it was an 11 out of 10. So, anyway, come on down. You can experience it yourself. The guys are on their way down, too. Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, clearly against his will, as is everything in life, and Guru, all on their way. 4 to 6, the Warriors Summit. We have all kinds of great stuff prepared for you, and we'll have a good time. Now, to let you know also, Steve Kerr, with his weekly appearance on Willard and Dibs, is coming up in 27 minutes.
Ooh.
The team is about to be on their way to Denver. Reaction from last night with the Baby Dubs and the loss in Sacramento. We're going to have that for you. We also have a special guest coming by in the 3 o'clock hour. Matt Nahigian went ahead and just gave it away on his social media last night.
Yeah.
But the good news is nobody follows Matt Nahigian on social media. So most of you still don't know who's coming.
None of you have a look.
My only clue is he's tall.
Oh.
He is very, very tall.
Okay. I love it.
And he's going to be coming on by.
Bonte Hill coming on.
He's tall. This person is very tall.
Okay. I mean, north of Bonte goes about 6'5" now.
North of Bonte.
Okay.
North of Bonte. So anyway.
Kalena Azubuike.
Keep going.
Taller than Kalena?
Taller than Kalena Azubuike. So anyway, we're going to have a great day.
Okay.
You can tell we're already excited for everything that is about to unfold, and we appreciate you here. We appreciate you listening. If you want to be here and you can't make it, we get it on a Thursday afternoon, but if you can get over here, we really think that you'll have a good time and won't regret it. So, Willard and Dibs until 4 o'clock. What'd you think last night? Because the first thing that comes to mind before we get back to arguing over whether or not Jonathan did the right thing or the wrong thing at the end, I actually came out of most of the evening. Yes, they lost. Yes, they were leading for a good portion, certainly the first half. But there was some sort of a dynamic that I haven't seen in a long time, which was I guess you could call it the depth of the Warriors, or somewhere in there was an excitement about what's coming in the long-term future. Like, this is the first baby Dubs game I've seen where the Warriors look like they kind of have a future core, potentially, that you can start to think about. And I say that because Moody looks better and because your boy Will Richard is a freaking baller.
Yeah, sorry, Guru, but and I agreed with Guru that I'm not going to claim him anymore because Will Richard is obviously his own person.
He is his own
and I don't need to tug a war with Guru over who had him first, boo-boo-boo. All I know is I met him in Summer League. I've actually interviewed him twice now. I've almost had as many interviews with him as he's had games, but when I met him the first time, I thought, oh my goodness, this dude is real. And the reason why is because he has played 140 college games. And it made me think about Brock Purdy in a weird way. Brock Purdy was able to come in and be better than his draft spot because he played 60 games in college. And I can never stop thinking about Mitchell Trubisky, who played 1 year at North Carolina, and Chicago traded up, and the Niners traded back, and Chicago traded for Trubisky. All the tools. The dude played 1 year. And Trey Lance 1 year.
I was going to say,
James
the same
Wiseman,
example.
3 games.
Yep.
Jonathan Kuminga played 1 year-ish in the G League Ignite, and it took him some time. So my point about Will Richard is he came in as a seasoned national champion. He played 40 games last year in college.
Well, I wonder if
I
wonder if it's not going to kind of change the narrative, though, because it's almost like it's not a badge of honor anymore when you play a ton of college basketball. Right? The league sort of feels like they've moved on from you. And let's be real. The only reason you play 3 or 4 years of college basketball is because your pro prospects aren't that good after 1 or 2 years. That means the draft and the league are telling you, yeah, you're probably not going to go. And then the league moves on and forgets about you. But now we're sitting here using it as a reason for somebody being able to hit the ground running when they get to the league. And it's like, well, then why aren't you all doing this? Why aren't you all exclusively doing this in the second round of the draft? This guy's the 57th pick in the draft, and he's now have 1 start. And in his starts, he's averaging 30 per game. Like, who else in the rookie class can function like that or do that, hit the ground running in that sort of a way? So I don't know. Maybe we ought to be looking a little bit longer at players who have a lot of college games under their belt.
It depends on what you really want to look at and what you want that player to be. And I'm thinking about Cooper Flagg, who's played all 8 games, and he's averaging 14 and almost 7 and 3, and they're terrible. Dallas can't win. Yep. And so, yeah, Cooper Flagg is coming in, and Cade Cunningham, another great example, a guy who was great in college, and he went to a bad team. And even think about the 7'5" Frenchman, which actually works now, Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
Thank you. Wemby came in, and, yeah, they were kind of terrible, and he has slowly kind of grown into it, and even like Chet Holmgren, who played, and then he got hurt and all the rest of it. So if you are going to be a seasoned pro on a good team, you can come in and make an impact more quickly.
Yeah, so that's sort of what I came out of last night. But put it this way, I enjoyed watching them last night.
I did too,
I know, and then it got to the end.
Buzzkill.
Well, then it got to the end. And you have to start sort of reasoning and rationalizing with the whole thing because it was turnovers. It was turnovers down the stretch. And I think even the stat that was running around on TV, I think, is a little overblown, the whole points off turnovers thing, because if you want to do a deeper dive into the turnovers, I think the Kings only had 10 points off of steals. There are a lot of turnovers, like if somebody travels, for example.
Kuminga.
It's like, I'm not going to call that a point off turnover. You take the ball out of bounds, our defense is set. You just happen to score on the next one. I look more at specific turnovers. And down the stretch of that basketball game, when it was still very close, I know the Warriors were trailing, but it was 3 points down, 4 points down, 5 points down, then they would catch up. Key moments in that fourth quarter, you had people just throwing the ball all over the place. Pods had a terrible pass. Kuminga had a rough turnover as well. They weren't the only ones, and so we have fun with it when they're the baby Dubs, and then at the end of the game, they look like the baby Dubs.
Well, and at the end of the game, the grown men took over, including your favorite player.
I can't stand
23.
him. I can't stand
16. and 10, including one, and that was right in your face. Russell Westbrook with the tip back. He was bouncier at 36. He was quicker. He got the O rebound, the putback, and then the big old growl. And as I was watching that, I'm thinking, oh, my God, if Willard's watching this, he might be.
I can't stand him.
You might be vomiting.
I can't stand him.
Russell flipping Westbrook. I mean, you got to put some respect on his game.
Oh, there's always. I don't gotta. Like, there's.
No, you don't gotta do anything.
No, I mean, he
took that game over.
He's a great player. Like, the guy's going to be in the Hall of Fame someday. It's never about that. It's never some sort of a diatribe on who they are as a player. I just don't enjoy watching him. I've told you that years ago, this also stems from him, and I wasn't even a host at this point, but 1,000 years ago, when I was working at ESPN in Los Angeles, he came in studio to a different show. He was he was an awful person to everybody there. Literally did an interview where he didn't look up from his phone. I don't like it when people are like that to other people.
Yeah.
And so that started the whole process. But then you get through, put some respect on his. I would actually argue you have to put at times some disrespect on his game. Not last night, but last year in Denver, this is a guy who consistently made horrible decisions at major moments, at times in playoff games. And so he's the type then who would come to the press conference after all of those things, and he would explain it away, and he would blow it off, and he's had the interactions with fans the last few years. I don't enjoy the man. I don't enjoy watching him play. I don't enjoy the way he reacts to fans, to teammates, to opposing players. It's funny that you would say put some respect on Russell Westbrook's name. I think that he has done a lot to disrespect a lot of the people around him everywhere he's ever been.
Yeah.
My take.
Not last night. I mean,
it's just a basketball game.
Last night, that game was in the balance, and the baby Dubs were spitting up all over themselves, as babies do, with the bib on, goo-goo gaga. They had an 11-point lead, and they gave it up, and then Russ took over, and also Dennis Schroeder revenge game. Schroeder came through with a couple of big plays late, and I hated to watch it. So you're talking about we watched it, and, it was kind of fun, and then it got not to be very fun. And the reason why it wasn't very fun is because Russ and Schroeder and the young pups, they weren't quite ready. And so, yeah, the Warriors, you're 5-4. And, Grandy, I don't know if you can do the projection now about your over 48.5, but I'm guessing that they're not on pace to win more than 48.5.
Well, we joked yesterday that we knew.
No, he joked. He tried to put that in my face.
We said that if they lost last night, the math wouldn't necessarily. I mean, we're doing math after 9 games.
And suddenly now Grandy's in the restroom. I get that.
Nobody is worried about this team.
I'm not worried, but yesterday Grandy did the, what's the pace now? Mm-hmm. So I'm putting it back on him. What's the pace now, Captain 48.5, easy money?
You need to calm down.
No, I don't need to calm down. I need to calm up.
You need to calm down, dude. You need to calm down. You need to stop taking things so personally from him.
It's not personal.
You're making it personal. He thinks they're going to win 49 games. So do I. Why don't we ask the audience?
Easy money was the phrase.
Y'all think the Warriors are going to win 49 or more games this year? Just a round of applause. All right. Who thinks they're winning 48 or less? There you go, Dan.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go.
And that's a good, fair audience. Sure.
Well, I mean, who's Grandy? The guy literally hosts the pre and post for the Warriors.
Right.
Why is he not allowed to be a fan, too?
He's allowed to do whatever he wants. But when he comes at me yesterday with, they're on pace for 51, I'm also allowed to, the next morning,
You've used up your French
with the same thing.
You've used up your French
come at him and say, where are you at now, Grandy? And now all of a sudden he's Marcel Marceau.
He's in the same place he's
Another
always
French
been.
reference.
Yeah, he's in the same place that he's always been, as all of us are. I mean, I'll ask you, are you? Is that basically what you're saying right now? You worried about this team?
I'm definitely worried. I've been worried.
Why?
Yes, because you've got an older team that is not going to play every game, and when they don't all play, they are not as good of a team as, I don't know, maybe half the conference or a third of the conference.
Haven't we learned this over and over and over again?
You're going to Denver tomorrow. No Steph.
Right.
What do you think?
I think they'll probably lose, and then they'll be 5-5, 10 games into the year.
Right.
They were under 500 at the trade deadline last year.
On pace for 41-41 if they lose tomorrow.
And they still won 48 games.
Yep.
I don't care what their pace is 10 games in.
Oh.
Who cares? Why would we even talk about that right now? Like, this journey needs to unfold. It's got a long way to go in 1,000 different twists and turns. I am less activated by their record right now, and I'm much more interested in the pieces that we see, whether you think what they fit, what is sort of the ceiling for the group. Steve Kerr is going to join us in 15 minutes. I guarantee you're going to hear the word turnovers a lot. I promise you. You're going to hear the word turnovers a lot. This team can't play like this and win 49 games, but I don't think they're going to play like this all of the time. Now, as far as injuries that may or may not occur, I can't tell you that they won't. I can't promise you that they will. I know everyone loves to say that, because they're older, they'll definitely have injuries. Not necessarily. And you know what? Look at Kuminga last year. 22-year-olds can get hurt. So I have no idea the way that's going to go. But when I look at the team and I watch them actually play basketball, they're very, very good. They have a lot of the pieces. It needs to be fine-tuned. They need to figure out their rotations. Happens at the beginning of every year. But this team has so much depth, way more than they had last year and in recent years, and that's what excited me about last night. To have 3, some would say even 4 young players kind of perform, at least statistically, the way they did last night, creates one of those interesting problems to have going forward as far as their lineup.
Yeah, in a loss.
Yeah, so what? So they didn't play their best 3 players. They lost a close game in the 9th game of the year.
So
I'm not going to overreact to that.
I'm not overreacting. I'm just pointing out, and you can applaud their depth, and I do too, but when you've got a game, again, coming up tomorrow, and Steph Curry, I believe, won't play, and Steve Kerr will either confirm or deny that coming up when we talk to him in moments, but I believe that if you go to Denver without Steph Curry and you beat Denver here with Steph Curry, and Steph was amazing, and he hit the night shot and all the rest of it, and you had to go to overtime to beat Denver, you're probably in a little bit of trouble against Denver.
No doubt.
I look at the schedule upcoming, and you've got a 6-game road trip, and Steph's not feeling great, and Jimmy's got a bad back, and Draymond couldn't play last night, and Guru was joking that it was a rib, not ribs, but a rib, whatever it was.
It was nothing. It was an opportunity to sit him out.
Whatever it was, you're looking at a schedule where you're going to have these guys sit a lot of games, and I don't have a tremendous amount of faith in them winning a lot of games without those 3 in the lineup.
On Wednesday, November 19th, we might go to bed, and the Warriors might be under 500. There's that's real. That's real. They might be.
They might be on Wednesday, November 12th. They might be.
Well, yeah, but you're talking about
the whole 14th.
I picked the 19th because that's the end of the road trip that you referenced.
Yep.
And yes, it's very hard. Like, they will be a huge underdog tomorrow, and so let's say they lose that, they fall to 5-5. Then you look at those next 7 games, a home game to Indiana, and that road trip, which takes you to OKC, San Antonio twice, Orlando, Miami. You got a New Orleans there squeezed in between. Say hi to all the former Warriors there. But could they be under 500 after that? Sure, they could. But I don't think that is. I don't think that that's any sort of a decisive look at who they're going to be come the end. Like, this thing always kind of goes month to month, does it not?
It does.
We'll feel differently by the end of the holidays than we do now. This thing is still taking shape.
But as we look at when they've been successful, they've banked wins early, and they haven't had to chase. Last year, you had to chase it, and you had to go 7 with Houston, and then Jimmy got hurt, Steph got hurt, season over. So I think that the blueprint for an older team is to not have to chase it. It's to bank it early. The schedule does not allow you to bank it early, and that's why I look at last night. That's a game you should win. You would win if you had everybody. And the Indiana game, you had no business losing that.
That's true.
Milwaukee without Giannis, you had no business losing that. So these are games that you should have banked. You didn't bank, and now you're already in a spot where, okay, you might be 5-5 after tomorrow. I'm not saying that you need to go out and start making hay, but this is not the blueprint. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I mean, again, there's a couple games. I've never experienced watching one of my favorite teams play and at the end of the year not feel like, dude, you blew a few. We feel that way every year with the Warriors. I'm not even discounting your point. I get it. Everything you just said, I accept. I guess what I'm saying is my first takeaway from watching last night is an excitement to the level of you see what Kuminga at least has the ability to do. You see what Moses Moody has the ability to do. That guy looks like a much better player. And we got 35 more minutes of getting to know what Will Richard can do. And I know that everybody was a little all over the place with their Brandon Pajemski review last night. Some people were like, God, he was terrible. And others were like, he was a rebound and assist away from a triple-double.
Right.
So, that's just going to be the Pod's experience. A lot of people love him. A lot of people don't like him, somewhere in between, whatever. But that's 4 players who went out there and really led the way in a game in a way where I think at least on an individual basis you can say, oh, I can sort of see a young core kind of coming together,
no
at
doubt.
least early stages for the Warriors. For me, that was takeaway 1. I get that the loss was a bummer.
Sure. For me, takeaway 1 is always the result. And, your process, result.
Yep.
And the result was you lost. And you lost a game, you were up 11. And that's not great. And takeaway number 2, and I said it before the year started, and nobody wants to hear about it because we love him. He's a veteran. You and I met watching him play in the Final Four.
That's true. That's true. As a college player.
Al Horford, he does not look like the Al Horford of 3 years ago. And if you want to look at his percentages year over year, Al Horford 3 years ago, wow, north of 40. Then north of 35. North of 30. And now, my God, Al, can you please do me a favor? I can call you Betty. Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al. Shout out Paul Simon. Stop shooting. Stop playing and stop shooting.
Well, stop playing.
He can't shoot.
That's up to Steve. No, yes, he can. Again.
Oh, he's allowed to.
Yeah. I mean, no, don't stop because you had a bad couple of nights. Yeah, that's Al Horford, again, he's also chipped in with 7 rebounds. I mean, he's going to be out there. You need Al Horford to play some minutes. You need Al Horford to play. You don't have any other centers that have any defensive and rebounding experience. I'm not just handing this gig to Quentin Post and Trace Jackson Davis, are you? You're just going to hand him the gig and that's it?
I mean, when Draymond's back, sure. I mean, you can have Al come in there and shoot and play a little bit, but 3 for 18 the last 3 games, 4 for 23.
Yeah, he's been bad.
Like, really bad. And if you watch him play, and I know you do, and I'm not going to imply that you don't watch every single dribble because you're a junkie and all you do is watch sports, but he looks like a cardboard cutout. He looks stiff.
I had a different player.
He looks
stiff. He's 39. He probably is. He's 39.
Well, then you can't play him if he's out there like, I am a three-point shooter. I am a stretch 5.
He's always been an awkward-looking.
He looks even stiffer.
There was a different player last night who caught my eye and got a lot of my, what are you doings that I would yell
in
from the couch.
In a negative way. I love it. I love when you go negative.
Well, this is a hard guy to come at in a negative way.
Oh, boy.
It's hard. I don't really want to I don't enjoy this.
I know where you're going.
He's the little engine that could.
Number 61 in your program, number 1 in your heart.
Turns out he's the little engine that can't.
Oh, shoot.
I don't know.
I'm a 4 right there.
I don't know why Pat Spencer thinks that he can do the things that he thinks he can do.
He's got the ha-ha.
He can't do those things. It's like, dude, you're a good story. You're not supposed to start taking 6-7 guys off the dribble and drive into the lane and try to shimmy it up with. Dude, stop. Grab the ball, pass the ball to the next guy. If the shot's wide open, shoot your shot. It's all you got. But Pat Spencer right now, for me, if we're going to see games like this, and I know we will, where he's going to have a role like this, you got to get a better sense of your limitations. That would be my suggestion for Pat.
I think they need to let Pat cook.
No, you don't.
minus 19 in 17
Let Jax
minutes.
cook, because they can cook.
No, it's
here at Jack's
the
Restaurant
French
and Bar.
tip was an 11 out of 10.
It was.
And I know we don't do plus minus in a small sample, but he was a minus 19. But watching the game, I thought that he was a minus 75.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, and I love Pat. No one loves Pat more than me and maybe his brother and his family. I don't know them that well, but I want Pat to do well so badly.
So do I.
But watching him out there, it's like, oh my God, you look like a college lacrosse player.
Yeah, I mean, he'll do things
He
where
will.
you're like, I get that he can do things that when you look at him, he shouldn't be able to do. But I also think you can't do what he thinks he can do. And that's That's my concern, is when you look at it, I'm like, Pat, there are half your plays where you look at him and the result is exactly what you think when you walk in the room. And when you walk in the room, Pat, you're like, that's not an NBA player.
No.
But he's got a jersey and shoes. So if he's going to have a jersey and shoes, he's got to know his limitations better.
Unfortunately, when you have a team that has no first stringers, or 3 of your guys are out, your third stringers become your second stringers, and that is Pat, and it's TJD, and it's, hi, this is Guy Santos. All these guys are playing more than they actually should be playing because you don't have a first team. So your second team becomes your first team, your third team becomes your second team, and you lose to the Adorables. And they light the beam right in your face.
Yeah. Yeah, you seem to enjoy it. What's with the Russell Westbrook and the Kings, and then you enjoy it?
I like Russell Westbrook more than
Why do
than
you enjoy
hate him.
it?
Because he goes out there, and no matter what team he's on, which has been 7 teams, the dude plays hard.
You're supposed to be bothered when the beam gets lit, when the Warriors are in town.
I'm bothered by the beam, but I love the way Russell Westbrook attacks the game of basketball. He plays basketball like it matters. Do you think that Draymond Green, if Draymond Green had that passion for the game, he would have played last night?
Oh, stop. Don't say that.
Facts.
That's not facts. That's you. Boy, you are in troll mode today.
Not at all.
You are in troll mode today.
He and I are going to be aligned like Wonder Twins.
I might sit the summit out and let you two just do your thing.
You won't.
I might. The kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lone Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. You ought to go check it out. It is beautiful. All the early games will be on. Food, drinks, absolutely on point. Games in the parking lot. And if you're going to go to the game, there's a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. And yes, I said free. You can sign up for that shuttle right now at 957thegame.com. It is first come, first serve. The spots will go quickly. So go sign up now, 957thegame.com. Free shuttle from Laughing Monk to and from the 49er game. It is Summit Day at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Don't let that crowd fool you. It is big, but there are still open seats, so keep making your way down. We'll save one for Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, and Guru. They are on their way, and so is the head coach of the Warriors. Steve Kerr will join us coming up next on a special day here on Willard and Dibbs.
The Floor Store's pre-holiday sale means 30% off everything in the store.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Friday for Football Fridays, where they discuss the red and gold and their upcoming game, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local, trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are dropping early. You can save up to 50% throughout the store all weekend. Yep, call it what you want. Manifestation, luck, fate. The point is, it's happening. Plus, you'll earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent on Friday. Shop early Black Friday deals at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. And thank the universe later. Select styles up to 50% off, valid November 7th through 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up. Proof of SNAP and address suggested, one recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. Event at 11. First come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
November is a great time to get a new TV. Now that the top-rated brands like Samsung, LG, and Sony are at the lowest prices of the year. With Black Friday deals available, what more could you want? How about better than Black Friday? Before you click, you should call Video Only to see how you can go lower than Black Friday. That's right, the best TVs at better prices. Check out Video Only before you buy, or you'll be sorry.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Don't miss OAR and their 3 Decades tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on August 12th. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Willard and Dibbs continuing here on a very special day here at 95.7 The Game. Obviously, it is our Warriors Summit, and the cool thing is we're doing it 9 games into the season, and as a precursor to all the guys showing up, we get to do our regularly scheduled weekly conversation, of course, with the great Steve Kerr. So out to the River Islands guest line we go, presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, it's going to be great. And here he is, Coach Kerr. Hey, Coach, what's going on this afternoon?
I'm good. I'm just on my way to the airport, heading for Denver, and excited for our game tomorrow night.
Yeah, this crazy schedule continues, and I just want to throw this out there. I don't want to put you in a position where it sounds like you're complaining, because I get it. Everyone's got a schedule. But I heard, for example, just as an example, Nick Friedel, our Warrior insider, earlier today said in all of his years covering the league, this is maybe one of the worst starts he's ever seen schedule-wise for a team. What is your reaction to that? How can you bring our fans inside what you guys are experiencing so far?
Well, I agree with Nick. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this where we've had so many games in different cities and no consistent theme to it. Back-to-backs, but we fly to the Midwest for 2 games and then back for 1 home game, then back on the road, and then back for a home game, and then it's nuts when you add it all up. I believe it's 15 games in 26 days, something like that, and in like 10 cities. So it's really, I've never seen anything like it. But it is true, every single team has to deal with a stretch in the season where it's just really rough. And I kind of like getting it out of the way early. I think we're going to survive this, and the second half of the schedule really lines up a lot better for us, and we'll be in much better shape.
Is that really the message then right now? Because I'm looking at the next 8 games. You've got 8 in 15 days, and you've got 7 road. And as you mentioned, you have at Denver, back home, and then a long road trip. Is that partly the message to the team of, like, let's survive this and we'll be better later?
I haven't really said that to them yet. What I have talked about is, the early part of the season. We're playing a lot of people, obviously. We want to be able to get everybody ramped up to the point where they can play consistently high minutes. Obviously our starters are the ones who need to get to that point, and that's probably been the most difficult part of this stretch. Sometimes you'll get a stretch like this in the middle of the season, but to have so many games at the very beginning of the season when you're not ramped up yet. And it's just kind of surprising that we would have this, but I like our depth. I thought last night our depth showed. We had every chance to win that game without our 3 best players, and the reason we had an opportunity to do that is because we've got a lot of good players. So we just have to tighten some things up, and I think we're going to be in really good shape going forward.
Yeah, Steve, let's dive into last night a little bit. And first and foremost, just your impressions of the way those young guys went out there and played, and the fact that a few of them, at least offensively, really shined.
Yeah, I think it showed in the first half how potent we can be when we keep the game simple and we take care of the ball and we run. That was our fastest paced game of the season by design. Without Jimmy, Steph, and Dre, we got to push the ball. But the message is you got to push the ball and get spaced and then make simple decisions, which we did, for most of the first half. And then I thought 2 turnovers really hurt us. And this is kind of the nature of the game today because of the pace, because of the 3-point shooting. All it takes is a couple of mistakes that turn into threes at the other end, and especially on the road, the whole game shifts. And so we just have to pound it into these guys' brains over and over again, our whole team, not just the young guys, but everybody, that if we keep turning the ball over like we are right now, we're in trouble. But if we take care of it like we did last year after we got Jimmy Butler, and if we defend without fouling, like we did last year when we got Jimmy Butler, then we're going to be really good, 23-7 down the stretch last year. And that's the only thing that changed, honestly, was Jimmy controlled the game because he would take care of the ball and he would get fouled, and we were the ones going to the foul line instead of our opponents. So that's what it comes down to for this team, and we have to get there. We really believe we can get there.
Steve, not to ask you to predict when people are going to be under the weather, but we know you guys have certainly a plan to manage the time and the age of some of your star players. Your best guess, how many kind of last night games do you think you're going to have this year?
I don't think anybody can guess because we wouldn't have guessed that Steph got sick. He's unlikely to play tomorrow in Denver. He's still pretty sick. But these things happen during the season, whether it's an injury or an illness, whatever it is. Guys miss games. So every year's different. You don't really know what's coming, so that's why you have to rely on your fundamentals and your decision making, and then finding really good lineup combinations and being able to win some games like last night. I think last year, if I'm not mistaken, we were like 7-5 without Steph. You got to do that. You have to be able to find ways to win without your best players. And last night was a great lesson for our young guys. They gave themselves every chance to win because they played hard. They shared the ball. They competed. But we got to be more solid. We cannot turn the ball over with careless decision making and trying to make plays that aren't there and expect to win.
And that's partly, I think, through experience and all that. But I wonder about Steph Curry. Is he going to be on the flight today to Denver? And will it be kind of a wait-and-see moment whether or not he can be healthy enough to go?
Barring some unforeseen, last-second change, I don't expect him to be on the flight today. So he's still sick. We don't need him to get everybody else sick. We don't need him to fly to altitude to Denver for, while he's still trying to get healthy. Now, maybe it bleeds on a few more days. He misses another game. We can't have that happen. And, whether it's an illness or an injury, we've got to be really smart with all of our players so that we navigate the season the right way.
Yeah, and that makes perfect sense. Steve Kerr here on Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. I want to talk about Will Richard last night and what he showed you. And I know that he's been, possibly ticketed for the G League, and he comes out and he has 30 points. Does that change maybe the organizational plans about where Will go?
Well, Will fits in perfectly with everything that I'm discussing right now. The turnovers, the decision-making, the spacing, the ability to dribble, pass, and shoot and process. Those four things lead to good decision-making as a team, as a group. I can draw a play out of timeout and put Will in any one of the five positions. I can draw up a play for him to come off a screen and shoot. I can draw up the play for him to handle the ball and make the decision. I can draw up the play to have him set a screen. So when you get guys like this that provide really solid play and stability, this is what has made our team go around Steph and Draymond. I've said this to you guys a million times. Who are those stabilizers out there in our, in this decade run that we've had? It's Andre Iguodala, it's Sean Livingston, it's David West. You need them at different positions because Steph and Dre need stability around them to get them organized and to help them navigate the game and to get Steph the ball. So Will Richard fits all those. He checks all those boxes. So, I think that the whole team, the whole organization recognizes this, which means everybody's on notice. Take care of the ball because we got people who will do that, and they're ready to step in.
It's interesting, Steve, because Will described to us last week when we sort of asked him how he sees himself in this whole thing, and he described it as like the dirty work, garbage man, lunch pail type stuff, do everything, and maybe he is that, but then he starts and he scores 30, and that doesn't say dirty work, lunch pail to people. That says, whoa, you kind of pop a little bit. So do you think that maybe even from his view, your view, the organizational view, that maybe there's a little bit more going there on the offensive arsenal than you guys thought?
Absolutely. You don't really expect to see this from a guy who was, the 57th pick or something. But what we've seen now for, since the start of camp, as I said, dribble, pass, shoot, process, those are the most important things a player can have. And then you put that into a body of a guy who can guard multiple spots and plays with the energy that he does, the intelligence. What a steal. What an incredible pick by Mike Dunleavy and the scouting department. And tell you, when you think about our group the last few years in the draft, what they've been able to accomplish is really impressive.
Last night, J.K. was, kind of asked to be the primary scorer without Steph and Jimmy and Draymond as well. Did you give him a different message going into the game? And what did you think of the way J.K. played as kind of the primary option?
Well, the main message was, without Steph and Dre, he was going to get the ball a lot more. And we initiated a lot of our offense last night with J.K. And I thought he did a great job of creating points for us. And I thought it was also a great lesson for him that there has to be a balance to his game. He had the 5 turnovers, and, one of them was that key turnover that I mentioned, late second quarter. We had all the momentum. He tried to dribble through his guy when there was nothing there. I think it turned into a dunk at the other end or a 3. So, this is all part of the processing of the game and the understanding of what wins and what loses. And this is where he has to make his biggest improvement, is just recognizing, sometimes when you're so talented and you have so many possibilities at your disposal, it makes the game harder because you think you can do anything. And I think most young, talented players have to, kind of go through a process like this where, I know I can do everything, but I really have to make the right play over and over again. And, it took Steph some years to figure that out. And even to this day, Steph does some wild stuff out there. But if the ratio is right, it's the old Manu Ginobili stuff with Pop. Like, Manu was going to do three crazy things every game. But if he did 15 things that counteracted it, the ratio is good enough where you allow that. And that's what I look for with all of our guys is, does the decision making and the processing allow for us to control the game? That's why Jimmy Butler came in and changed our team last year, because suddenly we were in control of every game. So that's what we have to find as a group. That's what some of our younger players, JK, BP also, he needs to be a low turnover guy. Our younger guys need to learn that. And last night, that's why I really liked last night's game from that process, that thought, I'd much rather would have won, but it's right there for us, guys. Like, if our decision-making isn't better, we're not going to win the game.
Steve Kerr with us here on Willard and Dibs, as he is every single week on 95.7 The Game. I mean, to that end, Steve, I think you can even hear it in your voice. A lot of the fans feel the same. We look at all this, and I think we see puzzle pieces. We often like the way the group is playing, but then you look at the record, and it's 5-4, and the West is just so damn stacked. It's so kind of daunting to look at. So, especially when you factor in what happened last year, what's the sense of urgency early in the year to kind of set it up so that you guys don't have to chase in the second half?
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, we've given a couple games away for sure, and there's absolutely a focus on that. But you can't just say, hey, we got to get urgent here. There has to be a process that leads to the execution that leads to the wins. And so right now the focus is on the process. Take care of the damn ball, and we can help you with that as coaches with spacing and, our offensive scheming, what we're doing. That's a collaboration. But ultimately, adapt or die. I mean, the league has changed, and everyone's playing with pace and three-point shooting. I would say 7 or 8 years ago, we could turn it over 18 times and it didn't matter because we were gonna shoot threes and play fast and out-talent people. Now you can play one of the worst teams in the league and they will beat you by making 20 threes and playing really fast if you turn it over. And so our entire team needs to understand this message. And obviously I've given them that message. I'm not sharing it with you guys without sharing it with them. But I want them to hear this too on the radio. We have to adapt to what the league is doing right now. And that means take care of the ball, handle transition at both ends, And if we do that, I love our team. I think we're going to go places.
Yeah, it could be a struggle. And I wonder, Steve, like, how much is this year in the regular season more about, like, fighting for the 6 as opposed to fighting for the 1 seed?
Yeah, I mean, I think unless you're, OKC, everybody in the West is thinking, let's make sure we're in the top 6. I mean, I told our team before the season, let's finish in the top 4. Let's have a home court advantage in the first round. And so, top 6 is obviously where everybody wants to end up. Nobody wants to be in the play-in. But I think we're good enough where we should be thinking top 4, home court. But we haven't gotten there yet. Schedule's been tough. We haven't settled our rotation yet. We haven't allowed for guys to get, comfortable yet in their roles because the lineups have changed. So we're a little bit scattered right now, but nothing that we can't fix and get on track. So, like I said, I couldn't be more excited about our team and our talent level and our ability to be good, but we have some work to do.
Steve, a couple of individuals I want to ask you about, and one is Al Horford. Right now, with what you're seeing from him, what is the level of concern, if any, with what you're seeing from him so far?
Zero concern, because what I'm watching is the way he's moving. I said this after the game, and I'm sure people laughed, but it was real. It was honest. I thought he played a really good game last night. The ball just didn't go in. All of his shots looked good. I thought every single one of them was going, and none of them went. So he's just in one of those stages right now, and it happens in every sport. Baseball player, who the ball's just, coming off his bat hard, but it's going right to people. Nothing's going Al's way right now, and it doesn't shock me because it is really hard to go to a new team. But I'm watching the way he's moving. I'm watching his decision-making, how smart this guy is. He's going to be just fine. I wouldn't worry about Al.
Well, and then the other guy, and this is the flip side answer, hey, what is this little change that Moses Moody made in his three-point shot? Because maybe everybody should do it. The ball keeps going in. What are you seeing differently from him so far this year?
Well, I think he's getting it off quicker. I think, that's really been our focus the last few years is, no hesitation and speeding up the delivery a little bit. His first few years in the league, it just felt like he was taking too long to get the shot off, and he's worked really hard. I think he's better shooting it on the move now, but he's playing with a ton of confidence. He had a rough camp. I mean, he was going to be in our starting lineup to begin the year for sure. You can see his on-ball defense is the best on the team. I mean, poking the ball away from Devin Booker 3 or 4 times, stealing it from him the other night. You just feel Moses' defensive presence, and then he's a great fit, obviously, next to our best players because of the catch and shoot and basically taking care of the ball for the most part. So great to see Moses in a good groove, and we will rely heavily on him going forward.
Steve, one more really important one, and I think this is mainly about accountability. Last night, you referenced the fact that you don't believe that you've coached your 3-6 fantasy team very well.
Oh, boy.
I'll share with you here in the 95-7 the game league. I'm one of these multiple league guys, Steve, but in the 95-7 the game league, I am 0-9.
0-9.
But I know, but Steve,
oh, boy.
I've been blaming my players. So I'd like you to help me, with the whole accountability thing, because I think I've been coaching them up and they just suck.
Yeah, I feel your pain, but 0-9 is virtually impossible. Don't you have to fall into a win somewhere along the line?
You would think. I'm kind of leaning into it now, and I'm going to see if I could just pull this thing off and goose the whole year, Steve.
I just think, you holding yourself accountable, your guys will read that and they will actually appreciate you for it, and they'll play a little harder for you.
Geez, boy.
I'll give it a try. Would you talk to them, Steve? Can we set that up?
No. No, that's your job. You're the coach. You know, that's with being the coach comes a lot of responsibility.
Yeah.
No, I mean, can he flip the spread on a fantasy team? I don't even know what that looks like, Steve.
You know, you could also go the angry route. You know, just go into the locker room and start firing footballs everywhere.
Here I've been eating the spread instead of flipping.
There you go.
It's my bad. All right, Steve. Great stuff. We look forward to Denver tomorrow night. We appreciate it as always. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Take care.
You too. There it is. Steve Kerr right here on Willard and Dibbs, and we bring it back here to the summit at Pleasant Hill Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Good stuff from Steve Kerr, but I think if you get newsy for a second, the lead coming out of that is that Steph Curry will not be on the flight to Denver that the Warriors are about to take.
Yeah, I don't normally do the hard-hitting stuff. We usually leave that to you.
You did it well.
I do more, hey, Steve, you know, ankle socks or calf socks, am I right? But today I thought that your question was so good that it led to like, all right, Steve, is he going to be on the flight? Like, if he's on the flight, and I'm too deep in, like, the Niner stuff of, like, will Brock Purdy travel? Is Brock Purdy wearing a boot? Whatever. It's like, if Steph's not on the flight, I'm going to go ahead and go on a limb and say he's not going to play, Mark.
Yeah, no, he has actually been ruled out officially on the injury list. And if you think about what's going on, the guy's sick. The last thing we want is him on the plane with the Warriors, because then this thing's going to go through the entire team. And it sounds like it's pretty bad.
Right.
So, yeah, we don't want that. This makes sense for multiple reasons, not just for Steph, but for the whole team.
Right, and we think about, like, life before COVID where you would be sick, but you'd go to work anyway because, you know, that's the right thing to do. You're a tough guy.
Yeah, fight it out.
Post-COVID, it's like, dude, if you're sick, can you please not come in? And so I think that this is part of it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right. We are brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and we are here for so many things, including coming up in our next hour, we'll talk out the situation around this Warrior team a little bit. We'll continue to move. We're now an hour away from the start of the actual summit where Shasky and Spadoni and Steiny and Goo will join us, Willard and Dibbs, up here on the stage with all of these great listeners who we've been meeting this afternoon here at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. And don't forget, special guest who is very, very tall is going to be here in about 15 to 20 minutes. And I'm thinking he'll probably talk some Warrior basketball with us.
Oh, okay.
He's very, very tall. And so we've got that. I hope you've got your pick ready. It's a Fade the Dibbers day.
Yeah, the pick is in.
The Broncos and Raiders will be playing later on tonight. So don't go anywhere. That is all ahead live. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill for the Summit Warriors 2025. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here, and I want you to picture this. It's game night at Chase Center, and instead of sitting in bumper-to-bumper traffic, you're already on your way. You're cruising up the peninsula on Caltrain. No stress, no parking hunt, just an easy ride straight into San Francisco. You can catch up on scores, chat with your friends, or just sit back and enjoy the ride. And when the game is over, Caltrain is ready to take you home safely and comfortably, making getting there part of the fun. Take Caltrain to Chase Center, your ride to what matters.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 American-made and powered show cars and trucks. A special indoor truck show. Cruiser-Rama and vintage trailer display. A huge swap meet at Fender Midway. A free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for Good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you
recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next level lamb
or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm Just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom. Oh, please don't tell Mom. Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Carrie Cooper. It was a small complex of bungalows in the LA neighborhood of Echo Park in the early 70s. The gigging and collaboration between Linda Ronstadt, Glenn Fry and Jackson Browne was the beginning of Southern California rock. More at focusonrock.com.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
Let's freaking go. This is the summit. Man, you you should be here. This particular summit.
We need to get this man a
talk
t-shirt
about
cannon.
turnovers. My God, catch the rock for crying out loud. This summit is already leading the charge from all summits in terms of people throwing things at each other. This is phenomenal.
We need to get the boss a t-shirt cannon.
Yes.
That's what we need.
We've got our own little mini, Warriors hype crew firing stuff at it. I'm doing it. I'm throwing little Warrior basketballs at people. I put a hat on a baby earlier about 10 minutes ago.
Man.
Right? Shirts are getting thrown. Y'all need to be here. This is good. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill for the 2025-26 Warriors Season Summit.
Bring your baby for crying out loud.
Bring your baby.
My baby's on the way.
I know your baby's on the way, which is going to be fantastic.
Although she tells me now she's not a baby anymore.
Oh, that's
she's
true.
3.
That's
so
true.
There you go.
Well, if your baby can get up and run away, she ain't a baby.
Fair enough.
And your baby can run away.
And we got babies here. We got toddlers. We got adults acting like toddlers.
Yes,
we got it all here.
The age range is large, and we're having a ton of fun with it. So come on out here and join us. It's the Warriors Summit. Hope you enjoyed listening to Steve Kerr there for about a half hour or so. Indeed, our special guest is about 10 minutes away. He's tall, so that's about to happen. We still need to fade the Dibbers today.
Yep, the pick is in.
The Broncos and the Raiders. The Broncos are a big old fancy favorite.
Yep.
So we'll do that at the end of the hour. And then we're 55 minutes away from the rest of the crew sitting up here with us. Steiny, Goo, Shasky, Spadoni. I hope all 4 of you are listening on your way in. We want you to drive safe, and we can't wait to see you. So we love these days. We're having fun already, and we are just getting started. Now, one of the things we might talk out here as a group, I kind of want to bring to the fold now, and it's this. We're only 9 games in, but for a summit, that's kind of fun for us because we tend to do these either before the season starts or after it's already over. Now we're kind of mid-season. I know we're not mid-season, but we've got something to react to. So based on these first 9 games, what's something you really like that you see? And then something that really concerns you so far.
What I like that I've seen is that at their best, they can be the best. And when they have everybody healthy and everybody's humming and you've got depth, and if it's Kuminga as your 4th best player, and whether or not it's Pods or Will Richard or GP2 or whoever your bench guys are, Buddy Hield and whatnot, when you are at your best, you can be the best. That's what makes me feel really good about this year. What makes me feel a little bit hesitant or concerned is that I don't think that you're going to be at your best very often. Whether or not you're tired, and Steve Kerr said it, going out of that road trip, boy, they're tired. You've played 7 games, and they were tired. And then you had a game last night where Steph couldn't play, illness, Jimmy, bad back, Draymond, a rib. One of my various ribs apparently is hurt. And so when you don't have your best, I think that you're a lottery team. So for me, at your best, yeah, you're amazing. At your not your best, I'm concerned.
Can we play with the schedule thing a little bit?
Yeah,
and
sure.
Actually, the audience that's here, I'd love to throw this out to you. Do you guys, this is a yes or no question, do you buy the idea that to start the season, the schedule has been disadvantageous for the Warriors? Who says yes? Round of applause, yes. All right. And who says that's a whiny excuse? Yeah, Dan Dibley.
I just was trying to portray that for the audience.
That's fascinating, and I get that these are Warrior faithful. I fully understand that. But typically, when we have that conversation 9 games into a season, I tend to hear, at least, put it this way, that was proof alone right there that life and social media are not the same. Because if I had put that on Twitter, you know exactly what would happen. All the responses would be like, are you kidding me? 9 games in, and you want to pay me between $25 and $50 million? I think I could take a flight to Milwaukee and make it home okay. But I keep hearing, like in these situations, I like to lean on the people who have actually lived this. And Steve Kerr is one of them. And cousin Nick Friedel was on with the morning guys today and was talking about this. And he said in all of his years covering the league that he thinks this is about as tough as he's ever seen it for a team to start a season. I buy what Steve says, too, which is that every team gets their bad spot on a schedule.
Right.
Maybe the Warriors is just right out of the gate. But if we're going to buy that collectively, well, then we need to kind of run that through our concern level at 5-4, don't we?
We do, but I want everybody in here, and if you can hear my voice, I want you to go ahead and mark it down, because starting on January 2nd, they have 11 games. All 11 are in California, 10 are at home. So bring that same energy about So in that 11-game stretch, if they go 5-6, I don't want to hear any of you talking about, well, they were so taxed early. The schedule giveth and the schedule taketh away.
No, that's fair.
And in January, you've got 3 weeks where you don't have to leave the state. So suffer now, fatten up later, and when we get to that spot, I don't want to hear about how tired you are or about the schedule. That's all I'm saying.
And
Mark.
I don't think you will.
I bet you we will.
Why? Why would you?
Because, oh boy, the gauntlet of, Atlanta and Portland, those two teams.
No one's going to say that. No one's going to say that.
I mean, the back-to-backs you had to play early, they really took a lot out of this older team.
Well, look.
I just want to make sure everyone brings the same energy then as they do now. That's all I'm saying.
It's completely fair. I don't think anybody is going to say that. Now, what we don't know is when we get to January, who's healthy? What does the team look like? That's why I never love looking ahead. We did this with the Niners all year. Oh, let's play the schedule game. They've got an easy schedule. It's like, all right, well, what if I had told you preseason when you did the schedule game that 9 games in, Brock Purdy will have played 2 of them, Ricky Pearsall will have played 4 of them, George Kittle will have only played 4 of them, Fred Warner will only have played 4 of them, Nick Bosa will only play 3 of them. If I had told you that, then you would have been like, I don't even know if they're going to win a game.
Well, even beyond that, for the schedule purposes, Carolina's got a winning record, and Chicago is threatening a winning record. So the schedule part of it, Jacksonville's better than we thought. Chicago's better. Carolina's better. So the schedule part of it, yes. I just think about the early schedule, and it's brutal. There's no way to deny it. A lot of road games, a lot of back-to-backs, and that's not great. It's unfortunate, but you do get to a spot in January where you should be able to fatten up on, and if you want to look at the teams they play, you don't play a lot of great teams, and you have all of them at home. So suffer now and thrive later. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think that's fair, and I think, though, it also should kind of run through our mind if midway through November it's a 500 team or something like that, don't panic. I'm not saying that what happened in Milwaukee and Indiana last week is okay. It's not. You can't do that a lot. You did it there. It's a bummer. You move on. You try to recover later, steal a couple that you weren't supposed to get. But I don't think November is panic month for this team. Here's how I'd answer it real quick, because we're getting close to bringing our special guest up. But the number one thing I would say, I wanted to use the word depth. What do I like so far? I wanted to use the word depth. And I do like that, but I think it's kind of a boring answer. Let's just talk about it. I like Jonathan Kuminga. And I have freely admitted openly over and over that I did not think, certainly this early, we would see someone who really just said, okay, I adopt how you want me to play, and I'm going to do it. And we're seeing that. And there are still mistakes. There are still tightening of the screws needed. But he is threatening to really become that young, bouncy third option that this team clearly needs. And if those screws do get tightened, damn, watch out in the second half of the year.
Yeah, for sure. And health assumed, as always with any team, but especially this team, I believe, where, right now you've got 12 of your first 17 on the road, and it's a bit of a gauntlet, and now you've got the chef who's got the flu. So, you've got a situation where, you're in a real tight spot with the health and welfare of Steph Curry. Jimmy's got the back and all the rest of it. So, really, the first 17, survive it. If you're 8-9, 9-8, whatever you are, that's fine. The schedule will get easier in the second half.
And the thing I would say that concerns me is defense, because I think that'll get better, but you do still see a lot of the other players, the top players on the other team, kind of going off and having a little bit too easy of a run to the rim. But more on that idea of defense in just a moment. We're talking out Warrior basketball on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Speaking of things you can count on.
Yeah.
And speaking of defense, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Donald Foyle! Hey! Thank you for being here, O'Donnell Foyle.
I couldn't have you guys come into my neighborhood and I don't show up, you know?
Look at you.
I didn't know you were out here.
Don't tell nobody.
What's your address, O'Donnell?
I'm caught off guard because I just saw you on TV on Check Please Bay Area, which I don't know if you guys know that. It's a KQED show where 3 people go to restaurants, and it was Festus Azili, it was Trace Jackson Davis, and O'Donnell Foyle. So I got goosebumps. I'm by an actual restaurateur here.
There you go. You know, I mean, food is like one of the most important thing, I think, besides, playing basketball at the NBA level, because I remember, JJ and I, my last few years in the league, we almost went to every restaurant in every city. So food is a constant part of what we do, and especially having late night options after a game.
Yeah, exactly right. I think they agree with you here at Jack's Restaurant and Bar. The food's good, right? We're all doing good? No, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome to have you here. We do want to talk a little Warrior basketball. 9 games in, what do you see? What do you think?
Well, I think for me, we know that this team, the way it's built, we want to see what the Warriors is going to be 3-4 months from now. We know we have the pedigree, we have the talent, we have an aging, cohort that needs time. So to me, the game plan is a very simple game plan. How do we endure until the end of the season and ensure that, the guys that we have play as minimum amount of minutes as possible so that they can be there for the end? Which means that for me right now, what's happening with Kuminga and the younger guys, that's the most important thing that you can ask for, is for an opportunity for them to play significant minutes, make as much mistake as they need to make now, and really get that. Just take a player like, I think, Kuminga. When you think about a player who developed the game very late, the last thing that comes, as somebody who has done the same thing, starting the game at 15, the last thing that comes for a player like that is the tactical ability, the ability to assess, to dunk shift, to go from 5th back down to 3, going back up to, to 4. That kind of thing takes a little bit longer. So you're now seeing him understanding that. You're now seeing him, instead of going to A to B, he may dunk shift, he may go to a little bit zigzag. That's the kind of thing that time takes. And the more time he gets in the flow, the better he's going to be down the stretch.
Is it even harder for Jonathan on a night like last night, where now you have to kind of be in 5th gear the whole time, because now you're not the only guy, but you're kind of the guy? Is that a tougher adjustment for him without Steph and Jimmy to suddenly get back into that mode?
It will be, but I think part of the maturity of Jonathan Kuminga is the understanding that you don't have to be that option. So what I want him to get into the habit of thinking is that the game is a bit more easier than you think it is. And the older you get, the more you understand that simplicity. So a layup, you take the layup 100 times if it's available. You don't take another shot just because they let you take it. You make them, you put enforce your will on the other side. That's a learned kind of response, right? Veterans do that better because they understand that when you have somebody in a grind, you keep you keep your foot and the gas.
You hear Steve Kerr still talking about Jonathan's decision making.
Right.
He's come back this year. It's clearly better.
Right.
Like, he's clearly finally picking up what Jimmy Butler's talking about, Draymond Green, Steve Kerr. It still might need some tightening of the screws, especially when you see a game like last night where he's in more of a lead role. But you just referenced kind of your history and picking the game up late. Like, what is the right way to look at at his career arc? Because he's not a rookie, but he's still such a kid at the same time.
So if you think about Steph Curry, right? Steph has been learning basketball from probably before he was born.
Right.
So by the time that he's 5, you have the skill acquisition and all of the different and the mindset, right? That's done. So most guys, tactically, they start developing that skill around college, right? When you're Jonathan, when you're me, you started at 15. I was learning all the way through college. So now you're in the NBA, and these guys are really good. So you have one speed, and you want to go 100 miles an hour. The problem is going 100 miles an hour, you're not as effective. You have to be able to go 50, then get to 75, and then get to 100 on your own terms when you think. But that takes a certain amount of patience, a certain amount of maturity, and that's the last thing for a guy developing his game with a mindset. That's the last thing that comes into play.
And beyond the mindset of Jonathan Kuminga, and O'Donnell Foyle is here with Willard and Dibbs 95-70 the game. I'm thinking about the schedule, and I mentioned to Mark, like the early schedule, a lot of road, a lot of back-to-back, a lot of difficulty. As a veteran, how much are you able to just kind of bide your time and understand that you'll be able to fatten up maybe a little bit later in the year?
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I think Steve has been very good at, and we have a history, which is to take older players and play them with being judicious and really have them there, right? But you want the young guys to be on fire. You want them to go out. You don't mind losing a game. What you want is to see improvement from game to game. You want to see improvement in terms of rebounding, in terms of defense, in terms of how you protect the paint, diving for loose ball, deflections. What you want to see is not necessarily the ball is going to fall into the basket. We know that that's going to come with time. They're going to shoot better. But what we want to see is the effort. And I think defense, when we talk about defense, it's like that's all effort. What it requires is you have to sell out and display. You need to close out to the three-point line, knowing that the guy may drive, and then the other guy have to help. That's when you say, strength in numbers. What you're saying is that we all have to be on the same page, and the more you're on the same page, the easier the game tend to be, and that takes a little longer for younger guys.
O'Donnell Foyle with us here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. We're at the Warriors Summit, and everybody here at Jack's Restaurant and Bar, I want you to know this. You know what you're looking at right here? This is a man who, let me count him up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in his career he played more than 75 games in the NBA season. Right?
Load management.
Like, what a thought, right?
I mean,
wow. So
do you need some water, O'Donnell? Oh, my God.
No, yeah, sip of coffee, please.
Something, man.
So, we know we're not going to put the toothpaste back in the tube. But do you, as someone who played in the other NBA, do you kind of buy what Steve Kerr's been saying lately, that it's like floor coverage is different, pace is different, it is acceptable that these guys need to sit out sometimes for no reason?
Yeah, so I mean, I think that one of the things that we don't do a very good job as athletes, we lie, right? We don't tell. We don't tell.
Non-athletes do that too.
We just don't tell people our data. I remember one time, like I was playing in a game, and it was against Don Nelson, and they find out that they put like my fingers were broken. The both of them were tied together like this, and Don Nelson sent his players into the game, and he basically tell them to just squeeze that finger all night. By the time I got out of the game, my finger was this big. I could not play or catch the ball. The point that I'm making is that if you go through an NBA season, it is impossible to find a player by February that is not hurt. You just don't know the many injuries they have because we lie about it. We don't tell you because when we tell you, you're going to try to strategize against it. So we don't have that insight. The point I'm making is we do know the older a player gets, the longer you play this game, is just diminishing returns. So the question becomes, how do you preserve your player the best you can and still being respectful for the game? Because when somebody pays money to go to a game, they should be able to see the player they go there to see. Under some extraordinary circumstances, we should take it really seriously that most people don't get to go to a game every day. So when they do get to go to a game, they should see the most high caliber game. But I think we could do a job and then say, look, yes, we can worry about Steph Curry, we can worry about the 14 guys, but we have to do a mix. And what we could do is to have more transparency so people know what's happening ahead of time.
Yeah, and for you, when you played, load management was just guarding Shaquille O'Neal, right?
Exactly. I mean, literally, it's like going around and be like, I can't walk, my knees hurt, my back hurt, but you have a back-to-back, so get to work.
Yeah, back-to-back.
And the back-to-back involved Big Country, Patrick Ewing, Kim Olajuwon.
Even Shaq, whatever.
Shaq.
I mean, the only thing is you probably didn't have to guard 1 through 5, but you're guarding some of these like all-time centers. So I wonder if there's a solution though, O'Donnell. Like Steve Kerr has come out and said, 72 games would be the sweet spot, but they're not going to cut games. So do teams have no choice but to do it the way they're doing it?
I think that the choice is, and I've had this conversation. I have been in a high part of the union as the first vice president of the union, and I have approached players. There's just too many games in the season, and the question becomes like, everybody agreed, management, players, everybody agreed there's too many games. Nobody wants to give up any money or any games.
Right.
So you simply can't have it both ways. If we agree that there are too many games, what we have to do is to find a solution, and it will take the players and the owners sitting down and really thinking about what is best for the game, the best quality of the game. You and I could agree that back-to-back games should be limited because they're terrible, right? Like, by any metric, when you look at a back-to-back game, it's not as good as the first game, right? So we should try to limit that as a sport. So we have to look at, could we condense the season? Could we extend it? So those are the kind of conversation, but it's not going to happen until people are willing to say, look, for the betterment of the game, we have to make decisions that makes our game more interesting than in a position where we have to say, okay, we need to play games early in order to get more people interested so that we'll get it more interesting at the end, right? So I think like what's the number? I don't know what that number is, but I think that there's a conversation that needs to be had.
It would be as if, it would be like NFL players playing a game 4 days after they had just played a game.
They would never do that.
You would never play a football game on a Thursday night, would you, O'Donnell?
The pick is in, by the way.
You would never do that. It's crazy. No, hey, I think we would all love to hear from you. Now, by the way, you look great. Happy 50th birthday earlier this year.
Whoa!
Earlier this year.
O'Donnell foiled.
But
don't tell
50.
nobody.
No, I won't tell anyone other than our audience. But just so, like, while we're talking about age, how realistic do you think this is? What the Warriors are trying to do with a core at this age?
Man, I think that this is like in sports, it's worth it, right? It's realistic, be damned, right? So the thing about sports, the thing about Steph Curry, the thing about what we love about our game is that we go in with the expectation, win or lose, we want to put on a hell of a show. And if you ask Steph Curry in the next 2 years, what he wants to do, the thing he would tell you is like, it's not like he wants to play in the playoff or play in the finals. Of course he does. But what he would tell you is that I want a chance to shock the world, right? Every player at every caliber, that's what you want. I want to be healthy and give me a chance and let me see what I can do. Ask that of LeBron, ask that of Steph, ask that of any great player. To me, it's like that is the right. The next 2 years, they have 2 years to see what they can do. And boy, it's going to be bumpy. It's going to be crazy. But I want to see every second of it. I don't care what you get because that's, at the end of the day, what sports is about, is the ride.
Thank you so much for taking a ride over here. Donald Foyle.
Man.
What a treat to get to talk to you, man. Thank you so much for doing it. Thank you so much for doing it. Donald Foyle right here at the Summit at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We are 30 minutes away from the rest of the crew joining us up here, but not done yet. Much more on the Warriors and the pick. The pick from Dan Dibley coming off of a 1-3 week?
2-2.
2-2. You're right.
Thank you.
2-2. All right, but a fresh week starts tonight. Broncos, Raiders. The pick is around the corner. The Summit continues. All the guys will be up here shortly. From Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, this is Willard and Dibs.
It's so great to be out here, and this is Dan Dibley. We're taking a moment to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. And for those of you who are within the sound of my voice, there's a branch right down the street in Walnut Creek, and I encourage you to go in and see what a good, honest local bank looks and feels like because they're here for you. They contribute to your goals. I've been a client now for 7 years, and I love this bank. They've been doing it since 1964, 61 years in business, and when they set out to build build this with the first branch down there in Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue. They wanted to build a local ecosystem that is created around people, customers, and businesses, home ownership and philanthropy, and everything else that makes the Bay Area so good. And they are one of the top local corporate philanthropist organizations right here in the Bay Area. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, your hard-earned money, and they reinvest it right back into the community, into all those things that I talked about. You want to shed your big box bank. You want to be a part of a good local bank. Do yourself a favor. Go into a branch and see exactly what full-service banking looks like. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Bay Area, get ready for the return of AC/DC when they take over Levi's Stadium on August 5th with their Power Up Tour. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Another Planet, enter online at 957thegame.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all day freshness.
just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
We are back at the Summit. Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. No, the crowd is not thinning out. Half of them are just out there taking pictures with O'Donnell Foyle.
Yeah,
they'll be back.
O'Donnell will call you out if you try to go tiptoes on him, which I don't even know why I did, because he's 6'10", I'm 5'8". Tiptoes aren't going to make a heck of a difference.
Dude, you stymied that one.
I tried.
You stymied it. I can't believe it.
And for no good reason.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm going to close that gap, you know?
No, and you didn't. And you didn't.
No, but I learned something about O'Donnell Foyle.
What'd you learn?
He's a grandpa daddy.
Yes, he is.
He's a grandpa daddy.
Yes, although you should have seen his reaction. He is 50. He has 2 kids under the age of 2. And I said, you should see that guy right over there who at 57 has someone who's 3.
Yeah.
And he went, oh, God.
Yeah. I mean,
who would do that?
Well, and he and I were having a bit of a moment about, like, having kids when you're over 50 and things like, I don't know, hide and seek and daddy chase me and things like that. It's
seriously.
Like, yeah, hide and seek, you're going to have to count to about 80, and I'm going to have to go get the, the lube for the knees. I'm going to have to stretch and get, like, the yoga mat out. Come on, hide and seek.
It's impressive. All right. We are getting close to bringing the whole gang up here. In fact, we've been told that some of them are already here. All of them are on their way. And at least most of them will actually be here by 4. We'll let you all take it from there. More on that in a second. Exactly. But real quick, it is time for Triples for Autism, where we're watching our friends at Pettinelli help make money for the fight against autism, which is awesome. But we're also seeing our own prediction kind of come true. More on that in just a second. This is all brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Again, the rules are there's a donation every time the Warriors hit at least 10 threes in a game. We're going out on a limb. We don't think that's going to not happen at all this year. 82 times in a row. That's my prediction. And last night, the Warriors, 17 3-pointers. Another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. Moses Moody had, count them up, 6. Will Richard had 5. They got the donation by themselves. Pods and Kuminga, a couple apiece. Buddy, GP2 each chipped in with 1. It was GP2's first of the year. The 9th donation of the season for Triples for Autism. If you would like to donate and help out the cause against autism yourself, you can get involved at sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. All right, the pick is coming up in just about 15 minutes. The guys will be along here in about 20 minutes. I thought it was great to listen to O'Donnell Foyle talk about Jonathan Kuminga, especially because he can really relate to the idea of picking up the game a little bit later, and then you're coming from faraway lands and having to figure things out a little bit on the fly. And I think the fan base certainly understands that the learning curve for Jonathan was going to be different, but so good to see that it is at least at a certain point on its journey that you, quite frankly, I don't want to just say wanted to see, the Warriors needed to see it. They needed to see it before January, and it's not a done deal yet. but they've seen, I think, what the progress that they need to see through 9 games.
I agree, and I do think that last night was a little bit of an odd one for JK because he goes from, all right, Jonathan, you got your contract. It's you and it's Jimmy, it's Draymond, it's Steph, and here's your role. Okay, those guys are all out, so now we kind of need you to play a different role, a little bit more like you did last year, and so I don't think it's as easy for anybody to just flip that switch and now all of a sudden go out there, be aggressive, be efficient, and be great. He was aggressive. He wasn't totally efficient, and he wasn't great. He was good. I mean, he was fine. I don't think that you can look at him and say, all right, 8 games of, yeah, you're playing your role, and now, okay, go out there and shoot 17 times and go cook. I think that's hard for anybody.
I completely. And again, you remember what I told you before the game started. I said, I'm pretty sure Jonathan's going to get somewhere around 25, 30 points. He got 24, but I was as excited to see, will you let that take your energy away from the other side of the floor and now go back to the old Jonathan that's not fighting for every rebound? I wanted to see him get north of 7 rebounds. He got 9 rebounds.
Yep.
I accept that. The number that is, I think, this is the last thing on the dial for Jonathan, and it still falls in the realm of decision-making, and I think it's why you're hesitant to say that he played a great game. 24 points, 9 boards. Hey, that's great, right? 5 turnovers. 5 turnovers, some of them at very inopportune times, and you get it. The ball's in his hands a whole lot more, and so there's still a process of figuring this all out, but that's the spot. 5 turnovers for him, 4 turnovers for Pods. You heard Steve Kerr say, Pods cannot be a high turnover guy in this league. With the way he plays, he's got to be a low turnover guy. So those 2 players, I look at some of the good things they did statistically, but they combined for 9 turnovers. That's half the Warriors' turnovers. It's too many.
Right, and especially when you look at the second half, and Kuminga was 2 for 10 in the second half,
Yep.
and we can all talk about that last shot that he took. Should he have taken a 3? Steiny, I don't think so. I thought that driving in, the step back was an open 11-footer. If he makes it, you're down 1 with basically 24 seconds left, and now you're in the foul game, but you're down 1, whatever. He missed it, and it was game over. I didn't hate that shot, but if you look at the whole second half, and I went through all of his shot attempts before I came out here, in the second half, he got a little bit old Kuminga-ish. There were a couple of early 3s, a couple of forced 2s, and it felt like in the second half he was trying to do a little bit too much. Again, 1 game, small sample, no Steph, no Jimmy, no Draymond. I'm not going to say that, it's fine, but it is kind of fine. It's just 1 game out of 82. As a team, they turned it over too much. They weren't efficient. That's the negative. The positive, Moses Moody has taken steps forward, and Will Richard, my God, Will Richard, he's a real one.
Yeah, more on that in a second. There's one other piece of the Kuminga thing that I do want to bring up because you and I talked about it last year a lot, and I am not going to let this go unnoticed. What did I always say offensively that I wanted to see Jonathan really, really focus on in order to take his game to the next level as far as scoring the basketball?
You wanted to see him cook, Mark.
No.
You wanted to see the ha-ha.
I did not want a ha-ha, and the only person I want cooking is someone who's going to make me food, and Jonathan makes me no meals.
Unless Jonathan's here at Jack's, and he's doing a great job.
Yeah, this is not Jonathan's Bar and Grill. It's Jack's Bar and Grill.
Good point.
What did I want to see him do?
Make free throws, Mark.
82.5% this year.
My God.
Jonathan got into the lab this offseason and I think really did all the things that you want to see him do. And that's all I think those of us, I still hate calling it sides, but those of us who felt the way they did about Kuminga's game coming into this year, it was not about, hey, show up and do everything perfect. It was, will you show up and please show the organization and the fan base that your head's in the right spot and that the effort to go in a team concept is in the right spot. I've seen all of those things. And there are still decisions. And by the way, we got into the debate about the shot at the end of the game. My point was, as a fan, I wanted him to fire the 3. That's what I would have done. I'm not saying the shot that he ended up with was a terrible shot, but he missed it. And I think that in that situation, once you're down late into a game and you're under a minute to go on the clock, what you're looking for, you're hoping for an open three because the other team's guarding the three-point line like crazy. And he got one, and he didn't take it. That's my only point. But it's not a criticism of anything that Jonathan's doing last night. I'm more looking at turnovers, decision-making, and just every month, are you tightening the screws? Is it getting better and tighter every month? That's all I'm looking for with that guy.
And it's getting better, and it's getting tighter. And even last night where he wasn't great, and the shot that he should have taken, he didn't. Whatever that was, he still wound up as a +2 on the game. The big problem last night was the second unit. When they came in, they didn't do the job. And really in that third quarter when they were up 11 and the game kind of got away from them, I don't think that was a JK or a first-team issue. That's just kind of the way that thing went, and now we look at tomorrow night's game where you're not going to have Steph Curry, and we had the news broken. Steve Kerr joined us earlier, and he broke the news. He's not flying to Denver, therefore he won't play in Denver, and so, yeah, you're going to have Jimmy and Draymond, presumably, we don't know for sure, but JK with that group, and so now you're looking at a situation where you're going to need other people to step up.
They're not saying boo.
Are they booing my take?
Yeah. Keep that sound going. Dibs just had a bad take, so keep booing. Boo! No, they're not saying boo. They're saying guru. No.
Wow.
Yeah. Everybody on their way in. We've got the summit starting in 15 minutes. We've got the pick in about 5 minutes. And yes, we will continue that Jonathan Kuminga conversation once we get all the guys up there. What about some of the other role players, though? You know, you just mentioned Will Richard.
I love Will Richard.
I know you love Will Richard.
That's my guy.
Well, I'm wondering to what level this sort of changes the outlook of the season. Remember, we're assessing this team 9 games in. We're looking at some of these role players, and we're doing so before DeAnthony Melton gets here.
Yep.
Before Seth Curry gets here. How is this all going to shake out? Yes, from the files of a good problem to have, but you are on the bottom of this roster now, creating a little bit of a competitive aspect where guys are going to be going for minutes, and the likes of a GP2, a Seth Curry, hell, on certain nights, a Buddy Hield. Dibs, they might be getting some DNPs sometimes.
No doubt, and you start to go from the bottom and you move up, and Pat Spencer's been a great story, and at times he's been a good, serviceable, kind of a spark plug guy, but he's going to lose minutes. The other one, TJD, natural, he'll lose minutes, but I think when you start to look at, even a player like Gary Payton II, if GP2 can't come in there and be a scoring threat, and last night he took one shot, he made it, it was a 3.
Yeah.
But if you've got Will Richard, who's more of a scoring threat and equal as a defender, then it's going to be GP2 who loses those minutes.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you bring up Pat Spencer. Let's be real. When Seth Curry and DeAnthony Melton join this team, is there even room for Pat Spencer? And I know this is positional. He is the third string point guard, if you will, behind Steph Curry and behind Brandon Pajemski. I don't know if there's anybody else on the roster that can really take that, but I do look at this now. You've got a group that already is playing a lot of players. You already had Will Richard get sent, air quotes,
right,
assigned to the G League for one night and did not play against Phoenix the other night. There is a roster crunch coming here, and there are certain players that I almost feel like sort of fan protective of. I don't want to see Will Richard assigned to Santa Cruz anymore. That shouldn't happen. I don't know who else can be third string point guard. This is a long way of saying I don't really know if Pat Spencer in 2 weeks should be on this roster anymore.
He probably won't be, but I do believe that he also signed a 2-way, so he can be a guy who goes to Santa Cruz. And honestly, when you send somebody to Santa Cruz, it's mainly because you want them to go there and show you something that they haven't already shown you. If you're Will Richard and you just put up 30 in an NBA game, 30, and you're a rookie, and you're 8 or 9 games into your career, and you put up 30 at Sacramento, like, what are you going to go do in Santa Cruz against the Rio Grande 84ers or whatever they are? Or I don't even know all the team names, but you've got nothing to show in Santa Cruz. So, I mean, Pat Spencer, Pat, it's either you don't play here and you sit in the second row, or you go to Santa Cruz and you play basketball. I'm sure he'd rather go there and play.
I mean, listen, we are all prone to the take that happens a little bit too early. I did it last year.
It's premature taculation is what it is.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's a pill for that.
I do remember Lindy Waters came out.
I know, Grandy.
No,
I know.
This week it's caution to the wind, as you all know.
The horse is out of the barn now.
But anyway, last year there was a game where Lindy Waters was really good, and I was like, look, it's early, but I kind of like Lindy Waters more than DeAnthony Melton in that role.
Ooh.
It was a bad take.
Ooh, frozen take.
But let me give another. Thank you, Grandy. Let me give my too early take this year. I don't want Will Richard ever leaving this team. I do not want Will Richard and Santa Cruz to ever happen in the same sentence.
You love Will Richard?
I think Will Richard has a role that is sustainable and needs to stick. And I say that knowing that Melton is coming. I know Melton is coming. But the youth that this guy brings, the decision-making that we're seeing early on, and then last night, the ability in certain spots when given the opportunity to have an offensive game that pops. I know the defensive side needs to get better. It does. But to see all that so early from Will Richard, I want him on the club. I want him with the big club all the nights.
And I think that he will be. I mean, the more he plays, the more he's earning that role. But I do think it's interesting what you said about a roster crunch, because when Seth Curry becomes a Warrior in about 10 days or 2 weeks or whenever it is.
I think it's even less than that. Wasn't it like the 11th or the 13th or something like that?
But DeAnthony Melton is probably late November, early December, and when he's healthy, he's a guy you're going to play because he's a pro and he's that dude. So you do start to squeeze down a little bit in terms of minutes and roster size. Although, keep this in mind, you're still an older team, and there are going to be nights like last night where you got 3 guys who just can't play.
We have arrived at a very special moment on this show.
Is it time for the summit?
It is not quite time for the summit. But ladies and gentlemen of the audience, we have never gotten to do this before, so I want to coach all of you through how to do it. We're about to fade the Dibbers. So Thursday night football starts in a little bit. This man to my left is going to make a pick.
Woo!
If you disagree with the pick, you need to immediately start clapping your hands and yelling fade, 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 fade. So let's practice. Let's practice. Fade, 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 fade. Okay.
Don't do it.
You're welcome to agree with the pick as well. He has won more than he's lost this year.
Damn Skippy.
But not lately.
Oh, boy.
So, for the first time ever in front of a live audience,
I'm nervous.
It is time to fade the Dibbers. Well, here we go into an interesting one, an AFC West showdown. 2 Super Bowl winning coaches getting together again on a Thursday night. There are still, in our area where we sit right now, any Raider fans in the building? Thought so. Took a shot, thought some of you stragglers might be hanging out here today. That's right. No, not yet. Not yet. The Raiders are a big, big dog tonight. And they're at Mile High, right where the Warriors are heading as we speak. So, the number is Broncos minus 8.5 against the Las Vegas Raiders. Dips?
Well, As you know, Mark, division games are hard. Trades are hard. Division games are hard, especially on Thursday night. These games tend to be one-score games or less. And if you look at the schedule, Denver is one of only 10 teams yet to have a bye. However, when you go to the Mile High City, you've got a situation where a good team, Denver, has an advantage over a bad team. My instincts tell me one thing, but then I look to my right and I see young Joseph Spadoni, who is a diehard Raider fan, and my heart is with Spadoni. But my pick, it's with Denver. You take Denver and you lay the 8.5. Cuckoo!
Hey, 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 hey.
What? You take the Broncos and you lay the 8.5. Cuckoo!
It's too many points.
Cuckoo!
It's too many points.
Skickow!
Broncos win by 6. Broncos win by 6.
Kaboo!
It's too many points.
Taboo!
It's too many points.
Denver 28. Raiders -3. Cuckoo!
What? Who'd you pick on Monday night?
Skickow!
Pick the Cowboys on Monday night. I'm just saying. All right.
That was a bad beat.
We are brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, and the summit is next, ladies and gentlemen. The morning show, Spadoni and Shasky. The midday show, Steiny and Guru, will join us up here in front of all you fine people coming up next. And we're going to get to all of the Warrior topics, plus some very special surprises that have to do with Steve Kerr. So that is all coming up. We are so glad you're here. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill is the spot. The Warriors Summit is next on 95.7 The Game. All right, and attention, Bay Area. If you are a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, also known as SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household is going to receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up. Proof of SNAP and address suggested. One recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. The event will start at 11 a.m. First come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-2027. That's 800-275-2027.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you are a loved one or in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Pasetta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. The Warriors season is underway. How good is this team? Can they really compete for another championship?
Butler, top of the key three. Good!
All six of our hosts have descended upon Pleasant Hill, California to break down every angle of this squad.
Curry deep three from half court, and he hit it! He hit it! There's one person on the planet that would take that shot, and he nailed it! Ridiculous.
It's time for the Blue and Gold Summit, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Alongside Dan Dibley, Joe Spadoni, Joe Shasky, Matt Steinmetz, and Daryl the Guru Johnson. Here's Mark Willard.
Let's go! The summit is here! Woo! Come on! Let's go!
Mark, what a turnout.
Wow!
What
man.
a turnout.
Hey, give yourselves a round of applause. Y'all look great! Woo! Yeah. All right, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, the Warriors Summit is here. We look forward to this stuff all year long. Say hello to our morning show, the Joe Shasky and Spadone.
Hey. Wow, that was not a good reception. Oh, boy.
And nobody looks better in pink. Look at the midday show.
Come on. Hey, all right, I'll see you.
Oh, let's get this thing started. We got some surprises for you a little bit later on in the show, but we want to dive right in to some Warrior basketball. So what we're going to do is we're going to go across the whole table and just start it out with a bit of an opening statement with regard to what we've seen so far through 9 games. So let's start with our guys in the morning. Man to my right, Joe Shasky. A little bit of an opening statement. What do you see so far through 9?
I see a lot. I think my favorite part of the first 8 games has been the youngsters. I think Jonathan Kuminga has been amazing. I'm shocked that he's been able to assimilate the way that he has, the way the veterans have embraced him. Kerr's embraced him. Moody's shot looks incredible early on. I think Pods has had some up and down performances, but overall he's been really good. And then, I mean, how about this kid, Will Richard? I've been so impressed with him. TJD, I thought, flipped the game the other night. I know the big 3 get all the credit and all the love. I think the first part of the season has been all the youngsters, and I'm enjoying it. Last night I wanted them to win that game. That was fun, but obviously they were missing something with that second unit late third quarter. But overall, I'm worried about the old guys. Can they navigate 9 months? I don't know. The young guys look great. I'm so pumped for them.
Off to a good start, absolutely. Spadone, what do you say?
The fact that they beat the Lakers in La La Land makes you very happy if you're a Warriors fan. The fact that they beat the Nuggets, a team that has hounded them for years, has to make you very excited. By the way, listen to your interview with Kerr earlier. No Steph tomorrow? That doesn't make me very happy. He's sick. Get better, Steph. We love you. One thing that concerns me, Al Horford's concerning me right now, guys. But it's early, though. It's 9 games in the season. He can figure it out. I know Steve said the fact that he missed all the shots isn't good, but everything else was good. So Al Horford, I guess.
Yes, Steve did say he thought they were going in.
Thanks.
They just didn't.
Thanks.
So I don't know if you get any points for those. But over to Steiny and Goo. Steiny, what do you think? What do you see so far through 9 games?
Oh, I see.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
boy.
I see about what I thought.
Suck.
No, I see about what I thought I'd see. I really like the youngsters are playing. Kuminga's, to me, the story of the season so far. He's been very good. To me, he's noticeably improved, and so that to me is the big part. But we got the troubling thing of 3 guys missing last night's game. I get it's sickness, but, you know, the season's so long, so much. Is Butler playing tomorrow?
Don't know yet.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
Well,
here we go. Yeah. Oh, boy.
That's it.
Steph's not, though.
That's all.
That's all. He's
by the way, great job on understanding Kerr on the way to the flight. Is he going to be on? Nice job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Terrific.
Normally, Mark handles the heavy lifting, and I do the slap and or tickle. But, hey, Steve, is he going to be on the flight? He's not going to be on the flight.
Yeah,
and if he's not on the flight, he's probably not going to play, Joe.
The listing,
Slater
official,
and Sham's tweet was after that game, by the way.
Which means that Slater and Shams might have been in the car with Steve, because how else would they know?
Yeah. The Odyssey app.
That's right.
There you go.
Thank you, Steiny.
The official report is that Steph is out, Jimmy is questionable, Draymond is probable. That's their official listing up to the minute. Guru, what do you see so far?
My viewing pleasure is not just delegated to Steph, Jimmy, and Dre. I was thoroughly entertained last night, and they got some youngsters on the squad. As Butch said, Butch, we want you to leave our guy alone, Dibs and I, Richard, because we were at him first.
Okay, first off, I know Todd Golden. I have his number. I coached his kid. That's my account.
Whoa, boy,
Todd Golden is my account.
But, dude, they have a mentality of, like, and Moody as well. You know, like, I don't give a damn. I've been here before. So yesterday I was thoroughly entertained. I wanted them to win. They didn't. But there are going to be nights where, you know, the chef and the rest of the OGs are not there. But now we got the two timeline thing that's actually born. The babies are here, and they're actually making contributions. So I like that. And what's concerning me is guards just breaking us down on the offensive side of the ball and then not having the Windex man to back the guys getting beat off dribble penetration. I'm not seeing that yet. It's 9 games. Al Horford, where you at? But that's concerning.
Can I ask Mark and Dan a question here?
Of course.
I'm watching this team, and if we would have had this summit before the season started, I think the majority of the questions would have been, can the young guys help out the old guys? In two of their losses on the road, I feel like the old guys let down the young guys and played hero ball. Can you make the argument the young guys have been more impressive through 8 games than the older guys?
I think you could easily make that argument. No, go ahead.
No, I think that the young guys provide a higher floor, but the old guys provide a higher ceiling. And so my opening statement, the one thing I really like is when they're all healthy and they're all together, this team is good enough to do it all, win it all, if healthy, and if they're in the right spot at the end of the year. But when they're not, they are much closer to a lottery team. So the young guys, I think that the young guys are good and they provide a solid base. But if the old guys can't do it consistently enough, then you're probably going to be a 6 seed and you're going to be more like last year than you are 2022.
I think it's easy to make that case, but I also think it's a matter of kind of what glasses we're wearing. In other words, we already know who Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green are. We came into this with questions about what Jonathan would look like. Who is Will Richard? Would Moody, maybe Pods, would they kind of take a step forward? So, yeah, they are popping more because they're doing more. They are better versions of themselves than they were when we last saw them, as to where the other 3 guys are the same version. I don't know, maybe you could argue that they are starting to go downhill. I think it's a little early to say that, though, because also what is the goal of those players? Those young guys want to come out and show something right away, and I think the older players are coming out right away to pace themselves. And they're probably looking at games that are in April and March more so than they're worried about November.
If we did the summit before the season, how much of the talk would have been about Kuminga and is he ready? Where's he at?
All of it.
Where does he play? How much? I think I can make a legitimate argument through 8 games. He's been their second best player on 6 out of those 8 nights, maybe 5. Like, I didn't have that on my bingo card, guys.
I did not either.
Is that a good thing, though, that he's their second best player at this point? I mean,
you're seeing talent.
You're 5-4.
Yeah,
that's not
I don't think there's any way to put
it. Question.
But I don't think there's any way to put a negative spin on what Jonathan Kuminga has looked like this year. Because frankly, if you do go back to before the season, this offseason, with how it sounded from fans and media, there was no way in my mind that it would look this cohesive with him this quickly, and that questions about him wouldn't be being asked in the locker room after every game. And
but
that's
Jimmy
not
Butler's your second best player, though.
But he hasn't played like it thus far.
He's won you some games, and it's just funny. I won't pull anybody's ID, but all the people now whispering sweet nothings about Kuminga when 4 or 5 months ago the dude couldn't play. It's just funny, but now we're ready to anoint him the second best. Jimmy Butler's your second best
player.
Just
analyzing
right after Steph. No, I'm just saying.
But Jimmy's been coasting. He had that great game where he had the 16 free throws. I thought he really
controls the game.
He does, but he picks and chooses his spots. And I think with that comes large stretches where you're like, is Jimmy going to do anything? And I love the guy. I think he's great. It's just as their age, they have to pick and choose their spots.
And he did that last year, too, when they first acquired him. We were all waiting, hey, where's playoff Jimmy, right?
Yes.
That was the whole thing. We kept waiting, and then he got hurt. And unfortunately, when Steph went down, everyone was looking at Jimmy Butler, hey, Jimmy, save us. Well, it's hard to do that against Anthony Edwards and Julius Randle.
Yeah, and hard to do that with what I think was actually a really bad tailbone injury. I do not think he was at his best at all. And Steiny's laughing at it because that's what he does. But anyway, let's go through the 6 of us. And I mean, if you want to whittle it down to one word or a phrase or whatever to really capture a concern that you're feeling in this moment, Guru, what would you say?
Dribble penetration, guards that can ha-ha, and we don't have any ha-ha to combat it. That's a concern.
We don't have any Thundercats?
We're working on them. Thundercats in the making, but that's a concern. And we got guys off the practice squad. Quentin Jackson, who? And then Rollins. He used to be a Warrior, Butch.
Oh, boy.
And he gave us the business. That's a concern. And I'm not saying it can't be rectified or remedied or fixed, but, man, that's bothersome.
Steiny, what would you say?
The biggest concern, they can't put 5 guys out on the floor night after night after night that they can rely on that is better than the other team night after night after night.
And why do you think that is?
Why do I think that is?
Like you think that's a health
Because
thing?
they're not going to be able to throw a consistent lineup out there night after night after night because they've got a lot of young players who will be inconsistent night after night after night. And now they've got older players who are going to be inconsistent night after night after night. They'll be more consistent than the other guys, but there's going to be a lot of nights where 3 or 4 guys play pretty well and 4 guys don't, and we'll see if they can win them.
What would you say?
I'm going to play off of that to an extent, and I wanted to borrow from Priest with the they're too old, but it's not that they're too old, but Steph Curry, if he plays 70 games, you're going to have, of those 70, you're going to have probably 30 are elite level Steph, 20 are, oh my God, you're still really good, and then 15 to 20 of like what we saw the other night, where he just isn't as able to be as great as he needs to be as he was when he was younger. So it doesn't mean Steph's not amazing. He is, but you're not going to be amazing 3 or 4 times a week. So if he's not, then the other guys next up, Jimmy, he's kind of in the same boat. Draymond doesn't score. Kuminga has been awesome, but I think you're going to rely too much on the second and third tier guys to step up and be that.
I'm going to point to 2 things that are on the side of the ball that we tend to not spend any time on. Guru, I know you did. But the 2 D words for me right now are defense and Draymond. Draymond's hitting his 3-point shot, but at the other end, physically, this brilliant defender that he's been in guarding people bigger than him through the years, I don't know if I see that right now and see that lasting for the entire year. There are some things when you watch the way his body is moving right now, he's actually the one, and I know he's the youngest of the big 3, but he's the one from an age perspective and because of what this team asks him to do, I worry about his body and his output on the defensive end more than I do Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry.
I think their number one problem is rim protection. I think all the things Guru's bringing up, Dallas had those problems a couple years ago as well, but they had bigs that you funnel to at the rim, and they're able to alter shots, force more kickouts, get more stops in the paint. And I look at Quentin Post, I like him, but he's probably a backup. I like Trace Jackson-Davis. He's 6'9". Boy, I'd love him to be 7 foot. If they could get a legitimate rim runner and a guy that could get 2 feet in the paint on defense and be able to just stand there and alter shots, I think it changes their entire team. And I think it can offset their lack of a secondary perimeter defender.
Mine would be Jimmy Butler's health. This is a guy that the Warriors got when he barely even played with the Miami Heat last year. There was the freshest version of we saw of Jimmy Butler when they acquired him. And I'm concerned if he can play a full season. Clearly he can't already. He has back soreness. We're 3 weeks into the season. I have concern there. And then Steve Kerr spoke about it with you guys just an hour ago, Willard and Dibbs, the turnovers, man. I mean, in this league, I don't care if it's the Washington Wizards, New Orleans Pelicans. That play yesterday on the inbounds pass late in the third quarter when it was GP2 just throwing it, who was it, Buddy Hield? It just clanks off his hands like they don't even care. Like that cannot happen in a game like that when they didn't have Domantas Sabonis, they didn't have Keegan Murray, they didn't have Zach LaVine, they had 50-year-old DeMar DeRozan and Russell Westbrook, and those guys were not making the mistakes late in that game. So it's the turnovers.
It's funny you bring up the Draymond thing. I've been very critical of Draymond. I also acknowledge how amazing he is. He's just an all-time type of a player. He looks so sluggish right now. And then I see what's going on with Klay Thompson in Dallas, and I wonder, I don't know it's as severe as Draymond. I just wonder, not everyone gets to play like LeBron into their 40s. And that's why he's the unicorn. And Steph's amazing. He's amazing. But to think that Draymond was going to age gracefully when he's the one wearing and tearing and banging with guys 6 inches and 50 pounds heavier than him, he looks a little sluggish. I am worried. He's still impactful. He's extremely important. But their best lineup right now with this roster is him at the small ball 5. but it wears him down.
Yep.
So it's like a double-edged sword.
Man.
Well, who else are you going to play at the 5? Because Quentin Post is not an interior defender, and TJD can do it, but you can't have him play offense.
Somebody.
So
Dibs from Boston.
he is an absolute cardboard cutout.
Oh, man.
You watch Al Horford. You want to talk about stiff?
They're isolating him on the perimeter. They're getting the switches that they want.
He looks stiff,
and
Joe.
they are going
That's all.
at him. Like the game last night, forget his shot. Just forget the shot.
I got you.
They went at him over and over, just like the Milwaukee Bucks did and Indiana did. Like these teams are attacking him simultaneously. The East knows Jimmy Butler really well. They put a bigger defender on him.
And
you were talking about where Jimmy's been. That's something that I think the Western Conference teams are going to try to do.
Blue and Gold Summit from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill here on 95.7 The Game. The whole gang is here.
Hey!
What a crowd.
Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni and Willard and Dibbs all together again, and all of you, and we appreciate you coming out here. And look, we're not going to run from this at all. Let's have a little conversation. Let's spend a few minutes on nothing but Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh.
How are you all feeling about Jonathan Kuminga right
Let's
now?
go. Wow.
So,
JK.
right, which is incredible considering the lightning rod that he was literally just as recently as 3 weeks ago. So let's actually ask it that way. Each of us up here, how has your opinion of Kuminga changed in these 9 games? Spadoni, what would you say?
I mean, I don't know if it's changed fully because I always thought the best version of this Warriors team includes this version of Jonathan Kuminga. Now, this version we didn't see last year, the facilitating, the actively getting rebounds, being on the boards. All of that has been so refreshing to see, and I've been on this. I think acquiring Jimmy Butler has unlocked Jonathan Kuminga. There needed to be a separate voice, a different type of leader than what was already here. Clearly, Steph wasn't getting to him. Clearly, Draymond wasn't getting to him. The head coach wasn't getting to him. They needed someone else that had gravitas, that has been there and done that. And that's been Jimmy Butler. J.K.'s spoken about it. Jimmy Butler's spoken about it. And the head coach, Steve Kerr's talked about it. So Jimmy Butler unlocking Jonathan Kuminga, I think, has been a very pleasant surprise.
Let's bounce around a little bit. Dibbs, what would you say?
Well, I was bullish coming in, and I told you all the time in the summer that I thought it could work. I thought that he could come back and be impactful. I thought that they could make it work with Jimmy Butler.
Did Mark agree?
No, he and I went back and forth.
No,
he did not agree.
He did not.
And you know what? For all of the positivity that I was spouting, and normally he's the positive, I'm the negative, I thought it could work, but it's worked even way beyond my most positive possible expectations. And it's not to say that it's going to be this and even more and beyond, but I think he's shown enough now to where why would you even think about trading him at the deadline? If you trade him, you're going to be trying to get this kind of a player.
We'll get to that in a second.
You're damn right
for
we
sure.
will.
Guru, you've always loved the kid. What's up?
Well, you know what? And I got to be careful here. I want to use the word, and I'm not his family or his parent, but I'm proud because he's rebounding. There's nothing athletically he's doing to where I'm blown away because I knew he had it. But to basically buy in, I'll go poker, buy in and do the things that he hadn't checked the box. I'm proud, and also I'm not good at this in life, and my kids can attest to this, and I'm trying my best, and I'm getting better, preparing for the future. I love Steph and Dre, and they're not going anywhere, but the reality is one day they will, and now I feel like, to Spadoni's point and Dibbs' point, he's going nowhere, and when you just step back and you sip on that margarita and you think about the Warriors in 6 or 7 years, Jonathan Kuminga could be a part of that. And it's early 9 games, but he's answering every question. Not perfect, but he's a guy that should be a part of your future.
Dasky, what would you say?
I'm going to use a cross-sport analogy because I think there's this a camp of people, JK could always do this. JK could never do this. He's gotten better. And I feel like it reminds me of Alex Smith. Alex Smith, we were ready to throw out the door. I was done with him. I did the full emotional circle.
180.
I was rooting for him. I was done with him. He can never play on my team. He's got 1 foot out the door. Then he came back, and he bought in, and he got the right coach, and they believed in him.
Right.
And then he became a good player. He was not a good player before. He became a good player. I feel like I'm watching similar types of things, the archetype, happen for JK. You could see the flashes, but you could also see the turnovers, the bad shots, moving to the spot that Steph occupies, not playing defense off ball and falling asleep. All the little things he's doing better. He's got to clean up the turnovers. But the playmaking has been amazing. He had a pass to Will Richard yesterday when Will Richard went baseline.
Yep.
I don't think he makes that pass the last 4 years.
Agree completely.
And I hear this, look, he's always been this, and I've argued with Bonte about it. He's gotten better. Eric Armstead got better over 4 years. Jimmy Ward got better. Alex Smith got better. Steph Curry got better over time. JK has gotten a lot better, and I feel like it's all clicked this year. I'm really happy for him.
Well, I think in any
Sorry,
Shasky later today, we'll do a whisper celebration if we can get him to do one.
My favorite.
Anyway, to me, in any relationship,
Did 100K on TikTok.
Oh my God,
Did it really?
incredible, dude.
In any relationship, to me, the last thing that comes is trust. And what I see, and there's no doubt, probably on this table right here of the six of us, I've been the hardest on Jonathan Kuminga. No doubt about it. And it comes down to this. It's not ever for me been about the arc of how good he could be. It was always about, can you play the way this team wants you and needs you to play right now? And I've arrived at a spot where, A, I certainly didn't think he could do it this quickly, and he's doing it. But B, what I'm actually most impressed with of all the Jonathan Kuminga stuff has nothing to do with what we're seeing on the court. This guy has become the lightning rod of Bay Area sports for over a year. From a different country at age 22, he never caused a problem.
No.
He never lost his mind. He never had an outburst. He never. Now, look, it's pro sports. You still need to eventually go out there and do the things that are successful, and now we're seeing that. But my goodness, he deserves a lot of credit for all summer. While we're yelling about him being a king or a son, he apparently was studying how to become a better warrior. And I love that part of the story.
I think Spadoni believes Jimmy Butler has a big part of this.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is. You're right.
Well, they've
You're
spoken
right.
about it, and I just feel like if you look at the landscape of this team right now, who's closest to the style of play of Jonathan Kuminga? Now, this version of Jimmy, no, but that style of play, you could look at a guy like Jimmy and say, you know what, I could be like that. And better at one point. Now, Jimmy Butler's a Hall of Famer, best player on two teams that went to the finals. But that type of player, and something about having an outsider's voice, it helps. I don't know, man. Like, when you come into an already established place like Golden State, it's hard to level with some of these guys that are just used to winning at the highest level. Jimmy's been on how many different teams? And had how many
Bulls, Minnesota,
Sixers,
76ers,
Miami
Heat, and Warriors.
And think about all the different young players that he took under his wing.
Totally.
Think of all the Tyler Heroes of the world, the Andrew Wiggins of the world. Now, all those things ended up being combustible towards the end. So I just credit Jimmy to a lot of this, and the willingness of JK and Jimmy to work together in this offseason has been huge.
Diney, how's your opinion of him changed in 9 games?
Well, I got to go back to the beginning. Jonathan Kuminga had no clue how to play basketball in the NBA when he came into the league at 18. And over the course of 3 or 4 years, to me, it became obvious that he has a lot of talent, a lot of ability. What he's proved to me this year, and only this, is that, you know what? I think he can be a starter on a good team. That's all he's accomplished this year, to my way of thinking. Because up until this point, he hasn't started all the games. He's basically come off the bench. So now he's starting, and you know what? He's beginning to show me, wow, he's thinking about, it's becoming less about his game and more about how he fits into the team. And so that's a great start.
Are you surprised the vets have been so warming to him, Steiny? This year, after everything that happened this summer?
Yeah, I guess, but I shouldn't be surprised because they need him.
Yeah.
Real quick, yes or no, all 6 of us, on Super Bowl Sunday after the trade deadline, is Jonathan Kuminga a Warrior?
Hell yes, in my Marshawn Lynch voice.
No.
Yes.
No.
I think they get an extension done before then.
Man.
Yes.
I'll
really
go yes
do.
as well. You say no.
Because I just look big picture all the time, and we're only 9 games in.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Hey, it's the Summit at Jack's Restaurant Bar.
Hey.
It is is the Summit. We are sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside, only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It is not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. We'll get to some of the other role players coming up. We'll get to Steve Kerr coming up. This is the Summit, all 6 of us here at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill on 95.7 The Game.
And now, your Live Nation lineup.
Todd Rundgren at the Fillmore, November 18th. The Darkness at the Fillmore, November 13th. Plain White Tees at August Hall, December 19th.
Oh, it's what you do to me.
Death Angel at the Fillmore, December 18th and 19th. That was your Live Nation lineup.
For tickets and info, hit up livenation.com.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local, trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer and Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer and Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer and Gerson. Justice for workers.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action, a metal-crunching Hayward Firefighters Charity Demo Derby, Nitro Thunderfest, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
San Francisco will be overcast tonight with a low near 55.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Don't miss OAR and their 3 Decades tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on August 12th. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now back to 95.7 The Game's Blue and Gold Summit, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill.
We are back at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill.
This is a crowd, Mark.
This is a crowd?
Wow. I was doing overtime post games, and there was like 2 people from the other team yelling at me, diehards. I mean, we've come a long way as a station.
We can barely get the 6 of us back in our seats. There's so much kissing of babies and glad hand going on out there.
A lot of babies out here.
Y'all all right?
A lot of love out here.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We love you.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands and Lathrop? And speaking of guests, I'll let everybody in that about a half hour from now, after Dibbs and I spoke to Steve Kerr earlier today, we held him on the phone for a little longer, and the other 4 hosts all had prepared one special question for Steve. Nice. And we got his answers to those questions, and we will play those coming up at 5 o'clock and maybe find out which one Steve thought was the best question.
Not only that, but one of the 4 got the hallowed anointment of, that's a good question.
Yes, they did.
And then Mark pressed him on which was the best question, and he wouldn't answer, but then he actually answered.
And then he answered,
And those are 2 different people.
That's right. So that's all coming up.
It's called the tease, people.
That's all coming up around
Looking forward to it.
But
how are you, Steiny?
We have a joke on our show that all roads lead to Kaminga, but let's create a different road. What if we put Kaminga and the big 3 aside and ask, of all the other role players, which one do you think is going to have the biggest attachment to the team's success this year? Before we answer, why don't we get a round of applause from all of you by show of applause? And I'll give you all the names first so that you're like, oh, I don't want to applaud because maybe someone else is coming up. But if we ask you between Pods, Moody, Horford, Buddy, or Will Richard, those are the 5 that you can vote on. So we'll go through those, clap for your favorite. How many of you think, again, this is the biggest impact on the team's success outside of Kaminga and the big 3? Brandon Pajemski.
Ish.
Wow. What's going on with my Santa Clara's finest.
You should know, Mark. You should have said the white Shohei Ohtani. That's who he is.
All right. By the way, that's a whole dynamic in and of itself that maybe we need to discuss.
Wow.
But we'll go next. Moses Moody.
Yeah.
What about, probably not a great day for it, but Al Horford. Yeah, look at you, brother.
Wow, quiet on the set.
Al wants to sign your card.
Look at him.
All right.
That's his nephew.
Buddy Hield. My name is Buddy.
Game 7, Buddy.
Y'all at? Yeah, whoa.
All right. And then the flavor of the month. What about Will Richard?
Oh, let's go.
That's wow.
Isn't it funny?
What's wrong, Stein?
Buddy Hield wins Game 7 on the road. 9 games into a regular season, some kid you've never heard of now gets 5 times the applause.
Steiny, who's he missing?
Amazing.
Who's he missing?
Well, obviously there's some good people at the top, but I really feel like Quentin Post, when he had a game where he's making threes, clogging the lane, looking more athletic than he looks 40% of the time. He makes 2 threes in the first quarter, and then he gets involved, and he starts going like this. Like
Willard, say Post.
Like,
give him Post.
The nice thing about Post is when he makes shots, he helps you. When he doesn't, just get him out. Just don't play him.
I agree.
How many of you want to help out Matt Steinmetz and clap for Quentin Post?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right.
Like Kramer with a lawsuit.
You got a few people on your side. Guru, who would you pick? Who would you pick? Pods, Moody, Horford, Buddy, Will Richard,
you know what?
Or Steiny's nephew,
This
Quentin
fluctuates, but because I'm a team player, I listen to Coach Kerr with you guys like I always do every Thursday, and he talked about something that I'm skeptical about in regard to this whole team having, and that's defense. And he talked about Moses Moody. I'm going Kendrick Burton. Hey, Moody and being the best on-ball defender, and Moody just has an attitude or an aura to him to where, Butch, you'll appreciate this, I don't give a damn. I done been jerked around. Steve Martin, I'm going for mine when I'm out there. And he's, yes. And
you did that earlier.
I did.
I heard it.
This is the recycled guy, but he didn't get me.
It's a 3.
But it's Moses Moody, man. It just is. Defensively, he's shooting a 3, and he's just aggressive and has this aura to him where, you know what, Guru, I don't give a damn. I'm out here. I'm going to make the most of it.
I'm not going to double up. I got the same answer for the same reason.
I do too.
Because he's on both.
Wow.
Well, he's more than any of these other guys.
There it is.
He's on both sides of the ball. He's so important to what they do on both sides. Who would you pick?
I would go with Pods just because the crowd is against Pods, which honestly,
he plays hard.
If you look at last year, and we all use plus minus, we weaponize it for our own purposes, but just look at it last year, people. Do your homework, for crying out loud. The guy was a plus 265 over the year. He plays, they do better.
You know what?
Plus
I want
minus
to get in on
works
this.
over the course of a year. Plus minus in a game, I agree with you. Plus minus in a year, when he plays, the team does better than the other team.
Who does he have overlapping minutes with?
Everyone.
No, Steph Curry.
No, but everyone.
No, I know, but Steph Curry primarily.
Last year, JK had the same overlapping minutes, and he was a -3 for the year.
That's a separate conversation. I think that plus minus is a very flawed system to evaluate that player. He is a ball handler who does not have a 2.5 to 3.5 to 1 ratio of assists to turnovers, and I think he puts the team in very precarious defensive positions because he plays way too high on guys who are non-threats, and they're a poor defensive team to begin with, and they get into scramble mode. He's a solid player. I don't think plus minus brings the full palette of what he brings and doesn't bring to the table. He's a hustle guy. He makes a lot of rebounds. I like him.
Takes charges.
He's a 6-man. Charges are not just defense. There's more to playing great defense than just taking a charge. Yes, a defensive rebound is nice. Like Danny Fortson, though, Steiny, defensive rebounding does not tell the full story on defense. I look at defense in a variety of ways. His individual defense bends their team defense, and I don't think the sophisticated eyeball watches it enough to understand it. That's why I kind of spit on plus minus with Pods.
Right, you could say the same thing about Steph Curry's individual defense.
But his offense is so overwhelming.
No, but we're just talking about individual defense.
I agree.
And so,
I agree with that.
And
yes.
you can talk about, a lot of guys' individual defense. As a team, their defense is not great, and Pods individually is not a great defender.
He's not. But I think on this team, it gets it's worse because they don't have the rim protector.
Yeah, man.
And then when you play him and Steph simultaneously, you're in zone. Man. How much zone have they ran this year when he's in that starting unit? And they're letting, what's the guy, number 23, Naismith? He's just walking into threes.
Yeah, it happened.
By the way, the one thing that I found interesting with the Kerr, one of the things, with the Kerr interview is maybe there was doubt, maybe there wasn't, but let there be no doubt Moses Moody is their best on-ball defender.
I heard it.
That's what he said.
Yes,
not
he did.
Kuminga, not Draymond.
Not GP2.
How was that guy not in your starting
Now,
lineup?
I'm hoping that he omitted Melton on purpose at this point.
Probably.
But let there be no doubt.
I don't think a coach is in the business of putting expectations on somebody who has a torn ACL.
And hasn't played
watch
years.
what Kyle Shanahan says about Brandon Ayuk. It's like, I don't know what's going to happen there. So probably, but no, it's a point well taken that he said it. I think they want Jonathan Kuminga to be a big part of that going forward. He's getting better at it. But in the moment, it's Moses.
Yeah.
Who's not a starter.
Not a starter.
What made them great 6, 7, 8 years ago, Livingston, Iggy, Clay.
Keep going.
You could throw $1 million. Draymond, an old version of Dre, you could throw on a young point guard. You can't do that anymore. And they need perimeter defense or that rim protector. Yeah. That's their fatal flaw.
I'm really shocked none of you took Buddy Hield today. I mean, this is the guy that literally won them Game 7. You mentioned it.
Yep.
He was the reason he started out 12-3 last year. He's very streaky. But in the playoffs, it's about making buckets. Moses Moody came up very small.
Yeah.
Brandon Pajemski came up very small. The lights were way too bright for all three of those guys, post included. Kuminga got iced out. Buddy can win you a game in the playoffs. That's the guy for me. He can win you not one, maybe two. I look at that, a guy like that. A guy like Peyton Pritchard, what he's been in the past. Role players step up in big moments. And hopefully, I'm hoping I'm wrong and it is Moses Moody. I'm hoping it is Jonathan Kuminga so they could take some of that burden off. But for me, it's Buddy Hield.
I don't disagree with you, but I think important to keep in mind that last year in that playoff series, Buddy Hield's a 32, 33-year-old veteran player in the NBA, and all those guys you compared him to are some form of babies.
No, they were.
Who may have been asked to do something in a playoff game for the first time in their lives.
Absolutely, and that's going to be the big question when and if they do get to the playoffs, if those guys can take a leap, because that was holding them back last year.
Yeah, and a lot of those guys look a lot better right now than they did.
Is there any world... Like when David Lee was on this team, I didn't see Draymond taking a quantum leap forward. They had Jared Jack and Carl Landry the year prior. No one saw Draymond taking this quantum leap. Is there any way this team goes somewhere significant this year and Jimmy, Steph, and Draymond are not your top 3 players?
Mine is hell no.
There's no chance. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Is there something weird going to happen?
Define top 3 players. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, are you talking scoring, offensively?
Just,
I mean,
on a night-to-night basis, series to series.
I think yes. I absolutely think yes. Yeah, like at least maybe not for an entire playoff run, maybe even not for a series, but in certain games. I know NBA people who think that the reason the Warriors surprised with a title 3-4 seasons ago was because they got what they got from the guys you knew what you'd get.
And Wiggins.
And then Jordan Poole was really good in the regular season, and then Wiggins overperformed in the play. I could see something like that happening with a Jonathan Kuminga.
Okay.
For sure.
Ooh, not in this West, though. Like that, that was a specific type of season in 2022 where it felt like it was wide open. But barring an injury, of course, because Jason Tatum getting hurt last year in the East, it opened up everything, right? The Nuggets tomorrow will be a very interesting test with all of this. Moody wasn't there for that other game against the Nuggets. That's going to be an interesting matchup. Kuminga, can he do it again? Pods tomorrow, no Steph. I'm very curious to see how this one.
Denver wants revenge.
The very important Emirates NBA Cup, boys.
It's huge.
It's huge.
It's big. You know,
said that today, Spadona.
If you think about the year they won the title 3 years ago, Phoenix was dominant. They got knocked off.
Got knocked out.
Dallas was a little bit banged up, and you beat Dallas, and so things can break your way. But I do believe that what you guys are saying, like if Moody and Kuminga both step up and now they are among your top 5 players, then you got action.
I just, to think that Curry and Butler and Draymond will be your top 3 players at March and April, I don't know. Draymond faded in the playoffs. He was terrible. Şengün bodied him the last month of the season because they went this big marathon just to get to the playoffs. Zubac, Aaron Gordon, he was done by the time the playoffs came. And then Randall took his lunch money. So I just wonder, is there any scenario where one of the youngsters rises to the occasion the way Wiggins did?
This is the Blue and Gold Summit at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. I'm going to take all your pictures. Look at you all for coming out. Appreciate you. The game's all here. Shasky, Spadoni, Steiny, Goo, Willard, Dibbs, all of you, we appreciate you. We're talking out Warrior basketball. Let's get to Steve Kerr here for a second. I want to ask this question in a couple different ways. Shasky, why don't you lead us off? Just through these 9 games, what kind of a job do you think he's doing?
I think he's done a great job. They don't have a starting lineup. So like Steiny said, every night you're like matchups, who's hot, who's in form, who's available. I think that's really hard. It's totally difficult to, hey, I don't know who my top 5 guys are. I don't know who my first 2 subs are. I don't know what my second unit looks like. I think that's really difficult to kind of navigate. And then you have some, let's call it delicate egos to manage throughout the year. And I'm talking vets and young guys. And you just have the normal rigors of the NBA schedule. I think he's been B+, A- thus far. Like, they don't have a legit starting 5.
Danny, what would you say?
Kerr's fine.
Yeah.
Like, he's fine.
Well, sure, he's fine.
Okay, but when you say Kerr, I'm thinking to myself, well, who's got a better sense of the heartbeat of the Warriors than Steve Kerr? I get you're not asking me should he be fired and they bring somebody in, but I just think he gets it. He's using the first 15 or 20. You know what he's finding out right now? If Will Richard is really going to be able to help him in like March. I think that's a big part of what's going on. And so I don't – there's nobody I'd entrust this particular team to more than Steve Kerr right now. If for nothing else than complete and utter familiarity.
Well, I mean, look, obviously I'm not asking the question in that framework. However, for what I would argue is at least a year and a half, there has been a Bay Area-wide debate over whether or not at least Steve Kerr and the whole Warriors staff allow young players the right runway and whether they involve them enough in what they're doing. And for that reason, that's why I ask right now about these 9 games. I think for those who felt that way coming into this season, you have to, at least in the moment, feel pretty good about the runway that has been created for some of these young players. For a lot of people, they've been wanting that now for a few years.
Yeah, and if you just revisit his whole career, because he's a made man with 4 rings, but you're talking about the first 9. I mean, it's out there, and we'll get into it, or we don't have to get into it, but some say maybe the thing with Kuminga might have been personal. But there are people out there that believe that, and that's why he wasn't playing. But for him to insert him into the starting lineup after everything that went off, what we perceive to be drama, he's telling you he's about, growth. And then you look at Jordan Poole. Can we count that bucket? Because that was under the tutelage, and I will never forget JP. That was under the tutelage of Coach Kerr.
JP was awesome.
And he went awesome. To the G League.
I miss him.
And so that happened on Coach Kerr's watch, man. So I just hate that some people really believe that Coach Kerr's playing favorites. And now, you guys didn't ask this, but I'll go there. The reason I think Pods is taking heat is because people feel like Kerr treated him differently in regard, we'll give you more leeway to mess up and stay in the game. But people forget, and they go Helen Keller on. No, they didn't have a lot of guys that can handle the ball. That's why the position was
totally different position.
And, so when you say Kerr, he's doing a good job, and the fact that Kuminga's in the starting lineup, I mean, what else can you question?
I mean, he doesn't develop young players, although here's Will Richard, a rookie.
Well,
9 games in, he looks awesome. Steve gets no credit.
Moses Moody.
Kuminga now suddenly is
Jonathan
better.
Kuminga.
I mean, the whole idea about Kerr and young players, that always cracks me up because, you either don't get credit or you do.
Wow.
And now that Kuminga is playing better, you either give him credit or you don't. I give credit to the player, honestly. And the whole notion of, development, I think that Kuminga plays now because he's playing better and he's playing the right way, Spadone.
Well, and what I appreciate from Steve, he's not blowing smoke anyone's ass. All right, he is honest with you guys. At the end of last season, he joined you for his exit interview.
Yep.
And he said, and we talked about this all summer long, Joe, whether we're sticking Steve Kerr with that quote was, I'm going to allow a runway for Steph, Jimmy, and JK to start next season. I have to. And he's done that. He's a man of his word.
Yeah.
And it's been the proof is in the pudding.
You know what the interesting thing there is, though?
Well,
they did it. They did it in camp. We don't see camp. Then there's a preseason game. They get to the press conference, and they're like, so what'd you think of JK with those guys? And he's like, Not good.
Yeah.
Not good. Didn't look good at all.
In fairness,
yes,
Moody was the starter at the beginning of the season. It was going to be Moody.
It was going to be.
So it's worked out well.
Yes.
But Moody was going to be the starter.
It's
right, and I'm just saying, like,
No,
you know,
no, maybe it was fortuitous is what you're saying,
words,
how it worked out. For sure.
Correct. He gave a runway to Kuminga because it got jammed down his mouth.
Well,
how about that?
That's Draymond Green's career, isn't it?
No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
but he was going to start Moody. That's all I'm saying.
All right, let's broaden the question. And by the way, everybody sitting here, you can kind of weigh in on this.
The beers are flowing.
Yeah,
they
are.
You feel
Y'all doing okay? Hey, is everybody at least kind of half drunk at this point? That's good. That's good. I mean, the subject is kind of like, what if we look at the whole arc of Steve Kerr? I mean, obviously, if we're going to credit the dynasty, the first name that's going to come up is Steph Curry. But how much credit do you give Steve Kerr? Where is he on the list of what has mattered in this dynasty? Kind of where would you put him?
Let me say this. We talked about it in the summer, and it might be a hot take. I don't care. I think Steve Kerr is the greatest head coach in the history of Bay Area sports. Is it or is it not about winning championships in the Bay Area? Is it or is it not?
Bochy got 3.
That is how we view coaches.
Yeah.
Walsh has 3.
Yeah.
Bochy has 3.
Different. Yeah, but
who has 4 championships?
No, but that's not.
Who has 4 championships as a head coach?
No, but I'm not. It's not a tote board.
No, it is, though.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
And by the way, Steve Kerr has 4 over a much longer period than when Bill had 3.
I mean, does that matter, though? Longevity matters.
Yeah.
The fact that he's been able to maneuver this and stick with Steph this whole time.
Bill Walsh took over an organization that was just sitting there with nothing.
With OJ
But it's still a compliment, though, for don't
The Warriors were losers my entire life until Steve Kerr got them.
Right, but Steve Kerr came to a team that all the dynasty players were already on it. And they were already a playoff team when he took it over.
So you don't give Steve Kerr as much credit as what Bill Walsh did with the Niners.
100%.
No.
Correct.
I disagree.
Yeah. Correct.
I disagree.
Correct.
Bill Walsh he's just immortalized.
Yeah, and
I would say this. I would say
take
this.
nothing away from Steve Kerr, by the way.
Awesome. He's won 4 titles. He doesn't get the respect he deserves, is what I'm saying.
They both had a similar vision, and that is Walsh came in and created something we'd never seen.
West Coast offense.
Steve Kerr, he did something that many coaches would not have been able to do, which is look at that team when he took it over and said, if we play this way, we could be an unbelievable problem. And that's what I mean by the vision of both. Like, there are coaches who would have been incapable of understanding how to implement what Steve Kerr and that or coaching staff did to transform the Warriors.
What happened right before Steve Kerr came to the Warriors? Game 7, Clippers-Warriors, 2 minutes to go.
We were at Dana's house.
How many times do I say this to you? I'm fighting for my life. I was thinking, look, Mark Jackson got them to play defense.
Offense wasn't a
First
thing.
time in my entire life the Warriors played defense. First time ever. But that Game 7, it was Steph Curry ISO'd on the block, remember, against the Lob City Clippers.
Never forget it.
And they couldn't score a bucket with 2 minutes to go. It was a tie game in Game 7. And I look at the way they played basketball the very next year. It was night and day.
Incredible, man.
It was like enlightenment.
People are going to think this is unfair, but I give Mark Jackson credit for saying this is the greatest shooting backcourt in the history of the game, but I also don't think he could have ever done anything to utilize that like Steve Kerr. He just wouldn't have known how to do it.
What if we asked you all the second most important person to the Warriors dynasty? We all know number 1 is Steph Curry. Is number 2, is it Steve Kerr?
No.
Klay Thompson.
Joe Lacob.
Is it Draymond Green?
No.
Is it Klay Thompson?
Yes! Klay Thompson.
I'll tell you why, Mark.
It's Joe Lacob, Mark.
It's Klay Thompson. You don't get You need to find a perfect combo guard
Durant
opposite Klay Thompson.
That was later.
Like Steph Curry could not defend on the perimeter. Klay Thompson, Kuminga's trying to become that guy. He was the best perimeter defender outside of Kawhi Leonard and Rudy Gay and Tony Allen for like 6 straight years. He was the guy. He's the perfect off-ball shooting guard to complement their style of play. He's the guy. He unlocked everything.
Blue and Gold Summit, Jack's Restaurant and Bar here in Pleasant Hill. We are brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Dibs and I get to ask Steve Kerr questions all the time. These other 4 were told today, give us one question to ask Steve. So we did. We'll play the answers for you next, find out which one of them he liked the best. So that's all coming up on 95.7 The Game.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving up instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now back to 95.7 The Game's Blue and Gold Summit, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill.
Hey, let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! Hey! Hey! This is how we do the Blue and Gold Summit, okay? We're out in Pleasant Hill. What's up, East Bay?
Yes, sir!
Love it, love it. We're out at Jack's Restaurant and Bar, which is disappointing no one. Look at you all. Y'all look fed and happy.
Oh, yeah.
Look at you all. All right, great stuff. We got a lot still to do with our second hour here on the Summit. A quick reminder that for you 49er fans, the kickoff show this Sunday with our Hall of Fame nominee, Lo Neal, and Evan Giddings will be starting at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. Early games on. They got their own great food and drinks. Games in the parking lot, and if you're going to the game, you can do the free shuttle to and fro the game. Yes, indeed, it's free, and you can sign up now at 957thegame.com. It's first come, first serve. The spots go quick, so get over there now, 957thegame.com. All right. Dibs and I get to talk to Steve Kerr every single week.
Yeah. So jealous.
We thought that you might be jealous.
Yeah. We get to talk to Sam Lupman every single day.
Really
Sammy, I met his mom today. I met Miss Lupman.
Love to catch it straight.
So Dibs and I, it was actually asked of us, do you want to share Steve Kerr this week? And the answer unequivocally was, hell no. But we did say, why don't we, thank you, Steve. Why don't we have the rest of the guys submit one question? One question each for Steve, and then we'll get his answer to those questions. And then maybe at the end, we'll find out which question he thought was the best. So, to each of the four of you up here, do you remember your question?
Absolutely.
Do you remember your question?
Yes, sir. I do.
All right.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is go to each of you to re-ask your question so our audience can hear it, and then we will play Steve Kerr's answer to your question.
I would want to guess Guru's question.
It's on the paper.
Can I try out for the Warriors?
Close, but not
close.
Jordan Bell. I won't order candles to anyone's room.
Oh, wow. That's a statement, not a question, but still, yeah. All right, let's go. let's go in order.
All right.
So, Joe Spadoni, you're first.
Oh.
What was your question for Steve Kerr?
Thank you for writing it down because I forgot at 3 in the morning. The Giants just hired Tony Vitello. Steve, what are your thoughts about the jump from college to the pros from a coaching perspective, and is it overblown?
I think great coaches can come from anywhere, and I think it's the whole thing that I would be looking for if I were hiring a coach is just emotional intelligence. The game is the game, and if you hire someone who understands how to communicate with their players and set a vision and set a good tone, good culture, doesn't matter where he comes from. I think it can absolutely work.
Damn, he didn't say great question.
All right, so emotional intelligence.
Almost,
but it might be his favorite question.
It might be.
He was asked.
Probably not.
But he didn't say that was a good question. I actually asked it, and maybe it's because I asked it. That although I did read it word for word, I thought it was a fair and a good question.
Okay, so there is Joe Spadoni's question, and that is Steve Kerr's answer. Next up,
your baseball.
Joe Shasky. What was your question?
My question was something to the effect of you've been a player, you've been a GM, you've been a broadcaster, and now a coach. Forget a rule in game. If you could have one rule change on the CBA or the calendar or the length of the season, what would it be from your perspective?
The schedule. The game is faster than it's ever been. We are demanding more from the players, and we're still treating the schedule like it's 25 years ago, and we're running these guys into the ground. We need a 72 or 75 game schedule, and everybody has to recognize that it would be the best thing for the game. And sometimes you actually make decisions based on quality and not profit. But, good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. How do you feel about his answer?
Well, I've been saying to these guys for a long time, there's two problems with the NBA right now. I love the NBA. I watch it every day with my kid in the living room. Doesn't matter if it's the Warriors or not. The season is too long, and it starts at the worst time of the year. We're in football mode. Christmas is the start of the NBA season, and then run it through July.
You don't love it then. If you say it's too long, you don't love it. That's just my 2 cents.
No, there's 82 games. It's too many. The guys don't play. Like, I want to see 70, 75 games, and you'll get more stagger. You'll get more able to bring this thing into July. Think about it. The slowest time of the year for us and for everyone is July with just baseball. I want baseball and basketball playing simultaneously.
But, I mean, he finishes it off with the truth of the matter. It's like,
it'll never change.
I could like your idea, but it's a complete non-starter, isn't it?
Of course, because money.
Well, and my solution, and this is groundbreaking, but you give every team gets a bye week where you get a whole week you don't play. And maybe it starts in like February, and you get a bye week, so instead of playing 4 games in 7 nights, you play no games. And maybe you do 2 bye weeks throughout the year. However you do it, you at least would have those breaks built in.
If you were starting the NBA from scratch, you would not go up against the NFL as often as they do to start their year. There's a reason why all the other leagues avoid the NFL.
Right.
And I just look at it from where can I get the most eyeballs and how can I maximize my sport. The window is July and August. Own those months.
Yeah. Well, not only that, college football, and then you just saw the ratings for the World
second
Series just
sport.
absolutely dominating everything.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let's switch it over to Steiny and Guru. You're all going to want to listen to this. These are some pretty interesting questions, too.
Hard-hitting, yep.
Guru, you were given the opportunity to ask Steve Kerr one thing. What did you ask Steve?
Something that I've been thinking about for years, and I'll give you the long version. I've had the pleasure or the blessing to be a part of many teams in corporate and all the jobs I work. And I just love people, and I love relationships when they go well. And I just thought to myself, so you're telling me this dude played with arguably, not to me, the best basketball player ever.
Well, who is?
Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
No. Who is the best player ever?
Michael Jordan.
Well, yeah.
And he hit you in practice, and that was probably love but I want to know, do you still talk to Jordan?
All right, so
do you still talk to Michael Jordan?
All right.
And I want to hear a hell yes.
Okay, I want everyone to listen very closely to the start of his answer, because the question is, when's the last time that you talked to Michael Jordan?
This is actually a great question. If you had asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have said it had been 3 or 4 years. But it just so happened that when we were in Portland for a preseason game a couple weeks ago, I was literally walking to the elevator on the 11th floor of the hotel in Portland, and he walked right out of the elevator. Michael did. I hadn't seen him in 4 years, and we sat there outside the elevator at the Portland hotel and talked for 5 minutes and hugged it up. It was incredible, and it was great to catch up again.
That's a pretty nice spot.
Well, let's just say 5 years. Damn, man. That's a long time.
And then 5 minutes. That's it.
Not 50.
Call up and get the hell out of here.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Package it up for NBC, and they're going to
exactly.
release it every week.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Conversation.
By the way, before we get Steve's answer on which question was the best, we're going to ask you guys too. So, one more question to go. That, of course, is Matt Steinmetz, who is at least partially done with his salad and ready to rejoin the conversation. Steiny, what was your question?
First of all, Steve Kerr shocked Jordan even gave him 5 minutes. That's the first thing. Steve, you have come into this organization as a coach, and you have been the greatest coach in the history of this organization. Mm-hmm. And, so many people have become attached to you. Can you ensure Warrior Nation, Dub Nation, can you ensure them you will never coach for another NBA team?
I would like to. I definitely want that to be the case, but how could we ever guarantee that? This is the sports world. I mean, all you have to do is look at the transaction wire every single day. Crazy stuff happens, but I sure hope this is the only team I ever coach.
I thought Bonte buttered up that question at the beginning.
Woo!
And
sometimes you do that, and you realize.
What did you make of that answer, though?
Well, he's watching.
He's going to San Antonio, people.
Spurs, Wembenyama. Oh,
God.
Come on, Wemby.
All right. We did ask Steve which of the questions he liked the best. Before we play that for you, we want to know which ones you guys thought was the best.
Yeah.
So, first of all, by show of applause, the question from Joe Shasky was you've been a player, a coach, a GM, a broadcaster. The power to change one thing about the NBA, but not in game. What would you change? How many of you thought Joe Shasky had the best question?
Yeah, good job, Joe. Yeah.
All right.
Not good.
All right.
I got your back.
Joe Spadoni said that the Giants just hired Tony Vitello.
The Giants.
What are your thoughts about the jump from college to pros? Is it overblown? How many of you liked Joe Spadoni?
Let's go, Vitello, Bison, let's go.
All right. Now let's go to Guru, who asked, when was the last time you talked to Michael Jordan, who liked Guru? And then, of course, Matt Steinmetz asked, can you ensure that the Warriors will be the only NBA team you'll ever coach? Round of applause. Who likes Steinmetz?
That was a great question.
Journalist extraordinaire.
Always.
All right. There's only one opinion left to unveil, ladies and gentlemen.
Akmal.
Here is Steve Kerr's answer to which question was the best.
I'm not trying to, be a diplomat or a politician, but those are all really good questions. And you know what? They should be. This is what you guys do for a damn living, so keep it up.
Yeah, I mean, much like your kids, Steve, you never pick one over the other, but you know deep down, as do Mark and I, you got a favorite. So just for now, can you pick one? I
never tell everybody that Maddie is my favorite of my 3 children. I don't say that publicly. I always tell all 3 that that they're equal. So, I wouldn't feel comfortable, telling you that Steiny's question was the best. That wouldn't be fair.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Hey.
Although he did say he wouldn't feel comfortable saying that. So, in fact, he actually didn't say that.
Round of applause for Dibs for pushing for the answer. Let's go. Also, good question.
That's what we do.
Also a good question.
And you guys do a great job every week with Steve Kerr. I want to give you guys a shout out. Good job.
Yeah, just so you all know, that will be the last time you ever ask Steve Kerr a question.
Yeah. No, they
on this radio station.
So they do a great job with these interviews. Is Butler playing tomorrow?
Questionable.
Thank you very much.
Questionable concern. Yeah.
Questionable.
All right. That's fun. That's fun.
Do you know how many Zaza Pachulia butter-ups I heard from you two when we didn't get any answers? We've all been there.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
That's true.
No. You should have heard us earlier with the Donald Foyle.
I love the Donald.
Yeah.
All-time block leader.
Oh, that was.
Where did he go to school? Anyone?
Colgate.
Drafted ahead of Tracy McGrady.
Why do you got to do that?
Number 8.
We love you, AD.
Won't he ever win anyway?
Such a Steiny thing to do.
Please,
All
exactly.
right. That was a whole lot of fun. Let's transition a little bit. All of us up here thought that with all of the daily grind of being a Warrior fan, sometimes it gets forgotten to fully appreciate everything that not only is Steph Curry, but the fact that we don't have a whole lot of time left with Steph Curry. So let's get into this a little bit and I'd love to hear from each of you. How would you describe what Steph Curry both means to you and has meant to Bay Area sports in general over his career? Guru, how would you answer that? What has he meant to
I might
you?
need some tissue, man.
Let's do it. That's why I started with you.
Listen, he's an institution. He's the class personified. And before I go back to the basketball, we all have met in no phonies. He's so far from a phony. He's a family guy. He gives his time to the community, and the fact that he takes care of his temple, which is his body, to the degree that he could be doing and running as far and fast as much as he does on a nightly basis for 17 years, it is truly incredible. And then when we talk about tell me if I'm going too long, if we talk about the guys that are taller, that could jump out the building, there's an X date on that, and nothing's wrong with that. But Steph has revolutionized the game. Go watch AAU, these kids in CYO. It's incredible. And the dude is as humble as Kendrick Lamar's song before he even thought about writing it. So to me, Steph Curry is class personified. And my last Steph Curry part of this is we were doing a show, Steiny and I, at Chase. I'm outside on a Wednesday walking, and here comes Steph, just him and I. Like the old Wild Wild West. He got off his phone, looked at me and said, y'all doing the show in here? I said, yeah, Steph. He put the phone call on hold. I said, for my daughter, we got to take a picture. My man took a picture with me. So I love Steph. The Steph is incredible, and he's still going. Yeah. Steph is the man. Yeah.
Matt Steinmetz, you once stated that you owe your entire career to Steph Curry.
Best thing that ever happened.
Wow. He called you on your birthday. He gives you gear. How would you answer this? What has he meant to the Bay Area sports lexicon?
Well, I'll just tell you this: when they put the 3-point line in the NBA in 1980, 45 years ago, and then they brought it into college 35 years ago, and they put it that far out into the court, nobody could ever imagine at that point that there would be a player who could shoot the ball that well from that far out and it would be one extra point. It was incomprehensible that there would be a player who in a game could make 6 out of 9 of those shots from that far away to be that impactful. And That's why he revolutionized the game to me. And just what a class act, obviously.
Just like you, Steiny.
Not
With
quite.
class.
Yeah, no, he's on another level.
He's actually good at golf.
Oh, cold-blooded.
Is there anything he's not good at?
What you said that it's been the best thing in your career, though. Like, what has what has he meant directly to you?
I got to watch a guy. I've gotten to watch a guy for 15, 17 years that made me say, geez, like certain guys come along and they play it differently. And he plays it differently, like Jordan did, like Bird did, like Magic did, like LeBron did, all in their own way. And so he's made basketball enjoyable for me for the last 15 years. Just wondering what you're going to see night to night.
Steiny, take us back.
Here's what he does, Mark. He leaves you shaking your head 6 times a game. Even 16 years in, I'm like, this guy, I can't believe.
Not just you, the head coach, too.
Hey, Steiny, take me back to the day you first met him. What were you doing? You've been on air for how many years on radio? But at the time, you were a beat reporter?
Yeah, when he started. Yeah.
So how many years in are you on the beat when you first meet him?
12 years.
12 years of
12,
covering
14,
the Warriors.
Yeah.
And what were the Warriors before Steph Curry?
They were
a great timeout.
Yeah, they were nothing. They were nothing. And the thing is, when he walked through the door, nobody was like, here he comes.
At all.
It's all going to be different.
What happened day one? This is great. Tell the story.
Steven Jackson demanded a trade, and Monte Ellis said, I can't play with him. We're too small.
Day one.
Freezing
Day
one
one.
take.
How does that? By the way, who did they say that to?
The media.
I mean, they just publicly and immediately stated this like to a microphone.
Well, they would come down to a round table, and there'd be media around, and Monte Ellis sat down and, hey, what do you think of Steph Curry? It's a good pick. I don't get to see the chances. You think you guys can be successful? I don't think so. How come? We're too small.
What on earth?
Well, at the time, nobody knew that he was.
No, he shouldn't have said it. But at the time,
I'll say this on behalf of everybody sitting at this table and everyone here at Jack's Restaurant. Without Steph Curry, we're not here.
No.
And we're not here in we're not allowed to come here and eat. This station is not a station. Spadoni's not Spadoni. Butcher doesn't launch the morning show in a new stratosphere.
It's true.
Willard's still doing Giants from his house. This does not exist
I'm into you.
without Steph Curry. The Warriors were on another station.
That's a good point.
That station schmitted the bed.
That's a good point.
We were able to scoop and score, and they became a dynasty.
That's incredible, man.
Because of him.
Wow.
I was able to have a second family.
He built the Chase Center, too.
I got a 4-bedroom house.
And
in my
Willard, he built the
neighborhood.
Chase Center, too.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
if you want to
privately funded,
if you want
man.
to put the rat on the table, brought to you by Atco Pest
Look
Control.
at Billy.
95.7 The Game is the Wolf again.
Wow.
It's country
The Wolf.
music again.
Well-
It's Morgan Wallen, not Joe Spadoni.
Well, let me add this in
End
too.
of story.
I think that's a great answer, and obviously all of us are personally tied to that answer. I also think Steph Curry, and earlier we're getting into the whole Bill Walsh versus Steve Kerr thing. I think there's a completely different conversation if you were to say, for instance, Steph Curry and Joe Montana. I think Steph Curry has redefined and reset the bar for what it means to be a sports icon. And I mean that even nationally, because A, he's never won another jersey. Yes, there are others who've done that. But B, seemingly, I've never encountered another athlete that seems to never even trip on a curb off of the court or the field. There has never been one day or one person who I've met who's had the slightest bad experience with Stephen Curry. And we're up here with an opportunity to maybe have some experiences and know some things that other people don't. And I'm telling you honestly, I don't know one person who's ever had one negative experience with Steph Curry. And to me, that makes him one of one. I think your answer to this, both you guys, would be really really cool. So hold them.
Thank you for saying that.
Hold them. Hold them.
Oh, we didn't.
Coming
But
up
you ain't
next.
going to match dibs.
Coming up next is sponsored by Moderna. This is the summit in President.
I'm finishing mine.
Jack's Restaurant and Bar is doing the damn thing, and so are all of you. We are not done yet. We'll get into a little bit more about Steph and then answer the obvious question, is this team headed for championship contention or not? We'll get into that coming up next on the Summit on 95.7 The Game.
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
Just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
From Carriage House to Glass Aluminum Doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you
know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Now back to 95.7 The Game's Blue and Gold Summit, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill.
Let them hear you! Man, you all are something else, man. Something else. Summit, out here in Pleasant Hill. yeah. Jack's Restaurant and Bar. That's for you. That's for you.
It's early.
We're liking it early.
Yep.
Jack's Restaurant and Bar out here in Pleasant Hill has been an unbelievable host. This is an unbelievable crowd. You guys are awesome. Talking out Warriors and not done yet. A reminder about this weekend and the Niner game. Niners are at home in our kickoff show on Sunday with our Hall of Fame nominee, Lo Neal, and Evan Giddings will start at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. The early games are going to be on. They've got great food, great drinks. There are games to play in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, there's a free shuttle that'll bring you there and back. I did say free, which means spots will go fast. So reserve your spot now at 957thegame.com. All right. We got a few things still to talk about, but I don't want to move past what we were just talking about before we get a chance to hear what our morning show thinks about it and the Joes. And we're talking about the Steph Curry appreciation chatter with regard to the idea of what he has meant to you as a fan, what he has meant to the fan base, the Bay Area as a whole. Dibs with an effective answer, I would say. But the six of us are not sitting here, and you guys are all not sitting here, and this station probably doesn't exist without Steph Curry. But what would you guys say about Mr. Wardell?
He is the most beloved athlete in the history of Bay Area sports. He is more beloved than Joe Montana, Steve Young, Jerry Rice. Rice is a close one, not here, and I love Jerry. He joins our station a lot. But Steph united the Bay in a way that no one else really did. It's the only basketball team here. East Bay, South Bay, North Bay, all comes together because of Stephen Curry. What he has meant for the Bay Area at large cannot, you can't put it to words, Mark. Like we try to every day. The head coach, like we all try to talk about Steph in a way, and it sounds redundant, but he really is Captain America. Like I can't find anything wrong with this guy, and I don't want to find anything wrong about this guy. Oh, he turns the ball over too much, but then what does he do? It's the most ridiculous three-pointer you've ever seen in your face, and if you're even the opposing fan base has to be like, okay, it's special to watch. And I always look at it in a way that like supersedes the norm. So for me growing up, and for a lot of people my age, I'm 32, whenever you would crumple up a piece of paper and throw it in the trash can, what do you say? Kobe. Now the kids are saying what? From all the way over there on the other side of the parking lot. Curry. That says it all right there.
And they're doing it. They're doing it in more places than the Bay. That's what.
Yes.
That's what I notice is that what makes him so iconic is the way that this has bled into essentially everywhere.
Yeah.
What would you say? What do you want to say here?
I mean, Steph Curry's the greatest Bay Area athlete to his point, and it's not even close. He surpassed Joe a long time ago for me. I grew up watching KICU Warrior games on channel 636. When this is like way back when Greg Papa, they're knifing through the backcourt right now. And my dad had us in the backyard doing Rick Barry shots. Rick Barry was my dad's favorite player of all time. I grew up on Chris Mullin. He was my hero. That's who it was in the backyard. That picture-perfect left-hand jumper. And Steph Curry has surpassed both those guys. He is to the three ball what Rickey Henderson is to stolen bases, what Barry Bonds is to the home run. He's the longevity of Jerry Rice. He's the heart and soul of the franchise and the community in the way Dwight Clark or Steve Young was. He embodies all my favorite athletes of all time. And I think the biggest thing for me, he's embraced the culture of the Bay Area. Like the Thiz face after hitting a three. I'm from the Mac Dre era. So him embracing that meant something to my age group. And then now as I'm older and I see my son over there, I've been coaching for 20, 25 years. I think we talk a big game about like role models and kids and all this stuff. Steph Curry truly is the greatest role model for your children to look up to. The more and more I say, it's how to treat people, how to treat your teammates, how to treat the game, how to give back to your community. There's the on-the-court guy. There's the off-the-court guy. He is the greatest icon I've ever seen, without a doubt. And he's a rock star. And the part that I think is like you said, what's the thing for us? Obviously, what he's done for us, winning the championship, when I was new to the morning slot, it was everything. I think the greatest playoff performance in Bay Area history is not Madison Bumgarner, as great as that was. I think it's Game 4 in Boston. Steph Curry doing it against that team that way when everyone said he couldn't win without KD, he couldn't win this, he couldn't win that. I think it's the greatest road performance of all time. I think it's the greatest Bay Area playoff and championship performance ever.
It was on the heels of the FU Draymond game, and Draymond actually, he shut down. They got to him. They went up 2-1, and it looked like, oh, my God, Boston, they've gotten to the heart and soul 100%. Of this team. And then Steph, no, we're not going out like that. So to me, you're right, but it's against the backdrop of Game 3 100%. That made it even more special.
It felt like a night where you were sort of resigned to the idea that you were ready for the Warriors are going to lose this series.
I've been blessed to go to World Series.
Yeah.
I've been blessed to go to NFC Championship games, a Super Bowl. I watched an entire fan base. Yeah. I sat and paid to sit up in the Boston Garden by myself.
You were there.
And they said, he's better than Bird. This is what they were saying. They were jaw dropped. Draymond, they didn't think he was good. Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole, they're good players. Steph Curry, everyone in Boston. And this is an OG, the original basketball. Like, this is the dynasty that started basketball. They were bowing down to Steph Curry. I said, this is the greatest player I've ever seen. It was the most incredible thing ever. And then he kept going like this at every timeout when Draymond is pulling a milk carton MIA. Look, Steph Curry is the GOAT on and off the floor. And to you brought up the grace like that he carries himself with. He's so dignified. Presidents bow down to him in certain. Bryson DeChambeau and him broke the internet doing golf together.
Unbelievable.
He's a world icon.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I've never seen anything like it.
He's the best.
I've never, ever, ever seen anything like it where somebody who lives in a fishbowl like that can somehow seemingly never make a mistake.
He's the guy.
Nobody has ever had a bad 2 minutes with him.
Mark, name a moment where he threw a teammate under the bus. 20 years.
Hasn't happened.
No. Name a minute where he threw the mouth guard? Like, is that it? That's his low moment?
I mean, there was that time he called Steiny. It pissed some people off at the station. But that's
I called Steiny a buster one time. We made up.
The fact that he has done it in the social media-dominated era does matter a lot.
That's right. That's a great point.
What they were doing in the 90s and the 80s, I mean, you guys can speak to that. I was a zygote, as Dibs likes to say.
Oh, yeah.
But I watched the Cowboys, Doc. Oh, my God. What he's been able to do with all the eyeballs constantly on him, and internationally, it's true. Like, if you could translate the way Michael Jordan did internationally, when guys like the Greek Freak, guys like LeBron, he's selling more jerseys than both those guys. It's insane.
Yeah.
Insane. Babyface assassin, baby.
All right. So with that level of appreciation, I think you start to think about how much time is left. And like Guru, Steiny, how many more years do you think we got to watch this guy?
I'm going 4 more years. I think 4 more years is what we have, and that's just my gut feeling, and I don't even want to think about it, Mark, because it's going to just be hell to, like Michael Jordan, the Bulls. How's that worked out trying to replace him? But I'm going to just go 4 years at high Optium or close to what Steph's been. That put him at 41?
Yeah, I mean, I asked that not just as a predictive piece of how much longer he will do this, but how much longer will he be able to do it at a level where this is an NBA one who can actually effectively.
You think that's too, Steiny, I'll ask you, you think 4 is too much?
I think that's too many years. You just said it at the end. That makes him 41. Al Horford is 39.
But this ain't that. This is different.
Of course he's not.
It's different.
LeBron James is younger than 41.
Still a top 10 player in the league.
That's a fact.
But just be real.
But
problem is
but also
that they,
not playing.
Yes.
Not playing right now.
Yeah.
The problem is that they still need him to play the role of somebody 8 years ago.
Damn.
Like they need to start to get him to go from superstar to star to great sixth man or role player or catalyst. Otherwise, I don't know how it ends.
Well, who's in the bullpen, Mark? And that's why I'm like, Kaminga cannot go anywhere.
Nobody will ever be in the bullpen.
They don't have anybody.
Nobody, but I think that there's at least.
Wiseman would have hit. Can I say that?
Who
I'm just
knows?
saying.
I think you have to fall back in that moment of you have an owner of the team who is going to go after whatever is potentially.
the Laker model.
But I mean, there's that. Plus, I do think that this year, I mean, I'm not saying I see any NBA ones.
Yeah.
But one of the things that made last night fun is that for the first time, you can start to at least see pieces that might be part of a future core, multiple pieces. First time in 3, 4, 5 years I've felt that way.
I don't want to watch more of it where all three are out at the same time. I told Steiny today, #random, I don't think we get 10 games of those three out at the same time, do we?
You probably get 10. I mean, 10 over under 9.5 would be close. And, Steiny, what you're saying about, like, him matriculating to other roles, that almost never happens. It's more likely that the aforementioned Kobe Bryant, but at the end, Ray was not the best player on the team.
No.
But it's more likely that this ends the way it ended with Kobe, which is I'm the best player still hanging on a terrible team.
And he had a devastating injury with the Achilles right there, too. That Steph, thank God, hasn't happened yet.
I think it's a lot harder to find a guy to come in and be the one. Now Steph's the 2. Now you get another one. Now Steph's the 3.
Well, you know what? I think
it's harder to do that.
Well, it is harder to do that, but that's where like a Giannis would come in. In theory.
Oh, man, that would be
and that's what happened with the Lakers. LeBron, Luka obviously getting there. Still the worst trade I've ever seen in my life. Nico Harrison on line 1.
To me, this is one of the reasons why you got to soak up every game right now.
Exactly.
I think you guys might be a little hot with the numbers that you're throwing out.
I got 1 or 2.
Yeah.
This 2 or 3.
I don't want to hear that.
Well, but this role that you guys are imagining, I don't even know if he wants that role.
Yeah.
Right? Like
he said it not too long ago. He wanted to play into his 40s.
I know he said that. His 40s are not 4 years away. They're 2.5 years away.
Here's the number one question on that. I mean, are you going to look, he's earned the right to. But if you're soaking up $75 million of $160 million cap 3 years from now, it does make it harder to build the team around you. Like, there's a financial component simultaneously.
And that's what Dibbs brought up with Kobe towards the end there. He's like, I ain't taking a pay cut.
Right.
Stop. Like, and is Steph going to be able to do that? We haven't seen LeBron do it. They want to get all the money that they can. I'm not blaming them. It's just reality.
It's very rare that guys do that. So, I mean,
Tim
what
Duncan.
What if we just add the whole group now in, right? I mean, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, Steph Curry.
I think we're seeing the beginning of the end of Draymond.
These guys at this moment contractually have this year and next year?
Yep.
Are we comfortable saying that, hell, it might not even make it to next year, that they can sort of be formed like this and compete? I know there are some who don't believe that you can do that this year.
If you ask me right now, what am I betting on? Draymond playing 30 minutes a game, 65 nights this year, and all 7 games in a series. But I think their best role is for Dre, and they need him down the stretch. I think it's the Iggy role, off the bench, closing games, like you're using him in specific spots. I don't think he can be a 30-minute-a-night guy for this team. I'm seeing the wear and tear already.
Butch, I'm no doctor, because we've said this before. When you leave the studio real quick, this dude's been Joe Frazier, Draymond Green,
He's
incredible, headed to the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
But it's when you watch him run down the court, you could just tell Willard it's a labor.
It looks like Gronk. Gronk at the end.
Damn,
Remember Gronk at the end? He was still great, but he looked like Frankenstein.
I watch him just like, wow, you could tell it's hard, man.
I agree.
I mean, watch all of us when we get up on this table here in about 10 minutes.
I feel great.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you start.
I know what you mean.
Every human being starts moving differently.
Wow, man.
And yes, I see it too.
Can they win it all this year?
I'm saying yes. Go ahead.
Let's get to that. Let's go all the way down the table and like just answer that. What are your realistic expectations for the team this year?
I think they can reach the Western Conference Finals, and if you can do that, anything is possible. Kevin Garnett. And you're whoever comes out of the West, lock it in right now, is beating whatever team's coming out of the East. I'm sorry. There's no Eastern Conference team that's going to win the title this season. So whoever comes out of the West, and I put it, the hierarchy still for me right now. OKC, Denver, and I know the Warriors beat them, but I'm still giving respect in a series to Denver. And then you're going either Rockets or Dubs for me. For me, right now, that's how I view it. So if you can get there, sure, you can win a title, but
I agree.
You got to get there first, and the body's got to hold up. And I don't know, like that I can't get that first round series against the Rockets out of my mind. It's tough, man. Like a tailbone,
up 3-1,
a tailbone and a soft tissue injury, and you're cooked. But is Jonathan Kuminga a better version? Is Moses Moody a better version? Like, if you get this version of Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody in that series against the Wolves, maybe you extend it,
well,
right?
That's the piece that nobody likes to acknowledge, but I think in all title runs in every sport, you need some luck.
Yes. Yeah.
You're going
Absolutely.
to need some
Brooks
luck.
Conrad.
Nobody wants to talk about that because it feels like, I don't know, weakness or out of your hands. But even the Warrior titles, when they were clearly the best team, we all know about the injuries that have happened to the best players on the other teams. All things take breaks.
I mean, look at the Dodgers on line one, the wedgie, right? Like, we're all like looking at that, the things that had to break for them. Now they put themselves in positions to do that. You got to have luck.
Halliburton, Game 7.
There you go.
Right.
Who
was on fire. Right.
So anyway, I'm going to say this with my chest.
What's your answer?
I'm going to say, I think they can win a title one of these next 2 years. I really do. And luck is going to play a big part. I just don't think the big three are going to be the catalyst. It's going to be 2 out of 3, and one of the youngsters or a trade is going to help do it for them. I don't believe in OKC being this back-to-back slam dunk champion. They're great. Let's see how the season progresses. I didn't see Tatum tearing his Achilles last year. No one saw that happening. I'm never going to doubt them. Patriots and Brady for 20 years. Good luck. The Chiefs and Mahomes. It's Kerr and Curry. Why are we not giving them the benefit of the doubt of just one more shot at it? I think they can do it.
And it could have been last year, and I still got PTSD real quick of that Curry's hammy, man.
I think last year is a good thing to kind of focus on for a second, because what I see in these 9 games is a lot of potential, but I also have a curiosity as to whether or not they have the energy that it will take for a top 4 seed.
9 months.
Which means if you don't end up in that top 4, if you are 5, if you are 6, if you have to work your way through 7 or 8 and get into that situation again, that's doable. I think we all felt it was at least doable-ish last year, but then breaks need to go your way. And major injuries cannot happen. It's kind of like how I feel about the Niners this year. If you'd asked me at the beginning of the year, are they a Super Bowl contender? I'm like, outside chance.
Wow, man.
But not now. Not if you don't get breaks.
And maybe that's why a move wasn't made. And I know Butch feel the way he did.
Yeah, and I think that's a tough one. But yeah, what do you think?
I mean, if you're talking about realistically, you could win 2 series and you'd make the Western Conference Finals. That to me, honestly, if I'm being a realist, I've been a Warrior fan for 50 whatever years, and it's my favorite team of the 3, and I always want them to win the title. But if I'm going to be real about it, even if you caught all the breaks, you got health, and you got a decent seed, and you got in the playoffs, I still don't see this team winning 16 games. Can you win 12? Maybe. If I put the over on